Am I the meanest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Punch drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Punch drunk.
Well, who am I?
Punch drunk.
Who am I?
Punch drunk.
I can't hear you.
Punch drunk. AKA Mr. Moo. Won't shine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, aka El Adobo, aka El Sazón, aka El Borracho. Dímelo, mi hermano, everybody right now. I'm watching an ESPN fight with Ajaba. Ajaba, the man from Nigeria. From Nigeria. I called out Deontay Wilder a couple of months ago. Ajaba. Ajaba is my name. Ajaba versus Howard. WBO light heavyweight world title. Coming up next, my name is Ajaba. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know Joe Smith Jr. gonna be performing versus Vlasov, and of course, one of the phenom in the sport of boxing. One of the phenom in the prestige and rich and luxurious welterweight division. Jaron Boots Ennis. Shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis and the family and the Ennis family. Shout out to Boozy Ennis, is his pops and trainer. Again, thank you for the interview this past week. If you haven't checked the interview, go check out the Oh, Lord. Oh. Boots. Oh, Lord. Ajaba just knocked this man out. He looked like he is out. He looked like, golly. That's going to be one of the knockouts of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Lord. Welcome to heavyweight division. Man, oh man, oh man. Wow. Ajaba knocked out Howard. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. ESPN. Oh. Wow. Now, that's wow, folks. That's going to be one of the knockouts of the year. Him. His. Yo. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Hope everybody having a good Saturday, and thanks for the people that was rocking with me earlier today with the Conor Ben. The Conor Ben stopped Samuel Vargas in the first round. Ajaba. I told the word I would knock him out, and I did that. Don't sleep on 150-pound division. Yes. I just finished watching it right now, B. I just finished watching. I just tweeted about it. B. I was watching that fight right now before I went live. Ancajas, yo, and Rodriguez, that was what that was a pace right there. My goodness. This is what I do to people. This is what I do to people. This is what I do to people. Tycho TV in the building. What's good, Tycho TV? What's good? Where is my phone? Gonna be chopping it up for real. Marlon was good in the building. Was good. Al. Shelton Moore was good, my brother. Francisco, Joshua. Danny was good, bro. Man, what a knock out by Ajaba. I say Ajaba, my friend. I say Ajaba, my friend. And before these fights come through fruition, let's chop it up a little bit about what's going on in the sport of boxing as well. Shout out to the fight with Ebony Bridges and Shannon and Shannon Courtenay. Great performance by both. Great performance. Punch, you sound like the Somalian pirate, Abdul Ali. Moves from Captain Phillips. What do you mean? What do you mean, Evil Green? This is Ayaba, I say. Ayaba knocked out Harvard. Shout out to Nigeria. Shout out to Nigeria, I say. Oh man, to be honest, y'all, I was like, man, I just want to enjoy the fight. I didn't even gonna do the live commentary, but you know, man, I gotta be there for my peoples. You feel me? I gotta be there for y'all, man. The best commentary in the business, I say. Yes, Mr. Moonshine, el adobo, el sazón, el borracho. I gotta get my drinks. Gotta get my drinks. Gotta get my drinks. So, yeah, man, look. Conor Ben, earlier today, did what he had to do. One of the phenom in the sport of boxing. One of the phenom in the 147-pound division. And, of course, he want people to put respect on his name. He's keeping the Ben name. He's keeping that legacy alive. Destroyer. And I wrote an article. Anybody that want to check my article that I wrote on my website. If y'all haven't subscribed to the website, I hope y'all subscribe to the website, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Subscribe to the new website, punchrunboxing.net. Subscribe, baby. Subscribe, y'all. To the new website, writing articles probably every day. Check out the new podcast, Punch Run Boxing podcast. I think I dropped already 5 episodes. Go check it out when y'all going to work, when y'all driving somewhere, when y'all in the gym. If y'all want to listen to a podcast, you already know Punch Run Boxing podcast. We moving on up. And thanks for all the people that's been supporting, donating to the channel, and I'm just putting it back and created a website, and really trying to do this podcast. And for those who was following me in my other podcast, the Smelling Salt podcast, we're just gonna move the same content into the Punch Run. It's just gonna be strictly Punch Run Boxing. Punch Run Boxing podcast, punchrunboxing.net. Subscribe to the podcast, subscribe to the website. And y'all already know, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going moving on up, ladies and gentlemen. We moving on up. I'm telling you, we're moving on up. Next stop, we're going to manage. We're going to turn Punch Run Boxing into an entity, ladies and gentlemen. Punch Run Boxing for the people who gets drunk from boxing. We love boxing so much. Nobody can handle our passion. Our passion scares people. That's what Punch Run Boxing means. We get drunk off boxing. That's what it means, baby. For the passion. Some people be like, yo, Punch Drunk, you kind of wow. Punch Drunk, you got too much energy. I need somebody to speak to me calmly. Nah, baby. Nah. This is the Geno Jennings. This is the Geno Jennings of boxing, baby. It's the truth and nothing but the truth. Let's go. All sober, baby. All sober. Let's go. Dim, what's good, my brother? Extra Ernie TV, what's good, my brother? Andre. Hajaba putting to sleep, Derek. Nigeria. I put to sleep, I say. I put to sleep. Saber versus Smith 2. Bellator MMA. Friday, May 21st. Ooh, on a Friday. How many fights before Ennis fights? I haven't checked the schedule on this one. Let me see on ESPN who's fighting on ESPN right now. It's Joe Smith. Let me see if Joe Smith is going to be the one up next. Okay, Ajaba is still talking. I told everybody I want Deontay Wilder. Hey, I want Deontay. Where is Deontay? Hey, he's no fight. Wait. I want Deontay Wilder. Eh? He don't have no opponent. I ain't ready. I'm from Africa. I'm from Nigeria. Ting Wang Chang. What's good, my friend? Rodriguez versus fight of the year. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because it still competes with Chocolatito and Estrada. But that fight was crazy. Rodriguez and Cajas, that fight was crazy, man. The pace. Sheesh. Oh, I like that sweater. I like that Java sweater. I like it. That's a good sweater right there. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to cop that. Why aren't you watching the Top Rank card? Because they're white? Eh? What is this? Some kind of joke? Eh? Pueblo, Mexico. Why aren't you watching the Top Rank card? Because they're white? Are you crazy? I am watching ESPN right now, my friend. I am watching Ajaba. Oh my god. Right now the ESPN have Tyson Fury putting the replay when he's beating the crap out of Deontay Wilder. Lord have mercy. Tyson Fury. They're putting it right now for everyone to see. Oh, they're talking about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. I don't know what they say. I got it in mute. All right, man. Ain't nothing moving right now. But look, great winning with Conor McGregor. And now, when we talking about the phenom in the sport of boxing, 147-pound division, a lot of people like to mention Virgil Ortiz. As they should. A lot of people want to mention Jaron Ennis. As they should again. But also, now it's a trio with the phenom sport of boxing. And also, people want to mention Ellis. And now you add Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor with that beautiful, it was an attracted outcome in that fight. First round versus Samuel Vargas, who is, for people were saying, and I was debating that. Ladies and gentlemen, I was debating that. People said that Samuel Vargas is a gatekeeper. And I said, no, not him yet. He's not a gatekeeper, but a lot of people said that he was a gatekeeper. So if he's a gatekeeper, you tell me, what is a gatekeeper? What's behind the gate? I just want to know. See, I said that Samuel Vargas is not a gatekeeper. But so a gatekeeper, you entering what? To the elite level? Top 10? See, that's what I mean about gatekeeping. Gatekeeping for me is somebody, and I explained it in the other live show today. Matter of fact, I want to ask people out there right now, with the people right there that's chilling with me right now, what is your definition of a gatekeeper? I explained mine. I'm explaining it again on this live. What is your definition of a gatekeeper? Not gay, like, hey, what's up? How you doing? No, I'm talking about gatekeeper. Yep. Some of y'all gonna be like, what's a gatekeeper? Oh, I'll tell you what a gatekeeper. I'm talking about gate. Jate, gate, okay? Not gatekeeper. Damn it, subscribe to the website right now. Subscribe to now, do it right now, man. Come on, subscribe to the website. I just wrote an article about Conor Ben right now. A gatekeeper in karate test, new up and coming fighters in. But all right, but what's behind the gate? What's behind the gate? Well, if you're the gatekeeper, where are they going to once they open up that gate? To what? To the top 10? Okay, he's the gatekeeper to the top 10. Dim set to the top 10. Okay. Who else? Gatekeeper is a stepping stone, is the same shit. But what is it? G? What is it? What is the gate? When there's the gatekeeper and he opens a door, what's behind that gate? That's what I want to know. So where's Conor Ben right now? Since Samuel Vargas was the gatekeeper, I didn't say he was a gatekeeper. I was debating that he is not. Because let me give you my gatekeeper. J Blues Radio. What's good, my brother? What's good? Loving the podcast. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, my brothers. Yo, follow me on the PUNSH Run Boxing Podcast as well. Good looking out, J Blues Radio. Subscribe to J Blues Radio, everybody. Subscribe to J Blues. Nas, what's good? Punch, what's good, my brother? Top 10. All right, that's behind the gate. Okay, Young. Tequila. Love from Stockton, California. Everybody from Stockton, California. I already know New York City, Stockton, California connection. Let's go. El Ganchiman is a Dominican gatekeeper. In karate, once you get past the gate people, you are ready for the grandmaster. Ooh, hey, you're right. Ting, you're right. Ting Wang Chang, okay, my friend. Okay. So once you open up the gate, that means Conor Ben is ready for Earl Spence. It's kind of been ready for Bud Crawford. It's kind of been ready for the Manny Pacquiao's of the world. It's kind of been ready for the Keith Thurmans of the world. It's kind of been ready for the Sean Porters of the world. Shelton Moore, Vargas is a journeyman. I agree. I'm on that, Shelton. See, me and Shelton, we agree on that. I think Samuel Vargas was a journeyman, but the same, and you was there too, right? You was there, I think, on the debate when we was debating about, I don't know if I was doing a chat or a debate, not a gatekeeper. I'm with you. See, I agree with that. I ain't never said Samuel Vargas, but a lot of people wanted to say that he was a gatekeeper. I said he was a journeyman. Other people say he was a gatekeeper. I said no. For me, okay, so I'm gonna give you the definition of my gatekeeper. I think people still trying to figure out what's a gate. Journeyman may be the best term. Okay, that's what I'm saying. But then you said that he was a gatekeeper on that live show, on Rap Stars live show. But all right, so I'm gonna say it again because I said it on my last live show. Okay, so for me, a gatekeeper to me is a guy that has been elite, has a lot of experience with the elite, has been elite, and then has come back down, when he's not, an elite fighter anymore, but yet he's still viable. He's still a good fighter to test you. And if you pass him, then you elite. See, for me, Samuel Vargas can't be a gatekeeper. He can't be a gatekeeper because he don't know nothing about being elite. He don't know nothing about that. How can you be a gatekeeper when you never saw what's behind the gate? You don't know that. So that's what I mean. See, a gatekeeper to me is a guy that has been there but has diminished to not an elite fighter no more, but a great, but a good enough fighter that if you beat him, then you're ready for whatever's behind the gate. And he's going to let y'all know if you're ready. See, Samuel Vargas, he's never been there. So it's like Sergey Lipinets, in my opinion. People like to say, yo, Jamar Charlo, but Jamar Charlo beat Sergey Lipinets, but Lipinets never beat nobody. So what y'all talking about? Well, he's winning. He's a glorified loser. Exactly. Kaka TV is the yes. See, Ting Wan Chan, he know what he's talking about. Ting Wan Chan know what he's talking about. What's good, Jose? Sergey Lipinets is not a gatekeeper though. He's a glorified loser. No pun intended to Sergey Lipinets, but all we know about Sergey Lipinets at the professional level is losing the big one. Alright? So he's a good fighter, but he ain't gonna get proud like, but Jamar Charlo beat Sergey Lipinets. Who the hell Sergey Lipinets beat? Don't come with that. Don't try to justify his status for Sergey Lipinets. Y'all act like Sergey Lipinets was a champion before. He ain't win nothing. Adrian Granado's gatekeeper or journeyman? Journeyman. But a journeyman is still good. I think the journeyman is close to a gatekeeper, right? But for me, a gatekeeper is a guy that's been there, that could tell you what's behind the gate. That has been behind the gate before, and now he has diminished, and now he could let you know if you're ready. Because if a guy never been elite, how can he let you know? How you know that he was behind the gate? No. So me, a gatekeeper is a guy that been behind the gate, but now he's the guy in charge on the gate and let you know if you're actually ready for those guys. Cause I've been there and I know. That's a gatekeeper to me. Now, a journeyman is a guy that's rough and tough, and he's going to make he's going to test the fighters and things of that nature. But yeah, that's just a journeyman, a good journeyman, you know? I think Samuel Vargas is a journeyman, and a journeyman has a great career in the sport of boxing. A journeyman has a good career in the sport of boxing. I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but he has a career in the sport of boxing, and that's what Samuel Vargas, Adrian Granados is. They have a good career testing these fighters. They testing these fighters, and then after steps to this. It's like they say, it's levels to this ish. Nas, good looking out, my brother. I appreciate that. D Hodges in the building. What's good, my brother? Salute. Yo, Nas, good looking out. I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you very much, and my friend. God bless you. God bless you. Let me put this. All right. Let me see where they at right now. Okay. Joe Smith Jr. coming up right next. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, this kid. Oh, this guy is the man right here. Dulorme. He nice. I like Dulorme. Damn, it's the second round. I just caught it right now. Yo, this guy, I think he's in 147, right, pal? Delorme. I said Delorme. Delorme. Yo, that dude is nice. Check this dude out, bro. Watch. Let me see. This dude is heavy-handed. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting hands on them. Stanionis. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Don't be getting touched. Don't show actual footage, but at least turn up the volume. Don't, mira, señor. The Lorme is cooking. Oh, he already knocked him. Okay. See, I just turned. I was in the ESPN right now. But the Lorme is my guy. I like the Lorme. He's nice. He's nice. That might do Carlos Vargas, the cut man. The Lorme winning so far. Okay. All right. Round number 3. Stanionis versus the Lorme right there. Here we go. Stanionis in the outside right there. Boom. Stanionis is with the pressure. You already know. I'm not doing the live commentary on this fight because I started already late, but I could just be talking about it right now. But I like the Lorme. Working the jab, very heavy-handed and stuff like that here with the 1-2 by Stanionis. Nothing. Block with the glove. It's block with the glove. Stanionis put that great constant pressure. Here we go. Good right hand to the solo plex. Over right there. Hit, bang the ear. Left hook by Stanionis. Jab Stanionis trying to capitalize off the uppercut, but he's working on the outside. Jab. Here we go. Good left hook right there by Stanionis using that hip. You know what I'm saying? Couple of jabs right there. Boom. Yeah, this guy, standing. It's the Lorme just gonna walk him down. You see, the Lorme don't give a damn about no damn fashion. Look, he got black trunks. He got the burgundy trunks with the gold lines, and then he got white and red shoes. See, he don't give a damn about no fashion. He don't care about coordinating. It's all about the performance. Ooh, good left hook by. Ooh, baby. Ooh, by the Lorme. Good left hook. But he ate that. Stanionis hate that. Now you know whom I like won't watch this Delaware fight, but we'll watch women. Uppercut missed by Stanionis. Y'all already know how fights is scored. Jabs secondary, power punches primary. Ring generalship. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round? Clean, effective blows. Good 1-2 by Stanionis right there. Good 1-2. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round? Defense, defense, defense. Oh, good body shot by Delorme. But Stanionis is doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. He's throwing. He's mixing his punches. Good over right hand. 1-2. Hit the gloves on that one. Good pivot out right there. He was about to get trapped. Let me see if he's going to pivot out this corner right now. Ooh, good right hand by Stanionis. Ooh, good body shot by Delorme right there. I'm telling you, he got heavy hands. Everything he throws and everything he lands hurts. Everything he throws and everything he lands hurt. Ooh, here we go with a nice right hand. Ooh, baby. Let's go. What you going to do, Stanionis? What you going to do? What you going to do? You're going to throw all these punches, but nothing to avail. It's not doing no effect. No effect on Delorme. Ooh, good body shot by Stanionis. Good body shot by Stanionis. Ooh, good left hook by Delorme. A good pivot out right there. I don't think Delorme gonna get hurt by Stanionis. That's what it is. He's walking through them punches. Stanionis is landing. He's landing, but he's walking through it as well. Starting to get boring. Delorme is outclassing him. You really think so? I don't think he's outclassing him, D. Hodges. I think Stanionis is doing a pretty good job. He's doing a pretty good job. I just don't think that the punches that he's landing is actually affecting him. That's what it is, in my opinion. Salas Boxing Academy. Salas is the trainer. Alegría, hey, alegría. Ooh. Couple of jabs. But Stanionis. Couple of jabs by Stanionis. Couple of jabs miss again. Delorme. Couple of 1-2 right there by Delorme. Jab by Stanionis. A couple of jabs right there. Let me see what you're gonna do. Delorme, jab. He go jab by Stanionis. A couple of jabs by Stanionis again. Here we go. He's putting in the pressure. Right now. Here we go. Body shot by by Stanionis. Nothing. Here we go. Good uppercut right there by Delorme. Good right hand to the solar plex. Body shot by Delorme. Ay, mama. All right. A left hook by Stanionis. I like it. What you gonna do, Delorme? Barbecue them ribs. Go to the ribs. Another straight shot to the solar plex. Hit him with another straight shot to the solar plex when he's coming in. Hit him with a talk to me. Come on. All right, Stanionis. Oh, good jab. Good stiff jab by Stanionis. Oh, good jab by another jab right there. You got to move the 1-2 right there by Delorme. Oh, all right. A right hand to the body, but hit the glove. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds inside the fourth round. Here we go. Good right. Another right by Delorme. Good. All right. Okay. Good range of motion. Got out the corner. Here we go. He's working from the outside, ladies and gentlemen. Delorme. 1-2, nothing. Hit the head, nothing. Stanionis. Oh, the left hook. Stanionis already got him. Oh, baby. Oh, let me go. What you gonna do? Oh, another left hook by Stanionis right there. He got heavy hand. Stanionis got heavy hand. Here we go. Uppercut by Stanionis. Here we go. All right. He's punching himself out of trouble. Delorme punched himself out of trouble. Body shot, another body shot by Stanionis. A body shot. A left hook right there by Stanionis, and then Delorme comes right back. I don't think Delorme is doing any effect to. I'm sorry, I was mixing the damn names up, but in the other round. Body shot by Stanionis on that one. I said I like Stanionis. I meant to say I also like Stanionis. Good body shot by Stanionis. He's just walking down. The lawman, his punch is not affecting Stanionis. Go 1-2. He's throwing everything in the pick. It looked like he's mixing his punches real well, throwing everything in the kitchen sink, but nothing. Good right hand, good left by Stanionis. Ooh, baby, you in trouble now, I think. You in trouble now. Let me see what you're going to do. Capitalize a good stiff jab right there. Let me see what Stanionis going to be doing. Stanionis, throw that over right. Throw that over right. Face to the body, throw that over right. I'm going to tell you like this. If he fakes to the body, throw that over right, the lawman's going to go to the ground. I'm going to tell you like that. He fakes to the body and hit with the over right. And Stanionis hit with the over right, the lawman is going to go down. Remember what I just said. If you face to the body, jab, face to the body, and hit with the over right, the dude is going to be in trouble. The lawman is going to be in trouble. Say like this, ladies and gentlemen. Phone booth fight, no running, salute. Yes, sir. Prime fighting champion in the building. Prime fighting champion in the building. It's a good fight. Yeah, okay. Let me go right there. Oh, man. All right. Okay, Joe Smith Jr. in the building. I got to do this fight, y'all. I got to do this fight. New York City, I already know. Joe Smith Jr. in the building. They're announcing him. I got to switch to the ESPN. Man, it's just, how can you have this? Why you going to do this to me, ESPN? Showtime, why you going to do that, man? Damn. Stanionis gonna get this. Watch. Stanionis gonna knock him down. Watch. Stanionis gonna knock out Delorme down. Watch. Watch. I'm telling y'all right now. Ooh, good body shot by Stanionis. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Delorme. Good left hook to the body by Delorme. Try to hit him to the body with a straight right to the body. He'll go good straight right by Delorme right there. Good. Delorme looking, moving real good. Delorme looking real good. He's moving real good. Hit him with a short uppercut right there. All right. Gets out of the way, using his legs real good. Here we go, good jab by Stanionis right there. Left hook by Stanionis, miss. Good defense. Jab to the solo plex right there by Stanionis. Here we go. Ooh, all right. Here we go. Ooh, good left by Stanionis. Ooh, baby. I'm telling you, if he faint, and hit with the over right. Oh my God. I'm telling y'all, if he feints to the body, hit him with the over right, it's open. The over right is open. It's open for the taking. I'm telling you, it's real open for the taking. Ooh, another left hook by Stanionis onto the body. Oh man, he got him on the ropes. Got to get out of there. Delorme, get out of there. He's getting closer and closer and closer. If he adjusts, I'm telling you, he's gonna adjust. Good right hand by Delorme. All right, let's go to the Joe Smith fight. Here we go. Good first round by Joe Smith, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's how we're going to do it by Vlasov. Okay, let's go. This is Joe Smith, and this is Vlasov, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Okay, Vlasov, little jab. Good jab by Vlasov, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab by Vlasov. Ooh, another good jab by Vlasov right there. Oh, 1-2 right there by Vlasov right there. He's moving it outside. Joe Smith looking a little bit slower. Like the attire. Here we go. The Union man. Y'all already know that Russian style. Ooh, good right hand by Joe Smith. Now Vlasov holding on with that one. Good right hand by Joe Smith. Ooh. I think Joe Smith hurt him with that right hand. 1-2, nothing connected. Here we go. Right hand by solar plex by Vlasov. 1-2 jab. Here we go. 7. He's winning in the punch count. He's connecting on these punches. Now Joe Smith working from the outside now. He's working from the outside. 1-2, chopped in the head. Here we go. Both connected right there. His little jerky style, I think that Joe Smith is trying to time him. We got 50 seconds left inside the first round. 1-2 right there by Vlasov again. Wild punch by Joe Smith. Gotta be more crisp. Here we go. Vlasov, he's throwing good straight punches. Ooh, good left hook by Joe Smith. Ooh, good left hook by Joe Smith, and he holds again. Vlasov holds again. 25 seconds inside the first round. 25 seconds inside the first round. Here we go. Couple of jab. Triple jab. Here we go. Good right hand right there by Vlasov. 15 seconds left inside the first round. Joe Smith trying to time him. He's moving a lot. Here we go with the left hook, man. That's looking wild. He's looking wild on that one. Ooh, good right hand by Vlasov. Good right hand by Vlasov. Vlasov looking quicker. Here we go. Another right hand, chopping right hand. Oh, man, Joe Smith not looking real good. We're going to give that first round of Vlasov, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get my book. We're going to give that first round of Vlasov. Gonna give that first round of Vlasov. All right. Boom. Come on. Here we go, going to round two. This is Smith. This is Vlasov. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. The main event at ESPN right now. Joe Smith Jr. versus Vlasov for the WBO lightweight heavyweight championship of the world. Here we go. Good right hand, good left hand by Joe Smith Jr. All right, they holding on. They clinching. They in the middle of the ring. All right, get him off me, ref. Get him off me. I don't want to smell his underarms. Tiene un grajo de pinga. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Boom. They in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Good right hand by Vlasov. Jab to the body by Vlasov right there. 2 on a punch count. Y'all already know how we count this. Y'all already know this is Mr. Moonshine, aka Adobo, aka Sazon. Ladies and gentlemen, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. Let's go. The best in the business. Ooh, go 1-2 by Vlasov right there. 4-2. Okay. Yo, what you gonna do? A couple of jabs miss. Good range by Vlasov. He's moving around. He's herky jerky. Here we go. Good left. Slip. Vlasov is out. It's just outboxing Joe Smith. Here we go. Boom. He's just throwing a lot of punches. Boom already. Joe Smith is already bleeding already. Here we go. 7-2. Joe Smith ain't throwing straight punches. He ain't not throwing straight punches. Left hook hit the glove. Ooh, go right hand by Joe Smith. Ooh, he's fighting now. Forget about this, man. I ain't gonna box this guy. This guy look like he could box better than me. I'm gonna fight this dude. That's what Joe Smith Jr. is saying. I'm gonna fight this move, man. Forget about this boxing shit. Here we go. Ooh, good jab by Joe Smith. Try to right. He ain't even looking where he punching. He's worried about the cut in his eye. Here we go. 7-4. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. He can't see from the eye because it's right there, right below the eye, the eyebrow. Here we go, Vlasov with the little short left hook right there. Ooh, good left, little short uppercut right there by Vlasov. Here we go, 49. Ooh, good left hook by Joe Smith. Body by Joe Smith. Another body shot by Joe Smith. Okay. What you gonna do? Both connect throwing the shots right there. Here we go, 10-8. Damn, Joe Smith already looked tired. Nah, hit the glove. Oh, good right by Joe Smith. Okay, good left by Vlasov. Here we go, 11-9. Let me see, we're going to get this round. Who's going to steal this round? We got 25 seconds left. Here we go, short left right there. Jab by Joe Smith. Here we go, good head movement by Vlasov. Here we go, 11-10. Who's going to steal this round? 11-10 is going to steal a couple of jabs by Vlasov, but nothing. Good range of motion. Good jab to the chest. Ooh, good right by Joe Smith. Remember, is is jab, secondary, power punches is primary. So Joe Smith is landing a lot of more power punches on this round. This could be a swing round, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a swing round. Let's go, Cut Man. You the best in the business. Cut Man, you the best in the business. Let's go. Take care of that cut real quick. Get Joe Smith ready to get back into the third round. We're going to give it to Joe Smith Jr., but that could be a swing round, ladies and gentlemen. But remember, jab, secondary, power punches is primary. So that goes to Joe Smith Jr. in my book. Let's get to work. Vamos a trabajar, señores y señoras. Let's go. You're the best in the business. Let's close that. Let's stop the bleeding. Let's stop the bleeding. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. That's the way you score about. Effective, clean, effective punches. Clean, effective punches. Primary power punches, secondary jabs. You already know ring generalship, who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round. You already know also effective aggression. Defense, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know. Smash the like button. The best in the business, Mr. Moonshine himself. Let's go. We're going to the third round. Here we go. This is Smith and this is Vlasov. Okay, they in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. He go in the middle of the ring. Couple of jabs by Vlasov, nothing. Couple of 1-2. Hit the 1-2. Here we go. Now they clinching in the middle of the ring. Hey, ref, get him off me. What you smell like Old Spice? You smell like the green, or you smell like Grajo? What kind of? Okay. Boom, they said, yo, the referee said stop using the elbow to Vlasov. He go there in the middle of the ring, 1-2 by Joe Smith, nothing. Jab by Vlasov. Ooh, 1-2, okay, by Joe Smith. All right. Oh, Joe Smith. Oh, man, when he swings, his swing was ferocious. Okay, 2-0 on the punch count. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all right, boom. Wild swing by Joe Smith, nothing connected. That was low blow, but to the body right there. Boom, boom, boom by Joe Smith. 3-zip. Vlasov is slowed down a little down from the first and the second round. Herky jerky. Let me see what you're going to do. Nothing. Chop right. Nothing. Here we go. Chop right. Hit the glove. We're going to remember clean, effective punches. We want to count clean, effective punches. Good jab by Vlasov right there. Push this guy. Push Joe Smith off. Oh, man. Joe Smith ain't throwing no straight punches. He looking tired already. 3-1 in the punch count. Here we go, couple of jabs, hit the glove. You go 1-2 right there by Vlasov. 3-3. Here we go, good right hand by Vlasov. Here we go, you gotta put your hands up. You go uppercut, man. Hey, Joe Smith is just swinging crazy right now. Here we go, a couple of jabs, nothing. They range in motion, brain in motion. A jab, hit the glove by Joe Smith. Okay. Got to get in range, hit the glove, nothing. Got to get in the glade. They swing, but they all missing. They swing, but they missing. Swinging, but hitting the glove. Ooh, good uppercut by Vlasov. Good uppercut by Vlasov. Vlasov with a beautiful uppercut. This guy's swinging crazy. He ain't even looking where he's swinging. He throwing the left hook like that, like Danny Garcia. We got a minute left inside the third round. 5-3. Vlasov, Smith. Good jab, good stiff jab by Vlasov. You got to feint. You got to do something else, Joe Smith. You got to do something else. Ooh, good uppercut on the inside by Joe Smith. That's the way you fight off the clinch. That's experience. That's experience right there. A lot of people don't know how to fight off the clinch. Here we go. Good right by Joe Smith. Get a little wild on the follow-up. Here we go. 6-5. Good jab right there by Vlasov. Smothering his punches right there. Smother. Uppercut, nothing connected. He's wiping the blood. Looks like the blood. He's rubbing the eye. He's rubbing the glove on Joe Smith's eye. They on the clinch. They fighting. The referee don't do nothing right there. Okay, boom. Here we go. Good jab right there by Vlasov. Here we go. Good jab by Vlasov. Here we go. Another upper by Vlasov. Joe Smith is swinging crazy. He ain't even looking where he's punching. Here we go. Another right hand by Vlasov. He got him another. He know he lost that round. We're going to give it to Vlasov on that one. We're going to give it to Vlasov on that one, ladies and gentlemen. It was good. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. Was good. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. How's that fight with Stanionis and Delorme? How's that fight doing, y'all? Who's winning that fight? Who's winning that fight? I gotta wait after. Okay. Going to the fourth round with Joe Smith Jr. Vlasov. Here we go. Good check left hook by Smith. Good left hook by Smith again. This is Smith. This is good left hook again by Smith. 3 zip. This is Vlasov. This is Smith. Good jab by good right by Vlasov. Here we go. Swing crazy to the body, nothing. Good footwork, here we go. He's swinging with crazy above Vlasov is blocking them punches. Here we go, 3-2, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you already know how we score the rounds. Clean, effective blows. Primary, power punches. Secondary is jabs. Clean, effective punches. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round? Who's ring generalship? Good right by Vlasov. 3. Good left hook, nothing. Good right hand, good left hook right there. Good right hand, good left hook right there again by Joe Smith. He's a fighter. Blue collar, hard work. He just fight. But you could tell that Vlasov is a well-rounded boxer. He's more of a boxer. Joe Smith is a fighter. He's a fighter. Still. Nothing. Blocking the punches. Joe Smith is blocking the punches right now. Here we go. Good check. Left hook right there by Vlasov. Good jab by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go. 6'5". Another jab by Joe Smith Jr. right there. Go right by Vlasov. Try to wild uppercut by Joe Smith Jr. Nothing. Here we go. 7-7. Good body shot right there by Joe Smith. Good left hook by Joe Smith. Wait. That gotta hurt, but he's swinging crazy. Hitting behind the head right now, swinging crazy. Joe Smith's swinging crazy, but he's a fighter, that's what it is. Here we go, 8-7. Now they smelling their work, now they holding each other. The referee said, get him off me. Here we go, we got 1 more minute left inside the fourth round. Here we go, 1-2 right there by Vlasov. Another stiff jab right there by Vlasov. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, okay. Now it's picking up the pace. The cut is still bothering him. Here we go. Now he got Joe Smith is on the ropes. Vlasov, let me see if he's gonna capitalize. It look like the cut is highly bothering him and stuff like that. He keep wiping. He can't see him, nothing. Just punches and nothing. Here we go. Good left hook right there by Vlasov. A couple of jabs, nothing. A good jab by Joe Smith Jr. right there. 11-9. Good left hook again by Joe Smith Jr. Good right by Vlasov right there. Try the crazy left hook right there with Joe Smith Jr. He ain't seeing. He don't know. He can't see. It look like his eyes still bother him. A good jab right there by Joe Smith Jr. right there. We got 10 seconds. Who says he's going to win this round? Let's see who's going to win this round. Vlasov is still more accurate. Remember, you got to compliment the defense. You got to compliment the defense when it's real close. Good by Vlasov. You got to compliment the defense. So when it's real close on the punch count and they landing the same amount of jabs or power punches, you gotta give it to the guy that's playing defense. That got the defense again. If it's real close on punch counts and things of that nature, now you got to compliment the defense. So we're gonna give it a Vlasov on that one again. $39, $37. $39, $37. Tycho TV, he got a 38-38. I got a 39-37 Vlasov. I got a 39-37 Vlasov. Blastov. That should be his nickname, right? Here we go. Round number 5. Numero 5. Couple of jabs. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. right there. This is Joe Smith Jr. This is Vlasov. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Vlasov again. Swing and a miss. Here we go. Jab. Nothing connected. Here we go. Connected on that little left hand, but it was kind of smothered. Here we go. Good left hook right there by Vlasov. Partially hit the glove. They in the middle of the good jab by Joe Smith right there. They in the middle of the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Joe Smith is good right hand by Vlasov. Good short uppercut right there by Joe Smith Jr. We got 3-3 on the punch count. Okay, good body shot by Joe Smith Jr. when he was backing up. Another body shot but missed. Phone booth fighting. Looked like Joe Smith was already tired. Good uppercut by Vlasov on the inside. On the inside. A lot of judges can't see that work though. I think he's too committed. It's slow. He's too committed to throwing a lot of misses. A lot of misses. Joe Smith is missing a lot. Good right there. He's just missing a lot of power punching. He's cocking that back. Oh, 1-2 right there by Vlasov. Another uppercut right there by Vlasov and a left hook by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go, 7-7, 7-7. They're going to give it to the clean, effective punches, clean work. And Vlasov is having most of the clean work. He could see it. The judges see his work more than see Joe Smith Jr.'s work. 7-7, 7-7, ladies and gentlemen. 7-7. They fighting on the inside, smothering the punches. Remember, we only count the clean, effective punches. Clean, effective punches. Nothing is effective. Nothing is clean right now. Good body work right there by Joe Smith Jr. Jab and miss. Ooh, good right hand by Vlasov right there in the exchanges in between punches. Another right hand right there by Joe Smith Jr. Right by Joe Smith Jr. right there. Fighting on the inside, effective aggression. Joe Smith got effective aggression right now. You know, we got 10-9 on the punch count. 10-9, good right hand by Vlasov. 10-9 now. On the ropes, you got to get off the ropes. Smith. Ooh, good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Good right hand. Stop him on the tracks. Ooh, good left hook by Joe Smith. But then follow with the left hook of Vlasov and then the right hand by Vlasov. Here we go, 12, 11. Oh, they both exchange it right there on some right hands. They both exchange it on the right hands. Jab by Vlasov, right there, right by Vlasov. Here we go, right by Vlasov, good uppercut by Joe Smith Jr. We got 14 right there. Ooh, good body punch right there by Joe Smith Jr. Ooh, good left hook by Joe Smith Jr. right there. I'm sorry, that was a right cross. We're going to give it to Joe Smith Jr. because of effective aggression right there. Effective aggression. They both landed equally on the punch count, but both of them were just hitting each other, but effective aggression goes to Joe Smith Jr. And he looked like he was putting more work and more effort in that stance. It is a very, very close round, but I'm going to give it to Joe Smith Jr. He was doing everything. For me, I think he controlled the 3-minute intervals. It was his pace, in my opinion. So I'm going to give it to Joe Smith Jr. on that one. 47. Oops. 8, 7. That's all. Has anyone been rocked? No, nobody been rocked yet. Nobody been rocked yet. Yo, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Oh, Tycho TV, you got a 48-47 Smith? Okay, we're going to the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good right to the solo plex by Smith. Here we go. This is Smith. This is Vlasov. Couple of jabs to the solo plex by Vlasov. Nothing. It's not effective. Clean, effective punches. That's the way we count it. Clean, effective punches. No pity pat. Vlasov. We ain't giving you pity pats. Couple of jabs by Joe Smith Jr. Nothing. Good range. Good right hand to the solo plex right there by Vlasov. Joe Smith is trying to live on the ropes right now. He got to get off the ropes. Because then it's going to look like Vlasov, the aggression. 1-2 by Joe Smith. Nothing to avail. Here we go. A couple of jabs. Good slip by Vlasov. Here we go. Good right hand by Vlasov right there. A couple of jabs by Vlasov, but it's hitting the gloves. Jab, nothing. Good. 1-2 right there by Vlasov. And the left hook, and then the left hook by Vlasov. Oh, yeah. Vlasov now is accurate in this round. Ooh, boom by Vlasov. Yo. Good right hand by Smith. Oh, good left hook by Smith. 7-3. Good jab, and then left hook. Now hit the glove by Smith. Good body shot by Vlasov on that one. Mixing the punch, a good jab right there by Smith. But Vlasov is hitting with power punches right now. Here we go. Good counter left right there by Smith. Good counter jab right there by Vlasov. Here we go. Another right by Vlasov. He's trying to get that eye right now. Vlasov trying to get that eye. Good defense. He's pushing him around. This is pace. This is Vlasov pace. If you want to work on the inside, he want to work. He will take control of the inside. If you want to work on the outside, he's staying on the outside. This is Vlasov. This is his pace. Right now, we got a minute left, and this is his pace, and he's been more effective already. Good body shot by Joe Smith Jr. right there, stopping on the tracks right there. 10. A good uppercut by Joe Smith Jr. He will go another jab by Joe. Oh, another uppercut right there by Joe Smith Jr. Okay, now he's taking control of this on this last minute. Oh, another uppercut right there by Smith. Okay, another uppercut right there by Smith. Oh, wow, he's coming back on this in the last minute right there with power punches with good uppercuts. Okay, now there's another 1-2 right there by Vlasov. Oh, good body shot, good body shot, good body shot. Stop on the track by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go. But I don't know if they're going to see a left hook right there. Oh, a good uppercut right there by Vlasov. Go wild punch by Joe Smith Jr. Now he switches southpaw. Now he switch again. Here we go. Another chopping right hand by Vlasov on that one. 15 seconds left. Let's see who's going to steal this round. Let Joe Smith Jr. look like he was tired on that one. Oh, right hand by Vlasov. He's ducking. Because he's throwing a lot of wild punches, but he's missing. So I know he's getting tired. You know the video game when he go foof and you throw it and he gets tired. Right there, boom. We're going to give it to Vlasov on that one. Vlasov took that round. Vlasov. Joe Smith tried to regain momentum in that last minute, but we're going to give that one to Vlasov right there. $58, $56. Smith got to adjust. Because to be honest, I think that Vlasov is going to move like this throughout the whole fight. If he could move like this throughout the whole fight, he's going to do real good in outboxing him and stuff like that. So Smith has to adjust, probably make it a little dirty, probably he looks better. He looks better when he's fighting on the inside right now. They both connecting on shots. The punch count is kind of close throughout these rounds, but Vlasov, his work is cleaner than Joe Smith Jr. and his consistency throughout the round and throughout the minutes. Remember, who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round? Vlasov is controlling the 3-minute intervals of basically almost all the rounds I have it. ESPN got to draw, but I do my own thing. Here we go, good jab right there to the solo plays by Vlasov. A couple of jabs by Smith, right there in between the punches, right there by Vlasov. He couldn't throw on a jab. Good left hook by Joe Smith Jr. right there. Try to uppercut right there, but jab and counter right there by Vlasov. They both connected on the punches. Here we go. He heard Vlasov. Now he's being crazy. Yo, you gotta back up. Smith. Back up. It didn't work. He's swinging crazy. Back up. Throw some straight punches. Pull back and throw some straight punches and use some feints. Good punches landed. Okay. Here we go. Now they're holding each other. Vlasov looking at the time right now. He's a little tired too. Oh, good body shot right there by Smith right there. That's the way you punch out of the clinch. Here we go. You got him all right, Smith. Get to work. Body punches. Forget body punches. Hit at the jab with the right and then pull it and then push him back into the ropes. Left right there by Smith. Oh, go right by Vlasov. For the first 2 minutes already, he took control. He hit him real bad. He slowed Vlasov down. Vlasov ain't even move no more. He's not using no jerky jerk style no more. He's not on his toes. Couple of jabs right there by Vlasov, but hitting the gloves. Oh, good body shot. Oh, another body shot right there by Smith. I know that one hurt. Oh, another body shot by there, Smith, but low blow. All right, the referee tell him to put it up. Oh, he don't want to touch hands. Jab and a body shot right there by Smith. You see, he slowed him down. Hit to the body. Hit to the body and the head will fall. Hit to the body and the head will fall. Ooh, good right by Joe Smith. Ooh, good left hook by Smith. Ooh, baby. You already know. Let's go, Smith. New York City. Let's go, New York. New York, let's go. Let's go, Joe Smith. Ooh, good left hook, but it partially hit the glove. Here we go, Joe Smith. Come on. Get to work. Get to work. Get to work. Vlasov from Russia. I must break you. I must break you. You don't do nothing to me. He go good counter right there on the right there by Vlasov. A good counter right there on the left, right there by Vlasov. Both of them got hard on the right there. A jab right there by Smith. Ooh, baby. Let's go. We're going to give that to Smith. We're going to give that to Smith. Man. Okay. 66. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Wolf Fight, guys. Smash the like button for your boy Punch. Yeah, smash the like button. Tell them Tyco TV. All right, baby. We're going on the 7th round. Ooh, good right hand. 8th round, I'm sorry. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. He have slowed down Vlasov. He have slowed down Vlasov movement. Let me see if you're going to capitalize right now. Okay, man, damn. Let me see if... Ooh, good body shot again by Joe Smith Jr. Let's see if he's going to slow him down. Here we go, good jab. A couple of jabs right there by both of these guys. A couple of jabs. Here we go, Joe Smith Jr. Right, he's picking up the pace, ladies and gentlemen. He's picking up the pace. Smash the like button. You already know this is a punch roll box, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshot, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. the Sazon, a.k.a. Borracho. Let's go. Here we go. Ooh, good counter right there with the left right there with the jab right by Vlasov. Another right hand by Vlasov. Okay, I'm Russian. I do not go away like this. I'm Russian. I do not go away. I have pedigree. I say. Here we go, 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, 4-3. Here we go, good left right there by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go, counter right there, and a jab right there, boom, boom. Here we go, 4-6, ladies and gentlemen, 4-6. Joe Smith Jr. started with the pace. Here we go with a body shot right there by Vlasov. Here we go with a nice over right to the ear by Vlasov. Now I gotta get out the road, Junior. You gotta get off the road. You gotta get off the ropes. All right. 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. Wild right by Smith. Here we go, guys, to the body shot right there by Smith. Here we go. Now they clinching. Now they holding. The referee said, get them off. Get off each other. Stop spinning each other underpants. Here we go. Underarms. I'm sorry. What the hell I'm thinking about underpants for? I don't know. Here we go. 7-6, ladies and gentlemen. 7-6. Couple of jabs by Smith. Nothing. Good right, but then counter by Vlasov. Good counter by Vlasov. Here we go, 8-7. Here we go, good uppercut right there by Smith. Here we go, uppercut, miss. Oh, another uppercut right there by Vlasov. Here we go, 9-8. Good left hook right there by Vlasov. All right, now they hitting, now they punching. It's all about grit and determination, hard work and dedication. Let's go. Vlasov got Smith on the ropes. Here we go, good body shot by Vlasov right there. Maybe the judges ain't see that. Ooh, good uppercut, good sneak. Ooh, another sneaky uppercut by Vlasov. Oh, I told you I have pedigree. I'm from Russia. I have pedigree. I'm from Russia, Mother Russia. Here we go, wild punching by Joe Smith Jr., but he from New York. And from Long Island, I heard that Long Island is nothing but pussies. Nothing, that's what he has said. You have to come to Russia to see what's going on. All right. Go. Damn. Wild punches by Joe Smith Jr. right there. Straight punches by Vlasov. Nothing. Here we go. Boom, boom. Right there by Joe Smith Jr. We got 12-11. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go. Another right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Left hand right there. And the right hand right there by Joe Smith. He said, come on. Long Island. New York City. I'm a union worker, boy. I'm a union worker. They trying to raise the tax. You don't know. Jai, what about my country? What about me? What about my communist country? You think it's easy? Ooh, good right hand by Vlasov. Good right hand, 14 of 14. Wow, man, that's a hard one to score. That's a hard one to score. But you know what? Power punches, we're going to give it's 14-14. Joe Smith Jr. just landed more power punches than Vlasov. So we're going to give that to Joe Smith Jr., but that could be a swing round. I'm going to put a star on that one. That could be a swing round. It could go either way. And for my scorecard, this guy, Joe Smith Jr., has tied it up. 76-76. We're going to go to the 9th round. 76-76. Let me see. Oh, I told you gonna win. Stanionis won. Stanionis. Back to the ESPN card. Here we go. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. We're in the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab to the solo play by Vlasov. Okay, baby. Here we go. Good right hand by Joe Smith Jr. Here we go. Couple of jabs, but nothing to avail. Right hands by Vlasov, nothing to avail. Here we go with the right hand. It's not effective punches. We only count effective punches, ladies and gentlemen. Effective blows, baby. Good chopping right hand by Vlasov. Now he pushes Joe Smith Jr. to the ropes. What you gonna do? Ooh, Joe Smith Jr. with a nice left hook right there. Ooh, baby, you wanna push me to the ropes? I'm gonna push you with the left hook. Okay, baby. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jab by Joe Smith Jr. right there. Ooh, here we go. Boom, boom by Vlasov. Here we go. Boom, another chopping right hand by Vlasov. Here we go. Get out the ropes. Here we go. 5-4, 5-4. This is Vlasov. This is Smith. Both gonna throw in the jab right there. 5-5, 5-5. 1-2 by Smith, then connected. Here we go to the solo plex. The jabs to the solo plex by Vlasov. I need to see more power punches from Vlasov and not the pity pat blows. All right, this is not the amateurs. Okay, you ain't gonna win off points. Remember, in the professional level, power punches count more than your jabs. Power punches count more. Both connected on punches right there. 7-6, ladies and gentlemen. 7-6. You gotta connect on the body shots. You gotta do more work. Good counter right there. Good counter. Good pull counter right there by Vlasov on that one. Here we go. 8-6. You gotta hit with power punches right there. I know you gotta give him more than right hands, Vlasov. More than right hands. Let's see some body work because Smith. Oh, good. Another right hand. Good. Another right hand by Vlasov. Another right hand by Vlasov. Here we go. 9-6. Smith like he's tired. You gotta punch out that clinch. You gotta jab. You gotta feint. You gotta do something. Jab. The solo plex right there. 1-2 right there again by Vlasov. Smith, you're not doing anything right now. You're not doing a 1-2. You're not doing anything right now. You're swinging crazy. Short uppercut right there by Vlasov. You're too tired. You're tired right now. Vlasov got you tired. I got him tired. I got him where I wanted. 1-2 right there by Vlasov. Another right hand by Vlasov. I got him tired. Don't hold me. Don't you hold me now. Don't you order me now. I'm Russia, mother Russia, Vlasov. You better put respect in my name. Isn't it what you say in America? Put respect in name. He would go good. good uppercut right there by Vlasov. Over right by Vlasov. Another singles a punch right there. He just hitting Joe Smith Jr. with everything in the kitchen sink. Joe Smith Jr. is still standing up. Oh man, Joe Smith Jr. ain't even punching back. This is the best round for Vlasov. Oh, the body shot by Joe Smith Jr. Oh man, he just puts in everything 17-7 on the punch count. You looking at the time, Joe Smith Jr. You looking at the time, you're tired. Vlasov not looking at the time no more. I'm from Russia. You lost again. This is my round. Yay, Vlasov got that round. He put hand. That was the best round. The best round of the fight. The best round of the fight for Vlasov. $86, $85. 86. See where we at with the Bruce Ennis. All right, not starting right now. Okay, good. Good. Too many air punches, gassing Joe out. Yeah, exactly, Miami kid. Too many air punches by Joe Smith. So you give it to when it's close round. Sometimes that wasn't a close round, but You know, we in the 10th round, ladies and gentlemen. The 10th round, they call it the championship rounds. But in boxing, that's just a myth. There ain't no such thing as championship rounds. Here we go. Jab to the solar plex right there. He's mixing his punch. A good jab by Vlasov again. Okay, good right hand right there by Vlasov. 3-zip, 3-zip. Joe Smith Jr., he has to adjust right now. He has to adjust. Boom, boom. He's throwing a lot of punches right there, Vlasov. The footwork is good. Oh, 1-2 again by Vlasov. He got him on the ropes again. He's worried about that odds. Joe Smith body language just looked bad for the judges. He's every time he gets hit, his body moves, his head move. He's not his precision is not strong right now. Good jab. Vlasov got it. Looked like this is the first round. Like he got his second win. Vlasov got his second win. Oh my God! Good counter. Good counter. Good counter. Smith is just punching crazy now. He don't know what he's doing. He need to listen to some instruction. Another chopping right hand by Vlasov. He is schooling the crap out of Joe Smith Jr. in this round. He is, look, he just moved 1-2 right there, uppercut right there. Look at this. This is an easy-ass round. Nothing. Joe Smith Jr. have not capitalized. I think he's going to put a hurt in this round. Good body shot by Joe Smith Jr., but that's nothing. He just punching. He's just punching away. Nothing. Vlasov again, up 1-2 again. Oh, man, a love right there by Jr. By Jr., now they holding each other, man. He's putting in that work. Vlasov is making sure y'all ain't stealing this shit from me. Vlasov is making sure y'all not stealing this from me. Look at Joe Smith. His body is just all over the place. Body shot, but blocked by Vlasov with the elbow. He's just moving all over the place. He's touching his eye. Good jab again by Vlasov. It looked like it's easy. Another jab by Vlasov. A jab. He stick the hands right there. Got him on the ropes. We got 14 punches. Oh, we got him on the ropes again. Oh, man, I think Joe Smith don't got no stamina, nothing left to give. Let me see if we're going to bring some heart. Let's see if he's going to bring another one. This guy Vlasov is battering. Here we go. Joe Smith want to fight now, but he's swinging crazy and missing. Vlasov inside, he's laughing. Like that said, I got his soul. I got his soul. What he got left? He got no boxing. Compared to me, he got no skills to me. Compared to my skills, they both connected on punches. Here we go. Got no skills for me. Joe Smith Jr., you got to steal these rounds now. You got to give a knockdown. You got to give him a knockdown. You want to go another right hand of Vlasov. The last 2 rounds, he's just schooling the ish out of Joe Smith Jr. Vlasov is schooling Joe Smith Jr. Look, right hand without looking. Joe Smith is just swinging. He's just fighting. He's not even knowing what he's doing. A right hand by Vlasov. Nothing. He got nothing in the tank, it looks like. He got nothing in the tank, and he keeps on shaking his head, letting the whole world know that he's losing the last 3 rounds. You shaking the head. He's going like this. You're letting the judges. You got to be a professional. You got to content your emotions. Every time you go like this, damn, you're letting the whole judges know that you lost that round, and that round is going to go to Vlasov. He got to stop with that body language. He got to control his emotions, because he's letting the judges know, I lost this round. I lost this round. When there's close fights, or maybe like that, when it's like a fight, but you letting the judges know, I lost the round. You keep on going like this. Shit. You can't do that. For fighters out there, yo, you got to put that poker face on at all times when you get hit and when you go back to your stool. Here we go. Round number 10, round number 11. Ooh, 1-2 right there by ooh, good three by Joe Smith Jr. All right, now he's coming out to fight. 94, 96 on that one. Body shot by Joe Smith. Here we go. 4-1, ladies and gentlemen. 4-1. Good body shot again by Joe Smith right there. Vlasov looking at the time, holding on. Break it up, ref. Break it up. Holding on. He's a smart guy. He knows where the ref is at. He knows where he's holding. Vlasov is kind of smart, bro. He's smart. Good right off the clinch right there. Okay, good left right there by Joe Smith. Good right by Joe Smith again. Look like Vlasov now is tired. Here we go. A couple of jabs right there. He controlled the first half of the fight already. Here we go. Good jab right there by Joe Smith. Now Vlasov is holding on. Smart. Don't want no momentum for Smith. Here we go. You got to get out the corner. For no reason, you in the corner. For no reason, you in the corner, Joe Smith Jr. For no reason. You just backing up. For no reason. You got to catch up. But this is where you want him, though. You want this close. You want this close up. Here we go. Good body shot again by, another body shot right there. And a headshot, good right there by Vlasov. Here we go. 6'2". 6'2". Now on the clinch right there. What you going to do? Here we go. Jab by Vlasov. Jab by Joe Smith Jr. Didn't connect it right there. Now they phone booth fighting right now. Right, nothing connected. Good range by Vlasov. Ooh, go over right by Joe Smith Jr. Good body shot by Joe Smith Jr. Now Vlasov is holding on. Excessive holding this whole round. I think he hurt him. Oh, go right. Go 1-2 by Smith. Go right hand by Smith. Oh, man. Jab right there by Smith. A jab by Vlasov. Here we go. Try to uppercut, to the body. Oh, another right hand right there. Oh, another uppercut right there. Oh, by Joe Smith. He's looking at the time. Vlasov is done. He's done on the ground. No, that was a knockdown. No, it was not. Now he's playing possum. No, it's not, ref. No, it was not. Let me see. Okay. Yes, it was. He's smart. He's going to take all this time now. And he was losing this round. He was tired. He's smart. He's going to take a lot of time. Damn, come on, man. I got to watch this last round. Come on, man. You getting... Damn, man. Now 2 events at the same time. This shit is no good, man. Good right hand by Smith. We're going to give that to Smith. They ain't taking no points off, right? Let's go, Boots. Mr. Catch a Body coming inside the ring. Get outfit. Oh, man. Damn, why they going to do this to us like this, man? $105, $104. Damn, why they gonna do it like that, man? Hate that, man. Not like that. Shit. Last round, and then the Boots fight is gonna start. What a crap. Here we go. I got it 105. 105. Same thing. 105, 104. Here we go. Vlasov. Let's go. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook by Junior. Good left hook by Junior. All right, boom, right by Vlasov right there. Good right by Joe Smith. Swinging like crazy, swinging and misses. Hit the body, Smith. Couple of jabs, now they holding. Good right. Both of them connected right there. Ooh, good body shot. That hurt it. I don't care what that hurt it. Shockwaves. Here we go. Good right by Vlasov. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Ooh, right there. Boom, 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 right there. Boom, right there. Ladies and gentlemen, 8-5, 8-5, 8-5. 8-5, ladies and gentlemen. Vlasov looking at the clock. Go get him, Junior. Junior, you got to get the body first. The body first. The body. Go to the body. Body first. You low. Jab by Junior. Go right by Vlasov. Here we go. 9-1, 9-1, 9-1. 9-1. Ooh, good uppercut by Smith. Another uppercut by Smith. But ooh, another left by Smith. Here we go. 11-6, 11-6, 11-6. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Vlasov? Good jab by Vlasov out there when he was coming on the inside. Boom, 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 right there. Both gonna be connected. 13-9, 13-9, 1-2 right there by Smith. Okay, 15-9, 15-9. 15-9. Smith, 15-9. Here we go. Good jab right there by Vlasov. 5-10, 5-10. 15-10. We got a minute left. 1-2 by Smith, but didn't connect it. But the cut man did a pretty good job containing that bleeding. Swing and a miss again by Joe Smith Jr. Swing and a miss, but he's controlling the pace. He controlled the pace in the last 3 rounds. Looking at the clock. Holding. Still 15-5, still 15-10. I'm sorry. Good uppercut right there. Good uppercut 16. Jab, boom by Smith. 11-8, 11-18. Right there, right. Boom, right hand by Vlasov. Swing and a miss right there. Now they're holding each other. We got third, 25 seconds left. 19-12. Let me see if Vlasov gonna come right back. Boom, right there by Vlasov. Vlasov got him in the ropes. Good uppercut by Vlasov. A good right by Smith. Oh, man. Now they're holding each other. 20-15. You gotta go. Give it all you got. Aggressive. Smith again connected. Oh, man. He brought this to a draw on my scorecard. Man. 114 on my scorecard, and I gotta move it to the Boots Ennis right now. Man. Okay, they haven't started yet. Somebody has to win. 114 on my scorecard, bro. 114 on my scorecard. Boom. 114 on my scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, shit. ESPN got a 114. All right. Ward knows how to score the bouncer like your boy. See, I normally don't even watch. I don't watch scorecards, nobody else's scorecards. I do my own thing with my hands so y'all can see how I do my thing. So I have a 114 myself. 114 draw on my scorecard. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Here we go. The first round with Boots Ennis. Let me get my scorecard for this fight, y'all. Damn. All right. Let me know the score. Let me know who won. Yep, it's a draw. Did they find a draw? Let me see. All right. We in the Boots fight right now. First round. This is Boots. This is Lipinets. Jab by Boots right there connected. Here we go. This Lipinets, this is Boots. Another jab right there by Boots. Jab to the body right there by Boots. Y'all already know Boots got every tool in the toolbox. I even said, I know it's premature. But I said that Boots is going to be the next Roy Jones Jr. 4-5 Division World Champion. He's a big boy. Couple of jabs right there by Boots. Wild right by Boots. Nothing connected. Here we go. Good right hand right there by Lipinets. Here we go. Good jab right there by Boots. Y'all already know how we scored the bouts. Y'all already know smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Y'all already know Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. La Hobo, a.k.a. El Sazon, a.k.a. El Borracho. Boots Ennis. Shout out to Boots Ennis and Boozy Ennis that gave me that good interview. Great transparency. Looks out for the little people like your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Jab to the body right there by Boots. Here we go. 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. Here we go. Jab to the body by Lipinets. Blocked by Boots. He ain't Boots. He ain't Puss in Boots. This is the real Boots. He ain't Puss in Boots. No. We talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. We ain't talking about another jab right there by Boots Ennis. Here we go. Good wild left hook by Lipinets. Arm too short to box with guard. Here we go, baby. Here we go. A couple of jabs right there, blocked by Sergey Lipinets. Here we go, baby. Let's go. What you gonna do? We got 1 minute and 40. Let me know who won the fight too. Let me know if it was a draw. Let me know the score calls on the comment box. Here we go. Good right hand by Boots right there. Good right hand, good chopper right hand by Boots. Here we go. Good leg work. You already know Boots know how to switch it up. He throws everything in the kitchen sink. He mixes punches. He's speed. He throws uppercut. Nah, he's switching to southpaw. He's switching again. Lipinets don't know what to do. Here we go. Good jab to the solo play right there by Boots. Here we go. A couple of jabs right there. Didn't connect it by Boots. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Nothing is happening right now. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left inside the first round. Jab to the solo punch right again by Boots. Jab again by Boots. Here we go after this fight, man. Shout out to Conor Ben. And now we're looking at another phenom in the welterweight division, one of the most luxurious division in the sport of boxing in its history. Boots Ennis is a force to be reckoned with. Jab to the solo punch by Lipinets. Didn't connect. The good footwork by Boots. Here we go. Left hand. Nothing connected by Boots. By Lipinets. Here we go. A couple of jabs by Boots. Didn't connect. Jab right there by the solo punch by Boots. Here we go. Jab to the head right there by Boots. Here we go. He ain't Puss in Boots. This is Jaron Boots Ennis. Another jab right there by Boots. Here we go. Let's go. 30 seconds left. It's out of first round. Here we go. A couple of jabs right there. Nothing connected. Here we go. 2-12. Who won? Yeah. The 147 is popping. Wild left by Boots. Nothing connected. Oh, good right hand by Boots. Another right hand right there by Boots. Good connecting. Good. Now he's switching the fact that now he's southpaw again. He's a southpaw. He know how to switch to orthodox and southpaw. Here we go. What you gonna do? Straight left to the solo press again. Just mixing the punches, body, headshots. Ooh, good counter. Ooh, boom, right there. Ooh. Oh, Sergey moving like crazy. Great round by Boots. He ain't pussing Boots. This is Jaron Ennis Boots. Let me see what happened in the last fight. What happened? What's the scorecard? What happened? Okay. What happened, y'all? Who won the fight? Who won? Oh, Joe Smith Jr. won. Okay. What was it, a split decision, y'all? What is it, a split decision? Hey, it's a split decision. I gave it a draw. Let me know what happened. Let me know the other scorecards. Right now, I'm in Boots Ennis and Sergey Lipinets. I did have it a draw. It could have gone either way. There was in the 10th, in the 8th round, I did give it to Joe Smith Jr. It was a swing round. 114 was my scorecard, so it could go either way. It don't matter. It's a good thing. I'm Joe Smith Jr. and he's a champion right now. But right now we're going to the second round. The second round of the Boots Ennis versus Sergey Lipinets. I'm talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. I'm talking about Puss in Boots. I ain't talking about Puss in Boots. Not that Boots. He's a warrior too. Puss in Boots is a warrior, but Jaron Boots is the real warrior. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, we in the second round. Wild punch by both of these guys, nothing connected. This is Boots and this is Sergey Lipinets. Here we go, smash the like button. Y'all already know that Mr. Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, aka La Hobo, aka La Sazon. Here we go, good to the solo press. Another one to the solo press right there by Boots Ennis. Good. Ooh, boom, right there by Boots Ennis. Here we go, they rubbing in the jungle. Ooh, baby, let's go. 5 zip on the punch count. This is Boots, this is Lipinets. Another punch in the solo press right there, straight hands to the solo press. What you go? Another one. Beautiful sequence of punching. We go left hook right there. Here we go. Good. Ooh, another one right there by Boots Ennis. Circulating Lipinets, swinging like crazy. Good body shot by Boots. Man, his punch selection is so beautiful. Look, his skills is elite. I don't give a damn what anybody say. Right now, his skills, his arsenal is elite. His arsenal is just elite. Right? His arsenal Is he as a fighter yet? No, his arsenal. To me, I hear the pulse. I feel the pulse. Let me see what Sergey Lipinets. But he's a constant professional. Let me see. Sergey Lipinets look like he hydrated real good. But I think they fighting in the good man, beautiful shot to the solo plex. Good straight right hand. Good defense again. Sergey Lipinets just a 2 steps slower than Boots. Ooh! Oh, Sergey Lipinets called Boots. Woo! Boom! He took it real good. You better cover up, Boots. Man, what a beautiful shot by Sergey Lipinets. That was a shot, great landing, and Boots took it good. People wanted to see how Boots take a shot. Okay, he took that shot. From 140 pounds. He took that shot. Another jab right there by Sergey Lipinets, and a straight right again by Sergey Lipinets. He got to watch out with the over right. Got to show. Man, he took a shot right there. Here we go, 14-3 jab. Yeah, it slowed down Boots though. Regaining back his faculties on that one. He's regaining back his faculties on that one. Good footwork. Jab by there by Boots. Here we go, Sergey Lipinets with a counter. Good jab by Boots right there in between punches. But that shot did slow down Boots. I'm gonna tell you like that. That shot did slow down Boots. But with this type of pace, Sergey Lipinets is gonna have, I think, to knock him out. With this type of pace, he just don't throw enough punches with Boots. He just doesn't throw enough punches. He's just trying to get that over right. Here we go, boom. Again, a jab right there in between the punches. A jab by Sergey Lipinets. A jab to the solo press right there by Boots. Blocked by Boots. Man. (2018). Woo-wee! Look at that shot. Boom. That's how you play it, but that's how you play it. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Boots for showing your boy Punch Run Boxing love. But hey, we break things out unboxing logically and objectively. Here we go. This is Boots. This is Sergey Lipinets. We in the third round. Here we go. Jab to the solo plex right there, connected by Boots. Okay. Again, this is a great welterweight division with legends, prime fighters, pound for pound fighters, and probably the best phenoms in the sport of boxing. So this welterweight division is as rich as it's ever been, damn it. We still got Manny Pacquiao. Good uppercut by Boots. Ooh, beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. He's unorthodox. Good chopping right by Boots. I'm telling you, he could switch it up. Remember, he's a southpaw right now, but he's unorthodox right now. Here we go. Good jab. Y'all think that Buck Crawford's the only one that could do it? Y'all thought that Buck Crawford's the only one that could do it? I'm telling you, baby. We got all the tools in the toolbox, ladies and gentlemen. He got all the tools in the toolbox. Lipinets is swinging and missing like crazy. He's swinging and missing like crazy. Here we go. Good defense. Good defense by Boots. Ooh, 1-2 right there by Boots. Sergey Lipinets want to be on the inside. Here we go. Good body shot. Good right hand by Boots. Here we go. Oh, good left by Boots. Here we go. Body shot by Lipinets. Oh, good uppercut by Boots. Another right by Boots. Another body shot by Boots. Body shot. Missed the catch a body. Here we go. Another one. Wow. Whoa. Lipinets taking a lot of shots. Oh, another right hand by Boots. 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 They ain't pussing Boots. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's my boy, Boots. Yeah, brotherly love. Take that hit. Oh, all right. Sergey Lipinets standing. Let's go, Boots. Ooh, let's go, Boots. Hit him to the body. Hit him to the body one more time. Hit him to the body one more time, baby. We got 1 more minute left. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. Let's go. Hit him to the body one more time. I thought he was going to go down. Sergey Lipinets didn't know how to take a shot. Oh, man, again, 1, 2. Shit, that's it. No more punch count on this one. I'm just going to talk. You already got too many. Oh, another right there. The uppercut and then the short right there, ladies and gentlemen. We got 40 minutes, 40 seconds left inside the round. Here we go. Okay. Man. What a beautiful division it is. Another right there by Boots. What a beautiful division it is. You can see the experience right there. You see, he's taking his time. Nah, I don't want to knock him out. I'm going to beat him down. I don't want to knock him down. I'm going to beat him down. Let's go. Another jab and then the right, left, and then the jab to the, another left right there. He's just too quick. He's just too quick. I say 2 more rounds. Oh, another straight right there. Man, he's just too accurate. Boots is just too accurate. Ow! Boots, man, that's my boy right there, son. Woo! I love it, man. He's so calm. Look at his face already. He is calm, collective. When he talks, a good man of God. He goes to church all the time, Christian. Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior. But when he's in that ring, he showboats better than anybody. This is what boxing needs, ladies and gentlemen. Showsmen like Boots Ennis. Showsmen like Conor Ben. Showsmen like Teofimo Lopez, baby. All right, the welterweight division is back. If y'all don't want to fight, y'all prime fighting champions, elite. If y'all don't want to fight, move your ass into 154, because we good right here in 147 with Boots, Virgil, and Conor Ben, and the guys that may be moving up to 140, like a John Taylor or Jose Ramirez. Y'all don't want to fight Bud and Spence? Get out of here. Y'all could go. Don't worry. I'm good. We okay. There is more to boxing than just y'all two. Let's go. We're going to go to round number 4. Let's go. 30-27. Here we go. Good left foot right there by Sergey Lipinets. 30-27 right now. Boots got 3 rounds. Jab by Boots. Hit the glove. Good block by Sergey Lipinets. Here we go. Okay. Left to the solo plex right there. 1-1. Here we go. Good jab right there by go right. Now he's bouncing the outside. I'm gonna tell you like this. Oh, now he's playing around with him. Okay. Good left hand right there by Boots. Good left, man. You ain't never seen nothing like this before. This ain't Puss in Boots. This is Jaron Boots Ennis. Here we go. 1, 2, boom. Look, he's blocking everything. Boom. And then Lord. Oh, 2 more rounds. Maybe this round or maybe next round. Your corner's gonna throw in the towel, buddy. Your corner is gonna throw in the towel. Here we go. Another one. 7-1. Oh, Lord. Your corner's gonna throw in. He's got too much arsenal now. He's switching back. Now he's unorthodox right now. He's switching back now. Here we go. Now he's southpaw right now. He's a lefty. He's a normal southpaw, but he know how to switch. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he got every tools in the toolbox. I've been telling y'all. Oh, he knocked him down. He knocked him down with a short uppercut. I'm gonna tell you like this. It's gonna be this round or next round, and that's it. Either he gonna knock you out, or there's gonna be a good Mark Brilliant in your corner and throwing that towel, because you cannot match to this dude. He will go knock down. Boots getting work. Here we go. This ain't Puss in Boots. This Jaron Boots Ennis. This ain't Puss in Boots. This Jaron Boots Ennis. Ooh, but okay. Sergey Lipinets got it right there. Boom. All right. Be patient. Here we go to the solo play. Be patient. Ooh, another uppercut right there. I'm telling you, look at the combination right there. This is too easy. I'm telling you that. He's elite. When people thought I was crazy, they say, yo, you prematurely ranking him already. On Punch. I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to say it again. He is today. He's the new Roy Jones Jr. right now. Yeah, I said it. What you going to do about that? Here we go. Right hand. But don't make me look stupid already. You could get caught. Aye. Let me calm down right quick. Hey, you. Let's go. Now he playing around. Boom. All right, don't worry. There ain't no fans right there. Ooh, good right hand again by Boots right there. Go tell you, you're going to have a headache by the end of the night. I'm going to tell you like this. It's not going to end this round. It's going to end in the next round. Do it for me, Boots. Do it for me, Boots. I'm going to tell you like this. I don't give a damn. You don't want to fight Spence and Bud? We all covered right here, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, good body shot by Sergey Lipinets. Good, another body shot by Sergey Lipinets. Here we go. Boom. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. I don't think Sergey Lipinets is going to want more. Look at how he's walking. He's not going to want no more. He's not going to want no more, y'all. He's not going to want no more. He can't stand this type of punishment for another 12 rounds. You better save him. He's shaking his head already. You better save this man. He cannot compete with Boots. Save him now, or he's just going to catch a beating. Come on. I'm telling you right now. He's going to catch a beating. He is caught. He's going to stop the fight. Yo, he's going to catch a beating. Y'all know it. Do what's right. Let him go back to the 140 pounds. Do what's right. Do what's right. He do not want to be in there. Okay. All right. Okay. You really want him to go out. Oh, he's... Okay. All right. Okay. 40-36. Okay. Oh, you want to play with lives? All right. Okay. Here we go. Fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth round. Fifth round. Here we go. Good jab right again by Boots Ennis. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Mr. Moonshine. Let's go. And al obo, the best of the business, the best of the business. Here we go. Good right by Lipinets. Here we go. 1-1-1-1. Oh, go right again by Boots Ennis to the left. He's just 2 steps slower, buddy. 2 steps slower, Lipinets. Here we go. He's feigning nothing. Nothing. Here we go. Good jab again by Boots. Nothing. Feint by Boots. You just got good footwork. He can work on the inside, outside. Could hit you with any punch in the toolbox. He can hit you with an uppercut. He could switch up. He could throw over right. He could throw a beautiful jab. He could throw a double and a triple jab. He got leg work. He got everything in the kitchen sink. He will go good show up. Good shit to the. Oh man, that was a good punch. I never seen a punch like that. Not like that. Okay, good body shot, good body shot, good body shot. Oh, another body shot, good body shot by Lipinets. Oh, good left hand by Lipinets. Okay. Okay, Lipinets, all right. He's fighting. I'm sorry to say to stop the fight. Okay, Lipinets, I'm sorry, my friend. Okay, I got you. To the body again by Lipinets. Boom. Low blow. Gave him a warning. Boots is gonna get him now. Jab to the solar plex right there. Jab again by Boots. 45 seconds left inside the fifth round. I mean, this is a better round for Lipinets. It's a better round for Lipinets, but good footwork by Boots. I can't see. Oh, good. He's going to the body right now. Lipinets going to the body right now. I mean, he's doing better by going to the body. Oh, man. Boom. Damn, Boots is just too good. Boots is just too good. He's just too good. Here we go. Another round by Boots. Another round by Boots. $50-45. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Boots. We're talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. We ain't talking about Puss in Boots. We ain't talking about Puss in Boots. That ain't the one that we talking about right now. This is not the guy that's in Showtime. We ain't talking about this Boots. We talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. Not Puss in Boots. I know Puss in Boots is a warrior, ladies and gentlemen. I know he's a warrior too. But that's not the Boots we talking about. We're talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. We ain't talking about Puss in Boots. We ain't talking about Puss in Boots. Here we go, round number six, ladies and gentlemen. I thought he was going to end it in 5 right there. Sergey Lipinets got heart. That was a better round for Sergey Lipinets. I think that was his better round, but here we go. Now he's feigning. He's trying to get on the inside. Right there. Good left to the solo plex right there. Jab to the solo plex right there by Sergey Lipinets. Good left. Ooh, good right. 2 rights. Ooh. Right by Sergey Lipinets. Good jab out there by Boots Ennis. Right there by Boots. Here we go. 4-3. 1-2 again by Boots. Jab by Boots. Ooh, boom, straight left right there. Oh, he's trying to do that counter. He's trying to do the counter with the uppercut right there. Again. Here we go. 8-3 jab. Oh, body shot by Boots. Oh, another left hand right there by Boots. Oh, another check hook right there by Boots. Here we go, 11-4, ladies and gentlemen, 11-4. Sergey Lipinets got to be a little dirty. He got to go on the inside. Oh, man, 1-2 again, counter. He got to be a little dirty. The Sergey Lipinets, he got to go into the dirty mode because he's not, oh, man, another right by Boots. He's not going to outbox him. He's not going to outslug him. So he's going to have to do a little dirtiness and catch him with some overrights and stuff like that and go to the body like he was doing in the last round. Another one connected by Boots. Oh, good body shot by Lipinets. Another body shot again by, man. Ooh, Lord. Man, he's going to have a headache this fight. Sergey Lipinets is tough, though. Sergey is tough, but 14-5, man. Another straight left right there. Ooh, go right by Boots, and he knocked him down. He's not going to get back up. Knocked out. Boots. Knocked out. Good win. He was taking a lot of blows, bro. He was taking a lot of hits. Bro. I hope he's okay, bro. He took a lot of hits, man. Man, he's out cold, bro. They said his name is Mr. Catch a Body, yo. He's out cold, man. Pray for him. Pray for Sergey Lipinets. Okay, he's getting up, yo. Okay, all right. He's getting back up. Okay. All right, good. Woo! Good, man. I hate to see fighters like that, man. Mr. Catch a Body, ladies and gentlemen, man. This welterweight division is alive and well. I love it. For the people. People, see, this is what it is. People think they hate. I'm hating because I say that I don't give a damn about Bud versus Spence. You know why? Because I'm good. You're not going to take me to that level into stressing myself over a fight. Let's say like Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, and they took a long time. Nah, we're not dwelling on that no more. Y'all want to play that pie? Y'all want to play BS with us? Don't worry about it. I'm paying attention to the young guns. I'm paying attention to the one that's hungry right now. Right now, Boots, Conor Ben, Virgil Ortiz, and 147. Ellis. That's all I'm paying attention to right now. Keith Thurman, he don't know. He don't want to fight. He already gave up his legacy to Al. He gave his legacy to Al. He don't give a damn about fighting. He don't really give a damn about the legacy no more. Also, who else? Errol Spence probably gonna be fighting Ugas Great. Great, I like that fight. But he says the fight with Spence is history. He don't want to fight young fighters like Virgil Ortiz. So I don't know what he wants. They're not gonna get the Sean Porter fight right now. There's nothing maneuvering right now. So you know what, yo, let's pay attention to these guys. Great fight. That was a good matchup. Good step up fight for Boots. He would go good. That's it. That's it. Y'all seen elite skills. I don't want to hear nobody be like, well, we need to see him with another fight. Nah, that's it. He's elite. His skills is too elite. What kind of step up do you want Boots to fight? What kind of step up? Tell us. What type of step up you want Boots to fight? With his skills. Who you gonna get? Danny Garcia is going to 154. Sean Porter, he already got lined up in a WBC and a WBO to fight a champion. Talk to us. Who you want Boots enter the fight? Who? He's ready. Just like Virgil Ortiz is ready. That's it. It's a new era right now in 147. I don't want to hear it no more. Ain't no step up for these guys. These guys' skills is elite. Elite skills. I'm not going to say elite fighters yet because they haven't beaten nobody elite. But these are elite skill fighter. His tools are elite. That's it. I said it. I said he's the next Roy Jones Jr. I don't give a damn what anybody say. Come debate me right now. Let's go. Debate me right now. Let's go. The future Roy Jones Jr. right now. Boots Ennis. Let's go. Debate me. The future is now. Oh, man. End of the day. Let me see. Demetrius Andre, Jaron Boots, what you think? Come on. They can't fight. They can't fight. Boots Ennis. I would love to see Boots and Virgil Ortiz fight, but that's the pay-per-view right there, New Media. Everybody shout out to New Media. Everybody subscribe to New Media today, USA Boxing. Everybody subscribe to New Media today. What's good, my brother? What's good? What's good? Hold on, y'all. Let me pause it right quick. Let me listen to the interview. Let me see who's going to call out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me. Let me listen to the interview right quick. And he's the best dresser in boxing. I'm going to say it like this. I like the way that he coordinates. You know what I mean? It's an East Coast thing. You feel me? It's an East Coast thing. He know how to coordinate. Hold on. Let me listen. Let me finish listening to the interview. Hold on. Yo, for real, for real, for real. I mean, look. I think that boxing is so worldwide and boxing is so world-rounded. Please, can you hire new people, man? For real, like, come on, you. I mean, these dinosaurs. I mean, for how many years is this guy gonna keep the same job? Huh? Come on, man. Come on, Showtime, man. How your boy, Mr. Moonshine? How your boy, Mr. Moonshine, man? Shout out to Boost Ennis. Matter of fact, watch. I'm gonna text him right now, son. Put him my damn phone. Just tell me he had a good fight. Good outing. I like Boots' attitude. Yes, 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 yes. 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 And his pops Boozy is in shape, bro. His pop Boozy is what, 63 years old? And he in shape, man. He in shape. Boo said that he wants the top 5, top 3. Let's go. Tell me somebody that he ain't ready for it. Come on, anybody right now. Tell me anybody. Matter of fact, let me send the link. I dare somebody said they ain't ready. Let's go. Let's talk. I don't give a damn. I want to debate anybody that said he ain't ready. I want to see anybody that says that Virgil Ortiz is not ready for Boots and that Boots Ennis is not ready for Spence. I want to see somebody tell me that right now that these guys ain't ready for the elite with their skills and talent. Who you want? What type of step up do you want for these guys to fight? Huh? Tell me, what type of step up you want them to knock out? Huh? What type of step up you want to see? Boy got an eye for talent. Boots is ready for anybody, in my opinion. Of course, Al. Look at his skills and look at his tools. And look at his pops. They don't got a trainer. His pops is a teacher. There's a few teachers in the game nowadays. Boozy Ennis is a teacher. Everybody, shout out to Boozy Ennis and the brothers out there, man. This guy is made to be great. Boots versus Thurman, let's go. Boots versus Thurman. You think Thurman want a piece of that? Nah, he ain't hungry like that. I don't think so. Love Thurman. Everybody know I love Thurman. I'm always going to rock with Thurman. But I keep it unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I keep it real. He told in the interview, he said that he's been ready for since the summer. And he's just waiting on a date. He's just waiting on a date. He letting Al Heyman decide everything for him. Everything. Just pick a date, probably in December. I'll wait for a date. Man, please, man. Submit your legacy. Why, man? You was a hungry dude. Yeah, I'm mad at it. Because I respect Keith Thurman, so I'm going to talk the way I talk. Porter, I think Porter's in position. This is why I say maybe not Porter, because Porter's in position to get in the WBO and in the WBC to get a title shot. So why would he look at Ennis? That's why I say Porter. Porter's in a position where he shouldn't look backwards because he's in position to get a title shot. So with Porter's okay. Boots is ready for Crawford and Spence. Good look at it. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Spence Boots a 50-50 fight. God damn it, yes, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Yep. Boots got more intangible than Errol Spence. Boots got more intangible than Errol Spence because he could switch up his punch placement. To me, in my opinion, the mix of his punches is better. Defense is better because he stays in line. Spence stays in line. The thing about Errol Spence that makes him special, he's a big 147-pounder. He got good pedigree. He's an amateur. He's an Olympian. We can't take that away from him. I just think that and his grit and heart and stamina and his punch resistance is elite of elite. His punch resistance is the best in 147, probably one of the best in the sport of boxing. And he keeps on coming. He keeps on coming. All right? Pause. He keeps on coming. So I say that he is ready for the Errol Spence, but Errol Spence, his grit, his determination, his punch resistance, you could see when he stopped Kell Brook, when Kell Brook was elite. You see his punch resistance when he fought Porter and he knocked him down. This is what I'm talking about. Errol Spence. Errol Spence, his punch resistance, he got that country. He got that country strength. I'm gonna tell you like that. So that's a hard fight. Shout out to Errol Spence. But now Boots has put himself in line. This is what I wanted from this fight. This fight, in my opinion, should have been for a title eliminator, because I don't know what Abdul Kokorov is doing. I don't know what the hell Samson is doing for Abdul Kokorov. Lee Dre, yo, Boots look great before a punching bag, but that's not a punching bag though, Lee. That's Sergey Lipinets. He has respect in the game. He made him look like a punching bag. That's what you gotta say. He's not a Sergey Lipinets, no punching bag. He's not, but he made him look like a punching bag because he's that good. Let's not do what we do with a lot of great fighters. Let's not do what the fans, what the boxing fans did to Roy Jones Jr. saying that he ain't fought nobody when he beat Bernard Hopkins. They say he ain't fought nobody. When he beat James Toney, they say he ain't fought nobody. And then when he lose, they be like, it's because he never really had defense. It's because, it was all about speed and all about reflex. He really never was good in defense. Then we try to criticize him. Nah. This guy was good. Shout out to Lee Dre Stevens. Good looking out for the super. Good looking out, my brother. I feel you, but let's not take it away. Let's not take this one away. This was the step-up fight that people wanted to see Boots Ennis in. Sergey Lipinets is no couch potato. Sergey Lipinets got grit and determination, and also Clayton did very, very good on that fight. Sergey Lipinets is legit. He just made him look like a punching bag. But good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Boots is just too good. I've been trying to say that. And this is what I mean. Look, there's certain fighters. There's certain fighters, and this is what it is. Their trainer, their upbringing, and this is what I tell people. People, you gotta know, if you love boxing, if you a hardcore boxing fan, get in tune and watch the journey of a fighter. Get to know the fighter. This guy's skills and talent, what's the step up? He's going to demolish another step up. That's what he's going to do. His skills and talent, his tools is elite already. Virgil Ortiz, what you gonna do? Look what you doing to these guys. Knocking everybody out. Their tools is just elite. They gotta fight top 10, top 5 fighters. I'm telling you right now. Y'all don't want to believe it. They say I said it was premature. People thought I was crazy. Just like people thought I was crazy when I said that Teofimo Lopez was going to outbox Lomachenko, and people thought I was crazy. I'm telling you right now, Virgil Ortiz is ready for Bud or Spence. Boots Ennis is ready for those guys. Their skills right now is elite. It's not no step-up fighter that's going to beat them. No step-up. Both of them are trained good. Look what kind of Ben did to the step up to Samuel Vargas. I'm telling y'all, y'all gotta understand their background and all of that, their teachers, their skills and talents, like Edgar Berlanga. He's just like Edgar Berlanga, Midwest Boxing. Shout out to Midwest Boxing in the building. What's good? Subscribe to Midwest Boxing. Spence and Crawford need to do a Canelo and Mayweather, like fight with Boots. Get him now. They won't be able to beat him in the two. Yo, facts, Midwest. Facts. It's facts. Get him right now. Get him right now. Get him right now. Get him right now. And this is why, good looking out, I appreciate it, my brother. And this is why, yo, when people be like, yo, Punch, again, like I said, yo, why you don't want to see the Bud and Errol Spence? It's not that I don't want to see the Bud and Errol Spence. It's because there's too much great things in boxing that's potentially could happen. Look, back in the days, it was only the luxury divisions. Heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight, welterweight. Boxing is stacked up with talent, bro. I'm not gonna dwell on Bud and Errol Spence only, bro. This division is so prestige right now that we still got a legend in the 147 in Manny Pacquiao. We got pound for pound, multiple pound for pound fighters and ex-pound for pound fighters in the welterweight division in Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, and Keith Thurman used to be pound for pound. He only lost to Manny Pacquiao. You got Sean Porter, who humbles the 147-pound division. That any fight is hard against Sean Porter. He's the ultimate test. He humbles everybody. If you thought this person was good, he'll humble you down. And then we got the phenoms in the sport of boxing as well in this division, in Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, Conor Ben, and then people that's potentially going to be moving up in a fight or two. This division is stacked the hell up. If I don't get this one fight, I'm not gonna dwell and bitch around. No, because Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and now Conor Ben that's calling out, the Adrian. I think Conor Ben beats Adrian Broner. I think Conor Ben beats Amir Khan. I think Conor Ben beats Kell Brook. I think so. These dudes already ready. They hungry. I'm going with the hungry. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. This Punch Wrong Boxing. I got passion for this shit. I got passion, baby. Woo! They should. Nah, not yet, Rap Star. Nah, nobody yet. I think the trio. I'm gonna call them the Three Amigos right now. Yo, Rap Star, the Three Amigos. Ben, Ortiz, and Boots, the Three Amigos. You see how they trying to say the Four Kings or whatever, the Four Kings in the lightweight division? Nah. The three Amigos, and also we could put Ellis in there. But right now, I'm telling you, they are performing at a high level right now, overshadowing the elite fighters right now. The Three Musketeers, the Four Horsemen, the Three Musketeers, the Three Amigos, yeah. Ben Ortiz not on Boots level. Man, they're on the same level. I'm telling you, they just got different type of skills. Especially Ortiz and Boots. Conor Ben, I believe what he said too. Yo, P. Johnson, what's good, bro? Top 5 welterweight gon' duck Boots like Daffy. He ready for whatever. Keep up the good work, Punch. Thank you. I appreciate you, P. Johnson. I appreciate you, my brother. God bless. God bless. God bless. Nah, yeah, man. Yo, bro. Yo, madam, yo, let me get my phone, cuz, people thought I was crazy. Look, matter of fact, I'm gonna read the comments. When I did last year, I did a video, Boots Ennis is the Roy Jones Jr., the future Roy Jones Jr., and people said I was crazy. I'm premature. Come on, we see it. Look at the skills. He switches up. You see how people be like, yo, Bud Crawford, he know how to switch up. Boots Ennis been doing that. Boots Ennis got the height, got the power, got the teacher, got the toolbox. He throws every punch in the toolbox. He got you with uppercuts. He got you with the counter. And the dude is from Philly, and sometimes he don't even use the Philly shell, but he got the Philly shell down packed. He got it all. I am telling you, this is the boxer that has it all. Every tools, Boots got it. He got it. Hold on, give me 1 second, yo. Let me fucking shoot him a text. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna do that shit right now. Boots. I'm gonna shoot Boots a text right now. I know he ain't gonna read it right now, but fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Yo, who's going live? Punch, you dropping the link tonight? There you go, bro. What you mean I'm dropping the link tonight? There you go, man. There you go. Let's talk about this welterweight division, bro. Let's talk, man. Let's talk, yo. I'm dropping the link. Let's go. No effery. Show your face on the backstage, because ain't nobody gonna shut me down, bro. Let's go. Let's talk boxing. I want to know who's gonna be like, yo, they ain't ready for this. You punch. You come on. You gotta chill. You gotta relax. I ain't relaxing, bro. I am not relaxing. I am hype. I've been hype. It's a lot of motherfuckers out there just man frustrated. Just a lot of motherfuckers out there that just frustrated. That's what it is. I love where boxing is at today. What's good? What's good? D Jones, what's good? Shouting more. What's good? How you like today, man? How you like the welterweight division right now? How you like it?
I was 1 round off. I said 5. He got him in 6.
I said during the fight, I'm like, yo, 2 more rounds. I said 4 or 5, yeah. But I think what was it? On the low blow. I think it helped him out. But
that affected him a little bit.
He got him in 6 though.
But look, the only 50-50 fights for Boots at 47 is Bud and Spence. That's the only 50-50 fights. Everybody else, he washes. He washes everybody else.
Bro, I said last year. I said last year this guy is the Roy Jones of today. He's gonna be the Roy Jones. Everybody think I'm crazy.
He's the truth, man. He's the truth. If you don't see that tonight, he's the truth, man.
I was trying to figure out what you meant when you kept saying the Roy. You know, because obviously me not being a fan of Roy, but then it was like he did that check hook and he moved around, got his face, and he that different. And I was like, damn, he wasn't playing with him. That was a
you mean he was playing with him. Literally.
He beat the shit out of him, man. I like what I saw. I wanted to who said this, walk Lipinets down. I didn't really want to see him on the outside too much. I just wanted him to get the fight over with, go in there, show he had this power, show that he had the IQ. Do what he did, roll with the punches and catch and shoot. And he did everything.
What's up, Shelton?
Facts. What's good, rap star boxing way? What you drinking boxing way? Damn, that's not apple juice right there, right? That's not apple juice. Ooh, what's that?
Grand Mayan.
Oh man. What you think about today, boxing way? What you think about Boots? And follow it up with the welterweight division. How you feel?
Like I don't want to overrate him, but he looks like he can beat. He looks like he could beat everybody already.
Exactly.
It looks like it, but he's definitely better than Ortiz to me. Like I'm clearing that up. Like I think he's better.
All right, that's going to be a debate for some people, but I can understand how he looks.
Yeah, he's better than Ortiz than me. But I mean, like I want to see him against. I wanted like Conor Ben looked good today. Like all of these young guys look good, but Boots look like he's on a different level already. He's future world champ level.
That's inevitable. It's just he got every tool in the toolbox. What don't he got? But hold on, Rap Star, what you feel about it? Talk to me, Rap Star.
Hey, look, man, Boots Ennis has got me hyped up. You know what I mean? Boots Ennis, when he came in with the DMX, already I was hyped up. But I gotta be honest with you, it's just the way he broke him down. When he put his gears on, there's something about Boots Ennis I saw that he was holding back the tank until he was ready to take the man out. And it shows me that Boot Ennis has got a couple more gears. You know what I'm saying, Moonshine?
Yeah.
Like, you can see in a fighter, he can fight in different styles. I think Boot Ennis will be a very, very hard test for anyone at the elite level now. I mean, this guy here, Boot Ennis, bro, he the real deal from the fighting style. But one more thing we got to remember. Lipinets is not that much greater than Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker's achieved more than Lipinets. So if you think about the stepping test, Virgil Ortiz's test was just as hard. And if not, he also did stop Maurice Hooker in the 7th round. Now, for me, does Boot Ennis's fighting styles a bit more better? Yeah. Who could be a bit more of a dog? Who's more of a dog? I mean, Virgil Ortiz, to me, he's a fighter that you got to put to sleep or you ain't beating him either. So the welterweight division is back. Let me just say this. The welterweight division is back. These guys are bringing back the welterweight division. My boy from London, Conor Benn's adding it to the mix. Nobody stopped Samuel Vargas like Conor Benn did. Conor Benn exposed some of those fighters out there who used Vargas as a gatekeeper. And I'm just going to say this. One of these guys, and not only all 3 of these guys, They are the three amigos. They're bringing back the welterweight division. They're bringing it back. I'm telling you that now, bro.
Yo, first and foremost, everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Subscribe to Boxing Wave. Subscribe to Shadow Ghost. Everybody right now, damn it, subscribe. Subscribe right now. So
you hyped up, huh? You hyped up.
I've been hyped up. That's the thing. I've been hyped up because people in boxing are just dwelling on 6-7 fighters. And yo, we're not this is not 2015, bro. I'm not depending on Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. That's it. You just can't. We're just not in a position where we're sitting around waiting on one fight. There's too many good fights. It's too many great young fighters. It's look at all the division. It's just not like 4 or 5 division is popping. The 130-pound division is stacked. The 135 is stacked. The 147 is stacked. The 154 we're about to have undisputed. The 140 about to have undisputed. The 160 is stacked up with undefeated like Charlo.
Are we getting overhyped up?
No, we're not overhyped. We're hyped right now, son. We're hyped.
115 is stacked. 115 is stacked.
115 is stacked right now. Look at the beautiful matchup we had today with Rodriguez and the Filipino, man. Yo, it's stacked up. It's stacked up. Stephen Fulton.
My last question to you, bro, before I go on mute.
Are you hyped? No, let me ask you, are you hyped, damn it?
I'm hyped up, but I think I'm overhyped up. Now, let me tell you why.
That's all right.
Even though Boots Ennis, Conor Benn, and Virgil Ortiz, yeah, they all stepped up.
And Rashidi
these guys haven't fought. No, wait. These guys haven't fought no Sean Porter. They haven't fought no Danny Garcia.
I don't give a damn about that.
Keith Thurman.
I don't care.
I'm just going to say this. Which one of those guys do you think can go in with Terrence Budd or Errol Spence right now?
Both of them.
Nah, I think they need one more fight.
Who's gonna be the one more fight?
Virgil Ortiz needs another fight.
What's gonna be the one?
Needs another fight.
What's gonna be the
Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence are different levels.
What's gonna be the fight for you to say that he's what fighter that they need to fight? Okay, let me ask you a question. What
Sean
fighter?
Porter or Keith Thurman?
Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, but Crawford still haven't fought a Sean Porter.
Yeah, but what I'm saying.
So you want Virgil Ortiz? You want
the freeweight world champion?
No. I'm not taking nothing away from. I'm not taking nothing away from Bud Crawford. Love Bud Crawford. What I'm saying is that the same people that there's a lot of people saying that Bud Crawford, we want to see him with Sean Porter, see him. So we want to see Virgil Ortiz fight somebody that Bud Crawford have not yet fought in the welterweight division. So you could say that he's ready for Bud Crawford.
Punch. What was we talking about last night? You remember?
Nah.
We was talking about
last night.
We was talking about gatekeepers, right?
Yeah.
The gatekeepers at 147 are Porter, Garcia, and maybe now Thurman. Those are the gatekeepers. If one of these guys want to step up to the top guys, they got to get past one of those guys. Those are the gatekeepers.
Them gatekeepers don't take no fights. How you gonna get past the gatekeeper if they don't take no fights?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Black and Brown Boxing was good, my brother. Black and Brown Boxing. Subscribe to Black and Brown. What you think about Boots and the welterweight division?
Hey, I'm about to let you guys down. I didn't watch no boxing today, man. I'm depressed.
Shit. Oh shit, bro.
All right, let me take you off the panel. Get out of here.
Hey, you missed some good fights. Showtime put on a hell of a card. They did.
Yo, what I want to know is like, and I know this doesn't apply to everybody because I know there's a lot of people that did know before this fight. You know, like there was a lot of people talking about Boots before this fight. But what I want to know why it took like this fight for certain people to be like, damn, Boots is that good? Like, y'all didn't see it. No,
I'm
like
one of
y'all,
those
like
people.
no.
Shadow Ghost. You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because he ate shots tonight and walked right through them.
Well,
everybody knows Lipinets can crack. Everybody knows Lipinets can crack. And he walked right through that shit.
But that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is I guess the best way I could put it is like how Punch was saying it, but he was saying it, but like almost like differently, like sort of like, you know, when I think all fighters have like a gift, like all athletes, right? But you could tell, like, remember when Pretty Boy was fighting and you was like, yo, there's something special about that. There's something special about that, right?
Right, I got you.
Okay,
I got you.
Right? So I always say like, yo, I always see something special in Boots, Chris Colbert, and T.P. Lopez. And yeah, I see Shakur Stevenson too. But I always talk about Colbert, Boots, and Tio, right? But I'm like, I'm not talking about that. I know he needed to fight like somebody high or whatever, but you don't need to see him fight somebody. You don't need somebody to fight somebody like a Lipinets to see when they're in the ring, like, yo, there's something special about that. You know what I mean? Just the way he throws that check hook, the way he turns you, the way he does certain shit, the way he flips, he switch hits, the way he does the Philly shell, and then he does orthodox southpaw. He does everything he does is good. It's
So
like,
what you saying is he got that thing. He got that it factor.
Yeah,
He got that thing.
yo, you damn right. Boots is that fucking man, bro.
Let me
He
get back.
that dude. He that dude. Plain and simple. Ain't nobody fucking with Boots, bro. I put my money on Boots all the time. I put my money on Boots all the time.
Let me
I
get
put my money
Ben.
on Boots all the time.
Let me get Ben on this one. What's good, Ben? What's good, my brother?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you clear. Talk to us. Talk to us.
Boost was nice tonight, man. He was sharp, man. I was very impressed. The only criticism I had was like how as elusive as he seems, because he got good reflexes, you know what I'm saying, on the back foot, dodging punches, but like, and it was just moments where he was trading with Lipinets, and I was just like, man, big punch.
I liked it.
I like that.
You
Yeah.
didn't see what that was?
But it's like,
He
man,
took like three.
You didn't see what
took
that was?
shots, and I was like, he wasn't even phased. He wasn't bruised up. I was like, yo, I wanted to see that because
I'm
just
just
like
thinking
Shadow
about-
Ghost was just saying, I kind of want to see him get hit. I want it, like, I think the same way. Like, I think like he looks like he has everything that we need, and for him to get hit like that and not even budge or get phased by it, this is the guy that retired Lamont Peterson. This is the guy that gave Mikey Garcia a good fight. So I was impressed by it. I like the fact that he put himself in the trenches.
My fault,
Yeah,
rap. So that I think because your phone
is.
is.
I appreciate what you said.
Okay.
It's boxing weight, right? Is it boxing weight?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I appreciate what you said. We see some really good skills there with Boot Ennis, but we gotta appreciate again. This is a step up, like a Maurice Hooker with Lipinets with Virgil Ortiz. Now Virgil Ortiz did stop Maurice Hooker in the 7th round. So what I'm saying is, if this is what Virgil Ortiz can do to a guy which was at elite at 140, we expected this from Jared Boot Ennis. Am I lying or not?
I'm gonna say you
You're
are.
telling the truth.
This from
You're telling
Jared
the
Boot Ennis.
truth.
That's just the question.
I wouldn't say
We expected it. We expected it, but we still got to see it.
I wouldn't say Lipinets. I wouldn't say Lipinets is a step up fight. Lipinets tonight was more of a showcase for me. You get what I'm saying? I saw several other fights, and tonight I got to see the age of Ennis. You know, when he looked to the ref. You know, and I just wanted him to cook at certain points. You get what I'm saying? I think Hooker for Ortiz was a step up, but for Ennis, this tonight was a showcase. Lipinets couldn't touch him. You understand what I'm saying? It was not at no point that I felt.
So who do you think in your eyes, boxing weight, would have won?
It was more of a showcase. And then when I think with Punch playing, when Ennis needs those elite fighters, so we can fully see his bag come out.
Yeah,
You
so
get
who
what I'm
do you
saying?
think is better, right? Out of Maurice Hooker and Lipinets?
Right now, I'm gonna say Lipinets because
I think
Lipinets.
Lipinets
I
is
think
better.
Maurice Hooker.
I saw a lot of dog in Lipinets just now. He
They're
got
the same.
He kept coming
They're
forward.
the same guy.
Hooker got. I wouldn't
They're
say
the same guy.
I agree with Shelton. They're pretty much the same guy.
I can't say that. I think style wise, Lipinets had better feet. He had his feet under him more than Hooker did. You know, Styles. You know,
That's a fact. Because Hooker looked weak on his legs. His legs didn't look good against Ortiz.
Lipinets looked way better in the ring tonight compared to Hooker. Hooker looked kind of, you know,
He looked like he dehydrated good.
Yeah, but also we got to agree here now. We got to be fair to Virgil Ortiz a little bit. He's the one who made Hooker look like that. He broke Hooker down.
So the whole
Virgil Ortiz is a monster.
I think that's where we at. We're not, in my opinion. I'm not even talking about who's better, Boots or Virgil. I'm talking about that we good in the welterweight division. I'm talking about we good. They both did good in their last outing. Ben did good in his last outing, in opponents which everybody said that was their good step up, their best step up fights. Right? Yeah. They all passed with flying colors.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be now.
Y'all gonna be mad if we find out, like they say, Ortiz is gonna fight Bud next. Are you gonna be mad about it? I'm not. Or if it's Ennis,
No, hell no.
or Spence.
Hell no.
Look, I ain't gonna be mad. I ain't gonna be mad if Bud fight anybody, bro. To be honest with you, if Bud fight anybody, I ain't gonna be mad. Anybody that's better than Kell Brook, I ain't gonna be mad.
I'm not.
Yeah, I want him to fight somebody better than Kell Brook. But if he fight Ortiz and he beat Ortiz, all they gonna say is like, all right, Ortiz was young, he wasn't ready. I want to see Bud fight like. So I need him to be against somebody already like established at this point,
Bro.
But what I'm saying, if Bud doesn't fight Spence, right? Who's his next opponent? Who's
Pacquiao or Porter,
Not-
or Thurman, It's
Okay.
Yeah, facts.
All right.
Those three.
Okay.
Facts.
Yeah, but it's not.
Those
All right,
three.
but it looks like that he can't get the elite PBC fighters. The high invested PBC fighters. I don't think he could get them. So if he can't get
Ugas. He can't even get Ugas.
Exactly. So if he can't get
those,
those, and maybe he could do a business with Golden Boy Promotions, and Bob Arum, they in good place right now. They chop it up right now. Don't you think that that's probably his best fight? If he's not fighting no PBC, high invested PBC fighters, is Virgil Ortiz the best fight for him, or is it somebody else out there?
Think about how that win will age. Just think about how that win will age.
PBC kind of own that division. It's like
The only other good fight would be at 154. Like we just go take on Jamel Charlo. That's
But
like
also-
the only.
Charlo PBC too.
That's damn near beyond with everything else at 147.
But also, get everybody get this. Remember, Boots is not with Al Heyman. Boots is not an Al
Facts.
Heyman fighter.
Facts. Boots got his own promotion company. That's right.
Yeah,
He was
he's
somebody
not-
else.
Exactly, he's not an Al Heyman fighter, so he could get these other fights.
Yeah, but Sean Porter came out. Sean Porter said, "I ain't fucking with Boots." Sean Porter.
He said that 4 months ago. He said that 4 months ago.
He said, "Nah,
I'm
I
not
don't
fucking
want
with him.
that. Nah, I don't want that. I don't want that. Nah."
Now, okay, now,
Signed
I
exclusively
got a question, Punch.
to Showtime though.
yeah. His promoter, yeah. Like just
Yeah,
like
but
just like
I
just
wanna
like David
talk about-
just like David Benavidez with
But
Samson.
here's the thing, Punch. This is my last thing. Here's the thing. It's not that I don't want Bud to fight Virgil. If he fights Virgil, that's fine. If he fights Boots, that's fine. I just don't want it for these guys if they're not ready. Because going up there fighting the Bud and he beat the shit out of you, it kind of derails your career. So I want to make sure they're ready before you step them up like that.
I don't think so.
Respectfully, I don't think Bud is that dangerous. That's just my opinion. He can win fights. He's a real good fighter. He's not dangerous enough to derail one of these young man's career. I don't think he's that kind of fighter.
Who was that? Who's that? Shelton?
Nah.
Bud is that dangerous, bro. He's that.
Yes, sir.
Like,
Yes, sir.
No,
One thing we gotta remember.
Bud is dangerous.
But the elite like guys that skills pay them type boxers, they stick around Bud. And when you always hear them speak, they always speak highly of Bud. It's a reason. When you see
Bud
the
is-
legends speak, they always say Bud beats the shit out of Spence.
Bud
You
is
know,
dangerous at 147, but also there's contradicting out there because a lot of people feel like Bud hasn't faced nobody in 147. So now when we bring up Ortiz, now Bud is the most dangerous guy at 147, but then tomorrow or yesterday he hasn't fought nobody at 147. There was the consistency here. Is Bud the man at 147 that he's qualified and nobody gonna shit on him by his resume? Or
In
I
my
wanna say to this, right?
humble opinion, he beats everybody at 47.
yeah,
he beats everybody.
I mean, look, Rap Star, right? Rap Star, how many times you said that Bud ain't faced nobody and you always question his resume?
No.
Now you,
So I'm
now,
gonna ask this question
let's
to
say,
everybody.
hold on. Let's say, for example, Rap Star, you say that he ain't fight nobody. You always question his resume. Now you want to question if Ortiz is ready for Bud Crawford? Think about it now.
No. But what I'm saying to you is I compare him to Errol Spence's opponents at welterweight, so that's a different question altogether. But if you're going to talk about Virgil and you're going to talk about Boot Ennis, the best opponent that I think Terence Crawford's faced is Cav Velasquez. Does everyone agree at 147? Or you
I think Jose Benavidez. I think Jose Benavidez is better than Callaway.
Benavidez. Okay, let's go back to Jose Benavidez, right? Which
Okay,
is already not.
I go with that.
Let's get it straight. Which was not fighting for over 18 months after he got shot in the leg. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to here.
Correct.
Let me go here. right now, Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis would put a hole in Jose Benavidez. They will beat the
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Right, and that was my next question. I was going to ask. I was going to ask.
Answer. So this is my answer. If everybody that Terence Crawford's faced, I think Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz beat all of those opponents.
Well, this is what I was going to ask.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't justify if they ready or not. You was justifying that if they was ready, right?
I was going to ask
one more fight.
And we said,
I want to get in there too. I want to throw something in there.
Bro, hold on, Black and Brown. I just wanted to ask Shelton. So I understand what you mean when you say Crawford beats everybody. I understand. Look, we all have our own opinion. You know what I mean? Like if somebody says, listen, that's fine. Somebody might say Spence beats everybody at 147. I understand. I know there's a person that thinks Danny Garcia can still beat everybody at 147. So look, what I'm saying is, so you saying that you think Crawford's so dangerous that the boots you saw tonight, even though Lipinets, I agree, he like Bud is levels above Lipinets. But you're saying, hold on. I wasn't done with that. That wasn't my question. My question was, I know that you think he beats him, right? But you're saying that the boots that you saw tonight, so you think he just washes him? He's just gonna wash him? If Kavalauskas knocked, now that was a knockdown to me. I know they didn't call it a knockdown, but that was a knockdown. Kavalauskas knocked him down. I think
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
he don't wash Boots, but he beats Boots. I don't think Boots has got enough experience.
That's fair.
That's
he
don't wash Boots.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I could see that's fair, but people like if y'all see like when a person goes like. Now, like he's gonna wash everybody, bro. This is boxing, bro. This is professional boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Like anybody can beat anybody. Like so, like.
But you know what?
That's fair. That's fair.
But you know what? Black and Brown said something. Black and Brown said something. I want to respond to. Black and Brown said, I heard Black and Brown say, "How you ever gonna know if you don't throw him in there?" And I'm kind of in his camp with that. We don't really know until we throw him in there with somebody. How good Virgil is? How good Boots is? We don't know.
I also think
hold on, Repstar. Let me add some to that. We talked about one of these young fighters, their careers getting derailed, right? And I'm on that boat. I feel you 100%. But I think we got to put that into perspective. I don't think there's no one at 47 that can derail Boots or Virgil, right? Now, if we're talking about Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia can get derailed. You put Ryan Garcia in there with the wrong opponent right now, that young man gets derailed. So I'm on board with that. You put Ryan Garcia in there with Teofimo Lopez right now, that young man might get derailed. But when we talk about Virgil and we talk about Boots, I don't think there's no one at 47 that can legit derail them kids. They could beat them. They can beat them, but they can't derail them.
All right,
I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
Hold on, let me pose the question again, because I don't think that we're saying that if that Virgil Ortiz will beat Bud or Boots Ennis will beat Spence. The thing is, what I'm saying is that they're ready for them. I'm not predicting the fight that they're gonna beat them, but they're ready for them.
Ready for the fight? Are they ready for the big fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Ennis is ready. I like the way Ennis is talking. I like what I saw tonight. Virgil Ortiz, I like what he does, but I'm not sure. But I wouldn't mind saying it. You know, I said if he gets beaten down, you know, that's what people want to see. You know, but
in the naked eye,
I like what he's saying. You know, and how what he's proving in the ring. That's not even a comparison. So Ennis is definitely ready. Ortiz, I'm not sure. I'm gonna say.
Let me say it in the naked eye. I'm not saying that Boots is better than Bud. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the naked eye. In the naked eye, I want everybody's opinion one by one. What does Bud do? I mean, what does Bud do that Boots Ennis can't do? You think in the ring?
I'll give my opinion
that you've seen.
I'll give my opinion first. I don't think Boots Ennis versus Crawford would be stylistically a good matchup for him. I like Boots Ennis versus Earl Spence more.
Oh yeah.
I think Boots probably have a better chance with Spence versus Bud. Because like when I was seeing him trade with Lipinets, I'm like, bro, if you trading with Bud like that, he gonna hit your ass with some hot shit. Like you just trading with him. Like I'm not like real high on Bud's boxing ability. I think his most dangerous attribute is that he is slugger. Like when he trading with somebody, he lands shots that's like that can do a lot of damage, real damage. So I think Boots will have a better chance against Spence.
I think
Virgil
somebody got a
Ortiz
background.
may
Hold
have a
on.
better chance against Bud. But you said, what does that's better? Like in the exchange, like, but I mean, Boots had everything. It was good, like punch selection, everything was good. But it's just I'm not sure about his resistance. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm talking about the bag. Tell me, what doesn't he got in the bag that you see? Let's say
he has improved. I don't know, Ben. You still going?
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Boots have improved in if he can really adjust when he's struggling in a fight, or because Bud has proven since at least 140 that if he's not winning early, he'll figure out like after like Thomas Delarme, who lost tonight, was beating Bud like the first 3 or 4 rounds in that fight or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So Bud has been in those situations where he had to really adjust to whoever he's fighting. He's not a fast starter. Even Kell Brook won the first couple 2, maybe 3 rounds. So Boots he don't have the experience. And if that fight were to happen, even if Boots came out winning the first 2, maybe 3 rounds, Bud is going to be like, all right, I got you now. Like, I know exactly what you're going to do. And then he could turn the fight. It could take one shot for him to turn the fight around,
Yeah.
Hey, BW, that's exactly my concerns with Virgil Ortiz. I think he only has that one style, that come forward pressure style. That's all he got. And if that doesn't work for him, I don't think he has a plan B. So I feel what you're saying. I feel that way about Virgil.
I think Bud, as far as Bud, the only as far as what he doesn't have that Bud has, and you already know, Punch, I'm a favorite Boots, but I think that Bud is really good at walking a dude down. He'll walk you the fuck down. Like he'll like, you know what I mean? Like once he gets in there and he figures you out, like every person he's knocked out, he starts walking you down, bro. And that's just bad. You know what I mean?
To be honest, I don't think he'll walk down Boots.
Boxing Wave said it best. Boxing Wave said the adjustments. That's what Bud has that Boots really don't have yet because he hasn't had to. Boots and damn near washed everybody he fought. He's never had no adversity. Bud been in adverse situations, and Bud know how to adjust. That's the difference.
One thing we got to recognize, right? That Boots was using, going to the body a lot. He was breaking down Lipinets, and he was breaking him down to the body, then to the head. But he was more focused on the body. And, somebody said that, Errol Spence stylistically might be a better matchup. I might disagree with that. Because one thing we got to realize about Errol Spence is that he's the greatest body puncher at 147. Yeah? And once he works you out, and once Errol Spence realizes that, you know what, Boots can't hurt me, then, Errol Spence is the type of guy that he will walk down. He's the type of guy to walk down Jaron Ennis instead of Bud. That's what
Punch. Your question was, what does Bud have that Boots doesn't?
Yeah. What does Bud have that Boots doesn't? Like, what do you see? But naked, I'm not talking about experience because, of course, Bud Crawford has all the experience, and it's hard to like on Boxing Wave. He said about the adjustments. So and Shelton, he hasn't been in the situation where he could adjust. But I'm talking just the bag. You know, what I'm saying the tools because a lot of people love to talk about Bud Crawford. He know how to switch. We already seen Boots been doing it his whole young career, switching. I bet today, if you didn't know Boots, you don't know if he was southpaw or orthodox. He's a southpaw, but you didn't know what he was. You know what I'm saying?
Let me go after Mr. Jones.
Go ahead, guys. I'm gonna get something right quick. Go ahead, brothers.
All right. What I saw tonight, I haven't really gotten this. I haven't gotten to see a lot from Ennis, but from what I saw tonight, which is what I wanted to see him walking, he can do a lot of things similar. I guess from the naked eye, they look similar. It may seem, probably more flashy, but from what I see with Bud, it's the IQ. The IQ, like his IQ is a little different, and I think his he doesn't really. It's hard. Boots, I think what Boots' strong side is he's trying to dominate in a sense, in the physical. Today I saw a physical domination. It wasn't fully mental, because when it got mental, I saw him look over at the ref. You understand what I'm saying? That's the IQ. I think more so with the Crawford, it's the IQ. I'm not sure. Like right now, Boots looks to be the more power puncher. When in the skill wise, they're very similar in skill. But I think that the more mental aspect I would put on Bud. That mental and that mental fortitude is what makes and breaks fighters. I think that Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns had all the intangibles, but Leonard, it was that mental fortitude that got him the wins.
All right, so what I feel that Bud has that Boots doesn't. The first thing that stands out to me is experience. He doesn't have that yet. So that's going to play a factor. But then the big thing that I see is the size. I already think Bud is an undersized welterweight, right? I already think he's a little bit undersized.
Facts. You're talking facts, bro.
That's my opinion. I already think Bud is undersized welterweight, but I think it doesn't play a factor with this group of welterweights because there's no one that's super big. I think Spence is the only one that's really big that the size will come into play against Bud. But now when we talk about Boots has size. Boots has size that will give Terrence problems.
Yeah.
So that's the big thing that's
anybody problems. Anybody problems.
Boots will get anybody
That's the biggest difference. That's what Boots has that these other guys don't, is the size.
But this is also that we got to take consideration because, of course, when we have the older fighter, the older good fighter, the first thing that you say, Black and Brown, a lot of people do always say, experience. The great fighters, they beat let's say the great fighters. They did their thing when they was young, fighting. They were supposed to be the inexperienced, the Mike Tyson, the Oscar de la Hoya. They were supposed to be an inexperienced fighter to Julio Cesar Chavez. Teofimo Lopez was supposed to be so inexperienced compared to Lomachenko, right? So I think at this point, it could be irrelevant in experience-wise. If you got brought up good, if you got a good amateur background, you got a good teacher. He's just not a trainer. His father, he's one of the best teachers, especially in the Philadelphia area. I think experience, it's not always going to be like Canelo and Mayweather. That experience, took that, and skill, but all the great fighters, they beat the older, the good veteran fighter. Ali beat Sonny Liston. He was supposed to be the one with more experience than, all the greats done it, in my opinion. So I think with Boots,
let me ask y'all this:
Crawford, in terms of skill.
So you're saying experience? So hey, Punch. So you're saying experience is overrated, right?
To me, it is. It is, yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
I could be wrong. But
at the end of the Punch. At the end of the day, it's a fight. So. Yeah. Hey, experience. Your resume and experience ain't gonna help you inside that ring. So
no. Matter of fact, let me fix that up. The experience, but compared to the experience that they have, has Bud Crawford been in the ring with a person that has the tools like Boots Ennis and as big as Boots Ennis? So in terms of experience, let's say for example, in the welterweight division, Earl Spence has better experience fighting elite welterweights, right? In my opinion.
I think it comes down to which. I think again that falls into the line of styles.
I don't think none of them motherfuckers is elite.
Is an elite boxer. I was just rewatching the Earl and Danny fight, and nothing Danny did in that fight, it spoke elite to me. Watching Boots tonight, seeing his punches being short and sharp, moving, turning, and him setting his tracks, and then just going blow for blow, that was all signs of a young elite boxer. Danny, I've never saw I saw, hunger when he's at 140, and at 147, I haven't really saw enough in that 147.
But think about it, since
let me ask you a question.
Since a lot of those fights, hold on, let me say this. Since all these fights has been close in the elites, who could you tell is elite? Porter and Thurman was close. Garcia and Thurman was a split decision. Porter and Spence was a split decision. Manny Pacquiao and Thurman was a close fight. Ugas and Porter, a lot of people feel like Ugas won. So a lot of people may not say that Ugas is elite, but they'll say that Porter is elite. So the good thing about this welterweight division is nobody's really head and shoulders above anybody. In the top, I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I need to.
Let me
speak
ask
about
the whole
my
panel a
boy.
question.
Yeah, let me just say this. I need to speak about my boy. I don't want to take it away from the subject. But if we're going to talk about performances, nobody motherfucking expected Conor Benn to stop Samuel Vargas after 14 punches.
Hey, what did I tell you last night, Rapstar? We were talking last night. What did I say? I told you last night. I called that shit last night.
Hey, we got to say that Conor Benn is in the mix. None of you guys.
I called fourth round. I called the fourth round knockout, Rapstar, last night, and you guys all laughed at me.
I said 7th round. I didn't expect that kind of a destruction. But I'm going to say this. We got to put respect now on Conor Benn's name.
We do, but Samuel's washed.
Definitely.
Bro. With all due respect, Samuel's washed.
Yeah, but nobody did that to Samuel, bro. Virgil Ortiz didn't put a performance like that, bro.
All right, hey, Russ, I have a question.
Yo, real quick.
How did you feel about Conor Benn calling out Amir Khan and Cal Brook to see a Boots Ennis calling out Errol Spence, Ugas, and wanting to fight the champions? How does that, what is that? What comes to your mind when you see after the fight he wants to fight?
You didn't hear the whole.
We talked about that last night. We talked about that last night. We talked about Boots.
Hold on, one at a time, guys.
Go ahead, bro.
We talked about Boots and Virgil being one step ahead of Conor Benn last night, and I think that reigns to be true even tonight. They're just one step ahead of him. He's just one step behind him. That's it. I mean, it is what it is. Look who we fought tonight. He fought Virgil Ortiz last opponent. So, like, it is what it is. He's one step behind him, but he's right there.
Yeah, but
if you heard the whole interview, if you heard the whole interview, Rapstar, he said he wanted a domestic fight. That's what he said.
No, I agree with.
He said he wanted a big domestic UK fight. So he called out Khan,
which is good for his experience.
and Kel.
Hold on, guys. Good looking out, Tony. What's good, my brother? Much respect. Punch Run Boxing. And the panel just came from Joe Smith Jr. fight. Yeah, man, that was a good war. I did have it a draw. I had a 114. Well worth the time and money. Both men were warriors. Yeah, man.
Who won? Tell me who won, man. Who won?
Joe Smith Jr. won.
Okay, Joe Smith versus Better Be It, baby.
I did have it a draw. I did have it a draw. I think that Joe Smith Jr. he probably did. He pulled it away in the championship rounds, especially in the last 2 rounds. But good looking out, Tony. I appreciate it, my brother. God bless you, bro.
Now let me ask. This is the question I want to ask, Punch. After this performance tonight, is Boots gonna be able to get a fight?
That's gonna be a hard question. I mean, he's been asking for a lot of fights, and they've been turning him down.
Yeah. Even before this fight, they've been asking for fights, and he hasn't been able to get fights.
I think that him being in that, with the promotional company, they don't have the. I don't know. I don't want to say it, but they don't have that power, because I do believe if he was in a great promotional team, they would have made this fight some type of title eliminator in the IBF. They would have petitioned for this fight, but I mean, he should be way closer, man. He should be right now. He should be in this type of mandatory position, or at least one step closer. I don't know what the hell they're doing with Abdul Kokorov. I know Abdul Kokorov is signed with Samson Promotions. I don't know what's happening, and I don't even know why the IBF is still having ordered that fight. I don't. That's weird, because IBF is very, very strict. I think that, man. Anybody got an answer for me? What's going on at the IBF? Go ahead, Boxing Wave.
What if you don't include Spence or Bud? Who do you think has the best chance of beating Ennis right now?
I've got to go with Virgil. Is the only name that comes to mind when we talk about a legitimate fight for Ennis. It's Virgil, and I'm not even picking Virgil to win. I just say he's
Stop
the only
doing
name
that.
that
Get in there. Get in there. Move. Not you.
Oh, my bad, Sheldon. My bad.
Rapstar. Since you have that trickle, that thing in your phone, whatever that sound is, then just unmute it until, and when you talk, unmute yourself, because you got it. Yeah.
Jamel Charlo. I would say Jamel Charlo. Right now,
After watching Stanionis,
I'm at 147 though.
So then that's it.
Sorry about that, fellas.
Is that can you ask the question again?
Yeah, no, I was just saying outside of the two champions, well, Ugas is a champion too, but in 147 right now, who do you think has the best chance of beating Ennis right now out of the two, outside of Spence and Bud?
I think Porter and Virgil Ortiz will be a war because because Virgil Ortiz doesn't move as much like Ennis. So I think Sean Porter has a better chance in probably beating a Virgil Ortiz. He got the same type of style, but from the orthodox stance like a Earl Spence. I mean, they come from the same upbringing. You could tell they got the same type of style. So I think Porter has a better chance in being Virgil. And I think Thurman has probably because his footwork, can have a better chance in beating Boots.
We know that Porter just turned down what 1.2 million to fight Bud, right? Championship fight. He turned that down, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
As he should. I'm
gonna tell you, okay, that's fine if you feel that way. That's cool. But offer Virgil Ortiz 1.2. Offer Boots Ennis 1.2 for a title shot. They're jumping on that shit. So us as boxing fans, we got to acknowledge that shit. We got live fighters out here at the top of the division turning down championship fights, and you got live young dogs who are ready for their opportunity, and they're not getting offers. But the older dogs, the older cats, they're turning down the offers. We got to acknowledge that shit as boxing fans, man. That shit should not be ignored.
I agree. That's why I consider Sean Porter and Danny. I don't consider them elite. You know, it's certain things shouldn't come out the mouth of a so-called elite fighter. You know, to say I'm not going to fight anyone when you don't have a title, and Sean Porter and Danny, for Danny to say publicly that he can fight Keith Thurman at 154. It rubbed me the wrong way, especially with Porter on his podcast to say what he said. You know, like why not? You know, like Sean Porter could have fought one of those guys instead of a Formella. You know, I don't think Formella, warranted a mandatory spot for a title. You know, because Conor Ben went up there and did the same damn thing. You understand? But on the topic of, I just think Jaron Boots Ennis, I just can't see anyone right now outside of Crawford giving him some problems.
What do y'all think about Rashidi Ellis then in this?
I was about that.
Go ahead, Boxing Way. What you think?
That's a sleeper.
I like Rashidi Ellis a lot. The one thing that I'm a little bit worried about him is how he would deal with like real pressure. I just worried about that one thing because that
pressure.
That Spence, I think of Spence being an issue. I think of Porter being an issue for him. But I like him against. I'm not saying I like him as in I think he beats everyone else. I say I think I like his style against everybody else. Like even if he were to lose, I think he looks good against everybody else though. But I think Spence and Porter would be a huge issue for him.
Slugger Sam, good looking now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I missed every fight tonight because getting some from a dime piece was a way more important. Boo! Boo! You should have made her wait.
Did you read her a poem, Slugger?
You should have made her wait, bro. Boxing should be first. Boxing should be first, Slugger Sam. Good looking out, Slugger. Do your thing. Do your thing. Wear condom.
The only problem with Ellis is like, to me, is he starts slow. Like he takes a couple rounds to get warmed up, and like Spence and Porter, like deservingly so. Like if he fights one of those guys, they're gonna come out hot early. I think you can catch Rashidi Ellis early, and just you can get him out of there.
So you say?
Let me ask y'all a question.
Well, Wait. I was gonna say the only thing I see on it. I looked it up. Both of them, the height and reach. Boots got the height and reach. Definitely, he's got the size too. So that's an advantage. But I think the speed would be on Rashidi's side a little bit. I don't know. Boots fast.
And he knows how to use shadow. And he knows how to use his size. And he boxes with his size. He don't just go. He's not.
Right.
He don't ignore his size. He boxes with that shit. He uses it.
And that's the thing too, like the thing like Boots is like it's weird because Boots will bang, and then he'll box, and then he'll bang, and then he'll box. It's like you don't even know what he's doing half the time, bro. He's like a puzzle, bro.
It's like a piece of art, bro.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Watch as he gets older. Watch as he gets older. Go ahead.
Look at Spence's last 5 fights. Those are the fights that made him supposedly elite, right? Am I right or wrong?
Right, you're right.
Okay. Look at those 5 guys. If you're a betting man, which one of those guys would you put money on against Bud?
Bro,
put money on against
Porter,
Bud.
the thing about Porter, style,
Porter.
yeah, it's just like Porter's style so different.
I'm good.
You don't know how.
I'm good.
That's my point.
I'm
That's
good.
my point, Black
I'm
and
taking
Brown.
Bud
That's
over
my
all
point.
of them, or I'm not betting.
Yeah, that's my point, Black and Brown. That's my point. That's why I don't understand why people keep talking about this elite resume this dude got. He ain't did nothing but beat the dudes they put in front of him. That's all he did. That's what he's supposed to do if he's a champion.
I think they all elite. I don't want to take them out from the elite. You know what I'm saying? I think they all elite with just different type of styles. I never, if y'all ever listen to me when I'm talking about the welterweight division and the top dudes, for me, none of them was head and shoulders above anybody. It was just different type of styles. Buddy got a different type of style. Spence, I think if you mix and match with them, I think Porter could be Bud. I think Bud could be Porter. I think Keith could be Spence. I think Spence could be Keith. I think Keith could be Bud. I think Bud could be Keith. I think they all could beat each other depending on the game plan. If they all come at an A level, no injuries, no layoff, no excuses, just all in their A game. I think it's hard. It's a pick 'em. It depending on the night, in my opinion, and the styles, you know. So that's how I see it. Look, but Sean Porter is the guy that humbled the welterweight division. If you thought that Earl Spence was real good, Porter humbles it. If you thought that Thurman was real good, Porter humbles it. I think everybody's gonna have the same.
The thing about Porter is every time you see Porter he's better than the last time you saw him. He's one of those dudes that keep improving. You know what I mean? Like, so next time I see Porter, I expect him to be better than the last time I saw him.
I think he wins. I think Porter wins just about all those fights he lost right now.
Right?
Real talk.
He beat Keith Thurman. I mean, the Keith Thurman fight was debatable to begin with. You know what I'm saying? And he definitely beat Kell Brook right now. You know, the only person I'd say he wouldn't beat is Spence. But, you know.
But that could have gone either way. If you take out the knockdown on that fight, if you look at the judge's scorecard, Porter would have won that fight.
You know what's crazy?
You know what got him that fight, though? Go ahead, bro.
Porter had 2 fights with Julio Diaz. And
true.
I think he lost one of them shits. That's crazy. Like, it was a while ago, but it really wasn't that long ago. Like,
exactly. And then if you gauge, because that's what we do, we like to the opponents gauge you, and then look what Thurman did to Julio Diaz. He retired him.
Yep.
Right. Look what Thurman was. He won the whole 12 rounds with the Leonard Bundu, and Earl Spence beat the shit out of him. But then look what we see Mikey Garcia go down. But we never seen the Boogie Man at that time. Earl Spence, he couldn't even drop Mikey Garcia. So it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's a good mixture in the welterweight division, and now you add these young, hungry lions with elite skills. I'm not gonna say the elite fighters, but I do believe that Ennis Booth got elite skills. I do believe that Virgil T's got elite skills.
Now you know what the thing is with Porter for me though. Porter has way better footwork than people give him credit for.
He does. But sometimes
and he's quick.
Yeah, he does, but sometimes his pressure is not as effective. Sometimes he does smother his own work. And this is why sometimes
that's why he don't get knockouts. Punch. That's why he don't get knockouts.
I think that's why he have lost the close fights, because let's say with Thurman, a lot of people felt that he won, but the thing is Thurman had the cleaner work. Earl Spence had the cleaner work in the end, especially in the championship rounds. You feel me? So I think that's what happens to Porter. In his last fight with Formella, he looked great. He was boxing the outside. He looked polished. It was clean work, you know. So we'll see.
That's the thing about like his inside work. Like he be smothering punches, but he also smother his opponent's punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So his opponent ain't landing clean on him too. Like when he like
Mm-hmm.
real dead center, his arms are so short. It's like he got you backed up against the rope. You looking at this like, all right, he does have to do backed up against the rope. It's kind of like he's stealing rounds almost, which is good. It's good
Yeah,
stuff.
probably. But
I think-
you know, yeah.
I think he could be outboxed. From I always try to go back to Cal Brook Porter, you know, and then you can bang it out with him, you know, and take a lot of damage, or you can rough pull it up, you know, grab hold of him, throw him around, you know, use, you know, boxing isn't just, you know, I was just watching the Delorme and Stanionis fight at points. I was wondering why Delorme ain't just tie him up, you know, bully him, throw him around, get back when they get in the center ring, you know, and start exchanging. You know, with Kell Brook, that's what he did. So I honestly think it's not that he's getting better. I think he always has a game plan in certain fights, and certain fighters they don't have the skills to do certain things, get out of the way of what Porter wants to do. When I saw the Berto fight with Porter, you know, if Berto had the feet, you know, he probably would have beat Porter. You know, he ain't had the feet to get out the way of the headbutts and what Porter was trying to set up. You know, I don't think Porter is a hard egg to crack. You know, it's only one way. He's not going to sit there and out jab a Boots Ennis. He's not going to be able to do it. He's not going to be able to put a high guard up. That's like with Errol Spence. You're not going to be able to put a high guard up with Jaron Ennis and take those body punches and that's a depth trap. You're gonna be disappointed.
Hey, D. Jones, I was thinking that too when I was watching the Delorme fight. Like, why didn't he just tie him up? But you know what I think happened? Because he was catching him, bro. I just think he got tired, bro. I think he got tired. You know?
Yeah.
Because he was
He
winning.
didn't have enough pop.
Yeah, but
He
you
didn't
know
have
what?
enough pop to keep that dude off him.
Yeah, but the first 4 rounds, he was good, bro. He like, to me, I was like, yo, he's looking good, you know what I mean? But I was like, wow, bro, to do that the whole fight, that's just gonna take a lot out of you, bro. Because he was sticking, moving, he was catching him to the body, he was catching him with straight rights, he was doing pretty good. Like, he was making that guy really, because a lot of people was talking about that other, like, he's good. I'm not saying he's not good, but he's still like coming up, you know what I mean? But I mean, I was like, if Delorme is catching you like that, he definitely ain't ready. He like a couple years. He needs years.
Look, I think that Boots Ennis got more tools in the bag than Errol Spence, in my opinion. But I also believe that Errol Spence, I think he has the best grit out of anybody in the welterweight division right now.
So you think he get out tough Boots? You think he get out tough Boots?
Out tough Boots. I think that Errol Spence have that he could out tough, and his punch resistance stays late. Like, he doesn't get weak at all, and he throws. He's the most high volume puncher in the welterweight division.
That's exactly what I said earlier.
We've never saw
anybody. Boots Ennis throw a lot of punches.
That's too soon.
We've never seen it. We've never saw anybody with the power, the reach, and the skill set to do, you know, like, but Porter, we know he has no power. He doesn't have that power to keep a man, you know, like, well, you know, let me back the hell up most of the time, unless he's with him in the body, you know. And when Danny Garcia, he just retreats most of the time. His game plan isn't coming forward, you know.
But I do believe that these guys, I think they overstay their. Well, I don't think that we're gonna see 100% Errol Spence at 147 anymore. Not meaning that he can't beat. I just don't. I think that he's been there for too long. He's been a welterweight for too long. He's walking around at 190, bro. He said it himself.
Hey, Punch. I was gonna say, as far as like Spence and Boots, the only thing that would worry me about that is, like, Spence, like you said, like, we know how he is in the late rounds. He's got a lot of grit. He's got a lot of punch resistance. Boots, he never been past six rounds. Like, he's knocking everybody out. Like, we don't know how he is 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what I mean? But look, he was standing in between rounds. He wasn't taking a seat. Yeah. You know what I mean? It looked like he had a lot of energy.
He's a good kid. He don't go out and party, man. He's a church goer, bro. He's a good kid, though. He's not about that life. So, you know, these other guys is.
Do y'all feel that Spence? I mean, you just said Spence has been there at 147 too long. Like, the last Danny Garcia fight, he looked a little small to me. like smaller than I was used to seeing him. Yeah, Spence. Yeah.
I mean, remember his training camp was actually longer than he was working out the whole year.
And like, what? How old is he? Like 30, 31, 32?
He's 31. Earl Spence is 31. He's 1 year. He's 1 year younger than Spence and Bud. I think Bud is 1 year older than Thurman. I think Bud Crawford is 33, right? 33, 34. Because they come from the same class. So I know the Charlos, Mikey, Danny, Crawford, Thurman, Charles Hatley, they all the same age, around the same. It got Demetrius
I remember
Andre.
watching this interview from Sean Porter, and he was talking about when he was young, he could bench press more. He was like a lot stronger.
Yeah, he started his career at 168.
Yeah, I'm starting to like feel that a lot more with Earl Spence. Like that last Johnny Garcia fight, like he didn't look as big physically as he did. Like
yeah,
in his career.
I saw it in the Mikey Garcia fight. Come on, he threw 1,000 punches. He landed every punch in the kitchen sink on Mikey. He landed everything. All that, he was just wanted to outbox him and show the people that I could outbox. Get out of here. You ain't wanted, this is pay-per-view. You ain't wanted to show the people that you could outbox, please. Ain't nobody want to go overtime.
Yeah, but if you're throwing that many punches, his idea was to throw such a work rate so he could outbox Mikey. Because if he's throwing such a big output, then he obviously had this game plan that he's going to keep him long, and I'm just going to outbox the fucker.
Stop it.
Don't you think so?
Stop.
I mean,
I feel like he's taking it easy on Mikey Garcia.
Earl Spence said that himself, though, didn't he? Punch. He said, "Look,
he's a liar, man. He lied.
That's a lie. That he said that because he ain't knock him out.
Yeah, but look, it was easy for him to do that, though. It was easy for him to do that against Mikey Garcia, right? It was easy.
Man. Once you make the people pay, man, we want to see something special. His job was to remember. Danny Garcia came 2 weight classes up.
Easy work out of it, bro. Easy money.
Acting like Mikey Garcia?
But
the reason most people bought that pay-per-view.
It ain't translate to the boogeyman man down. Remember, that's what you're selling.
So you got no respect for Mikey Garcia, then.
I have all respect for Mikey, but Mikey Garcia that was his first time in 147. And when he was in 144, he ain't knock out nobody in 140 at 140.
Did to Jesse Vargas.
Does Mikey Garcia beat Josh Taylor?
That's a good one.
That's a good question.
That's a good one. I got Josh Taylor on this one. You know why? I just see Mikey Garcia. Oh man, he got a beard belly, man. I just
long
see
way, long layup.
I just came out of left field with that, but I'm just like, that's how I do it.
He's right, every time they doing an interview with Mikey now, he at a restaurant. Every time he eating and shit, they asking him, bro. I'm like, why the fuck like at least boxing. catch me outside or something, bro. It seems like every time they catch him, he in a restaurant eating, bro. I'm like, damn.
Mikey just do it because he's good. That's it. He don't care. Like he's like, I just do this. It reminded me of like Cam. I remember Cam, the rapper. He was like, I don't even like rapping. I just do this because I'm nice. Like that's how I feel about Mikey Garcia. You don't really care about doing it. You
I
just
get
do
the
it because
bag.
they're gonna give him a bag to fight. Like the zone just gave him a bag to fight Jesse Vargas.
$7 million.
And I like Jesse Vargas, but it's Jesse Vargas. They gave him a whole bag just to fight Jesse Vargas.
More than they gave him to fight Earl Spence.
Yeah, no.
I feel like he just need to be a 140. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way
program
he's supposed to be at. But Ramirez down there. When Ramirez move up, I'm really looking forward to Mikey going down to 140. Like I want to see what he gonna do though. Like I feel like that's what he's supposed to be. Like he ain't got the reach and the size to compete at 147, but like 140, I think that's the sweet spot for him.
Yeah, that shit got me thinking now about the Ramirez fight now and Josh Taylor. That's just gonna be crazy.
I mean, the winner of that might go to 147, making the 147 even more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the winner of this fight. I think whoever the winner is had a better run than Bud at 140 for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I love like 140. As soon as Bud did his thing and they broke the belts up, they like those guys. It just seemed with Regis Prograis and I mean, the only thing that I say with Bud has won over all these guys is Victor Postal, because Victor Postal was at his absolute prime when Bud fought him. I know people don't care now, but Victor Postal was a dangerous fight at that time because people was unsure. I'm talking about at the time, not now. And Victor Postal gave Taylor a hard fight. And he recently debatable with, I don't even think Ramirez really won that fight, to be honest with you. And Postal's like mad older than that. So, you know, that's the one thing I think Bud has at 140, but I like the way these guys did it, you know, with the tournament and everything. Like, I think it was harder for them at 140 a little bit.
All right, so let me ask y'all now, since we speak highly of Virgil and speak highly of Boots, and you know, Conor Ben is good performance, great performance. Name your top 10 welterweight right now. Go ahead, Boxerway, you first.
My top 10 right now, like in order. Oh,
yeah, you don't even got to put it in order. The top 10.
No, top 10 right now. All right. This is probably gonna be crazy, but I mean, I got Bud number 1. I got 2 numbers. Spence at number 2. Number 3, I got. Are you talking about who I think as far as resume, or who you think I think is just could beat everybody up?
Now put it this way. Let me make it easier. So you have some. Let me make it easier.
That's two different
Let me
lists,
make it
like,
easier. Do you put Boots and Virgil in your top 10?
Yeah. Yo, all right. So I'm gonna make this interesting
because we know who the top.
Right,
we know
make
the top
this
right now.
I'm not even gonna hold you. Yo, Boots and this dude Virgil Ortiz will wash Keith Thurman right now.
Okay.
They wash Keith Thurman right now. Like, I'm not even. Keith Thurman gonna get washed by them. Pacquiao, I still got him up there because I just feel like people. I don't know, for something with him, his style always throw these guys off.
Yeah.
Like, his style.
He's just special. He's special.
He's old, but his style always throws him off. And if you don't figure it out, like within like a good 4 or 5 rounds, he's gonna mess you up. But anyway, I think Boots and Danny Garcia, they watched Dan. I mean, Boots will never fight Danny because they got their Philly thing going on. Boots and Ortiz will watch Danny Garcia right now.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just touch on that boxing wave. I do believe, you know, Boots and Virgil Ortiz are doing really well right now. But when you say wash somebody, right, you're talking about guys who never got washed by the elite guys. So you're talking about these young guys coming up and washing these guys. I kind of disagree. I think when they come up,
Spence didn't wash Danny.
Let me just say this, bro. When they come up to this 147, yeah, and they start fighting these elite guys, that's when they're gonna have to check themselves before they wreck themselves. They're not gonna be washing nobody. They're gonna have to come with a game plan to beat these kind of elite guys, because these guys are proven. They can humble Jaron Ennis. They can humble Ortiz, right? So a wash is a big word for me. I call a wash is somebody's going to dominate them for 90% of that fight. And I don't see those fights going like that. That's just my opinion.
Hear what you're saying, and I'm not even going to argue what you're saying.
No, there's no
I just know, because a lot of that is based on experience. And Keith Thurman almost got washed by Josecito Lopez.
Did you watch Manny Pacquiao's fight with Keith Thurman? Did you watch it properly?
Say that again?
Did you watch the Pacquiao and Keith Thurman fight properly?
Keith Thurman won the second half of the fight.
Exactly. So Keith Thurman isn't washed.
Yeah, but Pacquiao was 40.
He just had a bad performance.
Pacquiao that fought Miguel Cotto would have knocked Keith Thurman out.
We got to remember this. These guys ain't the guys what Manny Pacquiao was at that time. These guys are a different generation to what Pacquiao and Mayweather was then.
I think. Would Pacquiao knock out the Thurman that fought Porter?
Nah, absolutely not.
Yes.
Nah, it was all about timing at the end of the day. Thurman was a lot more beatable.
Yeah, but that Pacquiao would have been 5 years younger.
That's true.
Pacquiao.
Any version of Pacquiao beats Keith Thurman.
Facts. Fact.
What's your top 10 reps, though?
I mean, for me, I'm gonna say Errol Spence. I'm gonna go with Bud Crawford, Manny Pacquiao. I'm gonna go with number 4 for me. I still gotta go with either Keith or Sean there at 5. If we're gonna go at number 6, I gotta put Virgil because Virgil beat Maurice Hooker, and Maurice Hooker was ranked higher, I think, when he went into the welterweight. Maybe between 7 on Jarrett Boot Ennis, or maybe I could give Jarrett Boot Ennis number 6. But between this, both
How about
of those,
Ugas?
get the
When you
number
put
6.
you gonna skip Ugas?
Well, if you ask me, Ugas is really, he's becoming the gatekeeper for me now. You know, I know he had that good performance. He's got the regular belt. But if I'm going to go with Ugas to just give it to him because of what he's got as a regular belt, but my eye test says, no, he's number after Jarrett Boot Ennis.
But see, I understand, but I think maybe you're just looking at the wins and losses. But I'm looking at the performance. Also, I'm not just looking at what Ugas that he just lost to Porter, but I'm looking at the performance.
Ugas' best win is against Figueroa.
I know. That's why before you even say about it, that's why I say you're looking at the wins and losses. But I'm looking at the performance. How did Ugas perform versus a Porter that is elite? And I think a good win from Ugas was that Omar Figueroa win. I think that was a good win.
Ugas has got the WBA regular belt. Are we doing this on an eye test? Are we doing this on accolade?
What do you actually think of? I think Ugas.
Are we doing eye test or are we doing this on accolade?
No, I'm doing this of wins and losses and performance.
Okay, then if we're doing this under what's on paper, then you got to put Ugas.
Yo, Ugas, real talk. I don't know how y'all look at Ugas, but I think he's really good depending, like his style can give certain fighters a lot of trouble. And there's other fights where there's certain fighters that's going to make him look regular.
Yeah. I think he fights under the
level. He's like Marquez to me. I mean, like when I say Marquez, I don't want you to, because Marquez is on a different level. But what I'm saying is Marquez was such a counter puncher, but if you can either out counter him or outwork him, you can not make it look so difficult. Like Tim Bradley beat him and didn't make it look so difficult, but Tim Bradley couldn't beat Pacquiao.
I agree.
I think Ugas fights to the level of his competition. When he needs to show up versus Ray Robinson, he showed up on an important fight. Omar Figueroa, he showed up. On the Porter fight, he showed up. On the last fight, he struggled in the later rounds, in my opinion. But then if you put him, I think Ugas is gonna show up versus Spence if Spence fight him. But I think Spence, if you're gonna go toe to toe with Earl Spence, I think Earl Spence gonna get the best out of Ugas.
I don't think
but then if we're gonna go by wins, let me just say this to Punch. If we're gonna go by wins, then we gotta put Mikey Garcia ahead of Virgil and Jarrett Bootman, because Mikey Garcia's accolades freeweight world champion, right? He also has a win against Jesse Vargas at welterweight.
Yeah, that I think that Boots and Virgil will beat. I think Boots and Virgil will beat Jesse Vargas.
Yeah, but where does Mikey Garcia go in your top 10? Put Mikey Garcia in your top 10.
Yeah, you breaking up, Repstar.
Where'd you put Mikey Garcia in your top 10?
In welterweight? Not top. Yes. I don't know. Not top 10. No.
Maybe 10. Maybe 10. The thing about Ugas is, like, anybody with power, like a hard puncher. I mean, you gotta be more than a hard puncher. You gotta have some skill with it. But anybody like a strong puncher with skill will beat Ugas. Like Ugas to me is the best counter puncher in the division, but he doesn't have enough pop to like really put somebody down like a Danny Garcia. You know what I mean? So versus Sean Porter, yeah, he put in work, counted the fuck out Sean Porter.
Plus he's big.
Against Thurman, he'd probably beat Thurman. Or whoop Thurman ass off the counter punching. Like Ugas is really nice, but against Earl Spence he hit hard. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna do damage. Against Crawford get him out of the Virgil Ortiz. He might be Virgil Ortiz. Well, Virgil Ortiz got power, but it's just like Virgil Ortiz loves to go to the body, but Ugas is a good body puncher too. But he counter to the body. His counter nasty. Boots, I think, I don't think it's a question. Boots will be Ugas.
My top 10, I put I have Crawford, Boots. I have Crawford 1, Boots at number 2, Spence at 3.
Is that
Porter.
on eye test on accolades again? What we
Just
how we treat this?
I don't even
Eye
want.
test?
I'm everything, just everything right now. I'm gonna have Crawford,
Yeah.
Boots, Spence, Porter.
Okay.
What about it? Crawford, Boots, Crawford, Boots, Spence, Porter. I'm gonna say August, Virgil. Yeah, Crawford, Boots, Spence, Porter, Virgil, August, shit. Who else in the damn division? I'm gonna say just Danny. Well, I'm gonna say Thurman, Danny, Connor Ben, and then I'll probably throw Mikey at 10.
For me, I say my list will be based on like styles and accolades. So I think Crawford got the best style, and Spence, Pacquiao. I think people really underestimate Pacquiao. Pacquiao does give everybody problems. It's his timing. It's like how he throws punches be crazy. And Porter or Thurman, I might throw Thurman over Porter. Porter and Thurman interchangeable. Boots, I like Boots a little more than I like Virgil. Right, Danny Garcia, then Virgil, Ugas. I really like Florian Marku. I know a lot of people ain't hype on him. I really want to see him.
He's good.
Ben.
He did good.
I think he'll whoop Conor Ben. I really do.
Yo, he wants to fight. Yo, Conor, he's coming at Conor Ben kind of hard,
He's
but
been coming at Conor Ben hard as hell.
He whooped Josh Kelly.
Shit, bro,
I think after today, Conor Ben beats him, bro.
Yeah,
I was impressed by his last fight. The dude he was going against wasn't like crazy, but it was just the style. Like, dude was like a real heavy body puncher. He was like short, stocky, heavy body puncher. He was hitting this dude with like 1-2s, first round to the body. I'm like, bro, you getting your body tested out.
What's the guy's name? Say the name. Markle.
Florian Marku.
Yeah, he beat Josh Kelly the last outing. What's good, Major Key Boxing? Everybody subscribe to Major Key Boxing. What's good?
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this was a beautiful
Hey, Punch. I'll give you my top 10 and then I'm gonna head out, bro.
What the fuck is going on? Fucking rap star dipped and now Shadow Ghost is dipping. Which I got a problem with me?
No, man, cause you know I damn well, bro. I ain't got no problem with you, bro.
Ain't no diss to me.
It's I'ma just go off like I'm just putting everything off just like how I think of who just runs the division. Like how I feel of who I think would win. I'm gonna
just say it already, Shadow Ghost.
Boots, Crawford, Spence, Virgil. Then after Virgil, I'm gonna put Pacquiao. Then Pacquiao, Ugas, Thurman, Porter, Danny, fucking Mikey, and I don't know, put somebody else on under there. Oh no, and I gotta fit what's his name, Conor Ben in there somewhere in the middle. You know what? I think we aren't really giving him a lot of credit, bro, because I think he's really improved. To be honest, bro. Conor, he's really improved since his last couple of fights, man.
I think I got the same. I got Pac, Spence, Bud, Thurman, Porter, Ugas, Danny.
We forgot Boots.
No, I'm still going. Virgil, Boots, and I'm gonna put Ben. I mean, it could be questionable with Ben and Mikey, but I'm gonna put Ben. I don't, you know what I'm saying? He only got one win in the welterweight division. Mikey Garcia versus a drain. Jesse Vargas was supposed to be performing at 154. He came back down to fight Mikey. So that's my 10. That's my 10 right now.
Hey Gus, I've been having them though. I've been having them number one, bro. Even before this fight. So I've been saying that like before that fight. That's just how I've been calling it.
What about you, Major Key?
As far as what's the question again?
Top 10 welterweights right now. Your top 10.
All right. So as much as I dislike what Terrence Crawford said, that motherfucker got me pissed off with that whole was like fucking Canelo's ducking black fighters, because that's strict bullshit right there. But however, Terrence Crawford for me is top dog at 147. I know that people may flip that around with Errol Spence, whatever. You say what you want, whatever, that's all good. Me personally, I feel he's got the more skills. He got more skills. The way that he switches, the change of pace. I feel like the whole package in itself is better with Terrence Crawford. Has he been doing what he's supposed to do? No, but then we start getting into the conversation about why he's not doing it. Is it the promoter? Is it the people ducking him and shit like that? So it's a whole rabbit hole that we go down with that. But number one, I have Terrence Crawford, right? For welterweight. Number two, I have to have Errol Spence if I could flip flop them, right? I have to have him, right? Number three, at this point, I do have to have, just based on resume, Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? I have to do that. I have to have Manny Pacquiao there. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty much got a better resume than all the motherfuckers, but still, like, you know what I mean? Like he's lost a couple times. He's a little older. So just judging on what I see as far as the future, Pacquiao's there. You know what I'm saying? We could add people like Danny Garcia, people like Keith Thurman, but then we start getting into the nitty gritty of it, right? We start getting into the potential, and the potential is a whole different story, because now I'm looking at not just Xander Zayas. What weight class is he at?
130, no 140, right?
I thought he was 147. That's why I asked. I was
147. Yeah.
Okay, so if he's at 147, so look, so here's my thing, because he's fighting in 2 weeks in the undercard for the Berlanga fight that I'm going to, right? With Navarrete, you know what I'm saying?
He hasn't had enough fights yet. Yo, are you putting him 10?
I know. But do you see where I'm going though? So the reason I asked that is just because I want to be strategic with the last four that I mentioned. So yes, I have to put Virgil Ortiz there. I have to put, you know what I'm saying? At this point, Conor Benn was mad impressive because he knocked out Salvar. Even though I thought the ref should have given him a standing 8 count, he still was whopping his head back like crazy. Like that was like, insane anyway. So regardless, for his safety, I guess they had to stop it. But when it comes down to Conor Benn, Virgil Ortiz, and Boots, those absolutely have to be up there as threats in this division. And then I would add somebody like Xander Zayas because before these last 3 fights for Virgil Ortiz, right?
He hasn't had a more full round. You can't say that.
No.
He hasn't even fought an 8-rounder yet.
You know where I'm going. But before these fights right now, these other fighters did not accomplish anything that great either. Maybe Virgil Ortiz when he fought Sammy Vargas, right? Maybe him. But before that, Conor Benn didn't really accomplish anything or anybody else. I know you're trying to laugh at that, but you see where I'm trying to slide this one in, right?
Come on. I got it. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
That's that Puerto Rican blood talking. I know why you saying that. That's that Puerto Rican blood talking.
No lubrication.
But yeah, man, y'all, I'm happy with this welterweight division. We got a legend, we got multiple pound for pound fighters, and we actually got arguably the best young fighters in that one division. This welterweight division, I think, is richer than it's been in a long time. So I think that both Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis is ready for top dogs, in my opinion. And I don't know. I can't agree with anybody that says they're not ready. I'm not saying they could beat, but ready they are.
They gonna upset some of these dudes. If you put them in there with all of them right now, they gonna take probably the majority of them out. I think both of them. You know
that. Thurman is not gonna fight none of these dudes. You know that. Porter. I to be honest with Porter, I give him the reason not to fight these guys because he's in position for a title shot in the WBO and the WBC. He's number 1 ranked, so it's like why should Sean Porter look back if he's in position to get another title shot? So I give him that pass for not fighting him. But Crawford, him saying that he wouldn't fight Virgil Ortiz And then him saying he won't fight Earl Spence. The Spence is history. He's looking for Manny Pacquiao. I don't believe that Manny Pacquiao fight is there. Sean Gibbons said the Manny Pacquiao promotion said that that's a lie. They're not working on that fight. So what does Bud Crawford want to do? He don't want to fight the young lion. He doesn't want to fight the Earl Spence, arguably number one. He's not going to fight Manny Pacquiao. What does Bud Crawford wants to do?
I don't know. Get off a top rank.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I think even Bud Crawford knows it wouldn't be smart for him to get top rank because he got a guaranteed purse, and his that purse to be $4 million. He's gonna get that other money. I think that Bud Crawford won't care who he fights next, and then after the contract, that's when he's gonna be like, "All right, now let's make this fight." Because he could fight anybody. He's gonna get 4.4 mil. He could fight anybody. Don't matter. That's his guaranteed purse.
Yo, nah, he should fight Ortiz.
That's me. Yeah, he should fight him on right now.
Yo, I see people on the internet talking crazy this a couple weeks ago when the Canelo, and I don't even agree with the Canelo comments, but he was talking crazy about Bud the other week. I was like, I don't know. Bud might even give young boy a spanking a little bit.
I don't know, man. I don't like the way Bud is talking lately, though, man. I don't
like it either, yo. I don't think Bud is good with that. I don't think Bud is good with just
put a microphone
like media.
In
He's not. I think it's been forced lately. I think Bud is just talking like, yo, I'm just gonna say how I feel at the moment. I don't think Bud is good at like doing what he's been doing. Like I think maybe he's trying to play the bad guy role right now, but I just don't like. I like him better when he was quiet.
They told him to do self-promotion, and I think that he just doesn't know how to do self-promotion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They told him,
yo. It's not him. He a chill.
Exactly. It's not him.
He's a chill, low-key killer. Like he not trying to. He's the muscle. Like if he was a bigger dude, that's the guy you bring out when like he's the muscle. He's low key. Yeah, he's not the guy that's gonna come up forth and start talking.
Yeah, no words, just action. You know what I'm saying?
I said it once before that he's not good in that interview type of setting with the microphone and getting ready for a one-on-one interview. But when you see him, when they take clips when he's playing ball, he playing ping pong, he's a trash talker. Yeah, he's a trash talker. That remember his name is Bud for a reason. It's because he got another side of him. He trash talk. Remember with Conor McGregor, he makes people laugh when he's in the gym with his crew, where he's most comfortable. If you just put a camera on him, but not like having this one-on-one, but him just talking while Hearing is there, and Shakur is there, and Ward is there, and they chopping it up, you could see that Bud could talk.
And to prove your point, they show footage of him, Ward, playing ball or just chilling.
Exactly.
And then they show footage of him giving the official interview with Ward, and he looked uncomfortable with Ward, and that's his man.
Yeah, because it's that one-on-one.
He's not with this. He's not with it.
But then when you see him outside of it, you can see that he has charisma.
Yeah,
he has charisma. It's just for example, look at when he went up to Spence.
Yeah.
See, it wasn't like, let's do an interview with you and Spence. It was, you saw Bud Crawford had way more personality than Earl Spence.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to catch Bud Crawford like doing stuff. You need to interview him when he playing pool or throwing darts.
Exactly. Exactly. Playing chess.
Are we really overlooking Keith Thurman though? Because when I saw the Pacquiao fight, I had Keith Thurman winning that fight.
I never overlooked Thurman. I just get mad at Thurman because, a matter of fact, I think this is the first time I ever was like mad because what he said on that PBC podcast interview. They asked him about if he's hurt on that TBV. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. He said that his hand's been good for over a year. That he's been just waiting on the date that he could have fought. He could have fought last summer. So I'm saying like, yo, you just handed Al your career. Like you just sitting back and be like, all right, Al, whenever you got something for me. Like he ain't even fighting for his career, for his legacy no more. It's just about the purse now for him.
This goes to what we were saying though. Like, what's up with the dates with these dudes? Like, yo, these guys got to get in the ring. What's up with the Charlos? What's up with Thurman? Like, yo, they got to get busy. Like, this time that's going by, yo, these dudes got to get in the ring.
They don't get old.
Yo, that has to do with the advisors, though, man. Like Al Heyman, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Look, I thought he was doing a great service at first. You know what I'm saying? Getting these guys out of contracts where you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you got somebody that's helping you out. You know what I'm saying? And you know, same coach and all that. I thought it was a great thing. But at this point, now we're missing too much money. There's too much money on the table. Like other promoters would not leave that much money on the table. There's too much money left on the table right now. You know what I mean? And I got to be honest about that. You know what I'm saying? If he's an advisor, right? If he's an advisor, he's advising them wrong right now. You know what I mean? And that's my bottom line thoughts about that whole thing, because there's so many great fighters on the PBC that should be right now way better in their legacy than where they're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think right now that Al is more of a financial advisor more than understanding that a boxer needs to be out there fighting.
Yeah.
I think he's just more from the outside looking in. Again, I'm good with the way he's putting these guys, putting money in their pockets or whatever, giving them financial advice or whatever it is, because most of them are happy with their bag. Probably all of them happy with their bag. But in the terms of knowing, being a boxing manager, like a boxer, you know that these guys supposed to be in the ring. They one fight a year. You gonna lose. They're gonna lose bad. You gonna lose bad, bro. They gotta be.
I can't put it all on Heyman though, because I think they got comfortable.
Yeah,
I think the fighters got comfortable with like, yo, I might get paid a little less fighting this bum over this fighting this guy that's real dangerous that I might actually lose to. Mm-hmm. That's what I think it is. I think I don't know what's going on with Al and the PBC right now, but they definitely need dates. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of these fighters are getting paid to fight like journeymen, you know.
But then also look at the pay-per-views though. Look at the pay-per-views. Like every single fight. Like how the hell does Andy Ruiz fight Chris Arreola on a pay-per-view? Like that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But they're recouping it the wrong way. They need to invest in their brand before they recoup that money, because there was a pandemic. You see what I'm saying? There is something that's understandable in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, I think they could really do the pay-per-view. I think they could do the pay-per-view thing, but $80 ain't it. You gotta do it. The UFC is just pumping out pay-per-views almost every damn weekend, and people are paying for those. I mean, they might not do crazy numbers, but it's paying the bills. Whereas in boxing, you just going to throw a random pay-per-view out there, like, listen, this fight really ain't that good, but for the fans, the hardcore fans that really love these fighters, you got to pay $80 to see them fight.
My man, Punch, you can attest to this. Punch, I not mentioning this shit like fucking 5 months ago, saying that the price point before the Charlo fights, remember that we had that whole dispute, and I was saying the price point should be about $30, $40, not fucking $80.
No, yeah.
And I was saying that. I was saying that like fucking 5-6 months ago, bro.
Yeah, look at the Mike Tyson Roy Jones Jr. was $50.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Was
it? It's
it was
$49.99,
$49.95.
Yeah, it was more understandable. It's more understandable. And even that was kind of a high price point, but still, you know what I'm saying? It was more understandable than $80, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
More people wanted to watch that than they wanted to watch fucking Chris Arreola with Ruiz on a fucking pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? That shit is gonna go to shit right there, bro. Nothing's gonna happen with that.
And then look what if Adrian Broner is saying what he's saying, they all feeling the same way. I think most of them are feeling. When he said in the post-fight interview, he said, yo, give me fights. I need to stay out there. He's pleading. He said that in the post-fight interview, meaning he's pleading like, yo, give me fights. Give me them dates, yo. What y'all want me to do? Stay like a whole year? What you think I'm going to do? Yeah. What Earl Spence said in the interview after the car crash, not the first, not when he was in the arena, but the other sit-down interview when he's like, it was 8 months. It's like, it's so much I could do. I ain't going to stay in the gym all day. So I stayed bored. He said, I got too much times on my hand. All these dudes know is boxing. That's all they've been doing there since they was kids. That's all they know. So when you have them there, this is what happens to these boxers. You know? Al, think about your fighter. They need to fight, bro. They need to fight.
We don't know what's really going on though behind the scenes.
True,
man.
true. Yeah, we just
well, all the rumors we've been hearing, but hopefully everything is all good because that's a lot of fighters that you gotta feed over there. There's a lot of fighters over there, man.
Hey, you should have never taken on all that responsibility.
I was gonna say the same shit, bro. I'm not gonna fucking buy 50 chickens if I can't give them feed, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. At the end of the day, you gotta, the business plan has to be solid.
That's also an excuse too, because you can mix, you can match them also. Earl, hey, if Earl Spence and Ugas match it, or Earl Spence and Thurman match it.
Yeah, man.
They not even trying to match it right. That's the problem. They ain't even trying to match it right. Put David Benavidez and plan. Just match it right. Invest in it. Bring money. You know what they doing, in my opinion, bro? This is what they doing. I think it's going to be a disservice for the young fighters and these boxers as well that call themselves bosses. You're gonna do a disservice to the upcoming fighters. Is that these promoters, and looking from the outside, and I could be wrong, but this is the way I look at it. These promoters are taking advantage of the budget money these networks are given. These networks are not gonna re-up on their contract. Fox is not gonna give PBC a contract again. So what that's going to do? Look how ESPN is mad at Top Rank for doing what they did to Teofimo Lopez. Luckily that they got a Tyson Fury. Lucky that they got this undisputed with Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. But they was upset about it. So these companies gonna be like, you know what? We ain't gonna F with boxing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to F with boxing. What that does to the future now. It's just going to be a bunch of stream. We're going to rely on stream services to show boxing.
Well, what I'm hoping out of all this, because I feel like exactly what you just said, I've been thinking the same thing. And I'm like, boxing might really hit a point where it's like, damn, it might not be available in too many places. Because I feel like this sport is really like a cult following at the end of the day. Yeah. It's just, people just don't. They're not into it like that. It's not mainstream.
For me, it's not a growing sport no more.
Yeah. So
it's not a dying sport, but not a growing sport. That's right.
So I feel like there's gonna be a point where they're gonna have to be forced to giving us what we want because people ain't gonna watch it unless we getting what we want. I think it could get to that point, but again, you don't know because everybody's getting a bag. Every time there's a new Triller comes out right now, Triller's coming out and they throwing crazy money out there. Just like the Zone was doing when they came out, just like Rock Nation was doing when they came out. They're gonna come out and throw crazy bread because they got it in the beginning. Yeah. But what happens when the money runs out? They're not making the money back. Like what happens then?
Yeah, because the promoters is pocketing that money, and they a lot of fighters don't know their value, so they pocket the budget money. And they tell these networks, because the networks don't know shit about boxing. They don't follow boxing. They rely on the promoters. So the promoters do the deal with the networks, and they telling the network, like, hey, I'm going to put 17 championship bouts. Oh, so all the champions is gonna fight? They thinking that it's great fights, but they don't know the sport of boxing. So they'll give you a championship bout of Caleb Plant versus Truax. Hey, it's a championship bout. I'm going by what the contract is saying, right? But then they don't know. They're giving that money to Caleb Plant, but what is it doing? How's the revenue?
You just paying the fighters to do much or nothing to spar.
Yo, what do y'all think about this, man? And I know it's far fetched, right? Because you're gonna need a
Major Key, you froze.
Yo, y'all see me? Y'all see me?
Yeah.
Nah. Go ahead.
I literally fucking smacked the power button and that shit just went off while I was talking. What the fuck, bro? Literally, tell me what y'all think about this. And I'm dead ass serious. Like it's far fetched, but you're gonna need somebody with capital behind it to really drive this through. But I feel like we need to get rid of all the sanctioning bodies and promoters and start something new, bro. The same way UFC started 20 years ago, just started something new. We need to start a new boxing world, period. Because we need to start from scratch with this shit, bro. we need to start from scratch. Like all this shit is bullshit right now. You know what I mean?
You know how that could happen. I don't think that could never happen.
It can never happen. You got to get rid of the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Yeah, the promoters and the sanction bodies, exactly.
I think that the only way it happens if the powerful boxers do it. If Canelo says F y'all, I'm going to do my own thing. Anthony Joshua says F y'all. And
they got to be a team.
It has to be the top fighter says F y'all, drop the belts and stuff like that. And then, you know, it's almost, for example, it's almost like I used to debate people when the NBA, when they had the lockout, right? And then you saw Carmelo Anthony, Kobe. It was Carmelo Anthony, Kobe, LeBron James. They rented the high school gym or college gym, and they having their own tournament. Like they playing. And I'm saying in my mind, why all these dudes just don't put their money together and leave the NBA and make their own NBA? They're the stars anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking in my mind,
yeah,
if y'all put y'all money together, y'all had Chris Paul, you had Kevin Durant, James Harden, Carmelo, Kobe, and they going out there. Remember that summer? And they going out there renting the gyms and playing against each other, and they going around the country. I'm like, that's it. The NBA, yo, you don't need the NBA. Start off new, be the trailblazer. Let them know that they need y'all. But
facts.
So I think the only way for me that change, if the boxers that Canelo Alvarez and be like, they all dropped the belt. We don't need you. I'm not fighting for belts no more.
And then we start a new. There's a whole new boxing thing, right? Then we need to make that shit tournament like. You know what I'm saying? Every single time that you're coming up the rankings is tournament like to get to the top. You know what I mean? It has to be like that, because if not, then we're gonna get the same shit that happened in regular boxing.
And
you know what I'm saying?
It could happen. And to be honest, even though people don't want to agree with all the Fight Club and Mike Tyson and these exhibitions, it's gonna happen. They're gonna change the game, and then the young dude's gonna be like, "Yo, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney and Tiffany, man, we'd rather do the same shit." Why?
Hell yeah,
I mean,
bro.
ain't nobody giving me credit to be a champion anyway. So why should I pay these sanctioning fees for if nobody even respects me for it? You know,
Major Key Promotions coming soon, bro. Major Key Promotions.
let me just go. Let me just do my thing and just fight. I think Mikey Garcia's in that plan right now. Like, I don't give a damn about no belts. You remember what Timothy Bradley said before he retired? And he said, and they're like, don't you want to fight the guys like Keith Thurman and stuff like that? Don't you want to be undisputed? He said, undisputed? You mean I got to pay foreign sanctioning fees? Man, all I need is one belt.
Yeah, man. That's true. That's true.
On that, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna take a nap, man.
All right, Boxing Wave. Everybody subscribe to Boxing Wave. Good looking out. Thanks for coming to the panel, man. My brother. All right.
Easy.
Take care, bro. Take care.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
So yeah, man. I think, but I'm not. There's a lot of fans for whatever reason they frustrating about boxing and complaining. I'm not, man. I am happy, bro. I'm happy. Even the female boxing is lit to me, man. I'm happy. How about y'all? Are y'all happy?
Hell yeah, female boxing lit. I forgot old girl's name from I think she was fighting at 108. She just won the championship.
Estrada?
Yo, she was so damn nice. She was switch hitting and shit, bro. She was bro, she is fucking nice.
On the Virgil Ortiz undercard.
Yeah, she was nicer than some dudes, bro. She was nice as fuck. I was like, wow, I was really impressed. And then the power she had too. Like, she gonna be laying motherfuckers out.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's a lot of fights. It's stacked up from the smaller division. From 115 and up, the divisions are stacked. All of it. I'm not going to be crying over no one fight, Bud and Spence ain't happening. F that. Who cares, bro? It don't happen. It don't happen. It happens. Every era does. This fight that we all want to see doesn't happen. There's too much going on, man. It's too much. Like, think about it. Just think about it before. When there'll be a pay-per-view event or there'll be a big fight, right? And it's just that. It's just that fight. Like, yo, we just sitting right now watching, fighting ESP. Yo, Joe Smith Jr., damn, Ennis Boots fight is about to start. Like, oh, like, I'm like, and Conor Ben just performed earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, now it's like 3 events in boxing that I want to see instead of just one that we pay for. Now it's like 3 events. It's just like that other day when it was Chisora it was Chisora. Look, it was Chisora versus Usyk, and then later on it was Inoue versus Maloney, and then it was the pay-per-view fight with Tank and Leo. Like, it was all day boxing of main events.
That was a good day. That was like Halloween. That was a good day.
It was the 31st, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 31st.
The reason I know you caught me there with my propaganda punch, but I appreciate it with Xander Zayas. But the reason I brought him in, right, is only because, right. Look, we already know based on his performance tonight, Conor Ben is the real deal. With Sammy Vargas, he proved that. We already know Virgil Ortiz is the real deal. We already know that Boots Ennis is the real deal. Xander Zayas in 2 weeks is going to prove that he's the real deal. So what I'm trying to say is that these dudes, if Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford and fucking Errol Spence don't want to fight, bro, they need to just move up or fucking drop the belts or some shit, bro. Let everybody fucking fight for it. They can't hold this shit up like that anymore. You know what I mean? Because they look at Boots is already 33. Most people
23,
say
23.
33, right?
23.
No.
Boots. You said
I'm
Bud.
sorry. I said Boots. My bad. I'm talking about Terrence. Bud Crawford, he's 33.
Yeah, gonna be 34.
Yeah, so tail end of his career, because most people feel like your prime is 27 to 33. So tail end of the career, 33 years old, right? And even though I feel like he could last longer than the average person, I don't feel like you know what I'm saying. So
he's in the back end of his prime career. Put it in his prime.
That's the point. Yeah. So my whole thing is bro, like, if you're not, and if he can't make it happen, right? Because sometimes I really side with him. You know what I'm saying, and try to say that it's not his fault. But bro, but at the same time, now when you weren't talking before, now you're talking, and what you're talking is reckless. You might as well just not have spoken at all. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah. That's how. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's almost like when we was like, nah, we want to see what Wilder. We want to hear him talk, and then when he came, I'm like, oh man, he said what they said. You should have never said nothing.
Wagga. Nah, I feel you. That's what I'm saying, though, man. I mean,
that guy name you was talking about.
Oh shit. I gotta stay quiet though. My man Black and Brown's up in the building. My man. Yeah. I'm gonna stay quiet over here, bro.
I'm back. What's up? Boxing. Hey, I'm back. Boxing is back. It's all good, baby. We all good over here, Punch.
We're great, bro. We're great, man.
Major Key, what can you type old boy's name in the chat so I can look him up? You said
Xander Zayas. Yeah. I'll put it in the private chat. All right.
Yeah, I interviewed when did I interview him? Last month or the month before? Before his fight, right?
Must have missed it.
Yeah, man. Black and Brown, man. Are you happy with boxing? Man, I'm happy with boxing, bro.
Punch, how can you not be happy with boxing right now, man? Every weekend, look at whenever we're done talking about tonight, we can start talking about next weekend.
Like, boxing is keeping me home on Saturday nights. It is. The wifey loves boxing right now. The wife loves boxing because it keeps me home on Saturday. It keeps me home.
I feel you on that one, bro.
Shit. Yeah. And it keeps me hope all day. Like today, Conor Ben, it keeps me home all day. But
I missed all boxing today, man. I was so upset. I gotta go back right now when we're done. I gotta go back and watch these fights, man.
I'm gonna go. I always watch it twice because remember I be watching it without the volume, so I don't know what everybody else is saying. I don't know the commentating.
That's the best way to watch it, though, man. Because I watch so many fights. I watch so many fights, bro, where I watch them afterwards, and I'm like, what the fuck were they talking about, yo? You know what I mean? Like, it's good that you didn't listen to the commentators, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always been like that, man. I used to watch fights with old dudes. Be like, the best time that you watch the fight with Puerto Rican old dude, man. The best way you look at a fight without the volume.
Yeah, you fucking put salsa music in the background, and that's the best way, bro.
Exactly. Always been. I'm so used to watching without the volume because there's always a fight party. We was always in a fight party. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So it was. I'm used to it. I love scoring bouts. That's what I used to do. I do it for fun, you know.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna miss this time, man. Without crowds, it's like without crowds, you can really hear everything. You get punches differently, you get the corner differently, you get people grunting. I'm gonna miss this Corona time without crowds, man, because it's nice.
I think they should keep it like that. Also, like give everybody a mic. Give these guys a mic. The only thing I want to change in boxing. Of course, the belt federation. We all hate that the ranking system and all that. I do feel like, yo, if you put like a scoreboard with the judges each round, you see how, like, let's say when I'm doing the live commentary, and then right after the round, I put it 10-8, I put it, 30-27. I think it should be like that in the arena or whatever. We looking at like the arena, oh shit, and the boxer's like, oh shit, I'm down like 2 rounds, yo, I gotta do my thing. I think that will help out. And the robberies, let's say when the dude is down, let's say he's down like 4 rounds, he'd be like, what? Oh man, now I gotta put up now I gotta speed it up. Now my work rate gotta get up. I think that'll do it. That'll be good. That would. Good.
Hey, all sports are innovative. Baseball's trying to, do things to bring more excitement to their sport. All sports do it. So boxing needs something like that. I think they didn't they just implement replay?
Yeah, Tony Weeks, first one and the only one to use it, bro. Tony Weeks. Shout out to Tony.
They still effed up.
Yeah, they did.
They still effed up on it with Julio, with Joshua Franco and Andrew Maloney. They messed up. 30 minutes, and they still effed up. No headbutts.
They don't have to get up out of here, man. Much love to the panel.
All right, Ben.
All right, Ben.
Have a good night, bro.
God bless. Salute. God bless. Thanks for being on the panel, my brother.
Yeah, but that's a good idea. Punch have the score. It could even be an unofficial scoreboard, or it could be official, whatever. But the boxers knew they were down in the scorecards. They had to turn it up the last 3 rounds, and hell yeah.
But it also puts pressure on the judges to really judge right. Cause then imagine you hear the crowd like after the round, ding, and then everybody looking at that, and then they'll look at a dumb scorecard and be like, "Boo! Who's that? Boo!" They put pressure on the
every
judges.
Round. You're getting booed as a judge. Hell yeah!
Just be like this, like with the hand, like shit.
Hey, I also agree, but I thought this for years, Major Key. I agree with you, bro. They need to start a boxing league. I thought this back to when I was a fucking teenager, bro. I think that they would have some type of boxing league, like the UFC or whatever, NFL, MLB. Man, boxing would never have died out there for a few years, and boxing would be on top, bro. On top, it'd be the best sport. It'd be the best because that's what turns people off is they can't keep up with the belts and the sanction bodies. Is they can't keep up, so they're like, I ain't dealing with this shit.
That's why I said it, and Boxing Wave and Punch agree with that. The sanctioning bodies is the main fucking poison in that shit. You need to get them out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be about the sanctioning bodies. It should be about the fighters. You know what I mean? So if the fighters are doing a good job, they're progressing with style or whatever, it should be like a climb, to the top. That's all it should be. It shouldn't be like, oh, you could come here, but then we're gonna make you look bad at some certain point, or we're gonna give you some step aside money because you're not really popular like that. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that. It should be like whoever's coming up should get the promotion. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's basically like corporate America. You know what I mean? Like when it can't be all about politics all the time. Like, oh, because we like you more, then you're gonna get the job now. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Like if you're doing a better job, you're gonna get the job. You know what I mean?
Hey, I will say this. I think about 4 years ago there was rumbles of PBC starting their own league and starting their own belt and having the PBC belt, one belt in every division. And then just earlier this year or late last year, Eddie Hearn started making rumbles and saying that we need to start our own league. And he's going to try to follow in Dana White's footsteps. So Major Key, the rumbles are there. They're here. They know what they got to do. It's just going to take the right team of guys to do it.
Put it this way. I would have agreed with PBC, but they have the power to do it like without it. And they ain't even doing it. So I don't even trust them that they would do right if they have their own league anyway.
That's right.
I won't trust them anyway. They could do it right now.
Yeah, there was
Eddie
rumbles.
Hearn-
I
Eddie Hearn
remember
is on the
hearing the
fence with
rumbles
me.
4 years ago.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying Eddie Hearn is on the fence with me. Like he's a great promoter, man. I gotta give Eddie Hearn props, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man, like even with him, it's like you know, how much can he actually think outside the box, you know, and get the funding that he needs from the Saudi Arabian prince, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of funding as well. You know what I mean?
Put it this way. For how long has Billy Joe Saunders been waiting for a Canelo fight? Not so long, right?
No.
Look,
Well, can we say like what? Can we say 24 months about? Can we say that? That's not a long time though.
Yeah, that's a couple years. That's
About
all.
20 months. About 20 months, right? They've been talking about Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders, them lining up.
Yeah, but not like that. Oh my God, the fight that we're waiting for, right?
No, yeah, nah.
But as soon as he went to Matchroom, as soon as he's gonna get the fight now at 168.
Yep.
Look at
Eddie
that.
made it happen.
Exactly. Look, he got with Eddie Hearn December, and now he's gonna be fighting 5 months later. He's gonna be fighting Billy Joe Saunders.
Yo, rap
He didn't wait
stars
too much.
France eating freedom fries right now.
That's why, Punch, I don't never understand the criticism that Eddie Hearn gets. I just don't. But people have other, you know, like ulterior motives and shit when they criticize him. For me, I just look at what he gives us as boxing fans. And for the last 2 or 3 years, Punch, he's been giving us so much boxing across the board. UK boxing, female boxing, American boxing, Mexican boxing, whatever you want, he's giving it to you.
Yeah, because he's out there to be criticized. You know what I'm saying? Because he's out there always to be criticized.
Yep, and he's on camera.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look, he gave us Estrada Chocolatito. You know what I'm saying? He gave us was he with Josh Taylor when they fought on Regis Prograis? Was Josh Taylor with him?
I don't know, but he was
Regis?
tonight. He was at the end of the fight, which I liked, and I noticed tonight with that, like that gave me like an understanding that somebody must have told him, bro, you need to promote at the end of every fight because he's been doing that lately. You notice that Eddie Hearn is there every single. Yeah, he's at the end of every fight. He's promoting, and why is he doing that? Because he needs to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the money that they invested in that company, and so he needs to be there repping. You know what I mean? But I thought he was going to give an introduction for the AJ Fury, man. I was kind of waiting for that shit, but then they stopped, you know, and I was like, damn, bro, I wish they would have done that, but they didn't do that. But okay, I'm still happy, though.
No, I like that he's doing that after every fight. He's part of the press conferences. He's part of every interview. They're asking him and the fighter questions. So I like it. They got the fucking promoter and the fighter there. So two people to question, two different answers. So, and also Punch Drunk, if you got a question about Josh Taylor, you got his #1 fan right here on your panel.
Rap star boxing knowledge. Nah. He right now with kind of Ben all the way right now.
Hey, look, man, I don't want to spoil it. You guys have been giving so much respect to the England, to Eddie Hearn. I didn't want to say nothing.
You the one that's coming out here justifying our praise. You know what you did right now, rap star. You know what you did today. You try to bring that energy down. You're not here to bring energy down. I'm kind of disappointed in you, rap star. I'm kind of disappointed in you, rap star, today.
Hey, look, I'm driving right now, but I love what I'm hearing. You guys are giving a lot of praise to Eddie Hearn, giving a lot of praise to Conor Ben. I like it, man. It's time that, you guys recognize that England has a big part in boxing. You guys have got to recognize we are big players in sport, And maybe we don't have all the belts, but we're so passionate. This is one of the biggest sports in the world for us. This is probably the second best sport in England. You guys have got basketball, baseball. So, you know what I mean? You got to understand that boxing means a lot to us British fans, bro.
I feel you. Good looking out, Jessica. Good looking out. God bless. God bless. Do your thing. Praise the Lord. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I know what you're saying, but nah, man, rap star, you trying to justify, man. You trying to justify the hype, man. You
Come
just trying
on,
to
bro.
justify that? Nah, man, Rap Star. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, Rap Star. It look like Rap Star is just a boy. I think he's going soft on us, bro. What y'all think,
Why,
Major
man?
Key and
Why?
Black Brown? Yeah, I think
Why?
the energies. He came over here trying to
It's fucking
justify.
early in the morning, bro. It's fucking early, bro. You want me to wake up the whole fucking town?
You supposed to be everybody else's coffee, huh? Huh?
look.
You supposed to be the
Look.
coffee. Now he's like,
Hey, look.
you know, how you guys think that are they ready? But look at this and look at that and look at this. Come on, man. We hype about it. Here comes Rap Star.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm very happy with the welterweight division now. We got 3 young lions. Would you call them punch drunk boxing? The 3 amigos. Is that
The
what
3
you call them?
amigos, the three musketeers. You already know, man. The 3 musketeers,
look,
the 3 amigos.
we
Let's
got-
go.
We got the 3 amigos, right? And I'll tell you
Nah,
something.
three amigos in the X Factor.
Right, but listen, Major Key, I'm a bit excited again about the welterweight division. If Terrence
Yeah, change your tune.
Hey, listen, if Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence ain't giving us what we need, well, then these 3 amigos are going to bring up all the excitement. These guys can move on. We're not going to sit back and start dwelling about this fight anymore, bro.
There
We
you
got
go.
fucking Virgil Ortiz, Conor Ben, and Jaron Ennis. Make way for the fucking new fucking comers. We're coming.
That's what I'm talking about. Preach on,
We're
brother.
coming, motherfucker. We're coming.
And
There
the
you
X
go.
Factor, Xanazias.
No, not that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So can I ask you guys, out of all the 3 amigos, which one you think's the best out of them right now?
Shit.
Besides Xander?
I think Boots got the most tools though. I think Boots got the most tools.
skills?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that rawness, Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben got that rawness. You know what I mean? You can't put them to sleep to win. You can't just think you're gonna beat these guys. You're gonna need to put them to sleep.
I mean, they all got rawness. They hungry. I love Virgil Ortiz hooks. I love his hooks. I love the way he goes. So he commits to the body. Conor Ben, he's just getting better. And look, I agree with him in the post-fight interview. I think he is the guy that has been getting better rapidly more than anybody. Yo, he looked this impressive, and his placement punches today was, look, it was good for Samuel Vargas to be stopped because he was going to do damage to him any of the next round or whatever. He was going to do damage to him, you know.
Oh, he was gonna hurt him. He was gonna hurt him.
You just saw the placement shots. He was just going to hurt him. He was going to hurt him real bad.
But you know what I didn't understand, right? I watched the Virgil Ortiz Samuel Vargas, and Samuel Vargas was durable there. He could take some shots. But as soon as Conor Ben started landing, bro, he couldn't take the power. I'm thinking to myself, is Conor Ben got the fucking, he's the most strongest one out of all 3. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
The strongest,
Has he
I
got
don't
that?
know.
I don't know, man. Conor Ben showed me with Vargas something that Virgil didn't. Maybe.
But that's
maybe
just
I'm wrong.
Vargas. That's just, remember, Boots Ennis been he's what, 26 and 25, bro. He's 25 wins, 26 wins, 25 knockouts, stoppages.
Hey, Boots
So
is
that
way more
and Virgil Ortiz has stopped all his opponents. These guys are machines right now, man. They just machines.
Hey, the welterweight division's coming back. Everybody better make way, bro. They're coming.
And if we even look at, we could even say throw in the youngsters because they're all youngsters, right? So they're gonna move up. But the youngsters at 154, there's a group of youngsters at 154 that are making just as much noise, man.
Yeah.
There's Israel Madridov. He's one. Their names were all on the tip of my tongue. I wrote them down. I gotta check my notes.
Yeah.
I could tell you off the top because I think that's a very interesting division. There's Israel Madridov. There's Joey Spencer. There's fucking Sebastian Fandora. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of fucking young people.
There's more. There's
Major
more
Key,
too. There's more.
Major Key doing that homework. Major Key been doing that homework.
Oh, what about Tim
Hey,
Zoo?
no,
Hey,
I've
Tim
been
Zoo.
interested in that,
Tim
bro.
Zoo. Major Key. Tim Zoo.
Yeah, Tim Zoo.
Yeah,
You right?
Tim Zoo. Yeah.
Oh man, there's another fucking name too, man. But there's names all in that area, and if you even go down to 140, you got fucking Elvis Rodriguez down there. He's young.
That's another one. Yeah, Elvis.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
These guys from 140, man, fucking man, all across boxing because you can't stop at 140. You go down to 35, and there's a bunch of young kids at 35.
Yo, but that's my point.
Punch.
That's my point. That's my point. That boxing, I can't look. If you gonna have a channel out there and half or 80% is you complaining about boxing, then I think that you may have a real tunnel vision. You just worry about 3, 5, 6 fighters, and you don't know nothing else. Like you cannot be frustrated in boxing right now. You just can't. Because okay, can you be frustrated with certain elite fighters? Yeah, but can you be frustrated with the young fighters? Can you be frustrated with Chocolatito Estrada? Can you be frustrated with Tanaka and Inoue? Can you be frustrated that we might have we're days away, potentially them announcing that that's it, they got a date and a venue for the heavyweight division. We're already gonna get May 22nd. We're gonna get the 140 undisputed. Jamal Charlo just unified with Jason Rosario, and he probably gonna have the Brian Castano fight this summer. What is it really to complain about boxing? What is it really to complain?
You're touching on something right now, Punch, because I've been wondering the same thing. And if you're frustrated with one fighter, hey, go move on to the next fighter. It's funny how these dudes are like tribal, connected to these fighters. They're gonna fucking ride and die with these 4 or 5 fighters. Fuck everybody else. Fuck the promoters. Fuck every other boxer. I'm riding with my 5 fighters. And if my 5 fighters ain't active, I'm gonna find some negative content to put out there about some other fucking fighters.
Facts.
Yeah, and
like
also,
even go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, so also what I don't like on this is some of the fighters are waiting for one of the fighters. You can say the same thing about the fans, but some of the fighters are acting like they want to keep their record clean, like Jamal Charlo with the A. Let's keep it clean, not with the one with the E, the one with the A. Jamal Charlo trying to keep himself ready for Canelo. Andre saying that he wants to wait for Canelo. Kalen Plant's doing the same thing, waiting around now. He's not going to fight nobody, waiting for Canelo. So they also got a bad attitude right now. Some of those fighters need to change their attitude, bro.
Put it this way, even this, and look, Black and Brown here is because we have debated about this fight. See, Demetrius Andre, I didn't want him to fight Liam Williams, but Black and Brown was like, I want to see him fight with Liam Williams. So he's still, even if Demetrius Andre is still satisfying somebody's need with that opponent.
Well, hey, me as a boxing fan, because I've been critical. But look, when I'm critical of fighters, that shit is not coming from a place of hate for me. That shit, I'm a fan. First and foremost, I'm a fan. So then if I'm watching you and I support you, if I see something I don't like, I think I have the right to criticize you and not be called a hater. So when it comes to Demetrius Andrade, I've been critical. So now when it's time for me, when it's time that I'm excited, then I gotta be vocal and I gotta tell people, hey, this is a good fucking fight. Don't sleep on this fight. This is a 50-50 fight. If you have been criticizing Demetrius Andrade, if you've been critical of Demetrius Andrade in the past, then you've got to tune in and watch this fight because this is not a showcase. This is not a bum bash. This is a legit 50-50 fight, man. And anybody sleeping on Liam Williams, just tune in next Saturday to the Zone because he's going to impress you, man. You're sleeping on Liam Williams if you think Demetrius Andrade is going to walk right through him.
Yeah, I mean, is that what you guys in America think of Andrade? That you have matched Liam Williams as a 50-50. So that means you guys can't
not a 50-50.
For me, that's how I feel.
Let me touch on that. Let me touch on that. Well, let me touch on that then, Black and Brown. If you're going to name this a 50-50, that means you don't think much of Andrade for what he's bringing to the table.
Then that's just what I feel as a boxing fan because I only feel what they give me. I only assess them by what they give me in the ring and what I see in the ring. So I haven't seen Demetrius Andrade fight a tough opponent. And stylistically, it's not that I think so much of Liam Williams. I think stylistically, this is a top tier matchup. You got a slick boxer who likes to use his athleticism to avoid action, right? Whatever you want to call it. And you got a pressure fighter who's going to come and bring pressure and try to bring the fight to Demetrius Andrade. So the question is, can Demetrius Andrade score points and avoid Liam Williams' pressure? That's the big question for me because we always hear about Demetrius Andrade being this slick boxer. Well, I've never seen him with no one.
I got a question to follow up on Black and Brown because I'm someone who knows, right, that Andrade in a way has been, you know what I'm saying, like talking a lot of shit, right, this and this and that. But as many people as I've heard say that he's mad slick, is about the same amount of people that I've heard that he's awkward and off balance and slips. He's very off balance all the time. So is he skilled or is he just like wheeling away shots? Because to me, when I watch him, he looks like somebody is scared in the ring and trying to avoid getting hit.
There you go.
Are you saying that he fights like Devin Haney?
I'm just saying.
No. Hold on. No. Let's stick to Andrade. No, I do not see nowhere near the same boxer.
I'm a street dude, bro. I'm a street dude. I feel like Andrade be fucking scared as fuck when he in the ring, bro. Andre looks scared as fuck in the ring, dog.
Boo got, my God.
All right, your boy better perform on Saturday,
bro.
Your boy better perform on Saturday,
first, bro. When y'all see him get exposed, Major Key said it first, bro. I'm not fucking like.
I think what Boo,
I
think what Boo Boo is that if he don't knock out his opponent, nobody's gonna give him the prop. I don't know. I just don't see what y'all see.
He off balance, bro. He be off balance looking.
Where that off balance come from, though? Somebody did like a mixture video and said, you know, it's off balance. The dude is awkward. He's a southpaw. He's 6'1".
Cotto was southpaw. He never fucking looked off balance like that, man. Like Pacquiao's all
got
fucking
different styles,
southpaw, man. Different styles, bro.
Man, Manny Pacquiao learned how to throw a jab at the age of 30.
Yeah, right. And Andre don't know how to throw a jab at the age of 30. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
this is why I'm so excited about this fight, though. All these fucking questions right here for the last 2 years on YouTube, all this shit about Demetrius Andrade, I think that shit all gets answered on Saturday. Straight up, bruh. That's how I feel. Stylistically, Liam Williams is about to bring that shit. Can Demetrius Andrade avoid this shit? Can he avoid it?
He gonna stop.
I didn't say all that now. Like, talking about Liam Smith. I ain't saw all that. I said, well, wait till he fights somebody like a Canelo that he's calling out. Then we're gonna see. But Liam Smith, I don't know if Liam Smith is gonna make
you ain't putting no respect on Liam Williams' name, bro. You calling him Liam Smith?
I'm just saying.
Demetrius Andrade gonna watch this dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really like I'm just saying that there's flaws in his game, and that's why he's fighting the likes of a Liam. Otherwise, he would be fighting somebody else. You know what I mean? And when he fights somebody like that, when we finally see it, when he tries to cash out, he's gonna get his ass whipped, bro. That's what's
okay. I got a question for Major Key then.
Is that another Paul Span Fedora? Demetrius Andrade? Is that Paul Span Fedora?
What do you say?
Is he the same kind of fighter like a Devin Haney and a Paul Fedora?
Nah. My boy's an Olympian, bro. My boy's an Olympian.
Yeah, disrespecting their rap star, bro. What
my boy's a two-division world champion is an Olympian.
I'm about to drop on a battleship right now and end up in England tonight, bro. You talking that blasphemy, bro?
Man, you don't understand. Devin Haney, for me, is similar to Andrade.
How?
That's what I'm saying.
How? He hasn't done nothing yet.
No, but look, Andrade hasn't done much either.
Two-division world champion. Nobody really want to fight him.
Yeah, but Andrade's names and his resume are similar to their opponent. And look at the age gap. Andrade is 33 years old. Devin Haney is 22, 23, right?
Yeah.
A big age gap difference. So
how you compare
Devin Haney, no, what I'm saying is the fighting style of Devin Haney, like what Major Key said, how they fight on a back foot a little bit, they fight a bit scared, kind of reminds me of Devin Haney.
Nah, I respect your opinion, but I disagree 100%. But that's cool,
yeah,
though. Shit.
That's my opinion. I'll just say that.
No, and I respect it. I respect it. I've never seen Devin Haney off balance.
So have you ever? I've seen Devin Haney in fights. He looks a little off balance even against Gamboa a little bit. It's just with Gamboa. That's all. What I'm asking you is, do you see Devin Haney as getting power? Does he have power? He doesn't. He don't rely on no power.
Bro. He had knockout of the year a few years ago. He's displayed power. He hasn't displayed it of late. Maybe he didn't display it as of late, but he's displayed power in the past, bro. He's had knockout of the year.
For Devin Haney not to be able to do much with Gamboa after injured Gamboa shows me that I don't rely on Devin Haney as power. I rely on Devin Haney moving his feet, moving around with his jab, getting away from the shots, similar to Andre.
I will say this though. I will say this, at least this though, for Devin Haney. There's other fights that you can go look at that he looked way better. Yeah, he didn't look good in the Gamboa fight, and I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'll say he didn't look good in the Gamboa fight, and I want him to look better in the Linares fight. But there's other fights that you can go look at that he looked way fucking better.
Yeah, but you're talking about opponents which were ranked over 25, 26, bro. We're talking about as soon as he's stepping up, his fighting style is not about power. He don't rely on no punching power.
So is Emmanuel Lardy more powerful than Sean Porter?
I don't know Emmanuel Yardy that much.
I mean, he's the only guy that actually stunned Earl Spence. Is the guy that knocked down Mikey Garcia, is he stronger than Earl Spence?
It's just like the way that. Why did you come to Devin Haney to Paul Spanfora, whatever his name is? Because the man don't have knockouts. He relies on his fighting style. He relies on his.
No, I'm saying, but
what's wrong with that though?
Yeah, but I'm not saying there's nothing wrong. But I'm saying that's similar to Demetrius Andrade. Andrade is that guy who relies to move around using his skills. So there's similar fighters.
Yeah, there's certain fighters that not every fighter is a knockout artist. That's it. Does that make Demetrius Andrade a bum? Does that make Devin Haney a bum? No,
of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
But this is what I think though. This is what I think, that because Demetrius Andrade is not knocking people out, they look at him like, oh, what's Demetrius Andrade? Who has he beaten and who has he? Because he's not knocking them out, right? That's what they're trying to say.
Now, what I'm saying just to clarify, like, it's not that I don't think that Andrade is a bum. I just think he's clumsy. You know what I'm saying? And that's coming from the clumsy janitor himself. You know what I'm saying? He's clumsy. You know what I'm saying? The dude like throws punches and misses and fucking like topples himself over and then has to reset. Like usually your opponent is supposed to make you reset, but you make yourself reset because you didn't fucking throw a fucking punch with calculation that made you get back into rhythm. Like you were just off balance. You see what I'm saying? It makes you look sloppy. It makes you, and that's what I feel about Andre. I know that he's not. I'm not trying to say like he's sloppy to the extent that you know, anybody can whoop his ass or something like that. He's definitely a threat. That's why people do avoid him. He's very awkward and all that shit. But at the end of the day, it's like he doesn't bring enough money in neither. So it's like people don't really want to fight him. It's just like he's a weird dude, bro. He's just a weird all around, bro.
And then I got.
I mean, it's how you see it. I see it totally different. I see he's accurate. He switches. He's a high volume puncher. Tall, defense, body shots, anything. Anything you could do in the bag, he does.
Let me bring
he throws his jab. He throws his jab.
Everybody's disagreeing with everybody.
Let me bring up my number one criticism of Demetrius Andrade real quick.
I know what Black and Brown's saying. I know what Punch is saying. And I understand that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, maybe we just all disagree with this one because Andre, to me, is not like the killer type that everybody tries to make him out to be. He's not a killer, bro. If he was a killer, you know what I'm saying, he would have a reputation like that.
I don't think nobody sees Demetrius Andre as a killer.
Haney, bro.
Well, hold on. Let me.
He's no fucking Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney hasn't done nothing yet.
Hold on, Rapstar. Let me say this real quick. This is my number one criticism of Demetrius Andrade is his body of work, his resume. Look, he don't have big names. He hasn't had the best career. You know, he's been his career's been quiet. For a 32-year-old, his career has been quiet. So
yeah, it is.
Then you tune in, right? And then you don't see these performances. Selecki fight, mediocre performance. But then I'll be honest, Selecki didn't bring a good fighting style for Demetrius Andrade, but he still won. Then you got the Luke Keeler fight. Again, not a good opponent. He didn't bring much of a fight for Demetrius Andrade. So he didn't look good.
He stopped Luke Keeler.
He stopped Luke Keeler, but it didn't look good. It was sloppy. It was boring. You know
what is sloppy? What is sloppy? I can't understand it. Please, somebody break it down. No, I can please break it down. What is it sloppy about Demetrius Andrade? Tell me, what is it sloppy? I want to know. What is sloppy, bro? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm not saying just I don't understand this unbalanced shit that people want to talk about. It was one video that somebody got out there and said that he's unbalanced, and now somebody's saying he's unbalanced. Where is this shit?
I never watched no video. You can watch the fight, Punch. You don't have to watch videos. You can watch his fights. And
I've been watching Demetrius Andrade since the amateurs, beating everybody from Thurman to Charles Hatley. He was the man. And in the professional level, nobody wants to fight him. That's why everybody left the division. Triple G, he got in the ring. He says, you got no cojones. Canelo Alvarez moved to the 168. Charlo didn't want to get the $7 million. Nobody wants to fight Demetrius Andrade. If he's sloppy, got no power, why doesn't nobody want to fight Demetrius Andrade? And he got a title.
I was telling you my criticism. I was telling you my criticism of him is his resume. And then when you tune in, you see lackluster performances. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He got no power. He got no power. He's sloppy. That means he throw no straight punches. That means he's sloppy. He got no power. He has no resume. He got a belt, and everybody runs away from Demetrius Andrade. Tell me why nobody got the heart to go fight Demetrius Andrade and become a unified champion or an undisputed champion. Why did Golden Boy Promotions didn't follow good paperwork so Canelo Alvarez could be an undisputed champion? Everybody runs away from Demetrius Andrade. If he's sloppy, got no power, got no skills, got no resume, he's all that shit that people say. Why doesn't they want to fight him for legacy? I'm gonna keep it consistent. I'm gonna keep it consistent, y'all. Why doesn't nobody want Demetrius Andrade?
Liam Williams. Liam Williams.
Fuck a Williams. Why nobody wants Demetrius Andrade?
Let me fucking answer. Let me answer then. Shall I answer you?
Answer
Are you ready for the answer?
Give me a legacy. Give me a legacy answer. Why they run from him? Give me a legacy answer. Give me a legacy answer. Why the guys that's in position to gain legacy? No, I'm not finished with the damn question. Hold on. Why does people run from legacy and when it comes to Demetrius Andrade? Don't give me feelings, give me facts. Because we're hardcore boxing fans and we want legacy. Just like we want the undisputed in the heavyweight division. Why people are running from their own legacy when it comes to Demetrius Andrade? Talk to me.
Okay, so when Demetrius Andrade was coming up at that time, and you're mentioning these big names,
fucker, come up, man. We're in the middleweight division.
Let me speak, fuck. I know Demetrius Andrade's your fucking friend.
No, he's not my friend. I just interviewed a guy. Let's go.
I know you and Demetrius Andrade are close, but look, we can't keep this fucking.
We just got the same skin tone.
Hey, listen,
that's all we got related.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna say to all the people in the chat and the fucking people. Demetrius Andrade don't give no one an interview, but he fucking gives Punch Drunk an interview. So that tells you everything that I need to know. Right? Is that one of your fucking answers? And the second answer is...
There's your legacy answer. Is that the legacy answer you want?
Let me answer then, for fuck's sake. This is funny as fuck. Right, look at this. When he was at that point, and the GGGs, and all these names, Demetrius Andrade was in a Devin Haney motherfucking situation. That nobody wants to give him the chance because he ain't got nothing on his resume. It's risk with no reward. The motherfucker is not bringing no legacy. Demetrius Andrade is not bringing legacy because he ain't got legacy on his fucking resume, bro. So it's the same thing. Just like the chat agreed with me before when Black and Brown spoke. And the chat said, nah, some people said Rap starts telling facts. He's in a Devin Haney situation. The fight is all risk, no rewards. So people stay a little bit away.
What is this Devin Haney? Why you keep on bringing Devin Haney for?
You're not letting me speak, bro, because at the end of the day, GGG could make twice as much money with Canelo at the time. Jamal Charlo, when the zone was fucking launching with Eddie Hearn, he was trying to get the Charlos, and Al Heyman was stopping him. Go see the articles. I'm gonna send you
No,
the
this
email.
was after the Canelo fight.
No. Let's get it right. When they got the fucking zone contract, who got one of the best contracts after GG?
No, I'm saying you talking about
Who
Demetrius
got the best
Andre.
contract? You know about.
You talking
no,
about
you know
Demetrius?
about boxing.
You
let me
talking
speak
about
boxing.
No, but
who
you
got the
going
best
backwards.
contract?
You're not coming to today. Why why did Triple G force Steve Rose? Why?
Okay, because
why?
At the time was was Demetrius Andre with Eddie Hearn?
Why did he force Steve Rose? Why he fought Sergey Lipinets for the title? When he beat Sergey, You're not keeping it real. You giving Triple G a pass.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, GGG had bigger fish to fry and bigger legacy to cook, right?
All right.
Bigger legacy to cook. But when you talk about the Jamal Charlo ducking Demetrius Andre, who remembers when Eddie Hearn was trying to get the twins and Al Heyman blocked it? And what did Jamal Charlo say? I'm going to get that kind of money. What you think? I can't make that money, motherfuckers. You can't buy me. And he said, I can't fight on DAZN because I'm with the PBC and Al Heyman. Why don't you tell those facts? Why don't you tell
That's an
those facts?
excuse. That's an excuse. There is no such thing that PBC fighters can't fight on DAZN. Where did Andy Ruiz come from? PBC. Where did Sergey Lipinets came from? PBC. Where did Mikey Garcia came from? PBC. Where did Daniel Jacobs came? PBC. There is no reason why that Charlo couldn't fight Demetrius Andre because he's PBC.
Eddie Hearn was trying to trap him in the deal so he can fight for DAZN and fight for fucking that network. That couldn't happen.
He didn't want $7 million. So you telling me that Eddie Hearn trapped Mikey Garcia by giving him $7 million? How come Mikey Garcia will take the $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas, but Charlo won't take the $7 million to fight Demetrius Andre? You giving Charlo a pass, you giving Triple G a pass, and you giving Golden Boy a pass.
No, because Triple G had legacy to cook.
All right, no, I'm saying after that. All right, he got Canelo. We understand the Canelo fight.
Okay, so
how about after that? Okay, all right. Then after that, he fought Steve Rose, right?
Let me tell you how much I know. What was the deal that Demetrius Andre got? He got a fucking lucrative deal with Eddie Hearn and DAZN. Is that true or not?
Triple G?
No, Demetrius Andre, he got a lucrative deal with Eddie Hearn and DAZN.
Yeah.
Is that true or not?
Yes.
All right. So anyone he fights, he makes multi-millions.
Guaranteed purse is $3 million.
And he gets some on the back end. He don't give a fuck who he fights anymore, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
He does care.
Come on. He don't care anymore.
He does care.
He's 33 years old and he's finally making multi-millions. So what is he fucking done, bro?
He does care. You know who doesn't care about him? Your UK bruv, Eddie Hearn don't care about him.
Nah, bro.
We should
Eddie Hearn. Let me ask you a question, Eddie. During this whole promotion, you know Eddie Hearn talk a lot. Look at his Twitter right now. Look at anything you want. What does he talk about Demetrius Andre?
Why? That's a good. Why not? Why doesn't he?
What did he just talk about? Did he talk about Demetrius Andre today? I bet he talked about Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua today. How much you want to bet that? How much you want to bet every time he open up his mouth, he's going to say something about Anthony Joshua? He talks about Conor Ben more than he talks about Demetrius Andre. He talks about Josh Kelly more than he talks about Demetrius Andre. He talks about Katie Taylor more than he talks about Demetrius Andre. You let me know when was the last time Eddie Hearn talked about Demetrius Andre and he got to fight this upcoming Saturday. When?
Because they're motherfucking
hold on, can I speak now?
Because there ain't no money in the
money. They're losing money. Eddie Hearn's losing money.
I don't even need to talk. I don't even need to talk because y'all topping it up because that's exactly what I was going to say. There's no relevance for Eddie Hearn to talk about him, bro. And that's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's what I've been trying to say.
So whose fault is that? The promoter's job.
You partially right with that. You partially right, but it's also Andre is a weird motherfucker, which I was saying earlier, bro.
No, it's the body of work.
If I look at a dude that I'm supposed to be looking up to as my great fighting fucking championship, he shouldn't look like a pedophile, bro. He looks like a weirdo, bro.
Oh
let me go next.
Oh
my, let me go next.
That's going low.
Okay, hold on. No, let me tell you, Eddie Hearn. How long has Eddie Hearn been promoting this dude? Eddie Hearn has been promoting this dude.
I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying His characteristics are weird, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. So I was just trying to like put it along those lines.
Called
like,
man a pedophile. You just called him a pedophile.
No, I didn't call him a pedophile. You called him a pedophile. Don't ever do that, rap star. This is wrong.
So what did you just say? What did you just say?
I said that something seems like something, and you said it was something. So you're wrong, rap star. Stop.
Let me say this. Let me say this though, man. Demetrius Andrade is 33 years old. Demetrius Andrade is 33. He's only been promoted by Eddie Hearn for the last 2 years at the most.
Okay.
If his name don't carry no weight in the sport of boxing, that's not Eddie Hearn's fault, man.
It does carry weight. Everybody knows him. That's the thing. It does carry. It does carry weight. He does get money. That's why they gave him. Look. It does. And his job to promote him. That's why his name is a promoter. It's his job to promote him. It's his job to promote him.
Yeah, but
it's his job.
I can't get mad at that part.
Andre's not bringing nothing to the table. But let me say this, you know.
No, this is what it is. No, what I'm saying is this. Is what I'm saying is I'm saying people don't. Look, there's people that like to pretend to know to act like they don't know Demetrius Andrade. If you know boxing, you know Demetrius Andrade. If you know boxing, you know Demetrius Andrade. Every hardcore boxing fan knows Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah,
So this notion that we don't know who he is a fucking lie. We all know it. Let's not be fanagers out here now. We know Demetrius Andrade, and his potential opponent know who exactly is Demetrius Andrade. Charlo knows who's Demetrius Andrade. Canelo Alvarez knows who's Demetrius Andrade. Triple G knows who's Demetrius Andrade. Billy Joe Saunders knows who's Demetrius Andrade.
The only problem I have, Punch, because I agree with everything that you said up to this point, right? The casual fans don't know who Demetrius Andrade is.
The casual fans don't know who Earl Spence and Bud Crawford.
But that's why we say that I understand that. You're right. But what I'm saying is that's where the money comes in, bro. You calling out Canelo Alvarez, bro. You calling out Canelo. Everybody knows who Canelo Alvarez is, bro.
No, but
that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so no, I understand that alone.
That's what I'm talking about.
I understand alone. Demetrius Andrade can draw that, but he's in position for his promoter to give him. Excuse me, he's in position to get that Triple G fight. If you're Matchroom and Triple G is partnership with Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, why you not giving that fight to Demetrius Andrade? Why your job is also to build his portfolio?
Yeah,
why are you not?
Hey, great question. You're touching a good point, bro. Hey, Canelo go sign with Matchroom, and who does Eddie Hearn put in front of him? Cameron Smith and Billy Joe Saunders. No word of Demetrius Andrade.
No, but the thing is, he put Billy Joe Saunders, but Billy Joe Saunders tested positive for steroids, and that fight fell through.
You guys are getting away from the fact he's not a 168 fighter, Black and Brown. He's a 160. So of course it's going to be Callum Smith and Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, but he could still at least talk about him.
Yeah, but
he had the Billy Joe Saunders fight. He had the Billy Joe Saunders fight and it fell through.
Okay, but then why doesn't he put him in any other situations? If we're not okay,
exactly why? Why not? That's my question. Why not? Is that Demetrius Andrade fault that he could get in the ring and call him out? Is that Demetrius Andrade fault that he's clowning and keep calling out Charlo and going to press conferences, going to Charlo, stepping in the ring and calling out Triple G, telling Canelo Alvarez, you got no cojones? What this man got to do to get a fight?
Yeah, I get you, but I think you're more worried about it than Andre. Andre's got a beautiful contract.
He wouldn't be stepping in the ring with Triple G. He wouldn't be stepping in the ring with Triple G.
Andre at 33, coming at 34 is not as bothered as you are anymore.
No, I understand, but this is also this is what I mean that I feel in the boxing community people don't keep it consistent. When it comes to Demetrius Andrade, everything falls on Demetrius Andrade. When it comes to everybody else, people like to blame Al Heyman. People like to go with Eddie Hearn. If Joshua doesn't fight Fury, what we was talking about Rap Star yesterday, Eddie Hearn, right? If Eddie Hearn doesn't make this fight, it's Eddie Hearn, right? When it comes to Anthony Joshua, nobody talks shit about Anthony Joshua if this fight doesn't come through. Oh, but it goes to Eddie Hearn. The responsibility goes to Eddie Hearn. The responsibility with Spence and Bud Crawford is Al Heyman and Bob Arum. But when it comes to Demetrius Andrade, it's all Demetrius Andrade. It's never Eddie Hearn. Everything is Demetrius Andrade. That's the fucked up shit. That is easy for fans to love to point the fingers all the time. Just to Demetrius Andrade. Like if you don't got no promoter.
So do you think it's got something to do with what you sometimes say? That if your promoter's not promoting you as much, Andre's personality is not helping him either. Kind of like it's a catch-22. Andre doesn't self-promote himself very well either. Do you agree with that?
I don't. I like what he does outside the ring. So when people say he's weird and this and that, when I seen him at Charlo's press conference, I like that.
Yeah.
I think he's funny. I think though I don't think that he be out there like he should, promoting himself, being social media and stuff like that. But a lot of people don't do it, and they still get that push. How many Anthony Joshua all over social media right now? No, but he get that push by Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn always gonna keep Anthony Joshua's name in his mouth. Always.
So why don't the people relate to Demetrius Andrade? If Black and Brown says he likes him,
it's
in
the
America,
body of work. It's the body of work. I'm trying to tell you,
Yeah,
he has
but his
never earned. Rapstar. He's never earned a fan base. That's it. That's the best way to put it. He's never earned a fan base, brother. Nobody follows him. We hope to see something. We hope there's something there, but nobody is in love with Demetrius Andrade's fighting. There's just nobody who like hardcore Demetrius Andrade fans. There's not enough of them. There's no following, so he's never built a fan base. That's the best way I can put it, man.
I don't know. When he packed 12 to 14,000 in the Providence, it looked like he got a fan base to me. This is what I mean. I think there's people
out. No, that's his hometown.
It is his hometown. Just like Earl Spence in Dallas is his hometown. Can he pack a place without being in Dallas?
You're talking, hey, Earl. I think I don't know numbers, right? But you just said 12,
all his numbers.
You just said 12,000. How much does Earl do in Cowboy Stadium, bro? I don't think.
Yeah, but you just said it right now. You just said it right now. Dallas. That's Dallas. Against Sean Porter and Earl Spence. Where was that at? Vegas? Texas? What about Mikey Garcia and Earl Spence?
That one was in Texas.
What about Danny Garcia and Earl Spence? Texas. He's been fighting home.
Yeah. Well, that's business.
Let everybody else fight home and see. When Bud Crawford fights in Omaha, how does it look? Packed like a college game. If everybody fights home, you gonna get that type of feel. When it was Samuel Vargas versus Danny Swift Garcia in Philly, how did it look? Had Allen Iverson and Meek Mills up there. Of course, if you fighting home, you gonna get that. Oh shit, it's a packed house. But when Deontay Wilder fought Dominic Brazil, you know how many people in New York? That was 12,000 people in New York.
Give me one fight to go back and look at Demetrius Andrade that'll change my mind right now.
No, I'm not. No, you don't. No, it's not about changing my punch. It's not about that, because Styles is Styles. I understand for you, he's not that. All I'm saying is the sloppy, the
unbalanced.
The unbalanced. That's a video that was out there. I'm telling you right there. I know there's people that you've been on the panel that talk about unbalanced.
But I could watch the fight. I watched the fight with you, and I was pointing out that he was unbalanced.
And I'm saying what fight? All right, You said unbalanced, right? What fight was that?
Luke Keeler fight. We watched it together on your live stream.
That's it. On one fight that he was unbalanced. That's it.
No, I was pointing out to you then when we watched it live. Is what I'm saying. I didn't go watch somebody's fucking video or take anybody else's word for it. You can watch them fight and you can see their sloppy moments. How many times did Demetrius Andrade up on the ground and it's a slip, not a knockdown? Fucking 4 or 5 times a fight.
Sometimes the canvas is slippery.
4 or 5 times. You got slippery shoes or something.
No, sometimes the canvas is slippery.
But the thing about me, Punch, is I can criticize, but you can easily win me over. So if he performs on Saturday, then guess what? He's the fucking boogeyman of 160 because a lot of what you're saying is right. The pressure needs to be put on Triple G and Charlo for turning down the fight. All that shit is right, Punch. You're right when you go there. But as far as the body of work for Demetrius Andrade, it's not there. But we'll see what's up on Saturday, though, because he's going to win me over on Saturday. And if he wins on Saturday, then it's going to carry so much weight for me that's going to put him at the top of the 160 division.
I know it's gonna win. It's gonna win you over. It's gonna win you over. But it's not gonna. But people gonna be saying the same shit they're saying about him right now. Even if he stops Liam Williams. Yes, because ain't nobody talking about no Liam Williams. All right, ain't nobody get a goddamn video about Liam Williams. So don't tell me that if he knocks out Liam Williams all of a sudden, it's oh shit. You saw what Demetrius Andrade did? He beat Liam Williams. Hey, Rapstar, have you done a video about Liam Williams?
No.
Can you tell me anybody you know that you go to their panel does a video about Liam Williams?
No.
So all of a sudden, if he knocks out Demetrius Andrade knocks out Liam Williams, what is it to you? What are you gonna say? You gonna give him major props?
It's not the biggest eye test. No, it's not the biggest eye test.
Okay, all right.
And let me just say this though, with Andrade, with where he is, this is where I'm gonna go to Black and Brown again. It's back in the Devin Haney position. What Punch Drunk himself cannot contradict this. Teofimo Lopez is an exciting fighter. He knocks people out sometimes. He's got that excitement. Now you've got Ryan Garcia. Whether he's got those flaws, but he's an exciting fighter. He can do some. People want to watch that. Devin Haney don't bring that style. Now Demetrius Andrade's in the same position, considering Jamal Charlo still is more exciting for some people internationally. They like his fucking grit and inside work and that power that he carries, right? And then we got to remember he's a come forward fighter. Then we got Gennady Golovkin, which still, before the last couple fights, has got a much better style than any Demetrius Andrade. So that's why I think Demetrius Andrade don't sell compared to the fighting style around him. Canelo Alvarez, just exciting as fuck. If Demetrius Andrade's in that...
He can't sell. He don't got the dancing partner.
Yeah, but Demetrius Andrade's in the same Devin Haney position. His fighting style lets him down.
I mean, that's okay. That's an opinion. For me, he has an exciting style.
Okay,
he never had the dancing partner with a name. He never had a dancing partner with a name.
Hey, Punch, you guys said no one cares about no damn Liam Williams. You better get to caring about him and knowing who he is, because he might be champion on Saturday.
I didn't mean to say that nobody cares about Liam Williams. I'm talking about the position that Demetrius is in his age, and as long as he's been in the sport, and who he could be linked in, who he's positioned to fight. A Liam Williams, he shouldn't be fighting a Liam Williams compared to the guy that there's a triple G fight right there.
100%. He should be fighting Triple G. That goes back to Eddie Hearn, like you were saying. I agree with that 100%. It should be Triple G versus Demetrius Andrade unification.
The bad thing about it is they're available. They're not fighting anybody right now. So a fight with Liam Williams right now and Demetrius Andrade, for me, it shouldn't be fighting him. Now I understand if Triple G has a fight, if Charlo has a fight lined up, this is a unification bout right here, and they got Liam Williams fighting them.
Okay, Black and Brown,
it's not a fight.
Black and Brown, my brother. Do you remember Liam Smith, the beating he took with Canelo? Liam Smith.
Yes.
Liam Smith is the guy who beat Liam Williams twice.
Liam Williams is much improved. Liam Williams is much improved.
Yeah. But I'm just letting you know, the guy who got beat the fuck out of by Canelo beat Liam Williams twice.
Yeah, in different times in their career, and I don't know. It's kind of hard. That's kind of like triangle theory. Canelo doesn't even get brought into this conversation. So I don't know about that.
Okay.
Saturday is Demetrius Andrade versus a live fighter. That's all I'm saying.
Black and Brown, I'm gonna come with an excuse. I'm gonna come with an excuse.
Hey, Major Key,
if he lose the fight, I'm coming with an excuse. Damn it, I'm gonna be like delusional Wilder fan. I'm coming with an excuse. I said that he lost because he was bored. He got
That's original.
He got fired because he was bored, man. He been going too many training camps, man. He's too old for this shit.
Oh shit, man.
I'm coming with an excuse.
You already planning those excuses, bro. After after hyping him up for 1 hour with us, bro. You already
He can't lose. He can't lose. No.
Oh,
No.
man.
What y'all better pray is for him not to stop Liam Williams. Cause I'm coming for all. I'm coming for all of y'all, man.
I want to see that shit.
I'm coming for all of y'all.
I'm
already
gone on record and saying if he fucking knocks out Liam Williams, he's the boogeyman of 160. I don't care. Motherfuckers throw around the word duck and throw around all these fucking words. I don't care. I'm throwing the boogeyman word around. If he beats Liam Williams, he's the Triple G ain't calling out no other champion. Charlo ain't calling out no other champion. He's the only one calling out the other champion.
I sure don't want to look like Glenn when Felix Verdejo lost, because I know Glenn was mad hyped throughout the first 6 rounds. And he's like, yeah, I can't wait to go to the panel. I can't wait.
Exactly. And you look mad nervous, motherfucker. You look mad nervous too. Yeah, you was the one calling it. He was like, holy shit, Glenn might have been right. Oh shit. Yeah. But listen.
Glenn was like, oh shit, I got a face like going to school back in the day.
Yeah, I know. But I came in there, I made my crow, man. Like that was a good fucking play.
I know that was a heartbroken one. I know.
Yeah, I know it was.
He's still feeling it.
I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't want to talk about that. No, sir. But Black and Brown. Hold on, I got to hold Black and Brown accountable real quick. Did you try to slick one by and say that that if Andre beats Liam Smith now, all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, like he's somebody that we need to worry about? Liam
Williams is his name.
My bad. Williams, whatever. William Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Third.
Liam
Williams the third, bro.
Liam Dungy, Liam fucking whatever the fuck you want to call his last name,
Prince Liam, bro. His first name is
Liam
Williams.
His first name is Liam, and we're talking about boxing overall, right? You just told me that somebody named Liam makes Andrade relevant if he beats him.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely, because I think you're sleeping on Liam Williams a little bit. And look at who else are the champions fighting?
Yo.
So you saw Black and Brown.
Triple G fighting.
Let me make a quick point. Yo, when was the last time that you updated your board?
Oh, about 3 months ago. 3 months ago.
Do you have Liam Williams up on that board?
No.
No.
I like that.
He got caught. Go on, Glenn. That's it. Black and Brown.
Bodied.
Hey, Punch, I'm trying to give your boy some credit for this fight, man.
Nah.
The only one out here pumping this fight up, man.
Is you.
Hey, let me
That's
say
what I'm
this,
saying,
right?
Punch. We need to pump this fucking fight up a little bit more, man.
Brown, let me say this, right? I'm not expecting much from Liam Williams, right? But I'm going to say this. The guy that I think can beat Andre from England, he's from England. His name is Chris Eubank Jr. He will knock Liam Williams the fuck out. He might not be that... Let me tell you this right now. He might not be that skillful, but I'm going to make a statement that when Chris Eubank Jr. gets a chance to fight Andre, I think he knocks him the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. That's my statement, bro. Chris Eubank Jr. is going to knock Demetrius Andre the fuck out,
Chris
bro.
Eubank Jr. is about to retire.
Well, I think Demetrius Andre's about to retire.
No, I'm not joking. I'm being serious. He already said he's retiring after his next fight.
No, he's not. He just got a new promotional team. He's with
Who's his promotional team? Who's his own promoter?
Sowlands.
Okay.
You know the people who did the Super 6 tournament?
Yeah.
Those guys have signed Chris Eubank.
That's going to be a good card. Chris Eubank going to be fighting. Bivol going to be fighting. Chisora Parker and Katie Taylor and Natasha Jonas. That's a beautiful card right there.
Yeah, because Bivol wins that fight, then he's lined up to fight Ramirez. Mm-hmm. They got that little quiet tournament going on in at the
light heavyweight.
At the light heavyweight. Now we're gonna get Joe Smith versus Beterbiev, right? They're gonna unify. And then we're gonna get Bivol versus Ramirez. And then the winner we should get undisputed by early 2022.
And I missed that fight. And I know you were calling it Punch. And Rapstar, did you get to watch that? Because I want to hear your perspectives on that. Was Joe Smith looking like somebody that could beat a Beterbiev or a Bivol?
I haven't watched it. I was listening to Punch Drunk when the other
Okay,
side.
yeah, I was listening to him too because I missed that whole fucking card, bro. So yo,
What do you think about that fight, Punch? What do you think about Joe Smith Jr.'s?
Do you think he's ready for like a better Biev or a Bivol or something like that?
I mean, he gotta be ready at this point. I don't think he's gonna beat him though.
He already fought Bivol. He already fought Bivol, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost. Didn't he lose to Bivol?
Yeah, I thought he lost to Bivol already.
Oh, then what the fuck was the point of this fight?
He's a champion. He's a champion.
No, Major Key. He's built his way back up. So he's built his way back up to a champion.
He's
like
a champion.
Dillian White. Everybody's saying Dillian White could fight Joshua again after he lost. I get it.
Who y'all had winning that fight?
I didn't watch no boxing today.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that card neither, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that card. I seen the first card. I seen the fight. Which what the fuck am I even saying? I seen the fight when I seen fucking Samuel Vargas get knocked out in the first round. That wasn't even a fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? But that I watched the zone card. You know what I'm saying? But what the fuck, bro?
So did Vlasov felt bad that he lost that fight, and anybody called that robbery? Because I haven't checked Twitter, I haven't checked nobody what they thought about the fight. Because I
haven't seen that. I know that you said you had him up by a round, and I seen somebody else had him up in the round. I forget who it was that was in your channel.
No, I had it a draw.
Oh, you had it a draw. Okay, so the last round. Then so Joe Smith won the last round then.
Yeah,
because I know up to the last round I started driving again, you know, because I was on the road, and I know that you had that last round, or up to that point you had you know, Joe Smith up or Vlasov up by one round.
That was the 10th round.
Yeah,
I gave Vlasov the 10th round, and the last 2 rounds Smith won it.
Okay, all right. So then so somebody else in your chat, I know that they had it like the opposite by 1 round. You know what I mean? And I can't remember the name, but somebody had it. So all right. So I mean, so it can't be a robbery if it was that close. You know what I mean? Can't be a robbery.
No, I'm just saying, you know how people are.
Yeah.
I had a swing round. in the 8th round.
Third. And you also had one that was the second, not the third, the second.
I said third. It could have been, but I think the 6th. I mean the 8th round was more of a swing round to me. So I gave that one to Smith. So if somebody would have gave it to Vlasov, I could understand.
All right.
It was a good tight fight. But yeah, man, it was a good day of boxing, man. It was a good day. What do y'all think about Little B Hop? Nah, Little B Hop versus Gamboa. What do you think about that fight? I don't like it for Chris. I don't like it for Chris Colbert.
Bro, why are people still letting Gamboa get away with fights and not giving
Devin Haney kept him alive.
Oh, I'm saying, man, I know. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you're right. Damn, that's fucked up, buddy. You're right. But damn, Luis Ortiz should be fucking getting some fucking credit and getting fights, bro. He's trying to support his daughter, man. Like, damn, bro. Like, all these fucking heavyweights are scared as fuck about Luis Ortiz, bro.
Luis Ortiz versus Robert Helenius would be a good fucking fight.
Helenius, fucking whoever the fuck, bro. Whoever. Like, it doesn't even matter. Anybody that you feel like needs to like do a crossroads, because you already know that he beat Deontay Wilder on the cards until he got knocked out. So put him against a fucking Helenius. Put him against a fucking you know, what's his name? Ergovich. Put him against a fucking the real big baby. Whoever the fuck that's trying to come up and make some money off it. He's willing to do it. He's willing to do it.
Now put it this way, guys. Now put it this way, because it will look. If you agree or disagree, it's going to look bad. So if Chris Colbert fights Gamboa, Chris Colbert is known for having less power than Devin Haney. If he knocks out Gamboa. If he knocks out Gamboa, what would people say about Haney's power? If Chris Colbert knocks out Gamboa, that he's known for having less power.
B-side. Haney's B-side.
Nah, Paul Spanfordora.
That's Paul. He's the truth. Yo, you know, yo, Rasto, you know what's funny? Yo, nah. This one, I gotta hit you. I gotta.
Tell me
Oh, nah, it's gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise.
Don't do that shit, bro.
It's gonna
Don't
be a
do that
surprise.
fucking shit, bro.
The man is. I got the man gonna come over here to punch no boxing. I got the man. I got these coming, my brother. He heard the video.
You got him coming, yo.
He saw the video.
That's amazing, bro. That's fucking amazing, man.
Let's go.
Shit.
Let's go. Shout out to Paul Spadafora.
Yeah, Paul Spadafora, man. Me and Punch.
I can't wait to have you. I can't wait for the interview.
Hey, you know what? He nearly beat Mayweather's record, bro. He's 49-1.
He's a special dude, man. I think people should be happy that I compare him to one of the best lightweights of the 90s, man. I don't even know why people think it's why people think it was funny. You thought it was funny?
Nobody really knows Paul Spadafora. Nobody knows him.
Look at Glenn laughing. Come on, man. I'm giving Haney man props, bro. Come on. Why people think it's funny?
You're a funny fucking dude, man.
Come on, man.
Yo, we come from the same club. Don't try to slip that one past me.
Yo, come on. Yo, come on, guys. Why people...
At least say the Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi, bro. At least give fucking Paulie Malignaggi the props. Come on.
Whoa,
bro.
you could. We could too. Oh, Black and Brown, come on, come on. I know Black and Brown got my back. Black and Brown, yo, do you feel like that was a perfect comparison? Devin Haney and Paul Spadafora?
No, I feel like it was a backhanded compliment.
Why?
People don't because people.
Why? Come on,
because people don't know who Paul Spadafora is, bro. I mean, they just don't, man.
Also, go check it. In the 90s, you ain't know who Paul Spadafora is?
That's when I loved boxing in the 90s, and I didn't know who that dude was.
You crazy, man? You crazy? From Pittsburgh, baby, from Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh, what you talking about?
Nah, bro. Nah. All due respect to Paul and all due respect to the people who know who he is. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Devin Haney's trying to be a superstar, a global superstar. So to compare him to that, someone, you know, who's not that known, probably respected. He might be respected, but not known.
Respected.
I think Devin Haney's trying to be more than that.
Also, because he's also Jake Paul is better than all these guys. Then since I mean, he's trying to be a superstar. Jake Paul is no more than these guys.
No, he's not respected at all, though. You have to have respect. At least Paul, the name you brought up, there's some sort of respect there in this sport of boxing.
So you're telling me that Paul Spadafora, and we're gonna have him here. You're gonna be asking. I must say that this guy, Black and Brown Boxing, said that there's no respect in your name. No,
there was respect. He's just not known. That's what I said.
I mean, it's been for a long time. You understand what I'm trying to say? But all right, so time out, Rap Star. You said that they don't know him outside of America. You said that Haney's not even known out there. So now he's known all over the world.
I said that Haney's known way more than that guy Paul. The guy Paul you're talking about, Paul Spadafora.
You know his last name. Say it right. He a champion. And he he won his belt.
Hey, I'm just getting some breakfast. I'll come back to you. 1 sec.
Go ahead. All right. Okay, so all right, Black and Brown and Major Key. So a better comparison is Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather. That's a better comparison.
I like Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney, Sugar Ray Leonard comparison.
Oh, Ray Leonard comparison, really?
I like that.
I like a different comparison, but we'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and prove your point, Black and Brown.
So a Devin Haney comparison to Sugar Ray Leonard, it's more realistic than a Paul Spadafora.
Yeah, and let me tell you why.
Please break it down for me.
Okay,
we're talking about Sugar Ray Leonard here.
Sugar Ray Leonard had wars, right? Wars under his belt that he lost some, came back and won some. He had rivalries, right? Legacy fights.
Only lost once.
Devin Haney already has those rivalries lined up. with Teofimo.
No,
Ryan
we're not
Garcia,
talking about. So we're not talking about
it
potential.
has to be potential. It has to be potential. Even if you're comparing Devin Haney to Paul Spavdora, right? It's still potential. It's
so
still
all right.
potential.
So when we're talking about Haney's potential, then we're talking about everybody else's potential, because remember, Ryan Garcia is not even a champion yet.
Yeah, we're also talking about everybody else's potential. We have to.
Oh, come on. That's too hard. Now you're reaching right there. I said realistic. I said realistic comparison. Realistic. Because now you're depending on everybody else.
Hey, Punch. Okay, then let's keep it in perspective. Let's keep it close by then. What are the percentages that Devin Haney fights Teofimo Lopez?
High, I say like 80%.
There you go. That's a good ass percentage. So he's on the start. He's already on the start. So he's gonna start this fight off with Teofimo. Win or lose.
What was the potential of
win or lose punch? Win or lose punch. What's the fucking percentages that they run it back? Probably 50% on top of that 80%. So he's already starting this legacy rivalry.
No.
At any point they could run it back. They're fighting it so young in their career. Okay, let's give it 30%.
I disagree on that one, because look.
How much on the rematch then? What percentage you give on the rematch?
5%.
Oh, that's low, but okay. But
you know why?
Early in his career, he's getting that legacy fight in there.
But you know why I said it?
That's why I compared him to Sugar Ray, because he has these legacy fights lined up with Ryan Garcia, with Teofimo, with numerous stars in the sport of boxing. The names are there for him to have this legacy. So that's why I compare him to Sugar Ray, because I see him losing. I see Devin Haney losing a fight and then bouncing back. That's why I don't compare him to Floyd, because I don't want him to do what Floyd did. I want Devin to take the hard fights. I want to see Devin lose and then come back and win. I want to see him in a trilogy. That's why I like to compare him.
No, I say I would like, if they're gonna follow any type of blueprint, I say I want him to go through the Sugar Ray Leonard route.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And I want that to be the comparison. But I say, you know what? There's a lot of great fighters that they're not the best of the era, but there was a top dog in their era. I'm not a top dog, but top 5 in their respective division. I think that, I even said it with Bruce Ennis. He's the next Roy Jones Jr., right? But yeah, it is prematurely. Is it fair? Is it fair that all of a sudden Shakur Stevenson the next Floyd Mayweather? Why it can't be these guys are the next Shane Mosley? What's wrong with that? Or the next Zab Judah? What's wrong with that? Or the next Prince Nassim? Why it has to go to the extreme, to the best, to the Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard? Like, if we look at a heavyweight, what are we going to say? He's the next.
Can I say something, man? Look, it's very simple. To me, Devin Haney is the next Paulie Malignaggi.
See, that's realistic.
He's the next.
Paulie Malignaggi was a great fighter, bro.
2 division world champion.
But he had brittle hands, bro. He was never a power puncher. That's my point. He was very skillful, but he was not somebody that would knock you out.
So how about we compare? Let him reach. Let him reach the Paulie Malignaggi and then close and be like, aha! Now I see him as a Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Paulie Malignaggi lost all to the British fighters when he stepped up to the British fighters. Like the Amir Khans beat him, Ricky Hatton beat him, even Sam Egdon beat him. I'm just saying.
So now Jared Anderson, Jared Anderson, I'm comparing him to Muhammad Ali. How will you look at me now?
That's come on, man. That's not even.
Now you see.
No, but Devin Haney's far along at 22 years old. He's far along. He's already proven a lot. He's already done a lot in the sport.
What is
that's okay. Okay, all right. So let me say, okay. Shakur Stevenson already being a champion. All right. Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, to compare Devin to Paulie, right? That's not what they're shooting for. They're shooting way higher than that. What was Paulie doing at 21? What was
hindsight is 2020. Hindsight is 2020, bro. So right now you're looking at Paulie's career.
Paulie Malignaggi became a champion at the age of 23.
You're looking at him like Paulie Malignaggi because you already know his career. But at the beginning of his career, you didn't know what it was going to be. And it looked the same way as far as what it's looking like with Devin Haney. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. I watched Paulie Malignaggi's career. I'm watching Devin Haney's career. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is,
Malignaggi, when he stepped up, Major Key, when Paul stepped up, he started getting touched up. They started getting touched up.
When Devin Haney steps up, he's going to start getting touched up.
Yeah, remember Miguel Cotto when he busted Paulie Malignaggi's cheekbone or something?
He said, yo, every time that Cotto landed a fucking blow on him, he was like, yo, damn, bro, chill the fuck out, bro. Like he was thinking in his head, chill the fuck out, bro. This is just a fight, bro. Like he was surprised at how fucking hard Cotto was hitting him. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like everybody's gonna have to step up at some point, including Devin Haney. And when he steps up, he's gonna feel the pain too. You know what I mean? There's nobody that can. If you like everybody knows, you can't play boxing, bro. And when you step in there with somebody that really has that power, bro, it's gonna hit you, bro. It's gonna hit you. That's it.
Oscar Valdez is the next Julio Cesar Chavez.
Oh, nah, he hasn't done enough. Oscar's already pushing 30, and he hasn't really done enough. You don't know. Early. Hey, if you're going to compare him to the greats, they got to start early. They got to start on that path. They already have to be on that path. They already got to set themselves up. They can't be off path already, and then like Oscar's already too much off path, man.
Okay, all right, but I'm just saying. I think that we could want to compare these guys, but I'm just saying Sugar Ray Leonard, Dev Haney, I would like if I don't want him to go to I'm in comparison in career and blueprint, I would like him to go that Leonard route. I would like people to see him as the Leonard. I agree with that. But compare him right now to Sugar Ray Leonard, the dude that through combination an Olympian had power and hand speed and had showmanship. He's not compared. No Devin Haney's not compared really to Sugar. I would love him to be that.
No way
but
now. No way
his
now.
stat, man, he was exciting to watch. Have you ever had anybody boo Sugar Ray Leonard? Are you crazy?
Okay, you're making valid points. He got to step his fucking game up. You're right. I agree. That's why I want him to perform on Linares. I don't just want him to go in there and beat Linares. I want him to stop Linares in 4 or 5 rounds, 7 rounds, 8 rounds at the fucking most. It has to be a good performance. But I already see people trying to line it up and say, "Oh, he don't have to knock out Linares. He just got to beat him." I kind of disagree, man.
Now, like if I compare somebody to Sugar Shane, matter of fact, if I compare somebody to Sugar Ray Leonard, he has to be an exciting fighter. Plus, being in a position and align himself to that type of, he got to be exciting because Sugar Ray Leonard was exciting.
Yeah, I've seen exciting ass Devin Haney fights, man. It's just the last one wasn't that good. That's it.
How about Santiago?
Well, Santiago was a struggle. Santiago was an exciting fight. It was a good fucking fight, but it was a struggle. It wasn't boring. The Gamboa fight was boring.
He got booed, yo. He was fighting in a YouTube event. He fought in a YouTube event.
I know, Punch, but he got booed by YouTube kids. He got booed. The people that booed him weren't even real boxing fans, bro. Come on, it was YouTuber. It was YouTube shit.
But you was in position to bring those fans in. You failed.
Yeah, fact.
Hey, come on, you're being too hard on him, bro. That Santiago put up a tough fight, man.
My fault. Santiago Dominican. He put up a great fight. I give props to Santiago.
Taking too much credit from Santiago and just putting all the negative energy on Devin. What about the fight before that, though?
Oh, knockout of the year.
Great.
One of the knockouts out of the year.
He was fucking great. He was sharp as hell. Even before the knockout, though, Punch, he was sharp as hell. Go back and watch that fucking fight.
He was sharp against Abdullaev, too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He's had performances that you say, "Whoa, shit, this kid's gonna be special." But then you watch Gamboa, and you're like, this was kind of lackluster. So
and Santiago,
I don't know. Santiago was a struggle. That's all. That's what I look at it. The same way I look at Teofimo Nakatani. That shit was a struggle. I give both kids credit for getting through those fights.
Hey, I hope this fight is gonna be an exciting. I do think that Devin Haney is gonna be exciting this fight. Put it that like I'm saying it right now. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. Devin Haney is gonna be exciting. Versus
In
Jorge. You
what
know
way?
why?
In what
He better
way?
be.
You know what? In what way? Because I feel like
Yeah.
Jorge Linares has a style that's not gonna try to bully him, not trying to crowd him, not trying to clinch him. He's gonna work from the
Right.
outside, and he's gonna. Devin Haney is I think his skill set is gonna show out, and he's gonna feel way more comfortable than the guy trying to clinch him, hold him, make a little dirty. That's not Linares' style, and that's why I think that Devin Haney is gonna look like. I'm not gonna say he's gonna knock him out because I'm not going with that. I understand that's not his style. They say that's not his style. So you know what? I think he's gonna outbox. I see it as a 116, 112. Devin Haney winning. He's gonna have I think he's gonna look good that fight.
I think
Which
he better. I punch. He better because I think Linares is not. Linares is coming to win that fight. Linares is coming to win that belt. So he better perform his ass off. I got him stopping Linares in the 8th round, man. 8th round stoppage, TKO. Fucking ref jumps in and stops the fight. I think he's going to perform. I think he's going to look great. It's going to be the best Devin Haney we've seen.
If he goes the whole 12 rounds with Linares, what do you think about it?
It depends on how it looks. I couldn't just say right now. If it looks like
Gamboa,
oh man, I'm going to be let down again. I'm going to be let down. You know, the stock will drop for me.
But beating him all rounds is still going to be a letdown for Jorge Linares.
Yeah, but not much. You know, it's still getting the win. You still hold credit. But, you know, when you assess the fighters and when you say, hey, this dude's going to fight this guy, and you start looking and breaking down fights, then you're like, yeah, I don't know if this guy wins. Like we say, he doesn't say he goes all 12 with Linares, right? And he doesn't look that good. Same thing like Gamboa. He just wins the rounds, doesn't show dominance, doesn't show power. You know, doesn't show much, then how can we say he's going to go in there and beat Teofimo? You know, you as a fan, you're going to be like, I got to rock with Teo. I got to pick Teo in that fight. Make the fight. Yeah, fuck it. We got to see the fight. Make the fight. But you're probably going to lean towards Teo, right?
That's what I was going to say, bro. Like, so if you got, right, Teo beating Kambosos, right, you got Teo already proven, like, do you even have Devin Haney beating Lomachenko, or do you think it's a tough fight? Do you have Devin Haney beating Nagatani? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these are tough fights. So if we got those where those are not even like sound in your mind where you can definitively say, I got Devin Haney, then how the fuck you expect him to beat Teofimo, bro? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's like you could, you know, I don't believe in a triangle theory, but this is just a logic type of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you already know that he's not ready for that. You know what I mean?
Yo, to be honest, I don't think it's gonna be that easy for Teo to beat George Kambosos. I'm just saying that. I don't think it's gonna be as easy.
Yeah, I know, but a lot of people would say that it's that even if he beats Kambosos, that's a top 10 fighter. Devin Haney is ranked right now top 10 according to a lot of people, even though he hasn't beat nobody in the top 10 or the top 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know what I mean? Like, so it's crazy as fuck the way that.
Yeah, but hey, let me just say this, Punch. Kambosos struggled a bit against our Lee Selby, man. You know what I mean? It was a split decision, bro. He didn't. I
didn't have it as a split decision. I had it 116, 112.
But look, that's you. It was a split decision, and at the end of the day, some people had Selby winning that fight. Now,
okay, not even Selby thought he won that fight.
Even Selby thought he won that fight. What I'm saying is, I'm expecting Teofimo Lopez to put a dent into Kambosos. I feel that as soon as they come in the center of the ring, and Kambosos' fighting style falls in place with Teofimo, he won't be able to handle Teofimo's power.
No, I think Teo win. I just don't think it's as
Teo
easy.
washes him. What do you mean? He washes him, bro. He washes him.
I didn't say that. I didn't say it's not gonna be as easy. When people are saying that he's gonna end them like in 3 or 4 rounds, I'm saying I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I don't think so. I think people are underestimating Kambosos because a lot of people don't follow him or don't know him. I also think that the same energy, and I could be wrong, the same energy and the same we gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko and everything was that energy. I don't see that same energy.
Man, you're talking about a fighter that Lomachenko was scared to go in with for the first 6-7 rounds, bro. Let me tell you something.
Do y'all see the same energy coming from the Lopez? Do you see the same energy?
I don't think every fight has the same energy. I like the energy I'm seeing from Team Lopez. I didn't like the energy I seen before the Loma fight. So I don't know, Punch, how much we can put into that because I love the new energy I'm seeing from Team Lopez. So I don't know, man.
Just like somebody said in the chat, right? They said if it wasn't for those 2-3 rounds, Teofimo nearly beat Lomachenko easier than Devin Haney beat Gamboa. It was only those 2-3 rounds where Lomachenko came back. And then he turned around to fight a little bit. If it wasn't for that, bro, Teofimo nearly washed Lomachenko. Nearly. He nearly did it. But Lomachenko came back. I'm just saying, Punch, we're expecting Teofimo as a stoppage. We're expecting
I'm expecting it. I'm just saying, I don't, even the stoppage might not. I don't think this. Look.
Bro, we can't protect these fighters. We can't do that.
Exactly. I think that, and that's what I'm doing. I'm not protecting it right now. I don't. If I'm saying I follow Teofimo, right? I'm following his career, right? And I say I don't see the same energy. Maybe promoting this fight like they did others. I don't see the same energy. Do you think they're looking past Kambosos?
Bro, let's keep it a buck. This is not a tough fight for Teofimo Lopez.
Why not?
Because Teofimo Lopez is a special fighter, bro.
He is.
This guy has not just improved. He showed me now that he's coming back better than what he was with Lomachenko. Like his dad told me. His dad said my son wasn't at his best at Lomachenko. There was a few flaws in there. I feel like the Teofimo coming back now. Look, you know what it's like, Punch. When you're top of the world, and you feel in your head you're undisputed. He's got all the confidence now. He's coming back as another fighter. What do you think about that?
I think so. I just in the promotion, I don't. Maybe it's not the fight is not as close right now. I think I give more respect to Kambosos more than a lot of people are giving him. I have Teofimo Lopez beating him. I have Teofimo Lopez probably knocking him, stopping him. I got him stopping him. But even though I don't think that people are giving Kambosos the same type of credit that they give other people that haven't even proven. I see people giving people way more props and they haven't even done what Kambosos done. Or they have done equally what Kambosos done.
Yeah, but Kambosos' fame to legacy is Mickey Bay, which was on his way out, and our guy Lee Selby, which was moving up in weight. Lee Selby moved up in weight to campaign.
But at the time he fought him, he was top 10 lightweight. At the time,
it's the same thing as Maurice Hooker, bro. Going to another weight and getting yourself in the rankings, right?
Yeah, because probably you did.
Lee Selby is not even a proper lightweight, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, but then nobody's a proper lightweight. Ryan Garcia is not a proper lightweight.
Well, what's like Ryan Garcia?
Is Gervonta Tank Davis a proper lightweight?
Yeah, but
so why do they get props? That's my thing. Why do they get props?
Is Teofimo a proper lightweight?
Yeah, he's a proper lightweight.
If you can make
he's been a lightweight ever since his no, I'm saying like a natural lightweight. He's been a lightweight ever since the amateurs.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is with Kambosos, look, we're talking about internationally. When we see Teofimo coming on, to these we've seen him in, on some of the channels and that, we understand his status as one of the pound for pound guys. He beat Lomachenko, bro. We're expecting Teofimo to put a fucking dominant performance on Kambosos because of the status, just because of who Teofimo Lopez is.
So let me ask you a question: Who's better? George Kambosos or Devin Haney?
Devin Haney.
Why?
Because Devin Haney got more skills than George Kambosos.
In terms of what?
In terms of, I think if Kambosos would have fought Yukos Gamboa, he would have lost a couple of rounds in there.
Devin Haney has
no. And skills. You know,
Devin Haney has better showcases.
Yeah, he has better feet, better feet. He's got better jab, better, better precise. He's a precise, he's a precise fighter.
Oh no, and we could say.
Listen, Devin Haney in the amateurs is a much more better all-round fighter than Kambosos.
What about Ryan Garcia? They haven't. None of them except for Teofimo Lopez has proven to me that they have done more than Kambosos in the lightweight. Except for Ryan Garcia beating Luke Campbell.
Yeah, beating
Devin Haney hasn't done more than George Kambosos. Devin Haney have not proved it to anybody more than what Kambosos has done.
Zero credit for Gamboa, huh?
I'm just.
No, I'm not.
It is zero credit with Kambosos.
Yo, look, man.
So you give again zero credit for Gamboa then?
No. Well, look. I understand what Punch is saying, bro. Like. Don't fall into a you know what I'm saying, like what do they call it, quicksand and shit like that, bro. That's what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Like Punch is like laying out the quicksand and y'all keep walking into it, bro. Like just stop, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I've been mad serious though. I've been mad serious.
He's hitting us with the oil slick. He's hitting us with the oil slick every time.
Hey, no, he's not wrong though, but I know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, and y'all keep walking into it. Bro, how are you gonna say? How are you gonna say?
I know what he's
how
doing.
You gonna say?
Come on, guys. This is no trickery. I'm not saying this not a setup. There's not a trick. There's not a setup.
I'm not saying it's trickery. I'm not saying it's trickery. It's an honest debate, bro. It's an honest debate.
It's almost okay. They're gonna be like, yo, Devin Haney has been with the Floyd Mayweathers. Okay, Kambosos has been training with Manny Pacquiao. What has Manny Pacquiao said about Kambosos? The guy that has prepared Manny Pacquiao, he says that keeps him ready.
Performance like Canelo did to Yildirim, I want to see Teofimo do to Kambosos.
That wouldn't even be right. No, we don't want that because that wouldn't be right. You know what I mean? We want a live opponent. We want a real fucking fight. We don't want no blame.
If he's saying, look, Lee Shelby, right? Liam Smith, right? In their primes, right? And you're still talking about Devin Haney, right? There's no credibility. No way to weigh that right there, bro. If you were to die, right, and have the Egyptian god that weighs souls at the end, right, and to in order for you to go to heaven, you would go to hell because you just there's no weight there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So just understand that when it comes to certain topics, it's okay to say, yo, yeah, you're right about that one. Pick your battle. I always said to my children, pick your battles right. You know what I'm saying? Pick your battles. You know what I mean? But this one right here, when it comes to Kambosos with his wins, and you're trying to compare him to Devin Haney, I know people will hype it up a lot, had Devin Haney and all that, but it's really not like even if it's just a mandatory and he's not ranked as far as Devin Haney. Devin Haney's rank, when you really think about it as a logical person, is not really legitimate anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so as a mind, as an intelligent mind as you guys are intelligent minds. Just think about that for a second. Like, you know what I mean? Like Devin Haney should not even be spoken about in the same category right now. Just because he got a belt that was given to him. He's got skills. I would love to see him fucking do something great. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking anything away from Devin Haney, but what I'm trying to say is where he stands right now, legitimately, is he hasn't done anything like Kambosos has done. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Thank you, Major Key.
Let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
Major Key, thank you so much for saving me out the quicksand. I was almost drowning up to my neck in quicksand, and then you came through, pulled me out the quicksand, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100%. But I'm not gonna allow you guys to compare Devin Haney to George Kambosos.
You trying to say black and brown that's not a comparison?
No, not even close.
Time out. All right, now let's talk about this. You're trying to say that you can't even compare. What the hell has Devin Haney done more than Kambosos?
I mean,
what do you mean he's not compared? Like, Hold on. He's not compared. Lord.
The domestic level fighter.
How about Devin Haney's a domestic level fighter just in America?
At 22, Devin Haney's done more than Kambosos at hell.
Man, he's more domestic. He done everything in Mexico.
That's not domestic. That's not domestic.
All right, he's a Mexico fighter. Mexico City.
He beat all the 100. He beat all the 35ers in Mexico. He moved into America. He's beating all the 35ers here. Kambosos only in Australia. Punch. Come on, man.
So what? What's wrong with Australia? What's wrong with Australian people? Look at Tim Zhu. Look how good he is out there. Huh?
I'm not saying nothing wrong.
Are you trying to diss the Australian? I'm sorry. I apologize, Australian people. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Australian people.
Let's clarify that. He's only fought there, is what I'm saying.
No, he has not fought there. He beat Lee Selby and Mickey Bay here. He beat Mickey Bay in Madison Square Garden. He beat Lee Selby here. What are you talking about, brother?
My bad.
He has traveled the world to be in the position that he's in today.
Hey,
he's no domestic fighter.
Hey, Black and Brown, they got a point.
Well, you make a great point for him earning his fight with Teofimo Lopez. What's up, Rap?
I said they got a point that, Kambosos has done a little bit more on paper than Devin Haney.
Don't just put it on paper. His performance got speed and power, great footwork, throw combinations after combination. I've never seen Kambosos throw one punch at a time. That shows Kambosos. Oh man,
Haney
y'all gotta put some respect on his name.
Haney was training with Mayweather, all right?
Hey, Kambosos been training with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Kambosos, probably Manny Pacquiao would have never beat Keith Thurman.
Well, Mauricio Suleiman don't think that Kambosos was deserving of a belt, all right?
If it wasn't for Kambosos, you heard what Manny Pacquiao said. This is his favorite sparring partner. I need him. He pushed me to the limit. He brings the best out of me. Kambosos.
So right now, Kambosos is better than Devin Haney.
Hold on, let me put the picture. Hold on. There's Kambosos right here. Talking about Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao said this, not me. You gonna say Manny Pacquiao is crazy now? Are you gonna say Manny Pacquiao is crazy now? Look at that. Look at the pictures. Look at that. There's all the training camps of Manny Pacquiao. Look at all the training camps with Manny Pacquiao. Look at those Kambosos. Look at him running right in the mountains with Manny Pacquiao. 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal, one of the greatest of all time, the best karaoke singer, the best preacher. You talking about? Look at that. If it wasn't just Kambosos, Manny Pacquiao would have retired a long time ago.
I gotta disagree with you on one point, Punch. Yo, no. Seriously, bro, that's fucked up, bro. I don't believe that.
Come on, look at this. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man.
Listen. Let me make a point. Right. He is not the best karaoke singer. Pancho is, bro. So how the fuck you gonna be disrespecting Pancho? Bro?
I know. Manny Pacquiao is ducking Pancho though.
Yeah. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm gonna stick up.
Dennis told me. Dennis let us know. Said it never means it. Had him at it bone. What do you mean? Screaming right out low. Dennis started showing. 2019.
That's go, Pancho. Pancho's calling out Manny Pacquiao.
But he ain't even saying no words.
I was trying to
noisy, bro.
The people wanted to see the picture again. Hold on.
Oh man,
I did this. That was Rolly. Don't blame me. That's Rolly. Hold on. Come on, look at Kambosos' picture there. Come on, man.
I've always said that Devin Haney should fight Rolly. I've always fucking thought Devin Haney should beat the shit out of Rolly.
I'm gonna get pissed with you now.
That's Rolly. Come on, look. It says right there. Look, Rolly right there. Bam. What are you talking?
That fight needs to happen ASAP. Just on GP for that picture.
I mean, look, the DHP have changed their tone on this Linares fight. They're not saying they're gonna knock him out anymore. They've been keeping it real.
Yeah.
Look,
he looks like Popeye. Tell me he don't look like Popeye.
Yo, Popeye's not gonna beat the beast on shit. Yo, Popeye's not gonna beat the beast on shit.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Popeye's not gonna.
Champion.
What's his wife? What Popeye's wife's name?
Olive oil.
Come on, man.
Andre's flirting with
Olive Boy got chicken legs.
Andre's flirting with olive oil in the back. Look at Popeye.
You better not lose to this guy, Demetrius. Boy, you better not lose to this guy.
I'm gonna laugh if Popeye knocks out Demetrius Andre, bro. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh shit, he's gonna eat some spinach.
Actually, he's not even built. He's not built like that. Like he's more like one of those
oh yeah, if Demetrius
goons from the island and shit.
Oh man. Come on, guys. Come on, man.
What were you saying, Rap Star? My bad, bro.
Like this, son. That's the next Devin Haney.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot what I was going to say.
Paul Spandafora. Devin Haney, the next Paul Spandafora. Put respect on Paul Spandafora's.
I just want to know what Bill Haney thinks about that.
Why? He's of course he's his son. He thinks that his son is the greatest, just like every. I think my son is the greatest. Shit, I think he's better than everything. My son play ball. I think he's better than LeBron James.
I just want to know how he feels about the comparisons.
Punch, you could have put Sugar Ray. You could have put Shane Mosley. You could have even put Tito Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya. But you put Paul Spandora that no motherfucker speaks about.
Time out. It don't matter. You know why?
Nobody speaks about that guy.
Look.
Nobody gives a
time out. Rap Star. Okay. Put it this way, Rap Star. It doesn't even matter if it's Paul Spandafora because you know why? Because what we was debating the last time Bill was here. If he's better, remember he was trying to say that his son was better than Pretty Boy Floyd.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't even matter if I say Floyd. He said he was better than Pretty Boy Floyd.
Tell you something. What are you gonna do when Bill Haney tells you that Paul's been in jail for fucking beating women up? Then what are you gonna do?
Then I'll be like, you was comparing your son to Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather went to jail for beating women up.
Oh shit!
Why Floyd went to jail for? Paul Spandafora and Floyd Mayweather got the same the rap sheet. They both got the same rap sheet.
Yeah, but hey, listen, that's a you know, you're giving a backhand compliment, bro. That's a dead end compliment, that is, bro. Like, if I was Bill Haney, I'd be feeling a bit disrespected.
Why? I don't want
because you're comparing his son.
Why you disrespecting? Yo, Paul Spandafora is listening right now. You disrespecting Paul right now.
Paul's a cool dude, but ask Paul himself. He thinks Devin Haney's the next top fighter coming out of lightweight.
I think he is. I think that is inevitable. Devin Haney. It is that. I'm not saying that he's not. Devin Haney is his skills is the shit.
Yeah, but. Come on, Punch.
But was Paul Spandafora's skills was the shit? Yes or no?
Huh?
Was Paul Spandafora's skills the shit? Yes or no?
Yeah, but he didn't.
Yo, this guy was one fight away to become 50-0.
Yeah, but bro, he didn't fight many great opponents. Nobody remembers his opponents.
Come on, Manfredo.
Okay, give me his three opponents. Give me his three opponents.
Here we go with that. Easy, hold on. Let me do what everybody else.
No, you don't even remember.
No, let me go. No, because it was a long time ago. I was like 10 years old. I was like 10 years old when he was popping.
You don't remember Paul.
Do it right. Turn your camera off.
Let me do it how everybody else does it. Hold on. I'm gonna get you right here. Keep on talking. I'm gonna get you.
Brand in this. You're giving Devin Haney a backhand compliment, which is indirect.
You don't even. All right, name me. All right, okay. Put it this way. Name me right now. Rap Star for Devin Haney's opponent right now.
Santiago. Gamboa. And Abdul Kokorov.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's three there, isn't it?
Come on.
And fuck the fourth one because I don't
watch anymore. Roberto Garcia.
No, but come on.
He's relevant.
But Punch, Paul Spanfordora, he was a fighter who just didn't have no power. He had some skills. He had a lot of skills, but he had no power at all, bro. He didn't have power. Is that why you compare him to Devin Haney?
I mean, yeah, maybe he got no. He It's not that he don't got power. His style is not dictated by power. Put it that way. Just like the Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi. You said it yourself. The Magic Man, you want to see if Devin Haney got tricks.
No, I said Magic Man's got the Paulie Malignaggi was the Magic Man. I hope Devin Haney don't have tricks. Okay. I hope he has tricks. Okay. Because if he don't have tricks, then it'll be Paulie will be the Magic Man, and Devin Haney got no tricks.
Okay.
Right. So I hope Devin Haney got some tricks. That's all I'm saying, bro. But look, I think Paulie Malignaggi is a better matchup. People know who Paulie Malignaggi is. People respect Paulie Malignaggi. You know, nobody knows who Paul Spanfedora is. You're the one who's been talking about Paul. Nobody knew who he was, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Ask Floyd Mayweather if he knows who's Paul Spanfedora. ask Floyd Mayweather know if Floyd knows who's Paul Spanfedora.
Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you, before you start speaking about him, nobody on the YTBC ever spoke about that guy. You know what I mean? So respect to you. I think you spoke to some people and then you must have thought, yeah, this guy looks like Devin Haney or he fights like Haney. But whoever told you about Paul, he's another motherfucker.
You fucking asshole.
Oh, you told me out, huh? Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best comparison if you're going to go by somebody who don't have the greatest power but relies on skills. But I don't know, man. It's hard. What fighters that you known in the past who didn't have the greatest punching power who've done really great? Give me some names, Black and Brown.
Andre Ward.
No, I'm not Black and Brown. What fighters didn't have much power but they achieved greatness?
Achieved greatness.
Yeah.
Andre Ward, I think, for me.
Andre Ward was a skillful and he had power.
He had power, but he wasn't known for power. But he still reached greatness.
Floyd.
Yeah, Andre Ward.
Floyd.
Floyd had 27 knockouts, though.
How many?
27.
Yeah.
That's a lot
he
of
knocked
knockouts.
out some. He
Who's
knocked
known
out
for
some
power?
elite opponents.
He became great, afterwards, though. A lot of knockouts came early.
No, in his 30s, too. Remember, he knocked out Ricky Hatton. He stopped Gotti. At what age he stopped Ricky Hatton? 30, right?
Yeah.
So his power, it was just not only he had power in his 20s.
I'm trying to think of more fighters now for rap. So you gave Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, greatness with no power. I don't know. You got to think about it.
Hey, listen, somebody made a good statement. Clarissa Shields. Somebody said Clarissa Shields in the chat.
And I got three men right off the top, bro.
Let's hear them.
Okay.
We go Cotto, Trinidad, and
no, they had look at this motherfucker. I know I'm Puerto Rican, no doubt. No. Hey, no, for real. Which quoted? No, when we think about it, as far as power,
Winky right
skills. Well, I would say Amir Khan, right? He was skillful, but
greatness though. Greatness. That's the word. That's the key word in his question is who achieved greatness.
Greatness. Okay, so greatness, right? So I had two other names, but y'all keep talking, man, and he fucked me up with that Puerto Rican shit, bro. He fucked me up. Punched me up with Puerto Rican shit, bro. Like he threw my whole fucking mind.
Trinidad had balls and heart, but he did have a weak chin.
He used to get dropped, but he used to get he used to get smacked by his father and get right back up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me give you a couple of names. Willie Pep. Most of his fights he won by unanimous decision.
Who Willie Pep beat? Name me a couple names.
Well, I just looked at his record the other day. He's a 1950s fighter. Hey,
Pacquiao's a good name.
Fighter, for fuck's sake.
The chat is coming with good names.
Maybe one guy that Willie Pep beat. Go ahead, Ramstar. Maybe one guy.
Hey, I'm drinking. Fuck off.
Come on, at
Hey,
least
Amir
Sandy
Khan then.
Sandler.
Amir Khan. What are you gonna say now? Amir fucking Khan. What are you gonna say now? Amir Khan.
Okay.
What about Amir Khan?
Didn't have power, much power.
Never achieved greatness.
He did achieve greatness. 2-weight world champion.
If you call Amir Khan great, that's fine.
Okay, well, let me tell you, black and brown. If Devin Haney becomes a 2-weight world champion, will he become great?
If he loses the way if his career ends up the way Amir Khan's career has, then no, he will not. That will not be great.
Okay.
That's not greatness to the standards here. Not to the standards as being set. Not when you compare your name to Floyd, Sugar Ray. When you do that, when you set the tone that way at 21, and you become champion and all that the way he has, you can't fall off and end like an Amir Khan. You cannot do that shit. That's not great.
What does he accomplish like an Amir Khan if you're talking about Devin Haney?
Yeah, but Amir Khan, you gotta give him a chance. He's already one weight division champion, so he's on the road to doing it. You said he's a 2-division champion.
All right, so he's a 1-weight division champion because he got an email championship.
Don't
and
matter.
he's
Still champion. Don't matter, brother. You're changing the goalpost now. You're changing the goalpost now.
What you're trying to say?
You're changing the goalpost now, though.
No. What you're trying to? No, it's not moving the goalpost. It's straight what it is. You know what I'm saying? Facts is facts.
Yeah, no. Hold on. I'm sorry. The only fact is that he's a champion. That's the only fact. Now, how he became that champion, you can discredit him and do all that if you want to. But the only fact that should matter, and it will go down in the record books, the way Rapstar. Hey, hold on, Major Key, you can go next. The way Rapstar just said, Amir Khan's 2-weight division champion. Devin Haney will go down as a champion at 135. So that's in the books. So he, as we stand right now, is a champion, 1-weight division champion at 21 years old.
That's fine, but nobody really believes it, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this is why we have this whole debate because we're talking about undisputed with Teofimo, and you yourself says that Teofimo is undisputed, right? So there's a discrepancy with this whole thing. And what I'm trying to say is basically you're talking about Amir Khan that actually won fights. You know what I'm saying? Whether he was on his hind foot getting fucking clipped by Maidana, whatever, or getting robbed in Washington, D.C. by Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck you want to say, Amir Khan actually did that.
You have to give Haney time to accomplish this shit, bro.
But you can't put him in the same category is what I'm trying to say. You right. You need to give him time. You yourself before you give him credit. I'm not taking away credit. I'm not taking away credit that nobody gives. I'm only taking away credit that people are giving him. That's the only problem that I have. I'm taking away the credit that people are falsely giving him. That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on. This all started because he said Amir Khan achieved greatness, and I said no, I don't think he's achieved greatness. And then he said if Devin Haney ends up like Amir Khan, is that greatness? And I said no, that's not great. So I didn't put him in the same boat. I don't know.
Let me define this. If you become a world champion at 1 weight, you're already a great. If you become a world champion at 2 weight classes, I think you deserve to be called a great fighter. To me, you guys are underplaying what these guys have done as 2-weight world champion. And let's not forget, black and brown, Amir Khan fought for those titles against Kotelnik. Amir Khan went against those fighters like Madonna and beat those guys like Devin Alexander, beat Luis Collazo. He still beat some good names in America, bro. So Amir Khan is a 2-weight great fighter, 2-weight world champion. Most people can't even make it a 1-weight world champion, bro.
I'm not shitting on Amir Khan, but let's just be honest. His career hasn't ended, all that nice. I don't know if we can say, okay, let me ask you this, and let's keep it where we're at, right?
Roy Jones' career ended up fucked up. Roy Jones is a great.
Let me ask Major Key Boxing, if Devin Haney ends up having the same exact career, not just the positive parts of Amir Khan's career, but the negative parts as well. If Devin Haney ends up having that career, would you consider that great?
I would say it great in the sense that he accomplished 2 weight divisions and he proved himself. Yeah, because Amir Khan did the same thing. He fought actual champions, bro. Amir Khan fought a lot of champions, bro. It's not like cap. Like, you can look it up yourself, bro. Look at Amir Khan's resume, bro. It's not like I'm just making this shit up. Amir Khan fought everybody and you have people that had brittle hands that ducked him, and they were supposedly the best in the division at that time, and they didn't want to fight him. You already know what I'm talking about, right?
Facts.
So that's all I'm trying to say. Like you know, Amir Khan was very slick, bro. He was very slick and quick. And if you didn't have the bombing power of you know that fucking punching like adrenaline, that like Maidana and all these other cats that knocked him out, then guess what? Then you were in for some trouble, bro. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knew that.
Lost.
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
man.
Maidana lost, but Maidana clipped the fuck out of him, bro. That's what I gotta say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just talking facts, bro. I'm just talking facts. It's
hard for me to attach greatness. It's hard for me to attach greatness when I've seen someone lose. I understand all the positive all the positive shit you're trying to give, dude. I understand all that shit. That's cool. But for me to attach greatness to someone who's lost the way he's lost and lost so many times, and I don't know, bro. I can't attach.
Yeah, but you're still not making sense, Black, because Roy Jones lost worse than Amir Khan towards the end. Roy Jones. Paulie Malignaggi. You guys are comparing Devin Haney to Paulie Malignaggi. Amir Khan's reach more greater than Paulie Malignaggi. Amir Khan beat better opponents than Paulie Malignaggi. And he beat Paulie Malignaggi himself. Now what?
Maybe we have a different perspective on the word great.
Okay, do you think Paulie Malignaggi is great?
No.
Let me ask you a question,
Black and Brown. It's okay,
Paulie
Black and Brown.
Malignaggi great?
Hold on. It's okay, Black and Brown, because at the end of the day, you do sometimes say, yo, you come to the YTBC to learn a little bit, right? And at this point, when it comes to this like dark area of the fucking, you know, boxing world, I think that a lot of people don't give Amir Khan credit because he has a weak chin. He does have a weak chin, but it doesn't make him any less great as you know, literally, I feel like Mayweather ducked him, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude was fucking one of the most skilled and fastest hands in boxing. You know what I mean? And so I understand where you're coming from. Like, you know, it's Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? Like he looks like somebody you could just downplay real easily, but it's not that easy, bro, because he is accomplished.
So would you consider it a failure if Devin Haney his career ended up working out the same exact way Amir Khan did?
No, you already asked me that, and I said no. I would still see him as great for doing that. If he follows the same type of competition, though, he needs to fight people. Right now, he's not fighting nobody. If he fights people the same way Amir Khan did, then I can't knock him for that shit. Even if he loses, bro. Even if he loses, if he shows that he's got slick hands and quick, because that's the whole thing. Everybody knows that Devin Haney has quick hands and he's got great boxing IQ. So if you put him against somebody like that, right? Like the way that you did with Amir Khan, you put him against like a Lamont Peterson or something like that, and he edges the victory out. Then we're gonna look at Devin Haney a different way. We're gonna say, yo, you know what? He could actually win these fights. But that's what I'm trying to say. We don't know until we put him in there.
Yeah, for me, right, Black and Brown, I class good fighters like a one-time world champion. Like, you got fighters out there who've achieved what, a world champion at one weight class. They even get called greats. Being a world champion is not easy. And don't forget, these guys at that time never got an email belt. They had to fight for their belt, Black and Brown. What has Devin Haney done yet?
Like Paul Spandau Fora had a fall for his.
Amir Khan, when he was Devin Haney's age, he was moving up fast. What is Devin Haney doing, bro? You know what I mean? Devin Haney is the weakest champion, and so is Demetrius Andre. Punches back. I better keep quiet. Oh yeah, but Demetrius Andre is.
Why do you want to attach Demetrius Andre to Devin Haney so much?
I can hear the microwave. Hey, listen to this. Look, I'm just saying this, yeah. Punch. I know you're gonna run away now. If I did the top 10 champions weakest resume, top 10. Let me ask Major Key. Would Demetrius Andre make that list?
The weakest top 10?
Yeah,
Yes.
weakest top 10 champions in boxing today. In resume.
Yes, I would agree with you.
Oh, you're already agreeing. I wanted to come to you last.
No, why?
No,
Him, Demis Andre, Jamar Charlo, who else?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Who else is a champion with a weak resume?
How about let's talk about guys that's made defenses, like the
Caleb
weakest defenses. Because you could be a champion and you could get a vacant title. That's not that. So
Caleb Plant had the weakest defenses, hands down.
Caleb Plant. That's a good one. Who else?
Put it this way.
What about Castino?
Matter of fact, let's make it more interesting. Who has made the toughest defenses in boxing?
Teofimo Lopez.
Nah, he hasn't made a defense yet.
Oh, sorry, no, he defended his. IBF
Oh yeah. He did.
defended
Yeah.
his IBF
Oh yeah.
title
My fault.
with
Yes.
Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So Teofimo Lopez. There's not many, are there?
Canelo with Triple
Canelo Alvarez. Jamel Charlo with the one with the E. Errol Spence. Inoue with Nonito Donaire. That was a fucking tough fight.
How about Tanaka?
How about Bud Crawford? He fought Amir Khan. How about Bud Crawford? He fought Amir Khan.
Huh?
You salty about Amir Khan, aren't you, Black and Brown?
I'm just fucking around. I was just fucking around, bro.
Oh man, he's
I'm
after
just
Amir
saying,
Khan.
bro. I'm just saying, man. Amir Khan did earn his credit, bro. Like, I mean, of course he's washed now. He's out the door pretty much, but you know, during his prime, he was the shit, bro. Like, he was
Oscar
a fucking.
Valdez.
Oh yes.
What about
Josh
Oscar
Taylor.
Valdez?
Josh
Oscar
Taylor.
Valdez. He fought Brichelle. Oscar
Yeah,
He
Valdez.
hasn't.
Ramirez,
He ain't make a defense. He wasn't
Oh
a
yeah,
champion.
he hasn't made it.
Jose Ramirez.
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor.
Jose Ramirez. Yeah.
Usyk did it at cruiserweight.
Shit, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury.
No. He hasn't made a defense.
He defend. Oh no, he did.
He didn't make a defense when he beat Klitschko. He didn't make a defense when he beat.
That's the
Diaz.
knock on him. That's one of the knocks on him. I always hear people saying he don't defend his titles. Every time he becomes a champion, he ends up.
Bro, the man became ill, Black and Brown. He went through mental disturbances and shit.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
All right. I mean, if you whatever you want to call ill.
I'm just saying he wasn't well, bro.
I'm ill.
He was ill, or drug addict, and ill. Or you just gonna just?
Hey, Punch, come on. He works for the mental awareness now. He's one of the ambassadors. He wasn't well, bro. Come on.
Oh, he wasn't well. Oh, also he's well, and he's what you call it?
What?
He's a humanitarian.
Yeah,
and
now he's a
helping
humanitarian.
and helping people get back. But then he says last week that he just drank 12. What is it?
What?
12 jars beers. What is it? What he said?
Because he knows how to fuck around with Anthony Joshua. In his
How
head.
about the people that is in rehab that he represents, and then he's saying what a liar.
Because sometimes
what
he
a
told
liar
you,
he is.
He told you sometimes on Mondays.
Let's keep it consistent, y'all. Let's keep it consistent.
Punch. If you've been following Tyson Fury.
Oh, he did it for the money.
No,
Oh, he did it just so he could look like a good guy, so he could sell a book. But he's really a drunk.
If you're gonna talk about Tyson Fury, he told you himself. Sometimes he doesn't feel good, so he'll start saying crazy shit. He told you that. Sometimes he's not the same, bro.
Okay.
You've seen that he's got some. I don't want to say.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. Don't believe nothing that comes out of his mouth then. No positive, no negative, no positive. Don't believe nothing. You can't fucking lean on none of the words that
believe
comes out of
this,
his
right? Just believe this. He's going to be the undisputed champion. That's all you got to believe.
I was trying to think that I was trying to give him an excuse. Maybe he started drinking when he was on Punch Drunk Thursday or some shit, happy hours, you know what I'm saying? But then it got all serious and shit. I was like, oh, let me shut my fucking mouth then, bro.
Yeah, but let me just say this, Major Key. When he came out with that he's got that, he's having depression and he's got mental problems. A lot of boxers came out with it that they got the same fucking problem. They admire Tyson Fury for coming out with that. A lot of boxers suffer depression and all these problems that Tyson Fury suffers. Just because he came out with it, it doesn't mean we need to mock it or laugh about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, I met a lot of people that had little, you know, things that they felt like were deep situations. I guess you know, because me, I had my own situations in life, and I just looked at it like maybe I'm troubled. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm troubled, bro. Like, you know
How many people are a born again Christian? How many people you know are born again Christian?
If you don't mind, guys, I'm just eating right quick.
Yeah, you carry on, bro. How many people that you know are born again Christians, bro?
Huh?
How many people say to you? Tyson Fury is like the chat says, he's a born again Christian. Right?
Oh, my bad. No. There was some fucking crazy people out here on a Saturday night trying to call me out. I was like, "What? What's good?" And they're like, "Oh, my bad. Once they saw it was a real nigga over here, they just shut up."
You living in the hood. You live in the hood, bro.
I don't live in the hood. That's the point. That these motherfuckers think they in a hood because they fucking drunk, acting stupid and shit. And then when they fucking talk to a real man got to put them in check and shit. You know, it is what it is.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about everybody's, out the ring personal business, I don't think we could just say, oh, let's not talk about what Fury did. If we talk about what fucking Earl Spence did, Earl Spence's drinking habits and Tank Davis's fucking drinking habits, whatever they do outside the ring, then why can't we talk about Tyson Fury? Why does he get protected? Why is he ill, but the rest of them are alcoholics? And
No, I'm saying black and brown. Tyson Fury came out with it. Doesn't mean that other boxers don't feel the same as him. A lot of athletes have come out with it after Tyson Fury to say we have mental issues, we have depression. So at the end of the day, Tyson Fury's carrying the flag. He's not getting a pass, but he's the one who came out with it, and other people follow suit. So it doesn't mean we should give him a pass, if that's what you're saying.
Okay, I guess then when it gets cleaned up with mental issues, then I guess you have no other fucking argument. I can't argue with mental issues. But if these dudes are out here getting drunk and doing drugs and shit and calling it depression, then they're all in the same fucking boat. It's not illness, it's a fucking drug problem.
Yeah, when Adrian Broner says he has he has depression.
Exactly,
Nobody cares.
Punch.
But so that's what he's trying to say. He's a fuck up. Nobody cares about when Adrian Broner is going through. He's made fun of.
Yeah, Earl Spence gets laughed at for crashing his car because he was drunk, which he probably was because he likes to get drunk. He's fucking lightweight alcoholic. I mean, we all do what we do. All I'm saying is just because fucking Tyson Fury covers it up and says, "Oh, I'm depressed and I got mental issues," like they all got fucking issues.
Hey, black and brown, let me tell you this. You know those legends that you look up to? Evander's, Roy Jones, and all these guys. Go look online. These guys contemplating killing themselves at one point. Roy Jones, which was top of the world, he thought about killing himself because when he lost, he felt hopeless. Can you imagine, black and brown, losing, knowing you're a warrior in front of your children and your wife? Sometimes a man can't take that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I put myself in those shoes sometimes. I mean, I compete in sports my whole life. I've always been a competitor in sports. Punch Drunk talks about his collegiate basketball career all the time. When you play sports, you learn how to lose. So for me, bro, I've lost plenty of fucking baseball games and basketball. So for me, losing ain't shit. It's all part of the sport. So
yeah, but some people can't handle losing, bro, or some people just can't handle failure.
But you lose in life, you know what I mean? There's life too. Like we can take it out of boxing and talk about real life. And you lose a job, you lose a wife, you lose kids, you lose all the time. It's not about losing. It's about how you handle that shit, how you bounce back, and how you keep striving and keep on trying to better yourself as a human being. You can't focus on the losses, man. You got to keep pushing. You got to bounce back.
Okay, look at the chat. I like what this guy said. Witness the host. Money can't buy everything. Money doesn't buy sometimes love. Money doesn't buy what you're feeling. You look at Floyd Mayweather. Punch made a good thing there. Floyd Mayweather probably sometimes looks like he can't even trust anyone. It's like he's depressed himself. He might have all the money in the world, but does he have real internal love? Some people, they're missing something, black and brown. When you think that they're top of the world, they could be missing something else.
Floyd's in love with his money.
Yeah, but
he ain't missing shit.
Yeah, Floyd does love his money though.
Where we honestly, Rap Star, it's late for me, and I've been smoking a whole lot of weed. I forgot where we even were at with this conversation.
That some fighters, some athletes, they go through a lot of depression and shit like that when they.
Yeah. Tyson Fury, mental health. Okay. Yeah.
I could bring you right back to the point, black and brown.
Yeah, please do, brother. Get me out this quicksand. Hey, brother, get me out this quicksand again, bro.
The quicksand that you were in was basically you thought that Liam Williams was somebody worthy of somebody else getting a name recognition, right? And then we helped you out that quicksand. Then we got into Devin Haney, right? And you threw yourself in quicksand again, like you took like a straight dive in there, like it was like a swimming pool or something. And we saved you again, you know? And so like now where we're at,
I like that shit. I like my homies to come and save me. Hey, save me, bro. Come save me.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is like you know, like Smallville, like, you know, somebody save
y'all gonna let me die? Hey, y'all just gonna let me die? Y'all just gonna sit there and let me drown in the quicksand, bro? Come on,
bro. I'm gonna save you every time, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we ended up.
Hey,
you know
all I know, Major Key, that the shit that Black and Brown smokes, yeah, it seems like it's something else, bro. Better than
he live on the West Coast, man. Yo, they got farms out there, bro. Like we gotta get that shit transported over here. By the time it gets over here, it's a little dry. He gets it like straight off the fucking branch. You know what I'm saying?
You have no clue, man. 2 weeks ago on Free Smoke Friday, man, I was so fucking high as a kite off some edibles. Oh man, I won't never do that shit again.
Yeah, that's fact.
But I work hard all week, man. So I enjoy my weekends, man. I enjoy this time with you guys. My wife goes
to sleep. To come out here too high talking crazy shit like fucking.
I like to get high as fuck and say some crazy shit.
But let me ask.
We gotta save you though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What is it, Punch?
Let me ask. So Rap Star. So when do they take accountability for their mental issues? Because if I know how to work, I'll be like one of these dudes out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Them crack dudes, and I'll make you feel sorry for myself, and it's everybody else's fault. I just have issues, you know. So when does the line drawn where they have to take accountability? When Tyson Fury has to take accountability?
Well, they told you, right? Sugar Ray Leonard told you, Roy Jones told you, Nigel Benn told you. When they felt like they wanted to kill themselves, that's when they went and got help.
Yeah, but it's almost okay. So it's almost like saying that, let's say if Sugar Ray Leonard would have been talking about, when he was doing coke, right? And now he's better himself. Oscar De La Hoya did that. How about they would have been like, and they talking about, they come up with a book and they want to motivate the people and they want to motivate, but then they be like, what I did yesterday? Yeah, I took a whole kilo of coke and sniffed that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then all this shit, or they was just doing it to, for some foundation, for what? For they were just doing it for clout.
What, sympathy? Are you saying they do it for sympathy?
I'm saying that if Tyson Fury is supposed to be, you said he started this movement and he's there to help people and he was depressed, but then he want to make fun and say that he's not training, he's just drinking, all that. What about all those people, all those kids that follow him and then hear him say that? I mean, he didn't backtrack and say this is a lie. When does he backtrack and say, "Oh, I was just joking"? What about those people that do follow him and they grow?
So what you're saying openly is that Tyson Fury can represent himself better. Is what you're saying?
If he's talking about a situation where it's serious and it has to do with mental issues. And he went out there doing a bunch of interviews about mental issues and overcoming drugs and stuff like that. Why he's gonna and remember, he was in alcoholism and stuff like that. Why would he make fun of that? Oh, I'm just drunk. You know what I'm saying? That, but yet you're trying to paint yourself out there as this humanitarian, want to help out people.
And Rapstar, if I may jump in after you, bro, because I want to talk about something.
I just think where the man's told you, right, that sometimes I'm not the same person. So he's already openly told you that sometimes I might just, say stuff that I might not mean, but at that time, that's how I am. And Tyson Fury's never hid that from anyone.
Isn't that
always
all of
told
us,
you? He's always told you.
Isn't that
full? Go ahead.
That's all of us. I mean, that you describe me. You just describe Punch Drunk. I think you probably just described yourself. That's all of us, Rapstar. That's each and every one of us.
Good looking out, Mota. How does one join the conference? Do I have to be a content creator? Anyways, thanks for talking boxing and none of that BS. Lou from LA. What's good, brother? Thank you. I appreciate that. You mean the conference like the panel?
LA in the house.
Hit the link, brother.
Mota, you mean the conference, the panel? You mean?
So look.
Thank you. I appreciate that, my brother.
My thing is this, Moonshine Punch. Mental illness is a very, very delicate subject, right? It's and depression and stuff like that. Wherever Tyson Fury is, he's not fully recovered, is he?
Yeah, but I think people hijacked it too. It is a touchy subject, but people now
I think Deontay Wilder's
have used that to they. All right, mental illness is something, but also you cannot just wear it. And now I could fuck up anytime I want and just shout out mental illness.
Say, bro.
Facts. And this is your show, Punch. So I'm not gonna speak my full mind on mental illness because this is your show, brother. So I'm not gonna.
Come on, brothers. Come on, man. Don't hold back.
I think we all suffer from mental illness and we got to deal with it. I think mental illness is some bullshit. You tie it into drugs and it becomes a mental illness drug bullshit. But all of us as human beings, we all have our own issues that we have to deal with, our own demons, and we got to fight through that shit.
All right. I'm gonna be real with this. Right? Okay, you see, like DMX, he died, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know where the allegations are that he died over overdose of drugs, right? Still haven't come out, but let's say he did. And people talk, he's one of my favorite. Anybody knows me, DMX is my guy, right? But I also feel like he let me down, and also he let down because he was so much of the spiritual guy, always praying and always mentioning God. I feel this gonna be tough. I feel like he made God look weak, because if he did preach all that God and stuff like that and motivated people and still land in the same spot, and that's what killed him, then God never really saved him.
I feel you.
God wasn't powerful enough the way he preached it. It wasn't powerful enough for him to overcome that. And God has to be powerful enough to overcome that. So,
bro, I want to say like some real shit, bro. That's why I turned my camera on, bro. I want to look y'all in the eye and say what I'm saying. All right, straight up, because depression is serious shit, bro. I've met a lot of people. I've met a lot of people that go through this shit, bro. I've had to give people money, you know what I'm saying, to buy their own kids food when they were driving a fucking, you know what I'm saying, like what do you call them shits? Like the long ass fucking trucks, the black not an Escalade, but like not an Escalade, but the longer ones are like the fucking like whatever, man, like expensive ass trucks, bro. Living in a fucking 3-figure house, you know what I'm saying? Nice ass house in a great ass neighborhood, but they found out their wifey was cheating on them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then all of a sudden now I'm supporting them. They're asking me to send them $20 or to meet up with them to give them $20 just to get gas to get to work. You know what I'm saying?
Did you give them money?
Of course I did, man.
I'm about to fucking lose it on Punch Drunk Boxing. Fucking, bro, this is crazy.
Hold on. Let me quick.
This motherfucker, you're really gonna call that a mental illness, bro? Because he went into depression because his wife cheated on him, bro. I'm about to lose. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah,
Let him finish.
Yeah, please do, because you haven't heard the full story yet. What I'm trying to say is, okay, so if you want to hear about mental illness, bro, my mother killed my father with his own service weapon. He was a fucking cop. Okay, so I wasn't trying to get into that so quickly.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear the other story.
If you understand mental illness, what I could just assume that is mental. I could be crazy right now, like my brother tries to act. My brother's 4 years older than me and still acts like a fucking lunatic, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the one that acts more mature than him. He's 4 years older than me. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is that, look, at some point, you have to realize that, yes, we all deal with the streets. We all deal with crazy backgrounds. We all deal with the crazy titi, the crazy grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, bro, you deal with that and you grow up, bro. And when you grow up, you start to teach your kids in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. It's just that. But what I'm trying to say about this particular situation is that not everybody can just say to claim that everybody's sick, because you're not always sick. Yes, DMX was sick. You know what I'm saying? DMX was sick. You know what I'm saying? The addiction is an illness. A lot of people have illnesses. There's different types of mental illnesses, right? However, I never succumbed to that illness, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. But you can never deny somebody, because you never know how weak their mind is. You never know how much support they had to make them understand how to overcome that weakness. And that's what I'm trying to say. This is a serious subject. My wife, the whole point of me talking to start this whole conversation was my wifey. Okay, she was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. She doesn't believe in that shit now, but it's because of me that she doesn't believe in that shit right now. But guess what? She was depressed when I met her, bro. She was depressed. She was willing to. She cut herself. You know what I'm saying? Like they're called cutters.
Hey,
she literally had scars on her fucking wrists from her cutting. Okay, and she put tats over that shit.
Keep it back.
She put tats over that shit, bro. She got tattoos over that shit. That's serious shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what people go through, bro. People go through that shit. They go through those levels. They start cutting and shit. They start cutting themselves because they want to make themselves feel pain and shit like that. And then because they don't understand that yo, it could be worse. For them, that's the worst that they're gonna feel. But they don't understand that it could be worse. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to say, man. Like people just gotta understand, man. So I grew up through the war. I've seen people dead on the fucking corner. I see my own. I was the first one to walk in my father's room after my mother blasted his brains out, bro. She said, "Don't eat those fruit roll-ups. Oh, don't go into the bedroom because your father's sleeping." And I ran into the bedroom and seen blood everywhere, bro. That shit is stained in my mind, bro. That shit is stained in my fucking mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? But do you see me out here acting stupid with everybody? Nah, bro. I'm trying to be a peacemaker all the time, bro. I'm not ridiculous. I'm a fucking smart motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, everybody could use excuses all they want, but unless you really got a mental illness or an addiction, my addiction is I love drinking, bro. But guess what? Most of the time when you see me here, you can never even fucking tell how many beers I had, bro. By the time I'm here at fucking, what time is it? 4:27 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, bro. And I'm chilling here right now, chilling. I probably had like fucking 15 fucking still reserves today, bro. Okay? And nobody can even tell that because I'm fucking cool as a cucumber, bro. I'm chilling. You see? But that's just me. That's my dilemma. You feel me? I still take care of my kids. I still take care of my wifey. It is what it is, man. But you know, you can never like just pass judgment on people just because they're going through mental shit. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say, bro. My bad.
Let me get this. D-style boxing. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. D-style. See, I understand, you know, the mental illness. But what I was referring to DMX was that the relationship he had with God. And I said what for me let me down was that you know when you know when you see when people effed up, people f up in life, or they're going through something, and then they, they turn into God, and then you see the change of a person, right? You see them, they automatically change because the power of God and the personal relationship they had with Him, right? It changes a person. I know we all seen that before. We all have probably had family members or friends that they become whatever. It could be Muslim, it could be, but it was a God thing, right? And the thing, DMX always wore that out of his sleeve. This God personal relationship he had with God, and God since the first time he hit the scene. And I'm saying, damn, if he did die over overdose, that his personal relationship with God was that strong that God couldn't save you. And I said that image right there, for me, I felt like, damn, that was weak.
Yeah, but you know, one of the things, right, Punch, that
because I'm a guy, I believe in God, got my spiritual thing with God. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, like,
Punch,
how you in the same spot having God? How?
Yeah, but do you think DMX, he actually had the worst time of his life was after he went in prison? Because when he
been in and out of prison, bro.
Yeah, but then a few times when he went in and out of prison, he exposed the industry, didn't he? And when he exposed the industry a couple of times, they didn't let him back in again. Do you remember? He said, now they don't love me anymore. They're not going to let him in. And they never let him into the industry anymore after that.
Yeah, but he never cared about the industry.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, they kind of like black booked him. They took him out the industry, didn't they?
I think he reached a level where he didn't need the industry. So I don't know. I don't think his problem was never the industry. If his problem was his drug addiction, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't the demons or what he
upset that that DMX, you felt that he was much stronger than that or something? What is it?
I think if you do have a personal relationship with God and you put it out there and stuff like that, and it's evident, you see him, I hear him. I'm a DMX fanatic, bro. I can't see how you have a personal relationship with God and still, out of all the years, land in the same place. You gotta change somewhere somehow. If you have that personal, if God is that strong, like I know He is, and I've seen people around me strength. I've seen people worse situations than DMX, and when they give themselves to God and become a born again Christian or whatever, they change. God is power there. You don't think about that no more. That's it. You don't go back to that. Unless if you fall out away from God again.
Yeah,
so I'm saying, so that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, Punch, it doesn't mean, right, that DMX never had God connected.
Oh, I don't know the answer. I'm just saying that's how it looks.
What I'm saying is, you got to understand what Major Key said. Some people with drugs, it takes over their soul. They can't deal with it anymore unless they get help.
God overcomes that. That's for me. That's what I mean, bro. God is more powerful than a therapist. God is more powerful than anything. So for me to say that, then I'm like, then you ain't have that strong personal relationship with God. The way I'm saying, a person could work themselves with God. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a buildup. You feel me? But the way D was, he was preaching it to everybody. He got this. I got this. Why I'm alive is because of God, because I'm this.
Maybe that was his purpose, to preach to others. God had a purpose for DMX, that he was preaching to touch others.
Okay, so how would you, all right, let's say, okay, anybody out here, if you're preacher, let's say TD Jakes, right? He's known for preaching, right? He probably had a past before, but now he's a preacher, and now he's worldwide known he's a preacher. But then when he passes away, you find out that he died over overdose of heroin.
You would think almost like dude was a fraud almost.
Exactly. So I'm saying, like, damn, I didn't want to go him. Like, I hope, because I heard a family member said that it wasn't an overdose. Because you see, he went to rehab, and he looked at real healthy in his last days. Even when the last interview with Nori, looking healthy, right? So I'm not saying that he could go fall back into it, but I'm just saying that the message to the world, The message to the world is now look at me because of the strength of God. God always had me. Now I'm back. Now I'm on top. So then now that he dies with having God, then for me it sends the message out there that, yo, God ain't that strong, bro.
So what do you say to the chat when the chat says to you, who created God? Did religion create a God? Did different religions create different gods for different religions?
I don't got the answers for religion.
Exactly. Who created God, bro? A religion created God? Was it a religions? Different cultural religions? What created God?
In the beginning, it was written. That's what I say. In the beginning, it was written. It was a message. It was a prophet. It was sent by God. The word and the spirit was sent by God. Nobody created
but Christians have Jesus, right? They believe in a certain form of their spiritual side of God, right? The Catholics have their what they believe. Then you got the Jewish
thing.
The Jewish believe what they believe. You got the Chinese believe in their gods, right? You got the different kinds of race like Indians and Pakistanis and all kinds of people believe in their gods. You got the Muslims believe in Allah, right?
It's the same thing.
Everybody has a different God, bro. It's like everybody.
Nah, it's the same thing.
Really and truly, the connection is the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's the same connection.
I'm not gonna get into this one because I'm a spiritual guy, and it's just the same way I don't like to get into the politics. I've told Punch a million times I don't like to get into politics. When it comes to religion, I'm a spiritual guy. I don't believe in religion very much because it's doctrines that have been basically changed over and over and over and over and over. And at the end of the day, well, I'm not going to talk to you about the Nephilim, the Watchers. I'm not going to talk to you about the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk to you about like all the details that people that actually study religion will know about. You know what I'm saying? Because I would that is to assume that everybody on the panel knows about that, but it's not a panel that I should assume that because it's a boxing panel. So therefore, I'm not going to talk to anyone like they're uneducated because I respect everybody here. So I'm not going to talk about that because that is a subject that I'm very well informed on because I researched it myself. And so there's no reason for me to speak on it unless this is a channel about that. You know what I mean?
Hey, you don't want to talk politics with a bunch of boxing, diehard boxing fans?
Let me get Moth. I think we can all agree that there is a higher power in life, is what you mean.
Oh yeah, that's why I say I'm spiritual. Yes, I absolutely agree 1,000,000% with that.
Good looking.
My whole thing is what everybody breaks down into something and here or there, blah blah blah. Whatever you want to do, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter at the end of the day because as long as you have your spiritual attachment, you have your own personal connection with whatever you believe is God, then that's great because you should be sending out positive energy and you should be receiving that back. And that's all I got to say about that.
It's for me, it's deep, but also it's not that. I don't think it's hard to understand what I'm saying. It's almost like we all got kids, right? So we all heard the phrase of if your kids is acting out there, you don't want your kids to act out there because then it's a they're gonna be like, who the hell is raising you? You feel me? So you want them to act accordingly because whatever they do out there represents you.
Yeah.
If your kid is acting up in school, the teachers is like, yo, they're gonna call you. Your son is doing this. Then you feel embarrassed because your son is fucking up so much. Then they're gonna look at you like you can't even parent your own child. You know what I'm saying? So
let's be honest.
So it's almost like that. So it's almost that's what I mean about. Damn, you about God. I relate to his belief. You know what I'm saying? That's what I relate to X with that one. And I'm just saying, I know the power of God. Like it's either the personal relationship you did have with God, where you had it out there, wasn't all that strong, because some people know how to talk the talk. A lot of preachers know how to talk the talk, but they really not in tune with God. They just know how to run a church.
Creflo Dollar.
Exactly. But and DMX, you know what I'm saying, that's my guy, but he could be the same thing. He could say, yo, God is all this and God is all that, but then he's doing what he's doing in the back, or he's doing so it doesn't relate. Yo, when Mace changed, did Mace change? Yes. You feel so then you relate that, okay,
So
yo,
some people in
he
the
got
chat
the
are
power,
saying, are you
he
trying
got
to
the
say,
power of
are you trying to say, like some people in the chat saying punch, are you trying to say that DMX his connection with God had got lost or something? What are you saying, bro?
it's a misrepresent of God. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
It
but you
is.
can't say that, bro, because the man internally must always have that connection with God, right? He just was lost at certain points where in his life that he was using drugs, and there was times that he couldn't deal with it. It doesn't mean that the man wasn't still believing in God.
The son is
I'm
God.
not
Can I say this real
believing
quick?
is one thing. Believing is
I
one
don't think
thing.
that I don't think this shit should be debate because Punch. I agree with. I know exactly what you're saying. Like some people are like fucking like, especially you see rap star. You gotta understand. Punch is from the Bronx, New York, bro, or Harlem or whatever. And New York is hustling mentality. Everybody's trying to hustle something. So I get where he's trying to come from. But at the end of the day, I get what rap star's saying. Basically, we shouldn't pass judgment. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
shouldn't pass judgment.
Yeah,
We're not God. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not. Well, that's another. I don't want to see.
Yeah.
This is also all right. This is quick. This is quick. I heard that a lot. Right? We can't
Yeah.
pass judgment, but a lot of people like to say in the Bible it says you don't pass. In the Bible it says you do pass. You could pass judgment. Yet you pass judgment through Scripture. Meaning, I could teach. Let's say if you're wrong about something, right? But I could correct you through the Scripture. So I could judge you through the Scripture, but I can't judge you like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
shit. I don't know nothing, and I'm just
but
judging you to judge you.
the Roman Catholics killed Jesus because he said he was the son of God. They called him a blasphemer, right?
Wow.
But yet in Psalms 82 verse 6 it says here all God's children and are all children of the Most High, and that's what he was referring to. You know what I'm saying? Psalms 82 verse 6. You could look it up right now. You know what I mean? Psalms 82 verse 6. And
like
that's what he was referring to. And then they killed him because he was referring to that, right? But they said he was a blasphemer and they killed him. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we gotta ease back and not be judges like that. We can't pass judgment like that. You know what I'm saying? But no, I feel where you're coming from, though, Punch. You got a valid point because there are a lot of people that try to like play on our emotions. You know what I'm saying? And hustle like that's what I'm saying. Like from a hustle mentality, I understand what you're saying. They try to play on our emotions to make us spend money and to buy into something and shit like that. But there's also the illness, you know what I'm saying? And if he really believed it, man, like we will never know, you know what I'm saying? But the last thing my wifey sent me a video last night, and it was from something that somebody that she saw on Instagram, right? And it was him giving like one of his last performances, and it was a prayer to God. You know what I'm saying? And it was a beautiful fucking prayer, bro. It was beautiful. You know
And
what I'm saying?
also, I think God is also in different people's life in different perspectives, Major Key. I've met a couple, yeah? They never really used to believe in God much. But all of a sudden, they got told they couldn't have a baby. But then after some years, right, all of a sudden, she got pregnant. Now, she says, oh, God. All of a sudden, God, you know what I mean? She comes to God now. Now she talks about God that, she feels that it was beyond their power. That at the end of the day, God blessed them. It all depends. Some people think miracles happen and that's why they go to God. Some people, when they go into jail, I've met people, right? They go into jail, Major Key, and all of a sudden, they beat the case. And when they were going to jail, they say, oh, God save me. God save me. So, when people are getting weak, I've always seen them turn to God. I've seen people turn to God more when they're weak than when they're happy. You should be having God in your life all the time. Is that true or not?
Yes,
it is true, bro.
yes, but it's like they
Like,
said,
let me
Jesus
just
comes
say
to the
this,
weak.
Punch,
He
before I go
comes.
mute. I know many men, I'm not going to mention too much, and people know if they're from England now. If you've been in jail, you know this. People become Muslims in jail. They don't really believe they're Muslims. But I know why they're becoming Muslims in jail, because they get more time in the cafeteria. They can go and sit in the pray room. They don't need to sit in the cell. And after they come out of jail, they don't want to be a Muslim. So they use God. Some people use God, bro.
Yeah.
Let's keep
Let's
this
say
shit real out here.
with the judge thing in the Bible in 2 Timothy when it says all scripture is God breathed and is useful teaching, rebuking, correcting, and training in righteousness. That's a form of if you correct somebody, why you judging me? You know what I'm saying? If you rebuking somebody, but if you do it through scripture, why am I saying that? Let's say you a thief, or you can't be a thief. Why are you judging me? Because it says right here in scripture that is a sin and blah 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 blah. Because then our children will be like, Daddy, why you judging me? God says that you can't judge nobody. Mira, muchacho, vete a acostar mimito, coño. Hey, go to sleep, coño.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
That part. I look, bro. Look. Do you see this right here? Do you guys see that on the camera right there?
What?
What's that mean?
That's a tattoo of your ex.
All right, no. That's funny. That's funny to say. That's a tattoo of my son's name, which is Righteous.
Okay.
Okay. That's how deep I get. You know what I'm saying? My son's name is Righteous. All right. And who names his son Righteous? You know what I'm saying? So that's how spiritual I am. So my point being, I get what you're saying. Like, people can, you're right about that. We look for scripture to for the basics and stuff, but to put somebody to death like Jesus was put to death, or to condemn somebody from life, you know what I'm saying? Those are different things. That's the game we're playing nowadays, and that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of controversy, and I've seen people which have been fake towards God. I've seen people using God to even make money. We live in a sick world, bro.
So we
live in a whole different kind of society, bro.
Facts. So then we go back to is Tyson Fury using this mental illness as a way to capitalize? Because once he used mental illness, he wrote a book about it.
Right.
Wanted to capitalize off it. But now that he could drink 12 beers, he ain't thinking about no drug or nothing like that, or who he's misleading or acting like it's cool. For some people, alcoholism is not.
He made that statement. You're on his ass about it, but he made a statement last week to say, I could have 9-12 beers and beat Anthony Joshua. That's what he said.
No, they say he hasn't been drinking, all he's been doing is drinking beer.
No, he didn't.
That's not what he said?
He said that I can have 9 to 12 beers and beat the fuck out of Anthony Joshua.
I'm gonna come back and cook on this in a minute. Give me a couple seconds, guys.
Right. So I think sometimes Tyson Fury, he makes these statements and crazy fucking statements, which you understand that's part of his persona and personality. But now that he's representing the mental health as an ambassador, he should watch what he says.
Yeah.
But also going back, because originally when I said that he's never defended, we were talking about defending his title. And when I said that he's never defended his title, that's one of the knocks on him. You went to mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? What's your point?
Well, that's where we were at. That's where we started. We started at him not defending his titles.
Yeah.
No. Okay, no, rap star. Let me correct you. This is Tyson Fury. Fury. I am not going to put all my eggs in one basket because I have been guilty of doing that before. And when I fight, it doesn't happen. Right. That is when I end up in a massive depression and feel like killing myself.
Facts. You did say that.
I am not going to say it definitely happening in June or July. I have stopped training at the moment. I am on a holiday. I am drinking anything between 8, 10, 12 pints of lager a day at the moment, but I am not eating, so I am getting mad calories through alcohol. I have trained with
but no he's playing that mind game. He's playing the mind game with that statement there.
But this is what I'm saying though. Yeah. Now remember, if mental illness is serious,
right,
and you're pushing that, then it's no time for you to play with it. It's no time for you to play with alcoholism or drug addiction, because now you have put yourself in position to represent those people to get clean, to motivate those that got mental illness. So you can't just blast things like that and I'm drinking 12 pints of beer. Yeah, that's it. But I want to kill myself. I was thinking about the other day killing myself at the same time. Then it's a joke too.
No, he can represent himself better than that, bro.
Well, I think he's trying to capitalize on mental illness.
And I think at the end of the day, we got to remember this as well. We can say what we want, but we know Tyson Fury is not the kind of person to believe what the fuck he's saying. You
So he's a
said that.
liar.
You know, sometimes he contradicts
That's
himself.
what Black and Brown said.
No,
So he's a liar.
No, one thing with Tyson Fury, he'll contradict himself, but at the same time, it's like he's always, you know, I don't know. He makes crazy statements, bro. He's always been like that.
So good. He's self-promoting, but is he promoting or is he serious when he's promoting? So is he serious about? So he's just promoting mental illness, but he really don't believe in mental illness.
After these statements, you're saying that he's not really a true believer of it.
You tell me.
I don't know. I've got to speak to Tyson Fury. I've got to speak to Tyson Fury now. We got to get Tyson Fury here. You know, this is a very deep subject that you're bringing on Tyson Fury, bro. And he's with that. Let me just remind you.
No, you brand the mental.
I think Tyson Fury's brought this on
himself. Let me just remind you, everyone. He's with the MTK. You need to contact the MTK or shut the fuck up about Tyson Fury right now.
Hey.
Major Key, I got him there, right?
Hey, man, I just caught the tailwind of that, bro. It sounded like everybody was laughing, though.
Oh, man. Look, do you think Tyson Fury's a bad person, Major Key? Let's go around the panel. I know what Punch is getting at. Do you think Tyson Fury is a bad person?
No. I don't think he's a. All right. So look.
Oh no. Wait. Let me rephrase it then. Is he representing himself the wrong way, a bad way?
Okay. So I can say yes in a way, and the reason why I would say that is because, look, I understood what Punch was saying before I went to the restroom, right? And what he was trying to say is that, you know, like he's kind of like flip flopping on what he said, because when he was at the main round table with Deontay Wilder, he got really pissed off that Deontay Wilder was talking about he's got like the Egyptian king and shit. He said, "My God will defeat your God." You know what I'm saying? Things like that. So he was very passionate about God back then, right? But then he doesn't seem to carry that same weight all of the time. So it seems like he's using it at the times he wants to use it, but not using it all the time. And God doesn't work like that, bro. He doesn't work on your time. He works on his own time. You know what I'm saying? And that's facts, bro. From a dude that literally is being blessed by God every single day. I'm trying to tell you, brother, like you don't blaspheme about God like that. You know what I'm saying? So even though he was trying to say Deontay Wilder was being blasphemous, he's being blasphemous sometimes himself. You know what I mean? So, you know, you gotta keep it real 1,000% every single day of your life. That's all I gotta say about that.
Like this what I say, right? It's like no, because for I you know, it's certain things like I say, you know, God first, everything second. Like you know what I'm saying? So I take how certain people move, you know, but using God, but then at the same breath, you're saying God relationship don't mean nothing. It's almost like it's weak. So you're saying that 2 days ago, whatever, that you're willing to commit suicide because you don't know when you're gonna get a fight.
Well, put it this way.
Then you don't. Damn you. So, do you need boxing more? Do you need boxing more than you need God? Does God give you life or boxing give you life? But this is what I mean. Like when you talk about like God, like you can't put in the same sense that you want to kill yourself. Suicide and God in the Bible, in scripture, the same thing. It don't go together, bro.
Yeah.
And then you commit suicide because you don't know when you're gonna fight. But yet you have God that pull you through all the shit that you was going through. For me, it don't make sense. Either is God strong or God. I wouldn't say nothing like that while I'm preaching God at the same time. I wouldn't say, oh, God is where, because this is where I'm at today, and then the next day I'm like, I want to commit a suicide because I don't have a fight date.
See, and as a spiritual person, I can't argue that, bro. As a spiritual person, I cannot argue that, bro.
But let me tell you, Punch, you know what a lot of boxers will tell you? And most boxers, when they get depressed, is when they lose their fight dates. That's a fact.
I feel you. But tell me this. Now this is where you see the difference between the person that walks the walk and talk the talk. When Manny Pacquiao got knocked up on Marquez, do you see anything Manny Pacquiao try to even justify his life or his happiness or where he's at in life? You could see that he has God in his heart. You could see he lives it. You see it. You won't hear Manny Pacquiao says, "Oh man, I'm thinking about killing myself for suicide," while having God in his life and preaching it to people and stuff like that. You don't see that type of weakness because God has no weakness like that. If you're going out there saying that you have God in your heart every day and preaching, you could see he has God in him and he's letting God, be in his heart. You could see that. That's the difference. You can't be saying you commit suicide. Yeah, have God in your life because you can't have a fight.
I can't debate none of that, bro. I'm not gonna debate God with him when it comes down. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I have different interpretations of what God is and how I internalize it. But at the end of the day, I still come down to the same conclusion that you just came to, Punch, which is, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a realist like that, bro. Like I'm really somebody that really studied world religions from the beginning of time, bro. I did that shit on my own time, bro. You know what I mean?
That's a good statement right there by them. That's true right there.
What do you say?
Some people look people who speak about God like mental illness. It's true. Yeah. It's just like right now. Like if you don't believe, you'd be like, it's They thought
Jesus was a fucking drunk wacko, bro. Like they thought he was a wacko, bro.
Yeah, if Jesus was here in this time, like they'll think that he's mental illness.
If they watch this show right now, they'll be calling people like us freaks. Oh, look at these guys. They're talking about God. God don't exist. I met a girl. She goes to me, God don't exist. Have you ever seen God? Have you ever seen God? I said there's a spiritual connection.
Exactly.
She goes, there is no God. Don't talk to me about God. I've never seen God. Right? So at the end of the day, some people haven't been there where they can give themselves a spiritual connection, a higher belief than themselves.
Yeah. I know. Right? You just let them know that you feel it, so you don't need it.
No, but you get those people who want logic. They want.
Hold on, he got a super chat. He got a super chat.
Slugger Sam, you sin and talk about the Maker. Blasphemers, depart from me. Slugger Sam, good looking out.
So let me ask you that question. That girl said,
I appreciate it. God bless you, brother.
That girl said to me, Major Key, what would you say to her? She said to me, I've never seen God. Have you ever seen God?
No, I felt God. Exactly. So I don't need to see. I don't need to see God because God even it says in the scripture to see God is to be blind.
But see, those are like the lollyball, the kindergarten questions. Like, have you seen God? That's almost like to try to discredit anything that you believe. Have you seen God? Yeah. When have you seen God? Like, stop. Like, exactly. At some point in your life, even if you don't believe in it, you probably heard it from a family member or a friend. What God is to people.
There's millions of people which are atheists. There's atheist people. You got atheist people in your chat right now. Yeah. I mean, not everybody believes in God.
No, I know that, but the answer. No, we don't see God. God doesn't. He's not a physical. He's not a physical. It's not a physical.
It's not a person. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier. That's why I don't want to really dive deep into the shit because we can't like try to make him, even though we in the image of God, right? It's not a person that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get all deep into the shit because a lot of people not even gonna understand when I get deep, bro.
It's like Punch, blasphemer, Major Key, Rap Star, Black and Brown, all of yous. I can hear it in his voice right now. Punch a blasphemer, Major blasphemer, Rap Star, all of ya.
His home is blasphemy.
He's blasphemy too.
It's very, very difficult when you're around those kind of people which don't want to be in those conversations. You know what I mean? And you meet people all the time who don't have a connection with God. And most of these people, they want to know, what does God look like? You know what I mean? And what's your definition of God, and how come we've never seen God before?
Where do you find these people, Rapstar? I've never heard anyone make that argument.
Bro, what do you think? In England, everybody believes in God.
Now you know one thing, Black and Brown. I've been in Europe. I've been in Europe.
Black and Brown,
and they don't really come from that culture. Really, they don't have like they like churches and stuff like that, but it's not. They don't got that spiritual. I've been out there. They don't have it like other places.
Not everybody is a believer of God. I have met atheist people in my life. Of course I have.
Now the most atheist people I've known is from Europe.
Exactly. There's a lot of atheist people in Europe, bro.
There was a comedian that I used to follow, Lewis Black, right? He's a funny ass motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker said, bro.
Órale, Rebledo, saludos. Southeast LA in the building. Ennis look great tonight. He look awesome. Good looking now. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, man. Yo, so this dude Lewis Black, bro. He's a comedian, and if you ever look on for his show Black on Broadway, this dude came out and he's like, man, I went to Spain, and did you guys know Jesus is fucking popular out there? He's like, I stood there 2 weeks and shit. I'm Jewish, and I thought he was the real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like basically throwing a low blow at Christians. Like he believed that Jesus was the real thing, because Jewish people don't believe that, right? Mm-hmm. But it's so popular out there. But like what you said, is not the connection. It's just the ritualism. Like it's everybody does the ritualistic shit. They go to church, they do the things that you're supposed to do, and that's pretty much it. You don't have that spiritual connection. You know what I mean? And that's the most important part, is the spiritual connection.
Exactly. It's almost when people be like this, people that be like, people have tampered with the word. But that's why we pray for better understanding when you're reading the word. It's not, there's people that think it's just, you're going to get the answer right there. God is not that simple. He's not that, if he was that simple, then anybody could be God. So people have to have that spiritual being. Even when they're reading something, God is gonna guide you while you read something that you may not understand. So you pray God for guidance for better understanding.
Yo, did you ever follow up with Kid Chocolate, bro, and go to a Bible study with him?
My kids.
Kid Chocolate.
Oh, nah. When we was gonna do it, then he wasn't. He wasn't.
Gotta do that, bro. You gotta do that, bro.
I know. And then we did the Instagram live.
So let me ask everybody this question.
I did an Instagram live with him.
Do you practice? Okay. Do you practice anything on God, or is it inside you?
Yeah, it's for me. My opinion.
For me, it's inside me.
I was
inside me.
I dabbled religion. Islam, Christian.
So do you practice? Do you read books and stuff?
I've read the book, but right now it's more spiritual now to me. And when I want to read certain things, remember, I've read books in certain stages of my life, so my comprehension level, I had to read it again. So if I'm born and my grandma and parent was Christian, I read the Bible at the age of 9 and 10 when my comprehension is low. I read certain things at 15, 16, the Quran at 16, 17, 18. So, but my comprehension now, let's say at 30 is different. So I always have to go back.
What do you say to that guy, Jack? Jack goes, look, guys, God doesn't exist, guys. Wake up, smell the motherfucking coffee. Look, see, there is people like that, Black and Brown. I told you. There's thousands of millions and millions of atheists.
I mean, that's for himself. I mean, it's what it is. Like I
understand that there's millions of atheists, right? I just don't hear the conversations being held out loud. That's all.
If you don't know them,
wouldn't take them serious.
Even if you do know an atheist, you're not having the conversation.
It just depends how you know them, right? It depends if you're friends. And you've been friends for a while, and that conversation comes up, then that conversation can come up.
Rapstar, you gotta understand. Sometimes what's going on with the comment, right? His name is Jack Napier. Jack Napier is the Joker's name.
Yeah,
he's joking, right? Because it's a bad joke. Trust me, I understand what you. Because but it's a bad joke. But his name is Jack Napier.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? He's the Joker, right? So you got to understand how some of these trolls operate. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, man. I wouldn't take it too serious because at the end of the day, there's a bunch of atheists. You're right about that. But what's the point of debating them? Because it's basically like you're trying to say that water doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? We all need water. Most of our body is water, right? But if somebody tells you water doesn't exist, are you going to actually argue with them? There's no point of that. You know what I mean?
Hey, can I ask you guys this? I haven't met many boxers who've never said to me, "Oh, I don't believe in God." I think most boxers have that inner belief of God, higher spirit than themselves. Do you agree, Punch?
That most boxers believe in God?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think most people believe in God.
But I don't like when some of these
Or
people
believe in a higher being, or people are trying to understand what it is. I think it's a journey. I think people are trying. You know, you could last a whole lifetime in and out, believing, being your curiosity. When you're going through a downfall, you blame God at the same time, so you fall out with God because you think it's God's fault. And you don't want to believe in it because you pray and it doesn't come through fruition what you're praying for. So I know there's in and outs of believing, trying to understand, tired of trying to understand. I think is a battle, and is a, you know, because again, we're also fighting the evil spirit. We're also fighting the devil that's trying to keep you from God at the same time. It's not God trying to keep you away from him. There is a devil that's trying to keep you away from God. And the closer you get to God, the devil is right there, because the devil's only going to go to the person that believes in God more. Once you don't believe in God, the devil he's not in your back. He's on. It's like you with him. So he's not paying attention to you no more. You don't like God? Cool. He leave you alone. You know, so maybe let's say, for example, I implement that part. See what DMX is. He's so close to God, and that's why he probably fell back, because the devil is on him as well.
Yeah.
The devil is always going to be. This is why the most criticized and the people that want it, the people that do get blackballed, is the people that truly believe in God. As soon as, let's say, for example, Manny Pacquiao was about God and he said what he needed to say about the men and the women, what they did, ESPN left them, ESPN dropped them, everything, right?
Yeah.
Because he said what was actual right in the Bible, and him as a Christian, he should believe that. They didn't like it, right?
Right.
But it was the truth as a religious person, especially in a country where religion is freedom of religion, but he couldn't have his freedom of religion.
Yeah, but not every God is accepted everywhere. Like your God is accepted to you.
It is accepted because
no,
in this
no,
wait, because in this country it's freedom of religion. You shouldn't get criticized.
Even in America, they're hypocrites.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So that's wrong.
Like, look, everybody knows this is documented. When Nassim Hamid was coming in those fights in America, and at the end he was doing all that, you know, when he was doing all them prayers before his fights, remember that? Yeah. When he was doing all those prayers, at that time there was a time going on with what was it? September the 11th. Remember the 9/11? And when
was he fighting around that time?
Nassim Hamid was coming with his praying to his God, right? HBO fucking took him out after that because he was getting a lot of bad press. So after that fight where HBO was having problems, and it's all documented because they asked Nassim Hamid not to come on there and do such a big prayer to his God, because there was a lot of hatred going on towards that situation at the moment.
Yeah, but at the same time, keep in mind that I gotta say this, Rapstar.
When Muhammad Ali became a Muslim, he took a lot of shit.
Rapstar, like to be 1000% real with you, bro. Again, even I went to jail in Rikers Island in 1998, bro, and they asked me if I was a beef eater. You know what I'm saying? That's what they called them back in those days, beef eaters. You know what I'm saying? And it was like basically like you were Muslim, like you couldn't eat pork. So you know, they put you in a separate category, just like I think you were talking about earlier. You know what I mean? And what it is that Islam has always been a part of New York, especially since the days of the Black Panthers, since the days of Malcolm X. Right, and you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, the Star of Islam. What was his name again? I forget his name. The one that Malcolm X looked up to before they separated.
Elijah
Muhammad, exactly. Elijah Muhammad. Right. So everybody in New York, right, that was Muslim had either one way to go or another way to go. But it was always around that when it came to those specific things. So it's easy to say that, hey, you know, people don't believe in shit like this and that, but in reality, you know, it was actually easy to believe that, and a lot of people did believe in that. So it wasn't far-fetched to say that you were part of Islam, or like it was something different. So for somebody to come from out of town to fight in a boxing match was nothing new to anybody in the United States. Like literally, this was part of like the United States already, especially on the East Coast.
Yeah, but Nassim Hamid got so much hate for praying to that God and all that after the 9/11. It's all documented. It's all out there, bro.
He might have. I'm not saying that he didn't, but I'm just saying that this is like normal shit that happened in New York already, bro. Like that, like this was like normal. This was normal.
I'm just saying everybody's gods are not accepted in different cultures.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that neither. You know what I'm saying? You're not wrong. I mean, you know, again, like I don't want to really get to the depths of religion because there's so many religions that existed before even Christianity. So I don't want to like sit here and shit on people's dreams and shit like that because I'm not somebody that does that. But if you don't actually study, then you will never know. But there's a lot of shit that goes down with masonry and shit like that. And I'm somebody that actually keeps up with all that, and I've always been keeping up with that since 16 years old. Well, actually, with the Bible since 10 years old, but you know what I'm saying, maybe 8 years old. I don't even know.
No, but even
masonry, I've been keeping up since like 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot of shit about masonry and all that.
But even I don't think that people don't have to know, you know, or be the religion or whatever that let's say you believe in or I believe in or Black and Brown or Rap Star believe in. But if you let it be known this is what you are, this is what you believe in, people gonna hold you to it. So for example, atheists, to me, I expect the worst from an atheist. I expect them not to have any morals, any principle. I expect them to stab me in the back. Yeah. Because they don't believe in God.
There's so many atheists in your chat right now. There's so many professional.
I'm not saying that they will do it, but if they do it to me, I'll be like, okay, because they don't believe in God.
You can't make a statement that atheist is not.
That's me. I can make any statement I want. That's me. That's what I believe. Just like a person believe that he don't believe in. Hold on. Just like a person believe they don't believe in God. All right, I could believe that the people that the most malicious people to me, I think, is people that don't believe in God.
So I'm just saying, there's so many atheist people out there, like professionals. You can go and look on Google. There's people which are Samaritans. They go and do charities, but they just don't believe in God. So what would you say when some people would say to you, well, how can you say that?
Can I answer you? Can I answer it real quick?
Can I just say this and then you can speak, bro?
No, I want to answer this one for Punch because it's a very quick statement.
Man, you gotta let me finish. I'm gonna forget, bro.
Man, it's a very quick statement, bro. If you stand for nothing, you fall for anything, bro.
Right.
If you stand for nothing, you fall for anything, bro.
Key. I'm not saying that. Look. I'm just saying that I know some atheist people, right? So say if they're watching right now. Punch is saying that their morals ain't great morals. They're not good people. I get it. I get what you're saying. But at the same time, that's a very big statement.
I say I expect them to not have those principles and morals.
You don't expect them to love their children, look after their children, want the best for their kids because
they could, but then if they don't, I know exactly why they don't.
Yeah, but some people are brought up with morals, Punch. They're not believe that some people have the soldier mentality.
I said they could have certain morals, but if they don't, I expect that from them. I don't expect the man from God to kill me. I don't expect, like, you know what I'm saying, maliciously kill me because he's a man of God. And I know God. I know the principle and morality of serving God. That's why. So I expect when I see somebody kill or somebody rape a child, they have no God in them. They are atheists to me. That's what I'm saying.
Hell Mary. Oh, fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit.
It will be weird to me. It will be weird to me if you a man of God and you do something malicious.
You're living in a 2021 generation, bro. People younger than you, a lot of people, they don't believe in God.
Okay, I'm not saying there could be. I'm saying I expect it.
You're living in a time, that you're saying that if they don't believe in God, you expect them to be having a bad way of life.
Yeah, genuinely, if you don't, and also don't attach. Oh, but this person believe in God, and I seen for example, don't attach it. Don't. Okay, I don't want people to also because I know if somebody want to debunk that, they're gonna say, but you ever heard of a priest that rape kids? All right, that priest that pretend to be a priest is not a man of God,
bro. What religions do we have, or cultures that don't believe in God? Is it Buddhism? Buddhism, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Buddhism are more spiritual meditation. They don't believe in God like you do, but they're good people.
You guys are you forcing me, bro. Don't make me go down this road, bro. Because
but they're good people, right? At the end of the day,
everything brief, not in deep.
No, but look, they major key. The Buddhist people are good people. They're spiritual people.
They Buddhist is a common knowledge type of religion, though. That's common.
Is it a religion who believes in God?
No, they believe in someone who felt spirituality
exactly.
with
they believe in meditation powers.
Right. They felt energy with all the beings around them.
They'll be watching
plants,
right
with everything.
Now. They'll be thinking, how you guys saying that we ain't great people? They're great people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like we're not looking to Taoism. We're not looking. That's what I'm trying to say.
I never said that.
Deep, bro.
I never said that a person. I never said that person that don't believe in God is bad people. I said a person that don't believe in God. I expect them if they do something. I expect. Oh, he don't believe in God. That's why he did what he did.
Okay, so I understand you now. So people who don't believe in God, you expect them to even have a fucked up thing going on, or maybe they're not good people. Some of them are. You know what I mean?
If you genuinely. I'm not talking about even the fake that throws themselves that they believe in God. I'm not talking about those. Don't put them like when people wanted to say, oh, the Muslim people are the one that are terrorists. No, they're not real Muslim because a real Muslim wouldn't do that. A real Muslim. So that's what I mean. Like,
so what you say to this guy
real man,
what'd you say to the chat? What about me says, look, I'm an atheist. I'm not a murderer.
I know.
I'm not saying.
I'm not saying that you are. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but I'm saying if you do something bad, I know why. Because a man of God wouldn't do nothing bad. A real man of God would not do that. The principle of God would not do anything malicious, would not rape a child, would not do nothing like that. If you do anything like that, I know you don't got no God in your heart.
So say if there's people in prison now.
You could be an atheist.
Wait, but Moonshine, say if there's a guy in prison for life, but he believes in God, but somebody fucked around with his wife or his daughter, he killed the guy.
Off the fence, it can happen. It can happen.
So he killed the guy and he shot him in the head. Doesn't mean he's a bad person. It just means they couldn't deal with those emotions.
Yeah, you can't. In scripture, you can't. Thou shalt not kill.
Does God tell you not to kill?
Thou shalt not kill.
What does that mean?
That's the 10 Commandments, brother.
So what you're saying is you can't kill if you believe in God?
No.
What do you mean no, bro?
Hold on.
Kill or defending yourself?
Does God, hold on. He asks, does God tell you not to kill?
A black and brown bull woke up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So you're sleeping, bro.
I'm listening. I'm like you, Major Key. I don't really get into
He's
the
woken
religion.
up now. He's woken up.
But
when he asks him, does God tell you not to kill?
You look in any situation.
I don't think God tells you not to kill, but the spiritual connection you have with God and that righteous feeling you get when you think about God, it lets you know right from wrong, and you shouldn't be killing nobody.
God will handle it. You know why?
Bro,
you know why? Because
something, bro. If
you're not living
with your wife, black and brown, you might murder the motherfucker.
You might, but that's not what you're supposed to do. But you might.
But you can't help it. You love your wife. You love your girlfriend.
If they did what? If they did what?
I don't know anything. Like, let's say somebody, you see these people
violate your wife,
fuck around with somebody's daughter, or somebody, slap somebody's kid on the street. I know people go over there and it happened. They killed the guy.
Yeah, you would, but it's still.
Yeah.
It's still
if somebody fucking try to rob your wife or beat her up on the street, and you fucking found out who it was, it can happen, right?
Yeah. But you got to deal with the consequences with God. Because God
doesn't mean you didn't believe in God, though, does it?
You still have the answer to God. No, for sure doesn't believe it doesn't mean you don't believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
That's between you and God. That's between you and God.
Yeah, exactly. And what is God? That's the whole.
God for me is a spiritual feeling.
Exactly. It's the energy you put out. So if you put out like if you murder somebody and you know in your mind while you're doing it that you're wrong, then guess what? You're probably going to be put in that predicament in the future.
I don't think there is a right or wrong. If somebody messed with your family and they couldn't defend themselves and you felt a certain way, there might not be no right and wrong anymore, because that motherfucker didn't believe in nothing when he did that.
It don't matter if he believed it. It don't matter, but he knew he was wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? And karma's a bitch, bro. You want to call God karma, then call it karma. You could call it whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But it's God. It's the energy that you put out.
Yeah, and that's between that dude and God. You don't want to. You can't play God.
Yeah.
It all depends. I think everything has a situation. Some people
everything does. Every decision has a consequence.
You know what? I've met
any
people,
choices. I mean,
I know some people would say, my God told me to do that. I couldn't live. God wouldn't allow me to live like that.
All right, let me. Okay, so if somebody violates your wife, God forbid, everybody, rape or whatever, right?
Or child.
You found out, and you kill and you find them and you kill the person. Would you go to jail? 25 to life? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, some countries you wouldn't.
Okay, so I'm speaking here in America. Yes, you would.
You probably would in America and England, yeah.
Okay. So is there even consequences when you feel like you're right?
Right.
Same thing with God. Now, you're going to feel like you did the right thing. You're going to take that 25. You're going to be like, hell yeah. I don't give a damn. I'm doing 25. See, yeah. I may take that. I may take that lick. I'm not going to say I wouldn't, because my reaction might be that.
And let me add this now. Let me add this though. And just because you go do 25 to life in jail, don't mean God don't forgive you. Don't mean in God's eyes He's holding it against you.
Mm-hmm.
That's your physical form, because you're in a country you're in that's holding it against you in physical form. But that doesn't mean your spiritual is in prison forever. That don't mean that don't automatically mean you're going to hell whenever you die. Whatever you have going on spiritually is between you and God.
Now let me ask you there's a lot of women out there that has been raped. But yet there's a lot of women out there that has a chance to kill their rapists, and they don't do it. What keeps them from not doing it?
God.
Maybe not God, but just what keeps them from. So not every time something, even the most malicious thing happen, people go out there and kill.
But yeah, probably just jail time, man. That's why it's called a deterrent.
Yeah. See, there's a lot of people, right? I don't want to sound bad. There's a lot of people. They won't be able to deal with the consequences. So some of those people, they will not be able to deal with the action even. So again, you're talking about times where somebody really wants to do something at that time, but probably regrets it once they're in jail. You can't deal with that afterwards. Once it's done, it's done.
I think I will have a hard time living if, God forbid, something ever happens to that extent to my daughter, and I don't do nothing about it, I think I will have a real hard time to look at myself in the mirror, to look at my daughter, to walk around. It's going to have to be the power of God to really, really like change.
I mean, yeah,
It has to be. It has to be. Yeah, it has to be.
I can say one of my sons. If any.
Oh yeah, of course. That's.
I'm just letting you know now. If something in God forbid for anyone, let's say I got a friend, and his child is disturbed, something had happened to their kid, but this guy comes and tells me, "Yo, rap star, my daughter's fucking just told me now, bro, that my motherfucking friend has fucked my daughter's head up and he's done this to her. I can't live with it." Now, I'm just telling you this. Some people can't live with that. Just like you said, you can't live with that. Right? But at the end of the day, he has to also make a decision. Now, shall I see my daughter grow up and I'll put this guy in a coffin? Or shall I just put this guy in a coffin because I can't live with it? So again, you got to see what's the energy there, bro. You got to see what you're going to do with this kid you got, or are you can't think anymore for the kid anymore. You got
my outcome with 9 children, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not gonna talk too much on YouTube, but my shit is more like Mystic River, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
If you ask me the truth, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck about this YouTube thing. Something happened to my son, and I know that my son.
You should though. You should. Don't talk too much.
Major key. If my son's got a bit of money and I can set him up, I'm ready to give my fucking life up. As long as he could be happy for the rest of his life.
Yeah, but you could do also Mystic River, like what I said. You know what I'm saying? And and you still be on the streets. You know what I mean? Enjoying the
I mean, but I'm just saying, I agree with what Punch is saying. There's some situations that, even though you've got God in your life, but you've got to be able to deal with this circumstance.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, man. I love my kids like to death, bro. I would literally fucking die on the streets, bro. I would die on the streets if I seen some George Floyd fucking situation go on. I already told my wife that, bro. I was like, listen, if this ever happened and I had to go in, please know how to operate. And I told her that, like, gave her instructions already. I said, I cannot watch a man die like that in front of my eyes, bro. I would not be somebody with a camera right there. I would probably take off my fucking sweater and just pass it off to somebody with my camera and tell them to record me what I'm about to do. And I will talk to the cop. Yo, I'm about to go in right now, and I hope y'all don't shoot me. I'll show on my waist, and I'll fucking run in, bro. That's not good. That's not going down with me in front of that shit, bro.
Yeah, but Punch,
I got one question. I don't.
Punch, you just made a statement, and this is very deep. Somebody in the chat said what my uncle said. If you've got God in your life, you have to always learn to forgive. How can you forgive certain situations if it's that guy who had that situation?
That's you got to learn how to forgive.
So you have to learn how to forgive. If that was, let's say your friend was that and his daughter.
The Bible.
And okay, say if you said you got a daughter and that's his daughter, do you want him to forgive it?
It's not about wanting it. That's just if you live in you living in that God's space.
It's hard,
man.
Isn't it? It's hard.
It is hard. But nobody said it was easy. It is hard. No, I ain't say it was easy. It's not easy to be righteous when you don't want it. When there's a situation that is not righteous. It's not a righteous energy. It's hard.
So give a real OG who's in their room right now, maybe suffering something. What's your advice?
Pray.
Exercise.
Yeah.
Pray, man. Pray.
Meditation, self-meditation, prayer. That where you get deep in your own brain, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where you start actually like, because I've always been convinced myself that your own brain answers your questions, but your own brain is in tune with everything else, which is God. You know what I'm saying? And so if you just release your like yourself and just allow your own brain to answer your questions when you ask the questions, you're gonna get some great responses, man.
Put it this way, because everything is situations. You know, you might react on something real quick. There's certain. All right, like again, we all fathers here. How many times have you ever been in a situation where you know you have the right to do something to F somebody up, but because you have your kid, you're like, you're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
See, there's situations there where, yeah, you almost could be violated by another dude saying something. You could be in the car and you like, yo, you lucky I had my son with me, cuz, yo. And just your son or your child being there saved him for the reaction. So just think about any situation. Now, let's say Glenn said about the situation with George Floyd. Now, let's say I couldn't watch it, right? I'm by myself. Ooh, but if I'm with my daughter, my kids, and then my kids, Daddy, where you? Then I'm gonna put my situation. Yeah, this is wrong, but am I gonna leave my kids? And I'm gonna go to jail, and my kids looking at me, and I'm not worth leaving my kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? Depending on the situation. Now, if you're alone, you're not with your kids, you might react in a way. All I'm saying is there's situation. You might not react the same way when you got your kids around. You know.
No, but I also met a guy once who is a believer of God. His wife and children, he was driving in London. London's a very road rage. It's like sometimes it's very like, you know, we have small roads out here. And there was a guy, he nearly took his family off the road. They were going back and forth. The guy nearly smashed the car and, you know, nearly killed his wife and kids. Anyway, he got himself out of that situation. He told his wife, go drive home. He got out of the car and nearly destroyed the guy, and he's doing about 7 years, 8 years for that now.
It happens. It happens.
It happens.
That's a tough. I mean, everything is a tough situation, man, and especially when it comes to that magnitude of your family member, your kids, your wife, your husband being violated.
Yo, Punch, I want to talk to you directly about this one, bro. About the last comment, right?
Which one?
Because I gotta say this realistically, bro. When it comes down to it, I want to clarify with the George Floyd situation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even give a fuck anymore, even if my kids are next to me.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say is it's gotten that bad that I will give instructions to my children if I have to make sure I at least attempt to save a person's life.
Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I may put myself in danger, but that's what I was trying to say. Like, I've already thought about this. I've already talked to my wife about this. I will literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, because usually my heat's in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? That you know, I hate to say that, but it's usually in the trunk. I don't like to keep the shit on me because, you know, God forbid a kid's in the front with me and I go into the store or something and they fucking grab it and do something stupid. So I usually keep it in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? But my heat's always in the car. You know what I'm saying? If it's not on my hip. You know what I'm saying? And my point being that I would literally lift my fucking shirt, okay, and tell the like what happened in that particular situation. I would tell the person that's supposedly nervous, look at my waist. I have nothing on me, but I'm letting you know right now. And I would tell people before I even do that, start recording me because I'm about to go in. And hopefully somebody can back me up. And I would tell people to start recording this shit. And I would tell the cop, look, I have nothing on my waist. There's no threat, but I'm going to make sure that he does not suffocate this man right here. And I will go in, bro. And if I get tased, I get tased. If I get handcuffed, I get handcuffed. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But at least I try to save this fucking man's life, bro. That's what it is with me right now. The way I feel about this country, that's where I'm at, bro. You know what I mean? I'm literally that pissed off, Punch, about this shit that I will literally I will put my own life on the line for it right now, bro, because of how pissed off I am, bro. And I'm not trying to be a martyr. I don't give a fuck. Nobody has to say Glenn Avery, Glenn Diaz, whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's not about me. It's about the fact that they fucking up too big. You know what I'm saying? They fucking up way too big, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this shit, my father was a cop. Again, like I told you, you already know that. You know what I mean? And this shit is pathetic right now. You know what I'm saying? It's pathetic the way this shit is moving, bro. And I will literally put my own life on the line for that shit. That's facts.
Yeah, I think a lot of things is you know, when it comes to all of that, is a lot of things. It's a lot of things that go on mainstream, and there's not a lot of things that go on mainstream. You know what I'm saying? It's like we know what goes on mainstream, like, and it's all about F the popo. I grew up like that, F the police and all that stuff. We all grew up like that. We hate the popo, we hate them and all that stuff. A lot of the stuff that we may see, we experience, and sometimes we don't experience. But also, there's that other side. That if we also from the street, we also from the hood, we also, let's say my neighborhood, to be for real, my neighborhood, I grew up in my neighborhood. We provoke the cop at all times. We provoke them. We want to do shit in their face. We sell drugs in their face. We if they close the fire hydrant, we want to lead the fire hydrant. We blast the music, they leave. We put the blacks. We break the law. We always hanging on that on that edge, right? We put them in that situation. We in the hood. We know, and you know what hoods we talk about. We put them in that situation time and time again, and most of the time, they're not bothering because they know what happens every single day. Like there was one time a cop was like, "Yo, I know all of y'all. But yo, I don't want to do shit to y'all. But why y'all disrespect me and do it in my face? You know I gotta do my job. I know each and every one of y'all names. I know what you do." And he was like this: "I know what you do. I know where you live. You live in this apartment. I don't want to do, but y'all, why y'all disrespecting me and do it in my face? I got a job. I don't want to lock y'all up. I'm from the same neighborhood y'all are." But the thing is, we provoke. We have this thing that we provoke them to the point where now when they do act, because they know the community as well. Sometimes these communities we know is high crimes. We know that. They know that. Most of the time they actually do leave us alone. Then when shit pops off, and then boom, it's getting heated. And most of the time too, it's no back talking. It's not like people don't fight the cop. It's not like people don't kill the cops or shoot at the cops either. It happened both ways. It does. And that's something that a lot of people don't want to talk about because it's easy to say the cops do this at all time. There's a lot of cops that's asshole. A lot. But there's a lot of people that's asshole that are not cops to the cops as well. And I see that, and we keep our mouth shut because we thugs when we're young. But then when we have our kids, and now I want my if we have our kids, now I want my when people start being responsible, if you wasn't that much responsible, you was a street and you ain't cared there was blast music, you ain't cared there was, if you go into the hallway and everybody smoking from the second to the third floor. And now when you have kids, I used to have to cover my son's face. Dudes just smoking on the third floor, second, a diablo, the umbo. I'm like, diablo, ustedes no tienen respeto. But then we was young and we didn't care as well. I see. We do a lot of stuff, bro. We do a lot of fucked up shit in the hood, and we don't want to take accountability. And I'm not saying us, like I'm saying collectively. If we from the same neighborhood, from the BX and the Heights and Harlem, we do a lot of shit.
Do you feel me though on that punch? Like when I tell you that dog, like if like I'm tired of this shit, like you know what I mean, like I already seen you go to last year. You went to the riots, like and shit like that, and you went there and you try to get perspectives from the people and from the police, bro, which I respected a lot when you did that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Do you understand what I mean when I'm telling you that I'm sick and tired? I don't want to see no brothers nobody getting murdered by some fucking blue line shit, bro. Like, I don't want to see that, bro. I can't see it. I can't see it, bro. I can't, bro. I cannot see it, bro. I would lose my own life for doing that shit, bro, for seeing that shit. I would prefer to lose my life along with that person than to allow that shit to happen in front of my face, bro. I just can't anymore, bro.
No, I can't see it. But also when I was out there protesting every day, the day that I stopped protesting, it was to the point where everybody's there. Yo, it was certain times when I'm protesting, whether it was in the night, whether it's walking from the Brooklyn, from the Heights to Dykeman, that people was disrespecting the cops and cops just stood, and I was like, yo, if I was a cop, I think I would have shot somebody. If I was a cop, I would have shot somebody, I think. To the level how these people was getting disrespected. There was dude, they spit at this the woman's face, bro. And the cop didn't do nothing, just stand there because she was ordered. Okay, lo cojo así mismito.
Lo entiendo, Punch. But at the same time, bro,
that's
like
not,
this dude was already handcuffed, bro, and you got your fucking knee on him for 9 minutes. And
I'm saying no. That's the Floyd is one thing. What I'm saying is I'm saying that goes mainstream. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of things that go in the hood that they don't want to put mainstream. But if they put it this way, if they put, all right, let's put a camera and let's go to the hood and let's just stay. I even meet them in front or right there in the projects or whatever to see what they really have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. How would think people if we put like a series of how the hood is really the hood. I'm not talking about these nowadays hood and it's half and half suburban nowadays, like it's all cleaned up in certain spots. But I'm talking about in the high crime city.
80s, 90s type of shit, crack area.
Or certain areas, there's still certain areas in the Bronx, still certain areas in Brooklyn. Still, let's go to that and put a camera there to a whole summer every day to see who really does the most fucked up shit. And how many times the cop really does something to the amount of fucked up shit that we do in front of the cops.
But a part of that is the cops are scared to even go to those neighborhoods.
No. And this is what
I'm talking about that.
No, but this is what it is. Because think about it. Again, we from the hood. The same cop, remember, these guys, this is their job, 9 to 5. This is why the cops know the people in the hood. So they know you already. They know who Sergey. They know who in the stew. They know that already. So trust me, they do not come every single day at every other hour to bother you. They already know you. They know what you do.
Let me show you something. I'm gonna be straight up 1,000 with you, yo. You see this orange car right here? You see that one right there? Okay, that's my neighbor. That dude is a police officer. He's the one that heard me yelling one time over here, and instead of coming upstairs to knock on my door, he just came down in front of my balcony right here, and he said, "Yo, somebody complained and shit like that." And it was we were arguing on fucking Free Smoke Friday or some shit, right? And instead of knocking on my fucking door, he just said, "Hey, this and this now." I'm like, "Oh, my bad, bro. I run a boxing channel. I was heated over here, and is that?" He's like, "Oh shit, yeah, I heard you talk about some boxing matches. Is there any room for me?" So he want to fucking be on the undercards and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's dope, right? So that's a community officer. That's a community officer that understands his community. You see what I'm saying? He didn't even need to knock on my door. He already knew who I was. And every time he rolls by here walking his dog, he's like, "Hey, what's up, boss? How you doing, man?" He always looks up for me. "Hey, what's up, boss?" You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. But in most places, you got people that are real triggered and shit like that. Like they don't like you and shit like that. They want to start shit. And unfortunately, this is what it goes back to the George Floyd situation, man. There should have been a better way to deal with that instead of him having a fucking knee on his neck for so long. Yeah. And that's what triggered all of this shit that happened over the summer, man. And yes, there's not every cop is bad. I understand that. I understand 1,000%, bro, that not every cop is bad. But those cops that are bad, bro, take lives. They take lives in one way or another. Meaning they could take it on the streets, shoot somebody, kneel on somebody's neck, or put them behind bars forever when they didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part, bro. That's what we need to fight against, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not taking any credit away from police officers, bro. I respect police officers, bro. But some police officers are dirty, bro. And
they pay to serve the people. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, they paid way too much. That's why everybody was talking about you know what I'm saying, like their salaries and defunding police. It wasn't defund like no police officers. It was basically like start lowering their wages so they could fucking earn some money. You know what I'm saying? Instead of getting paid $100,000 when people are struggling and they over here fucking robbing us, doing speed traps and shit like that for no fucking reason, bro. You know what I mean?
No, but look
all
at
I'm
this.
trying to say.
Look at it. A witness, the host. He said, "I've been pulled over by crook LPDs for no reason more times I can't count with both hands."
Exactly.
True.
I'm
True.
sure. Yeah.
Hey, I've been pulled over a lot, but guess what? Too, when I've been pulled over, it was situations where, like I said, that time in the summer, I was doing like 95 on a Deegan. That's you doing that 50 on the Deegan. That's 50. I was doing 95. The cop stopped me. He said, "Yo, I was right behind you since you was in Fordham." He stopped me in the Bronx. I said, "Yo, you ain't see I was right behind you?" I'm like, "Nah, when I drive, I look forward." He said, "You should look backwards." But I was going, right? And he's like, "Where you going?" I said, "Oh, I'm going over here." I said, "I'm going to the hospital," or something like that. He's like, I said, "My fault, man. I didn't know, man. You got to give me a ticket. You got to do your job. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I was just in a rush." He's like, "You know what? Thank you." I said, "Why?" I said, "Thank you for talking to me like I was human. Man, just take it easy. Go ahead, man. And slow down and go where you have to go safe." So think about it. He thanked me. He said no. He said these words. He said, "I want to thank you." So I said, "Thank you for what?" I said, "Thank you for talking. Thank you for talking. Thank you for talking to me like I'm human. You're a gentleman." So that means this is in the Bronx. So you already know that's the hood too. Probably people just been throwing mad shit in his face for a long time, and probably he's had it, and this is the first time when he stops somebody on something, somebody just be like, "Okay, I did wrong." You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, when we do wrong, we be like, "What you stop me for?" "Oh, come on. I had the loud music. Come on, the tinted windows really gonna give me chicken? Am I hurting somebody?" We always give lip. We always give lip, and we know we give lips too. I'm just saying in general. I'm from the hood. I know people give cops lip just by stopping. What am I doing? Oh, because I'm drinking. What weed is going to do?
Because I'm drinking. That was funny.
Then it was a situation. It was a situation. They stopped me in the highway in across Bronx. Boom. Went to the car. They found all the shit. And they were like, "Yo," he goes, "Yo, you don't got no guns here?" I'm like, "Nah, man." But I was like this, Diablo that. And I'm thinking about, oh, fuck, man. I'm going to do how many years I'm going to do for this shit. You know what he said? He's like, "Come on, man. We gun unit. This shit is nothing, man." Threw everything back in the car.
Wow.
I got witnesses, bro. I got witnesses, and I'm telling you like this: what I had is no fucking 5 years time. I don't know what he threw all in the car. He said, "We're gun unit, man. Man, we just, all right, man.
They probably
You're lucky. You're lucky."
Yeah, they thought you was transporting or something. You know what I'm saying? And you just had the shit that you could carry on. Because down south you like. Literally, you could have assault rifles and all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all good over here. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man, not to get on no political shit, but I'm kind of pissed off about that fucking executive. I already knew with that. That's why I went to renew my fucking concealed weapons license in January with my boy, because I knew that this fucking shit was gonna happen, where they were gonna try to fucking pass an executive order on fucking guns, bro. I don't give a fuck I'm an independent. And I'm telling you, whether you're Republican or Democrat, never let nobody take your rights away when it comes to fucking guns, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Criminals are the ones that fucking shoot people. It's not fucking gun law-abiding citizens, bro. Don't let nobody take your fucking gun rights away, bro. Yeah. That shit is the beginning of the end when you start letting people take your gun rights away, bro.
Oh yeah.
Straight up.
But that's what I mean. It's a lot of situations. There's a lot of situations that happens. There's a lot of effed up situations. There's a lot of situations where you should go down for something. There's a lot of situations when you get a break. There's a lot of situations when dude is cool. effed up. He talked to you in a different way. Some miscommunication. Sometimes the one cop is good and the other partner is the asshole. There was a time when there was a time in the hood that both of the cops started fighting. Because the guy was like, yo, man, you wilding out, man. Leave them alone, man. They just fucking having fun. And this was about a basketball court. They wanted to take the basketball court, in the street. And the pump was open. And you know what the cop did? He said, yo, leave them alone and stuff like that. Oh, these people, give me the monkey wrench and stuff like that. Because, we kept opening the shit up back and forth and they kept coming to close it. You know what the cop did? He said, man, what the fuck, man? Leave them the fuck alone. It's fucking hot out here. He took his uniform off, everything, and got in the pub. Hey! The next day you see him, you saw him on bike patrol. There's some dudes that are cool. And there's a lot of stuff, but that's all I'm saying is a lot of effed up stuff. There's cool stuff too, man. They go through it a lot too.
Yo, you 36 or you 38?
And what?
No, years in human years.
Oh no, and nothing. No. People gotta go guess that shit.
38 years old, bro.
People gotta go guess that shit when they go pay their money on the website trying to figure who I am. I'm giving too much of my personal stuff.
All right,
whatever I look when I got my beard on, I'm my forward.
All right. No problem. The reason I was asking because I lived over there on Southern Boulevard, right there off of 180th Street. So not like 2 blocks down from Happy Land, when 89 people or 87 people died. And y'all can look this up on YouTube right now. Happy Land. This fucking dude got jealous. Or his female was over there like dancing with somebody, and he was drunk, and he fucking burned down the whole club, bro. And 87 people died, bro. Happy Land, bro. The Happy Land massacre. You know what I mean? And he just burned down the whole club, and there was no way to escape. And he just burned down the whole shit. So anyway, I lived like right down the street from that. You know what I mean? So that's why I was asking you. How old are you if you remember that? You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, man. Anyway, but yo, this has been some deep shit, bro. I think I'm gonna have to head out though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's 5:50 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
the rap star and Black and Brown fell asleep, or they listening to?
No, I'm here. I've been listening. I'm here.
They got educated. They got educated tonight. Yeah, I got educated.
Yeah, I got educated, man. I just like to sit
back.
That's
what's up. I appreciate that.
I was waiting for it to get back to boxing, but it never did. So it was all right.
Yo,
I was trying to wait it out.
Hey, that's why I always say that boxing translates to life itself, bro. Boxing translates to life itself.
Hey, I'm here. I was trying to wait it out, but it never made its way back.
Some people, some people get away with shit like Earl Spence got away with a lot of shit, right? And then there's some other people that don't get away with a lot of shit, like Javante Tank Davis. You think that Earl Spence just had he ain't had a case behind all that shit? They just kept that shit behind. They just kept it on the clothes.
Man, if you're talking about Earl Spence, I'm coming back.
But I'm saying, how many?
No,
because we talked about effed up cops. We talked about effed up cops. How many athletes this and they got a slap in the wrist? Yeah, Nate Robinson got caught. Nate Robinson got caught with a gun in New York City. He should have done 3.5 life like my boy did. Why he ain't do it?
Money, lawyers.
All right. So
yeah, where's Rep Star's energy, bro? And Black and Brown, bro.
I told you Rep Star changed, bro. I told you that Rep Star changed, bro.
Rep Star went conservative.
Rap Star's conservative now. You see that now he comes as Rap Star. He even forgot about UK 47.
He went suit and tie. He wears a suit and tie everywhere he goes now.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Major Key's already got me into Bristol in the slumps. He sends me to the slumps in Bristol, bro.
Yeah, that's because you are from Bristol, bro.
That's where fucking Pussy P boxing's from. Why do you fucking call me from Bristol, bro? Bristol's not where I'm from, bro.
Because when you're on the same bullshit you on right now, you sound like you from Bristol. That's why I put you in that category.
Motherfucker, listen, we've been online for about 7-8 hours. I got a reason to be tired. What the fuck, Major Key?
Tired. Come on, man. Right now it's 11 o'clock, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take a power nap after the mission.
Nah, no power naps, bro. You gotta go live after this, man. You gotta keep on going. This is the 24 hours. You gotta go live. You're gonna match it for 8 hours. After 8 hours, Black and Brown is gonna go after that, and then Major Key's gonna go after that for 8 hours.
I'm gonna tell the subscribers this. Punch said that he wants to give back to the subscribers, and listen to what he said. And this is all for the subscribers, Major Key. He said he's gonna do a 24-hour stream. So is he capping or is he gonna do this shit, bro?
Well, I mean, if you're his support system, I can't blame him if he doesn't go 24 hours because you sound low energy right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't blame it on me. I'm saying Punch said he's gonna do 24 hours.
Okay. Now name 3 people in the boxing community that could go 24 hours. Who would you bet on?
Rapstar, and Rapstar.
I think Punch Drunk could do a 24-hour. D Jeff could definitely do a 24-hour. The third one, I don't know. I got to think of somebody that can do 24 hours. I've never even seen no one do over 4.
Black and Brown, I think you're forgetting. I'm the first one to do 12 hours or 11 hours until Moonshine did 11 hours once. So I've got a record out here, Black and Brown.
You take a lot of breaks though.
What do you mean? I'll take a lot of breaks.
You take a lot of breaks.
Fuck you. I gotta eat food, bro. I gotta eat some food, bro. You know what I mean?
No, you take a seat. People, no. People actually seen me sit in the same chair for a whole 12. I left and got some food because y'all held me down. But y'all seen me do like 11. It's sitting in the same chair.
Hey, so what? We're not allowed to fucking break. What the
no
fuck,
breaks,
bro?
no shower, no nothing.
Hey,
your dirty self.
And now listen, right here, all 4 of us got channels, right? I challenge you guys one day to go straight back to back, 2 days, 12-hour shifts.
Yo, you could count me out, bro. You could count me out. Hey, listen, if I do that shit, bro, I gotta get at least like fucking a week's notice, bro. You give me a week's notice, I will set it up.
Not right now, not this weekend.
Because, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I've gone 3 to 4 hours and haven't even realized that it was 3 to 4 hours because the shit is so lit. You know what I'm saying? And I got a small channel, but it gets so lit that I, all of a sudden I look back and it was like, oh, shit, I did 3, 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So that's
because you're well-rounded. Because we're well-rounded. That's why.
Yeah. So if I get the support from you guys,
I've got the
Yo, Rap Star, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to talk, bro.
You ever listen to somebody for once?
Yo,
I want all the fucking smoke with you now, bro. You ain't going fucking nowhere. You don't know shit about boxing.
You
tapping out here, bro. I've seen what panels you hang out with. I've seen what kind of.
Hey man, listen. If all of you guys support me, hey, Rap Star, shut the fuck up, man. Yo, if everybody supports me in this panel, because I know I fuck with all you guys, right?
Some bitches
hey, if all of you guys support me, right? And I get the support from the main people, then I'll probably rock for 12 hours and then I'll pass it off to whoever goes after that.
I got a good idea now. Now listen to me, my brother.
Bro, Rap Star.
Hold on, let me guess. Slugger Sam, Mr. Arkansas MMA stream for 55 hours straight.
I'm about to cook on Rap Star right now, bro. If you keep fucking with me, bro.
All right, watch this then. I was telling you. Watch what I'm gonna tell you. 6 hours each. Black and Brown do 6. Moonshine do 6. You do 6, and I'll do the last 6.
I just did. All right, just did 2 hours, almost 2 hours. Now go. Let's go. I just did 2. Let's go. You gonna go right now, Rap Star.
You're coming right now.
You went from England, so you up. You could do it from England, UK. They need you right now.
Right now.
That's it. I'm doing. Look. That's it. I'm almost to 8 hours now. It's your turn. Now you do 8 hours, and then Black and Brown is gonna wake up. He gonna do 8 hours.
I'll go last. Let me go last.
Next
now you're gonna go to work.
Let me go last on Sunday.
Give us a day next week, and we do.
Oh, he got the Spanish thing.
Now, come on, let's pick a day and we do 6 hours each.
Rapstar has to step his Spanish up.
You gotta learn something.
I need a
Rapstar.
translator.
Yeah.
I need a translator.
You got a smartphone. You could Google Translate.
Yeah, you need to come with some Spanish,
Oh,
Rapstar.
Pause. He said you got a small phone, bro.
Yeah, I know
A
some
smart-
girl called
smart-
Pamela. She's Spanish. Let me talk to her.
That's fucked up, Rapstar. You heard what he did, bro? He tried to sneak one in there, bro.
No, but look, Major Key, 6 hours each. How do you feel about that?
I'm good with it. Like I said, bro. Like if everybody's supporting, bro, I'm literally down with that, bro. I can literally do that.
We need to have it. We need to do it on a big weekend though. There's a lot of boxing going on.
Trainer Kevin Cunningham says the kid Jaron Boots Ennis is the total package. Y'all agree?
I've only been able to catch highlights on my phone since we've been sitting on this live. I'm trying to find somewhere I can watch
But
the whole
Punch,
fight.
I was trying to ask you, Punch. I mean, yeah, Lipinets a good test. But we were all expecting Jaron Ennis to stop him. I told you before 7 rounds, right? Now, he did put a dominant performance on him. I can't say he didn't. But it's not an elite 147 guy. It's okay. Maurice Hooker, to me, has more trouble to cause than Lipinets. Would you agree?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Maurice Hooker, I think, possesses more trouble at welterweight than Lipinets. Or do you say it's about the same?
I think Lipinets at welterweight. I think he's just too small.
He's too small, bro.
It's not too much of skill. I just think he's too small, and this is a welterweight that has a lot of fighters, a lot of in the top that has a lot of. You got to be special to beat these guys. Put it,
bro.
that way.
Danny Garcia is taking Jaron Ennis all the way to 12 rounds.
I think so because to this day, see, it's like me. I can't say somebody's gonna stop or knock out. Nobody has come really close to stop Danny Garcia.
After the cigarette, I'm out, bro. After the cigarette, I'm out, dog.
That's a good fight, but I think Jaron Boots Ennis wins that fight easy, man.
Yo,
Against
I really
Danny
think.
Garcia?
Yo, I really think that Oscar De La Hoya is sticking it to the zone. You know, because he's not gonna be promoting a Triller. He says, bringing the masses to the sport ideally love. The more eyeballs from around the world, bigger than the sport. Triller. What is going on with the zone and Golden Boy? He's gonna make, I'm telling you, Oscar De La Hoya is making power moves, bro. So he's gonna be having the zone and Triller promoting these two platforms.
But you know, he probably a little pissed off the same way that Bob Arum was pissed off. He's probably a little pissed off the fact that that they fucking stole. Well, they didn't steal
Canelo,
him, but
they stole them.
Canelo, yeah, exactly. Canelo. The whole shit that went down with Canelo, that they probably still, you know, he's probably still a little pissed off about that. And just like I said, I feel like a lot of people are pissed off right now. The same way that Teofimo did that shit, and then all of a sudden Bob Arum now wants to do Terrence Crawford versus Pacquiao. But then look at even fucking Cotto versus Marquez. He's pissed off because he got passed off on the first ballot of the Hall of Fame last year, bro. He should have been there. And he's like, oh, these motherfuckers must have forgot. So he's fighting again.
Yo.
Who does Edgar Berlanga fight for, Major Key?
Edgar Berlanga is fighting Damon Nicholson.
Yeah, but who's his promoter?
Top Rank.
Yeah.
I was thinking Oscar De La Hoya and Edgar Berlanga would be in a good match.
Yo, put it this way. Look at this. And he's an analyst right now, Sean Porter. This is how good Ennis Boots is. This is what Sean Porter said.
What do you say?
Man, Jaron Boots is flat out disrespectful right now fighting Southpaw.
Huh? Oh.
You get it?
Yeah. He was he didn't need to be that. He didn't need to be Southpaw.
No, he is Southpaw.
No, he fights switch hit, right? He can fight both.
No,
ways.
but he's actually a Southpaw. So he's saying, damn, he's disrespecting and switching Southpaw. No, he is Southpaw. Man, Sean Porter, you probably would have lost him today not studying him. You're supposed to be studying him right there. He is Southpaw.
Yeah, but it's time for these guys to really have the real test now. They passed the first test. Now they're gonna have a real test. And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people now, when they came on your panel, in the beginning, they got Jaron Ennis slightly
more
ahead
fights.
of Virgil Ortiz. Some
I
people
say-
think that Jaron Ennis is better than Virgil Ortiz right now.
I think I'm not gonna say a better fighter, but you could just see he got more tools in the box. Now, remember, these guys are still young. You don't know how he's gonna develop. Look how Ryan Garcia's power is developing like that because he's still young. Virgil Ortiz is 23 years old. You don't know in his next fight what type of tool he's gonna bring out the bag. So it's hard to you just see it in Boots Ennis. You see his movement. You see how he switches. You see how he's mixing his punches. He's showing more. Maybe he's showing what he don't even have to show. Virgil Ortiz, he's just coming at you.
So is it fair to say Virgil Ortiz only has one game plan?
Nah, I've seen him switching angles. I seen him hop to an angle and I seen him, and he switched last fight. Look at the last fight again. The only thing is he doesn't look as flashy as Boots. You know, he don't have the same rhythm. But Virgil Ortiz, man, yo, he's a problem, bro. He's a problem.
Yeah, but so is my boy from London town, Connor, the Destroyer Ben. Connor Ben stopped this guy with 15 punches, bro. Connor Ben destroyed
those was
Samuel
crisp, bro.
Vargas.
You know what?
And Connor Ben beat Sebastian Formella more convincing than Sean Porter. So let's just talk about. Don't put.
Nah, I'm not gonna say more convincing. I think they
Connor Ben's in the mix. You better know that Connor Ben's in the mix now, bro.
Nobody's denying that now. Okay, what's the realistic? What's next for Connor? Last shit before we close it down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you've already fucked that up because now he wants Amir Khan. No, but I think
I think that's a smart move for Conor Ben. You know, I think he's doing what the other guys may not be doing. He's thinking about his brand. He's thinking about the name and his brand. He knows if he gets Amir Khan or Kell Brook, you know, it's good. It's a good money fight. It's almost like saying, it's definitely telling the UK people, I am your new fighter. I am this.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna just tell the chat this. I'll take the shit for Conor Ben. Just remember that. I took the shit for Conor Ben 3 months ago when I fucking was here and nobody was supporting me then. And let me just tell you this. If Conor Ben comes to America and he puts a dent on Sean Porter, I want to speak to all you fucking people in the chat again. I'm gonna make sure like a lot of people are becoming believers slowly in Conor Ben. You know, you guys can say what you want, but he's in the division and he's got every chance to win a world title. I think Conor Ben might have a chance to get himself in the right mix.
Oh, so I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. I see what the big up for Amir Khan was about earlier. I see what the greatness, the great Amir Khan thing was about earlier. Because that's who Conor Ben's gonna fight next.
Amir Khan's a two-way great.
No. Hold on. He thinks that I Major Key Boxing has something to do with it. No, it's not even that, bro.
Nah, I think more rap star than anything.
No, Major Key was telling you that Amir Khan's a great fighter.
I do think that Amir Khan is doing great things outside of boxing with the Middle East thing and helping the Pakistani fighters.
He was great though. He was great. He was great. He's not great right now, but he was great at some point, bro.
He does good things in the community as well, man. We got to give him props.
Yeah. Moonshine's been watching what he does. He does a lot of humanity stuff.
Again, I told you I like the journey of fighters, man. I just don't want to know what they know. I just don't want to know what they do in the ring, but outside of the ring is special too, man.
Hey, just remember this before I leave the building. We in England rule the heavyweight division. We have all the belts. We own the heavyweight division. Yeah?
But Major Key is a Puerto Rican fanatic. Why he don't be supporting Shakur Stevenson? What is he's not Puerto Rican enough for you, Major Key?
Yeah, what's that about, bro?
I like Shakur. I like Shakur. I'm just
I don't
not
see
sold,
you. I don't
bro.
hear you pumping them as I thought he's a Puerto Rican guy.
I might make a couple videos about him, but I'm just like I gotta be sold on somebody to make a video, bro. I make videos few and far in between, bro. Like for me to make a whole video about somebody, bro, you gotta have my absolute attention, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I like what's going on in boxing, but I'm gonna say it like this. It's Saturday night, Sunday morning. I'm fucking tired as hell, right? I'm fucking out, bro. I'm out, bro. It's like past 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'm out, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. I don't want to talk about no more boxing. You know what I'm saying? So yo, shout out to everybody in the chat, Dimitar, Asia Math, everybody that was over here this evening.
You weak.
Man, what the fuck you talking about? He asked you on live. You say you're gonna take a nap.
Done, bro.
Yo, you say you 5 hours ahead. You say you're gonna take a nap, bro. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
You said your energy's done, bro.
But Rap, so what I said during the first live show with the Conor Ben, that after today, everybody gonna be talking about these young guys. If I said Boots knocks out this guy, watch.
Yeah.
Everybody right now, like I'm watching everybody talking about Boots.
Yeah, you turn your phone on, your whole phone back to back Boots, all up and down the boards. Everyone's talking about Boots.
Everybody talk about Boots, and that's what it is, and that's why I'm loving it right now, bro. I'm loving it because now people's mind is not stuck on now, but they might watch and they're gonna fight. If they're gonna keep fighting this year, they're gonna probably fight. Watch the next fight of Boots Ennis. Watch.
Punch.
But you know
the
what
worst thing. No, hey guys, hold on real quick. The worst thing that could happen to Spence and Bud, Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. They're taking the fire away from that fight.
Exactly. That's what I wanted. That's why I said, fuck. Oh, y'all don't want to give us? Let's pay attention. Yeah, let's pay attention to the young fighters because they're gonna. And I was saying it. Conor Ben is gonna be fighting next. He gonna knock out Boots. Is gonna be. We already have Virgil Ortiz. And look, now Virgil Ortiz, the name is ringing on Bud Crawford. And he probably is like, man, why are these people talking about Virgil Ortiz all of a sudden? Yeah, eat that. Fight on Virgil Ortiz. Boots, Conor Ben, take care what you gotta take care. Now Boots, and they talking about Boots and Spence now. Yeah, push them young dudes on. Yeah. And watch, they're gonna fight again this year. We don't know when Bud is gonna fight again. We don't know when Earl Spence is gonna fight again. Watch, more people gonna be ringing bells. Yo, Boots, right now, people are more impressed with Boots than Ugas anyway right now. Let's keep it real.
Facts.
Yeah, his name definitely has more buzz than Ugas.
In 2 years, I mean, not in 2 years, F that. In 2 more fights, people be talking about Boots more than Bud Crawford.
I mean, that's the fight I like next for Boots is the Ugas fight.
Yeah, but he's going to be fighting that unification bout with Earl Spence.
But you know what's the good thing about both of them? They both want all the smoke. Even Virgil Ortiz, when he told Terence Crawford, ready or not, I'm ready to fight you. I mean, that tells you that these young guys are ready in line for Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. So if they don't fight each other, they got to make way for one of these young boys. Young lions are coming on their way, bro.
And they're going to get in the position where now people going to be like, yo, you ducking Boots. Yo, you ducking Virgil. Watch.
That's right.
Then people going to be like, all right, they're going to forget about it. People, little by little, and it happened. It happened like it happened to Thurman, the rise of Earl Spence, and now people chastising Thurman because he didn't want to fight Earl Spence, right? And then people started hating Thurman for no reason, but because of the emerge of Earl Spence. You don't want to fight him. That's when the hate of Thurman came. The hate of Earl Spence and Bud is going to come with Virgil and Boots. Watch. Keep on playing.
Yeah, that's going to be your next thumbnail, or soon anyway. That's happening. Yep. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right, we can't say nothing because Virgil Ortiz, he wants all the smoke. Jarrett Boot Ennis wants the smoke. And Conor Ben after Amir Khan, he wants Sean Porter.
No, you know what the Conor Ben is going to do now? The rise of Conor Ben, the UK people is going to want Amir Khan and Kell Brook to retire. Forget it. They don't want to hear from them anymore. That's what Conor Ben's pressure is gonna do. Because now he's calling them out. Yeah. Either you fight me or retire your ass. Get out of here. I'm the new prince of UK.
Well, he already said, I believe I'm the best in England, and now I'm gonna go and prove it after this. what I'm going to do around the world. He said, I'm the most improved fighter globally. He said, I'm not the most improved fighter in England. I'm the most, and he is the most improved fighter.
Rapidly, not the way, rapidly, yes.
He's rapidly improved. I don't care what anybody fucking says.
Yeah.
He's in the mix now. So, look, we got exciting fighters in the welterweight division now. And I think there's other guys there that can give him a great fight. You know, I don't know what Mikey Garcia's fucking doing. I really don't know where he's at. He's been calling out Manny Pacquiao. I haven't heard nothing since then. But, you know, he's in the mix. He's a great name to have on a resume for one of these young guys. I think there's great fights for these guys. But I think how long will it be until one of these guys really get Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? That's the question. How long will it be till they knock down that door, bro, that they have to? Is it 2 fights? Two more fights?
It will be this year. And the end of this
Two
year,
more
watch.
fights.
I am telling you, the end of this year is people won't be on their neck. People are gonna boo Earl Spence and boo Bud Crawford. Boo them. Boo them. Watch. Mark my words, I'm saying it today. Either they do really fight in the end of the year when Bud Crawford is his contract expire, and then they get to fight like in November, December. If they do not fight this year, all you're gonna hear is boo wherever they go.
That happening. I can see that happening because of the dynamic in the sport at the moment, and so much pressure coming up from up underneath them, and there's no one else for them to fight but each other. Or fight the young cats, the young dogs coming up. I can see that happening, man.
And it's all about them. And like I said before, these fighters are not giving the fans imagination, right? Why we think that the guy that's probably gonna push a Canelo to the limit in the 168 is David Benavidez, because he's the one that's stopping and knocking people out. Young, some people could be green that he's gonna be fighting Canelo Alvarez, but that's the guy, right? Because he has the power. He's the one that's doing damage. The more these guys
you can
do
say
that,
what you want, but Kalen Plant ain't stopping Anthony Durrell. I can't see. Durrell's a dog.
Exactly. But these guys are doing the damage. These three guys in their last performance brought a lot of excitement to the welterweight division. And now they looking like Boots Ennis, 27 wins, 26 knockouts. Virgil Ortiz, 17 wins, 17 knockouts. Yeah. That's what you call a real boogeyman. Those are real boogeyman right there. Now, Conor Ben doing what he did with guys that Samuel Vargas fought, like Danny Garcia and all these, and he's knocking them out like that in like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
they're gonna be like, oh shit. Oh,
yeah, but
fuck,
you know,
man.
with David Benavidez, right? I feel like he fucked himself up, bro.
Yeah, he did. He
you know, David Benavidez, right? And I believe in what Black and Brown's saying. He's the first one to call him the boogeyman, but he is. If you think about it, at 24 years old, he achieved it. You know, he was a WBC or WBA? What was he?
WBC.
So he had the WBC title, right? And he fucking lost that on the scales, or was it because of cocaine?
Both.
Okay. So
twice.
The problem is
two different times.
The problem with David Benavidez, it shows you, bro, that the man was a world champion. Easy. It was easy work for him. And I believe he beats Billy Joe Saunders. And I don't want to say that because he comes from where I come from. I don't keep it biased. I keep it real. I believe he beats Billy Joe Saunders and Kalen Plant. David Benavidez beats Kalen Plant to the post, to the pole. He beats the fuck out of those two guys, bro. So David Benavidez is his own worst enemy.
I just want to let y'all know he hit me back up though.
Who?
Boots.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I gave him props for the performance.
The guys who are stuck in a tough position, right? Is the Sean Porters, Danny Garcias, Keith Thurmans. Who are they gonna fight?
I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. What are they gonna do? They better get the money they can and fight Boots Ennis. They better fight Virgil Ortiz. They better try to get these fights with these dudes, man. Because I don't see very many fights for them.
Yo, Black and Bright, I love Thurman, but I don't care who he fights. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care if you're gonna fight no more.
They're the ones standing in the way, Punch. Because if you hear anybody standing in the way of Boots Ennis fighting Bud or Virgil Ortiz fighting Spencer Bud, if you hear the names they use, it's Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. Those names are in the way. Either they want Bud to fight him, or they want Virgil Ortiz and Boots to fight him before they get to Spence and Bud. So those are the three names that are in the way. That's what they are. They're in the way.
I think if you look at boxing in such a great place right now. Boxing is fucking on a high, bro. We got 10 fighters right now that we can mention that we want them to see them in a step-up fight. Edgar Berlanga, Virgil Ortiz, like elite fighters. These guys are going to do it in the next 1 year. Elite fighters. Virgil Ortiz, Jared Ennis, Conor Benn, Edgar Berlanga. Now, we're talking, these guys haven't been tested like to the elite level. Let's not forget Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Davis. These guys have never been an elite opponent yet. So this is an exciting time for us to see these guys fight some A-level opponents, bro.
And the step-up fights are actually names, respectable names.
Yeah,
like Maurice Hooker. Remember the prediction of Maurice Hooker, Virgil. That wasn't supposed to be an easy fight.
Yeah.
Sergey Lipinets coming. That wasn't supposed to be really an easy fight for Boots Ennis like that. That's a good step up. Conor Benn, Samuel Vargas. That was a good step up. Devin Haney right now with Jorge Linares. That's a perfect step up in reality. That's a perfect step up. We saw what Teofimo Lopez did. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. Great step up that people were saying 50-50. There was actually, I thought I see more people that had Luke Campbell winning that fight coming in.
Yeah, a lot of people had Luke Campbell winning that fight.
So and the same people go around and shit on him after they probably did have him losing. Right?
Conor Benn getting that first round knockout in his step up fight really, it's
on another level. You guys are not on the same energy as me. I don't like it, bro, because what Conor Benn's done, even the chat's not supporting him the way that you guys supposed to be supporting him. He's done something that people never thought he was going to do to Samuel Vargas. So Conor Benn deserves a lot of respect, Moonshine.
Yeah, but he is getting a lot of respect. But the thing is, it's just like he said, he's rapidly growing. Remember, a lot of people, he didn't come with the hype.
Him in with Virgil Ortiz, bro. That's what I say.
Nah, they ain't going to do right now. Nah, I want them to get. You know who I want? I want them to get the elites out of the 147. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Moonshine, but I'm saying that performance that Conor Benn gave, bro, it was the best performance out of all three of these guys step up.
It was.
Yeah.
It was, but
each it a buck.
No, it was, but for me, feeling wise, equally was exciting to me. It was exciting to me to see all the way they box and outbox and
Conor Benn was the most aggressive, bro. In one round, come on, you gotta give it to him.
No, bro. yeah, but I like to showcase also. Let's say I was looking for certain things, right? What I told you with Conor Benn, I wanted to see him mix his punches, not throw every punch hard. Remember, I said that for months. That's all I wanted from Conor Benn. Not to throw everything at once, not to throw everything at one speed, not to throw everything bombs. You know what I'm saying? Take off a little bit, mix your punches. He did that to set him up. I'm happy with Conor Benn.
Hey, I got it wrong.
People wanted to see
wrong, man. The chat, hey, I love the chat. Everybody showing support to Conor Benn. Hey, man, hey, that's what we want, bro. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. You know what I mean?
And look at Boots Ennis. What people want to see? How he's gonna react when he got hit? He got hit flush by Sergey Lipinets.
I seen that. I seen on the
He got hit flush 3 times by Sergey Lipinets.
He takes him well.
Poker face.
He takes him well.
Poker.
He like rolls with him a little bit.
And Virgil Ortiz, he does got that same. I think he does got that same style, like Boots, like Earl Spence, but on the orthodox side though, because they came up from the same gym. I really don't think, to be honest, that Derrick James changed Earl Spence. Go look at Earl Spence in the Olympics and look at Earl Spence now. Earl Spence never changed. Earl Spence never changed. That's him.
Okay.
He's stuck. put it this way. You see how people say about Mexican style? Earl Spence fight Mexican style.
But I've seen Errol Spence fight in 2-3 different styles. You look at the fights that he had with
Mikey Garcia, that's it.
Then Mikey Garcia, he turned it into like a boxing match. He boxed him, you know what I mean, from the outside and the inside. So Errol Spence has got a couple of different styles to his arsenal, bro.
I think his style is going at you. He's gonna come with that pressure, effective pressure, not the pressure like a Sean Porter, but that effective pressure. And his offense dictates his defense. If you hit him, he's gonna try to out punch you because you hit him. He's not trying to grab or trying to pull back or go backwards. No, if you hit him one time, he's trying to come get you back 2-3 times. Like he's coming at you. He's coming at you. That's why you could tell his favorite fighters too. That's why you could tell his favorite who he's giving props. Who's his number one and who's number two? The pound for pound. His number one is Canelo. His number two is Chocolatito.
Yeah, but also you
not Mexican, but I'm saying that type of in your face type of style. He's gonna block you. He's gonna catch them punches, but that's his type of style.
Yeah, I think with
he's not a slick fighter.
Yeah, but with Errol Spence as well, I've never really ever seen him hurt. You know what I mean? You can say what you want about that Sean Porter fight, but he was in the dog fight. He never was hurt in that fight, and he just made that fight harder for himself.
Poker
I think with Errol Spence, what I like about him, he's got a granite chin. He's got a very strong jab when he uses it, and he can fight even on the outside. For me, Errol Spence, I think every fighter, elite fighter, when they get in the ring with him, they realize that what he possesses is something that they get scared of. Is like Danny Garcia got scared of Errol Spence going in because he saw that if he gets vulnerable, Errol Spence will hurt you, right? Errol Spence can hurt these young fighters at the moment, like Virgil Ortiz. But I think he can stop even Jared Ennis, bro.
I think facts. To be honest though, I don't think that people give Danny Garcia enough credit on that fight.
Exactly.
I think people was just looking at Errol Spence because of the car crash. So it's like when you're looking at the fight, you just really looking at Errol Spence. You're not really trying to see if he could take a punch good, if it's combination, if his stamina is good. I think people watch the fight because I watched the fight too. Yo, Daniel Garcia did way better than what people are analyzing that fight. They acting like he ain't do shit that fight. He landed punches on that fight.
I mean, you know what? I think we're a bit hyped up at the moment. I've been looking at me. I'm hyped up for Conor Ben, Jared Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. But really and truly, these guys it's a step
Here we
up
go.
fight.
Here we go with your downers. Here we go.
It's a step up fight, right? But have they all put the 147 division on notice?
Yes. All of them.
Have they, Black and Brown?
Yeah, that's all we're talking about.
Have they put it all on notice?
Yep. You think if Buck Crawford noticing Virgil Ortiz, he's gonna have to answer that question every time now.
Bro, if this was a Danny Garcia, let's keep it on the buck.
They lit a fire. They lit a fire in that division.
Yeah,
just like the young boys Teofimo Haney and Garcia did in the 135 division. They lit a fire in that fucking division.
A fire in the division is not two fighters going up in weight. Yeah. Not Lipinets, which was never done nothing at welterweight. Maurice Hooker's never done nothing at welterweight. Let me just say this. If it's Danny Garcia.
What about Brad Solomon?
If it's Danny Garcia, if it was Mikey Garcia even, if it's a Sean Porter, then they're putting the whole fucking division on notice. Then Terence Crawford and Errol Spence has to answer to these guys. That's what you call a notice to me, bro. Am I right? Punch?
No, to me, notice is when you're taking shine away from the division. If you're in the same division and you're outshining the champions, when you're more active than the champions are, well, then that's putting them on note. That's putting them on note because you're still in their shine. Why do you think Bud was at his fight? Why do you think Spence was at his fight?
And earlier I said the top 10. Did we have them three in the top 10? Everybody on the panel had them in the top 3. Had them in the top 10. So now it is noticed. They're just right behind the elite fighters. They right behind the elite fighters. Now tell me, What gatekeeper does Boot Ennis have to fight next to
Danny
validate?
Garcia.
He's going to 154.
I'm just saying if
Yeah.
Danny Garcia
Oh
doesn't
my
go to
God.
154.
No. See, there we go. That these dudes are in the fucking way, Punch. I'm telling you, there's always going to be these names, and then Punch. There's always these excuses. Danny Garcia. Oh, he's going to 154. Oh, Keith Thurman. Oh, I don't know. He's waiting on Bud. Oh, Ugas. Oh, he's fighting Spence. There's just always something, but them are the same names that keep getting brought up. It's crazy, man.
But that's what I was debating the other day when they like, let Virgil Ortiz fight Sean Porter first, and I'm like saying, but Crawford still haven't even shot a Sean Porter at welterweight. So why does Virgil Ortiz have to fight him first to get the validation to fight elite when Bud Crawford hasn't even fought a fighter like Sean Porter?
That's what I'm saying. These dudes are in the way. They ain't trying to fight nobody. They got the young cats coming up, making all the noise. I mean, shit. If the young cats are going to carry the way, if they're going to carry the sport, then shit, give them their shot.
Give them their shot. You know what they're afraid of.
The boxers, it's about the sport of boxing.
You know
these dudes are going to carry the wave, so give them their shot.
You know why they're afraid of? You know what they're afraid of? Because they know the possibility of them doing what Teofimo Lopez did is probably inevitable.
They seen that shit.
They be like, damn, son, we can't put Boots Ennis with Earl Spence right now. Nah.
Hey, let me tell you something about left hook Garcia. If Jarrett Boot Ennis takes some of those punches from Garcia, bro, that fight's going all the way to the distance. I'm telling you now, them guys are there to humble these young cats. Yeah.
Oh my, all right. Oh no, hey, I'm not saying. Look,
hey,
these guys on their prime. No, I understand, but these guys on their prime. But
take them 12.
But the only way that what we're saying about them is validation. Every great fighter, greatness. I'm talking about great, from Muhammad Ali to Mike Tyson to Wilfred Benitez. They all did it at a young age. They gotta get the chance to do it. Oscar De La Hoya fought Julio Cesar Chavez and Pernod Whitaker at the age of 22, 23. If Julio Cesar Chavez and them never gave him that chance, we wouldn't know how great he was. But if you give him the chance, look, we'll see. Mike Tyson fought all these heavyweights, all these giants when he became undisputed. Now let's say all these heavyweights say, nah, I ain't fighting that kid. He's green. He's too young. Let him get to 24 years old. Well, Frey Benitez is only 17 years old. I'm not going to give him a title shot. 17. Salvador Sanchez, he's a legend. What age he died? These guys, if you give them the opportunity at the young age, half or most of them will capitalize, just like Teofimo Lopez did.
Hey, one thing good about all three of these amigos, the three musketeers, like you call them, I love the way they're calling everyone out. I love that shit. Love that shit, bro. I love what I'm seeing. Boot Ennis said yesterday on a fucking article, hey, Black, he says that I do better than everything Terence Crawford does. I do it better than him. That's what Jarrett Boot Ennis thinks of himself.
Look at Sonny Liston. How he was looking at Cassius Clay. Look at this young 22. Shut up, man. Talking man-ish. This young kid think he could be, man. He got to pay his dues. And what fucking Cassius Clay did.
Yeah.
That's what I'm told they got to do when they're young. They get their chance. If you get your chance, trust me, man. These guys their tools is elite. I'm not going to say fighters yet because, of course, they got to fight elite fighters. But their tools are elite.
So you got Boots calling out a champion in the division, and not only a champion in the division, arguably number 1, 2, or 3 pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing. He's putting them on notice, Rapstar. That's what you call putting them on notice, brother. And then going out and doing something like he did tonight. So he does that interview on a Thursday and then comes out on Saturday night and does that. Like,
yeah, but Virgil Ortiz has got balls because he fucking stood there right next to Bomac and says, look, I might not be ready, but I'm ready to fight Terence Crawford. I mean, come on. He's got a humble attitude, but he's like, look, I'm ready to fight you, Crawford. I mean, that's fucking like, he's calling him out in his face, bro.
Yeah, and he was
young boys don't normally do that, punch. people never used to do that to Mayweather in the ring and shit like that, bro.
I mean, and Bud was in his building. I mean, what does Bud expect?
Yeah, but that's a bit of a disrespect, a little bit, innit? I mean, he's calling Bud out, right? Where at the end of the day, like, you know, he could have done that. I mean, I'm not. Hey, listen, I love what Virgil Ortiz is doing, but he could have kept it in the back end and say, look,
yeah, but look at
this fight game.
Look at the post-fight interview again. Virgil Ortiz really didn't want to call out. He says, you know, I don't call nobody out. It's when he was looking at Bud Crawford and saying to the crowd, he ain't ready. Then he'll take him out. It was that's when Virgil Ortiz was like, okay,
I didn't know that happened,
look at it again. Look at it again.
Yeah,
he wasn't trying to call him out. It's when Bud Crawford, the crowd put when the camera went on Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford was like, he ain't going, he ain't ready, he ain't ready. And then Virgil Ortiz was watching that. Okay.
Oh, so he retaliated.
He's retaliated. That's when he, okay, all right, I'll call you out too, yo. And
no, hey, what does Bud expect? You go to the kids' fight, you sit front row, the camera's on you, you're standing up, you're talking, you love the attention. What do you expect? Everyone's gonna want you to fight the kid. He's in your division, he's making noise. He's, I think, he's the number 2 contender. He was the number 1
should
contender.
Be number one. Should be.
He should have been number 1 contender. So what do you expect, man? The whole crowd's going crazy, and then he's like, "Nah, I'm not fighting him." Well,
yeah, but he just beat up his buddy.
Hey, then what the fuck you doing hanging on the front row? What are you doing hanging on the ropes then? Sit your ass down.
And not because that's Maurice Hooker's boy. That's why.
I know,
yeah, but he just beat up his boy Maurice Hooker, bro.
And you know what? And you know what Earl Spence said too, right?
Oh, Errol Spence.
Bud ain't it? Hey, Bud ain't it?
He bet it on Maurice Hooker to win.
Yeah.
Come on, Spence. You know that's your little man right there, Virgil. How you gonna bet against him, man?
And you know what Errol Spence also said? I would like to see how Virgil does with Crawford. Let them make the fight. Let them have the fight. Whatever.
Matchups. Styles. I think Virgil Ortiz will have a harder time with Bud than with Spence, just because of his movement.
Yeah, but Virgil Ortiz is bigger than Bud in size.
So rehydration is different. I would like to see how they rehydrate.
Hey, you know, I will say this. I have no energy for Bud versus. Go ahead.
Key Boxing. Let me get this super to Major Key Boxing. Good looking out. Thank you for having me in Punch. Just finished eating. I'm out, brother. Thank you very much. God bless, bro.
Major Key Boxing still going in the building, bro.
Hey, I will say this. I have no energy for Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. I don't need to see that fight no time soon.
Yeah,
there's enough dudes. There's enough fucking opponents in that division that they can fight, man. There's champions out there. There's 3 different champions. There's 3 different
people are gonna come and tell you, Black and Brown, why are you protecting fighters? Why not let them fight?
Why should they have to fight when there's champions they can go and fight? Why they gotta fight each other?
Fan, and you're a boxing fan that you want all the smoke. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I want them to all go get belts. I want them to all go get belts, man. That's what I want. And then fight each other when they got belts.
I just
go get a belt.
Go to 154. It's only one more fight. Big. Go to 154, man.
Why are you getting rid?
Who?
I want to spend all that. Go to 154.
Me too, bro. I've been saying that. I've been saying that shit. Spence Nisa should have been at 54. Take your 2 belts. You can't get the Bud fight. Take your 2 belts. Move to 54. Win a belt. 2 belts at 54. Move to 60. Win a belt at 60. There you are. There's your career. There's your legacy. Boom. Done.
Mota switching it up. Who you think Canelo fighting in December if he beats Billy Joe? I think he's fighting in September. If he beats Billy Joe Saunders. And he said Billy Joe Saunders and where? He said he was fitting. You mean Billy Joe Saunders?
No, he said Mota said my bad plan.
In December. Who he will fight? To be honest, if he doesn't get a big mega fight, I think that Canelo Alvarez will retire.
Huh? What the fuck are you saying?
I'm just go by what Canelo Alvarez was saying in the interview with Mike Tyson.
Oh, is that what he said?
His goal is to become an undisputed at super middleweight. Like, he's not gonna go back to 160. who's gonna get? Is he gonna fight Charlo or whoever's moving up to fight? I don't know. I don't see a mega fight unless it's with David.
Great point, Punch. He might take 2 years off and see which one of you guys are going to step up and pull me out of retirement. I'm gonna let all you fucking guppies now eat the crumbs. Go ahead, guys. You guys go ahead and fight over the crumbs. Which one of you guys can separate yourself and pull me out of retirement?
I think Canelo's got 5 more years, 4 more years, guaranteed.
Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, yeah, like people are hardcore boxing fans saying, "Oh, 175, be Turbiev or Bivol," but who knows these guys? These guys are known less than Kalen Plant.
Yeah. There's no star. There's no big, huge fight. There's nobody. Somebody has to separate themselves.
They're known less, bro. So he already got a title up there at 175. So he's gonna go back up there to fight for a title that probably maybe he'll get the Ramirez fight, make it a Mexico. Maybe he get the David Benavidez fight. David Benavidez, I hope David Benavidez keep fighting so he could keep the fans engaged, stay relevant. But is PBC gonna give him these dates? See, if I was David Benavidez after that, I'll be fighting in June. Just keep me out there busy.
And Canelo's had huge fights already, bro. Huge fights. I mean, you're talking this boy when he had that mega fight with Mayweather, from then when he beat Austin Trout and gave him Austin Trout his first loss, then not forgetting that big fights he had with Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, and then when he had bigger fights with Gennady Golovkin, when Gennady Golovkin was unbeaten, the boogeyman. That was a huge fight, a mega fight they built to that. Then let's not forget the rematch, Daniel Jacobs. The man's fucking gone on and beat Kovalev. I mean, this guy, what's going to excite him anymore, bro? It's going to be hard to excite this motherfucking Canelo.
If I was Canelo, I'd be like, yo, Eddie Reynoso, let's get on our grind. Let's develop this company. Because right now, this gym that we have with Oscar Valdez and Andy Ruiz and Ryan Garcia, they should be signing us.
You know what? I think Benavidez might be able to be a cash cow if he does something in the next 15, 16 months. If he can get himself into a position again and he shows, anyhow, he can get himself. I mean, how's he going to get back into the position of getting a world title? That's one thing I'm looking at.
I just don't trust the PBC and their dates, man. Yeah, I just don't trust them and their dates.
Edgar Belanga's about 2-3 years away from showing us if he's the truth. You know what I mean? These guys are out there, but I don't know, man. If Errol Spence comes to 154 and clean up the whole motherfucking division, can he get to 160? I don't know.
I say like this, but if Oscar De La Hoya fights in July, what was it, the 3rd? Put Virgil Ortiz on the undercard on your co-main event. Put Virgil Ortiz on the co-main event.
Ooh.
Do it in Texas.
It'll be a big fight. But Oscar De La Hoya is fighting Fernando Vargas, right? For exhibition fight, right?
Put it this way. I'll say like this. Oscar De La Hoya, you heard what this guy said. Adrian Broner, right? He's want to be loyal. He's loyal, but he could go out and make some money, right? There's other people. How about make the fight Virgil Ortiz versus Adrian Broner on the undercard of Triller? With Oscar De La Hoya and his opponent to be named soon. What y'all feel about that? Virgil Ortiz, Adrian Broner for his stock.
You want to go black?
I like it. I like it a lot. That's a good fight, man. I didn't even think about that before you brought that up. On Triller, hey, since you bring that shit up, I like that new trailer, man. I like the Triller.
Right? It's hot. I got it right here too.
Like, I don't know if like futuristic.
I'm gonna download
I can't even call it, man. But the production is nice.
They taking over. Watch. They taking
Sin
over.
City type comic book. Like, I don't know, man. It looks dope. It looks crazy what they're doing with the sport. Like futuristic, innovative. I like it, man.
I'm gonna say this. This is what I'm gonna say with that. If Teofimo Lopez knocks out Kambosos in a spectacular fashion, the backflip and all of that, showboats his way to victory. That's it. It's no more going back. Teofimo Lopez is gonna be too big for the Devin Haney fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they got him looking like a little superhero in the commercial, bro. That shit is tight. I've seen it. They even got Logan Paul in there. I'm like, oh, they got this dude. Oh man, I don't care what you call it. They're doing good things for the sport, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
But you know what I like the most though is that they expose. What I like about Triller is they expose the boxing industry. That's supposed to be the power plays, the main promoters, the best promoter in the history of boxing, Bob Arum, and the most prestige right now promoter, that the best promoter probably the people saying is Eddie Hearn. You both lowballed Teofimo Lopez. He got double than what y'all was planning to give him. Meaning the other entity that's not supposed to be in boxing knows his worth more than people in boxing. And I always say this, guys, there is money in boxing. They're lying. What they like to do is tell the fighters that they're not worth this much, that is no money out there, it's a pandemic, and there is not enough money. Like Bob was saying, there's not enough money for Kambosos fight. Shut the fuck up. Is enough money for fucking Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez, you dickhead. You're a fucking liar. The problem is with these guys that they want to let the fighters, they want the fighters to believe that they're not worth shit. So when they get the budget money, they know how to pocket most of it.
Well, what was disrespectful is not just Triller, it's just seeing Eddie Hearn overpaying Bob Arum and paying nearly close to $1 million more than Bob Arum, or 800,000 more than Bob Arum for the fight. And Eddie Hearn's overbidding Bob Arum. So Bob Arum was underpaying for the fight.
Yeah, of course they was underpaying for the fight. They know there's money in the fight. That's why people act. That I keep saying it. That's why people was like, how did Marky Garcia get $7 million? How? Because there is money in boxing. Nobody goes broke in boxing but fighters. The promoters ain't, even Don King. Ain't nobody going broke in boxing. They just know how to, dictate the value of a fighter. And since fighters come into the sport of boxing, they don't know nothing about the business of boxing. They don't know shit. They don't know the worth. They don't know money. They don't know nothing. They don't know. Unless if you hire a guy that's been in boxing for a long time.
So is Triller an app, right? It's an application, right? You put the app on.
Mm-hmm.
You just watch it by the app, like DAZN.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, everyone go get a Triller app. Teofimo Lopez is fighting soon.
No, Triller's like more like a TikTok, right? Like a TikTok app.
Hey, Triller needs to support us, bro. We need to be sponsored by Triller.
Yeah, man, I want Triller, man. What's good, Ryan? Come on, Ryan from Triller. Hook up your boy, man. Need a sponsor out here, man.
I mean, Eddie Hearn just said that Triller's doing what DAZN did before the pandemic. Yeah. Like trying to get part of the boxing foundation, so they're overpaying to get the limelight. You believe what he says?
I mean, they hey, everybody follows something and then they remix it, they evolve. Everything is evolving.
It worked for the zone.
It works for the zone. Hey, you could have had Teofimo Lopez there if you would have given the money that he's worth. Give him the money.
Maybe they still do. Shit.
Give him the money. That's like the Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. If both of the fighters signed, that like they said they signed, that means the money is there. The money is there already.
Man, if the owners of the zone want Teofimo Lopez, they're gonna give Eddie Hearn the money to go get Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but see, they didn't even know that there was another entity right there. I think if Eddie Hearn knew, he probably would have bid for that. But all he thought was outbidding, all he was thinking was outbidding Bob Arum, instead of to really get Teofimo Lopez there, to really give him his worth.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's a catch-22, right? Bob Arum's took it as it's a disrespectful move. Teofimo Lopez is thinking about his own life. He don't give a fuck about being loyal to Bob Arum if Bob Arum can't pay him the money. And like Teofimo proved it, right? He was getting, how much was he getting with Bob Arum?
He was going to get 1.2 million.
So he's getting like nearly $3 million more. So that's a lot of money, bro.
Not only that.
That's
not
a big difference,
money,
though, Black. That's a big difference.
But not only the money, look at the promotion, look at the commercial, look how you're going to be promoted now in a whole different fashion, in a more futuristic fashion, something more suitable with the times. I mean, let's be honest, Top Rank is kind of old school. They do it old school. They don't really promote boxing. They only put so much of their time into boxing over there at ESPN. So there's a cap on it. You know, there's a cap on it. With this Triller, you start putting your name out there with Triller and DAZN. There's no cap on that. There's no cap on what you become. And look at that commercial. They got him looking like a little superhero already. Look at how they got Jake Paul looking. Shit. They got him looking like a monster in the sport of boxing. The dude's not even a professional boxer. Look how they got him looking in that fucking commercial. Like a monster. You'll be like, whoa, damn, who's that? That's a nobody.
Marketing is everything, man. And marketing is everything.
You got that trailer punch? You should run it, man.
I got it right here.
I only seen it one time. You run it?
When is Jake Paul fighting? When is he fighting?
Next week.
Are you doing a live? Are you doing a live?
Hell no.
Hey, you would get.
I'm doing Demetrius Andrade and Liam Williams.
Hey.
If you do a live.
I'm doing Liam Williams and Demetrius Andrade. I'm sorry, Regis Prograis.
You're a true hardcore fan, that's why.
Of course.
But say if you can get a lot of views on Jake Paul and Ben Askren.
I think that fight will probably happen after.
What's going to happen when Jake Paul offers one of these champions 20 million, throwing these numbers around? What's going to happen when he offers them one of them champions this kind of money?
Imagine Jake Paul, the A-side on professional boxing. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
is that going to happen? Is that going to, hey guys, is that going to, hey, Rap Star, is that going to happen? Is Jake Paul really, is he ever going to fight a professional boxer and get into a real boxing ring?
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia has made, it's documented, openly said, right, that the Jake Paul would never stand a chance against him in a ring. So that tells you that when it comes to Ryan Garcia, it's about, he's way smaller than Jake Paul.
He's almost 200 pounds.
Ryan Garcia's full of shit.
Yeah, but Jake Paul couldn't even beat Ryan Garcia, bro. And then Ryan Garcia's way.
How do we know that though? How do we know that?
Because Ryan wouldn't say it. Otherwise, Jake Paul would come back.
Because Ryan said.
Hey, listen, Ryan knows Jake Paul. Jake Paul, he's been learning from Ryan. Ryan's the first one that used to go there and teach him shit, bro. If you look at it documented, he's been using Ryan at the beginning. They got excited about boxing because of Ryan Garcia.
They both using each other.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. They both.
But you remember when the Hogan brothers, Ryan was exciting them in the ring, and that's what got them excited, bro.
Let me tell you something. You guys probably don't know this. There's a whole little that little community, that YouTube community. They have boxing going on inside their community. We don't even know. We don't know because we're not in that community. But they have little boxing charity matches going on. These
little Tank Davis will knock Jake Paul the fuck out.
These YouTubers are boxing.
Yeah, remember this. Little Tank Davis, 130-pound Tank Davis will knock 210-pound Jake Paul the fuck out. That's how I see it, bro. These guys cannot compete at elite level boxing. Now, look, if Jake Paul went against a 175, what's it called? Joe Smith Jr. or Demetri Bivol, you know what I mean? He wouldn't stand a chance.
Look at this.
He wouldn't stand a chance, bro.
But stay tuned to the WBC fuckery. Stay tuned. Devin Haney fight Linares on the 29th, right? He's the WBC world champion. Next week, June 5th, Cambosa's Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. Watch.
Oh shit.
Watch.
Yeah.
Watch.
That's coming.
Watch.
And shall I tell you something more fuckery? This is going to make everyone sick. I think WBC is going to make a title for someone like Jay Paul. I think they're gonna make.
Put it this way,
for
Mauricio
the
Sulaiman.
YouTubers. I think the WBC is gonna make an email champion.
Mauricio Sulaiman will be in the house, Miami, in Miami. Watch, saying undisputed. That's gonna be the. And I'm telling you, and you know what? I'm gonna be like, I told you so. Go ahead.
So you're telling me they're gonna promote the fight again as an undisputed fight for the lightweight division? All the belts are on the line.
Let me say it right there. People could report me.
So what's Devin Haney doing again? Fighting for the bitch title
On June 5th. Triller, Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosa will be for an undisputed bout, and Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC president, will be there to say it.
To confirm it.
Yes, to confirm it. And all you motherfuckers will accept it.
Nah, I think he's gonna say some shit like the franchise title is not transferable in this sense. In this occasion, he's gonna use those words. In this occasion, the franchise title is not transferable because Kambosos does not bring a title to the table.
Nah, I think he'll just say the same thing, Black. He'll say, look, my elite champion is Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is the king of the lightweight division.
Right,
listen, and he'll say Devin
because
Haney.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
This is what
question.
he'll say, he'll say, Devin Haney is my side bitch.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Now. Wait. Let me watch. Nah, it's gonna be even better. It's even gonna be even better. Right? Let me remind y'all what.
Can you do it?
Let me remind y'all with a picture. Hold on.
Do it.
But keep on talking. Don't keep on talking because I got to download it. Let me remind y'all with a picture.
You gotta think about it. Mauricio wants his belt around Devin Haney's waist and Teofimo's waist, not Kambosos. Mauricio don't give a damn about no George Kambosos.
Well, I'm just saying this, bro. Mauricio Sulaiman, he's the biggest pimp of boxing, bro.
I'm fucking done with that green belt, man. I don't even want to recognize it no more.
Hey, I put a thing out there the other day. Hey, Moonshine, I put on my community page, what belt do you respect? Nobody put WBC.
I put the IBF on that.
Yeah, I think I saw you put IBF. Some people put the WBO. Some people said the WBA, but nobody said the WBC. What's going on? The WBC is the most elite belt in boxing, bro.
It's crazy because you get rid of the WBC and Teofimo's undisputed, and Teofimo's still undisputed.
Yeah, you're gonna have all the belts, but no, I just think that the WBC's had the best champions in the past. You still got great people with the WBC is one of the most strongest foundations in boxing, bro. Come on, man. Everybody wants to be a WBC champion when they start boxing. You know? So, as far as I'm concerned, I think that just that franchise thing is the only thing what fucked it up.
Yeah, they give out too many free belts. It's not only the franchise. Like recently, what they did with throwing their belts in on the Callum Smith Canelo Alvarez fight, shit like that. Like, why you got to throw your belts in on that fight? There's other. Let me think of some other circumstances I didn't like, man. They're always doing little weird shit.
But you can't. Okay, so do you not like Estrada becoming the franchise champion so he can fight Chocolito? Do you like it for that?
I mean, did he have to be? Did he have to become franchise?
Because then Homeboy was in line.
Yeah, to what belt? So then what?
Homeboy was in line already for Estrada, wasn't it? Rangvasai.
Yeah, to what belt? To the WBC belt, right? For the WBC belt, right?
Yeah, so they had to make.
Yeah, but why do you have to? But why do you? If you're making the rules, but if you're making the rules,
they would have to give up the title.
But if you're making the rules, why do you have to? You know, oh shit, I'm forced to make a new belt because my own rules forced me to make a new belt. Why don't you just fucking break the rules that you wrote, just like you always do in every other fucking situation?
Because Estrada doesn't want to give up his titles. He'd rather fight Sangre.
He doesn't have to. He could just fucking Sangrify is gonna have to wait.
All right, so guys, so we're talking about is it going to be the undisputed if it's just going to be the franchise. Remember the belts that he's holding. Remember the belts that the WBC, the certificates that he got. He has a franchise. Okay, you remember, right?
Yeah, a franchise. With the franchise title, he gets a WBC title as well.
Okay.
Right? So that's the elite WBC title he has with the franchise title.
Exactly. That's one franchise.
I know exactly what that is.
That's one franchise belt, and that's World One title belt right there.
Yeah.
There's gonna be an undisputed.
WBA. So Devin Haney's going to be fighting for the WBC regular title.
Yes.
Okay, so that's classed as a regular belt now. Like Ugas has got the WBA regular before. Manny Pacquiao gave him the.
It's going to be fuckery, but that's the way it's going to be for undisputed.
You know, I think they should just make Teofimo the super
the
WBC.
Super WBC. That's all they got to do.
WBC.
That's all they got to do. That's all they got to do. Super WBC.
But they don't want to get rid of that franchise. Is what they started, right? It's a new thing. So
exactly, Tycho TV. Exactly. He's a Super WBC.
I mean, he's acting like a Super WBC, right? So.
It's not. So he don't even have to act like it. The thing that we all know who he beat for it. We all know what happened. So this is why I always wanted. I was there for the Haneys, but they feel like I'm a hater, right? You know why I was tight though, Rapstar, a Black Brown. You know I was tight. Why y'all saw me so passionately like going at it. You know why I was tight, guys? Huh?
Tell us.
Because I felt like since day one, I was fighting for the respect of Haney, and they don't see it like that. They don't see it like that. In their eyes, I say, fuck the belt, fuck the WBC for devaluing y'all. They're gonna fuck y'all over like they did Charlo. That was my first video. I said it. Y'all gonna look weak. Drop the belt. Right? But they see it like I'm hating. But it's like I'm protecting the brand. But they don't see it like that. So, okay. There you go. Talk to the guy that y'all pay. Everybody see y'all paying sanctioning fees, but nobody, not even your contemporaries, see y'all. That's why Ryan's not even chasing y'all. He don't see you as a champion. Javier Fortuna go to IG Live all day. Yes, it's a vaina. Like, that's not a real belt. Javante Tank Davis don't think that you're champ. Nobody. They're not chasing Devin Haney because they're not chasing a championship belt in their eyes. If there was something to accomplish, they will go after him and be like, I want to be world champion, WBC, the most prestige belt. They don't look at it when he got it. You feel me?
Yeah, but at the same time, bro, you're trying to tell them to take the money that feeds them. Like, you're trying to tell him to take the money that feeds his family.
And this is what I said. If y'all bosses, it's inevitable he's gonna be. He's gonna be a champion. With his skills and talent, I believe it's inevitable. But why pay right now? So you're gonna be slave for $200, $300 extra $1,000? You're gonna get that back. Don't worry. Don't submit for it. But all right, it's a business and it's boxing, and who cares, right? Okay, all right. But then don't argue with the fans when they don't see you like that. Don't argue with us. Argue with your own sanctioning body. Argue with the WBC. But rather than throw shade at them, they throw shade at us that want to question it. But
that's why I had a problem with Bill Haney about that. You know, I said to Bill Haney very respectfully, I said, look, Bill, at the end of the day, right, I know you want to get away from telling us what matters, what doesn't matter. But the truth is, people don't look at the belt the way that you are pushing this as a champion. You know, there's shenanigans behind it. I didn't mean to disrespect him. But just in the position where you are, you keep saying you want Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. But deep down inside, you're moving your son like a prospect. We understand that. We know your son's a prospect. We know how he got the belt. But at the end of the day, you can't put him into the deep waters because he's not ready for that. We get that. But we're not going to be sold a lie. And the same thing I'm going to tell him again. The only fight that clears up all this bullshit is Lomachenko. Now, he can fight Linares as much as he wants. He can go and give you a fight with whoever the fuck he wants. But that Lomachenko fight is what he should be chasing. And when Lomachenko came on Snow Queen, and I think I emailed you and Major Key as well, the same day he came out with that interview. And the same day he said, look, guys, these Haney's are capping. I'm ready for fighting Haney anytime he wants because I got nothing. Now I can take that belt from him. Fuck it. Right? He should have pushed Lomachenko for the fight. They're not getting the right fights because they're not ready for the right fights, bro. That's facts. Bill Haney knows that his son can't go straight to Lomachenko. He needs to prove it against Linares and then slowly move him to Lomachenko. But that's the only fight that I reckon cleans this shit up is Lomachenko, Devin Haney. That's just facts, bro. I don't care what anyone says. The Linares fight could be a good test. He's 35, going to be.
Lips gonna turn green.
Hey, bro, fucking Linares is going to be 36. He's been knocked out 5 fucking times. And Black and Brown keeps saying, Black and Brown, you know, he's our friend and that, but he keeps saying, I'm happy with that fight. But how much are you happy with that motherfucking fight, bro? I mean, that's a guy who's been knocked out 5 fucking times. He's going in there for a paycheck.
That's that.
No.
Oh,
I think you're wrong there. I think you're wrong there. I think you're wrong there. I don't. I think that you're.
I'm not wrong,
I think that that's downplaying Jorge Linares. You
100%.
really, if you want to, no, but if you want to, listen. If you want to talk about Jorge's resume, fine. His boxing skills, fine. He's diminished. He's older. His age, fine. But to say that he's going in there for a paycheck. Now you're disrespecting him on a whole nother level, brother.
No, because look, Black and Brown, we got to remember this. He's had some injuries, and the last time he looked any good was 3.5 years ago with Lomachenko.
No, he looked good in his last fight.
Remember this, Black and
He
Brown.
looked good in his last fight. No, you're wrong. He looked good in his last fight. I was in the building. I watched his last fight.
Black and Brown against not a really elite opponents at the moment.
No, he wasn't elite, but I mean, we can't always measure him against elite. And when he did fight an elite opponent, he didn't look bad. He went 12 rounds with him. He knocked him down. He's the only person to sit Lomachenko on his ass. He beat Luke Campbell. How many
years ago, bro?
No, but if you're gonna bring hold on. But if you're gonna discredit his last fight, what fight can he get credit for? What fight can he get credit for then?
Well, the only fights I give him credit for is the fight they had with Luke Campbell at welterweight.
How many years ago? Why don't you give him credit for his last fight?
Because at the end of the day, his momentum hasn't been great after that, bro. That last fight was just a rebuilding fight. So he can come back to make himself known with
what
an opponent.
What are you doing in his last fight? What are you doing in his last fight?
Let's keep this shit real, bro.
What did he do in his last fight, though? I'm just asking
let's keep this shit real. Linares is a prospect. This is for a prospect to go and fight Linares, not a fucking champion. That's a prospect move. That's not a champion move.
That's a step-up fight.
That's a step-up fight, bro. Come on, Black.
Okay, well, I don't know what you want me to say about that. Shit, I ain't his matchmaker. Shit, I'm just telling you it's a good fight for the kid.
Yeah, but
I didn't give him the damn belt.
Moving like
Rap Star, I didn't give him the damn belt. I'm just saying for a 22-year-old kid, it's a good fight. Linares is an ex-champion. He's still live. He's an opponent. Okay, he's a live opponent.
Yeah, he's alive.
Go look at his last fight. You can discredit him all you want, but you do not want to go look at his last fight when he stopped the kid, knocked the kid down twice, really hurt the fucking kid, changed levels beautifully, and stopped the kid in 4 fucking rounds. The dude Jorge Linares is nothing nice, nothing to be played with, and he's not coming with good intentions. He's coming with bad intentions to stop this kid. So I don't know, man. You keep downplaying him, but I don't think so, man.
Okay, but I reckon this, if Teofimo Lopez, right, was fighting Linares, he'd be getting slandered, bro. They be slandering the fuck out of this guy, bro. This is a guy who's had a world title since 2019. Listen to this, Black. We're at 2020 motherfucking 1. This guy had the WBC title for 2019. What the fuck is the Haney's doing? They ain't doing shit for boxing. And let me tell you why Eddie Hearn's pissed off with DHP. He can't even make money out of him, bro. Because Devin Haney is not bringing nothing to the table. That's why you see Bill Haney grinding on these YouTube fucking channels, pushing his son. Because once the matchmaking, they can see that this kid's not ready, bro. If Eddie Hearn thought Devin Haney was ready for Lomachenko, he would put him in there. He himself knows Devin Haney ain't ready for that shit. And they're moving him. And let me tell you, have you heard of a saying? Cashing the cow. They're cashing the cow, bro. They just keep cashing the cow. And then eventually they got to fight someone and they want to make as much millions until they get into that position, bro. Look, Gamboa. Fucking Gamboa and then Linares. And both fucking voluntary bouts. In the history of the fucking sport, Black, what champion do you know fights 2 voluntaries back to back?
Well, I mean, let's be honest, his mandatories are fighting each other. Both his mandatories went opposite ways.
That's 3. That's 3 voluntaries, bro.
He's doing 3 fucking voluntaries, bro. That's like a fucking. I've never heard of a world champion.
No. He already fought 3. This is his 4th.
No, he hasn't been. No. He has not been WBC champion for his last 4 fights.
Look, his first fight with the title was Santiago.
Yeah, but then he lost the title, Moonshine.
Okay, so now he has to fight. So now he fights. Now that he lost the title, remember, the rule says he's supposed to be fighting 2 voluntary bouts. He hasn't fought voluntary. Even he was supposed to fight a mandatory when he got the belt.
But his mandatory. But hold on, his mandatories are not activating their mandatory.
Yeah, 3. Santiago, that's a lie. Black activating my mandatory. That's a lie, man. Ain't no such thing as that bullshit. Fucking they order, man. Okay, put it this way, since they gotta activate it. Yo, what did Mauricio Sudamon say? That the winner of Linares and Devin Haney needs to fight who? In what, 90 days? Who?
Devin Haney, Javier Fortuna.
The winner, yeah. So you could order that, but you can't order his mandatory. The fuck out of here. Hey, liars, man.
Hey, look, let me just tell Black. Let me just tell this Black. Let me tell you what it is really, right? Eddie Hearn, Bill Haney. Eddie Hearn's got a relationship with Mauricio Sullivan.
Sunday morning, we should get ready for church. Not taking boxing blasphemy or football.
This is kind of a church.
The sun came up behind you, Punch.
I know, man.
This is a kind of a church. We are, But look, at the end of the day, Black, right? They're all in a bed together. The WBC, Eddie Hearn, the Haneys, they're all speaking behind the scenes, bro. And they're speaking. And listen, the WBC's letting the Haneys do all this shit because they also know how they got the belt, bro. They just want their money. They're not pushing for any mandatory. They're not doing none of that shit, bro. They're the pimps of this whole shit. And look, you can say what you want, bro, but Haneys are smart. They're moving in the right way right now to make that money.
They like this, yo. They like this, yo. Eddie Hearn's like this. Yo, Mauricio Sloan, let's make this money. You know we're gonna make a whole lot of money with Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, baby. Yeah, woo. Man, okay, man, that they haven't activated the mandatory. Yeah, like Fortuna really wouldn't activate his mandatory.
Hey, can I ask you a simple question, Black or Punch? Everybody in the chat's already answered it. Are the Haneys cherry picking?
I think what I said on the video that
just keep it fucking clean.
No, I think the WBC is maneuvering everything for everybody. And everybody's on the boardroom. Everybody understands each other. Everybody's like, yeah. But then in the outside, they may believe like, oh, this guy, he didn't want to activate his mandatory. Oh, he's ducking me.
Exactly.
Jorge Linares is the only one that's answering the bell. Get the fuck out of here. You think we are dummies?
Okay, I'll
They
say
think we.
this.
Okay,
Let me
Javier
answer.
Fortuna's
Let me answer.
promoter.
Let me
What's
answer.
Javier Fortuna's
Let me answer.
promoter's name?
Let me
Samson.
answer. Hold on real quick. Let me answer. No, I don't think he's cherry picking because I don't think a 22-year-old can be a cherry picker. I will say this. He's at the point in his career where he has to make a decision. Is he going to be a cherry picker? Is he going to continue picking and choosing easy fights? Or is he going to challenge himself? Are we going to see Devin Haney in 50-50 fights? There's so much attention on him that his actions now from here on forward are going to be looked at real closely with a microscope. So he's at the crossroads.
Okay, let me ask you guys this. You think Linares can cause Devin Haney problems right now at this age?
Yes.
That tells me you don't think much of Haney then.
Oh my God, no, he's 22 years old. I think I respect Linares. I respect Linares.
You don't respect Linares.
I was in this
rap star don't respect.
Understand? I was in
No. Rap star don't respect Linares.
He got pillow fist. Devin Haney. They say that Devin Haney's got pillow fist, bro.
Nah, I was just in the house with Linares last year, bro. I seen this dude up close. I seen his energy. This dude was nothing nice. And then I seen what he did the next night in the ring. He hurt this kid. You can go watch the highlights on the zone, bro. He changed levels, rocked the kid 2 times. Go watch it, man. I'm telling you, the Jorge Linares is nothing nice. He's still a live
did
fighter.
Bill Haney give you a super chat on your channel
bro,
or something?
I was just in the house when I seen Linares do it with my own 2 eyes. He's still a live fighter, bro.
If this man shows up, right here, that he's compared, he's gonna beat Linares because I know that
shit, man. Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, Devin Haney better go in there and smoke Linares, bro. He better definitely go in there and give him his retirement check. That's all I'm saying, bro. I just think to myself, Devin Haney needs to put in a masterful performance. Otherwise, I don't think people are going to be really that interested in him, bro. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna beat Linares. I think he's gonna outbox him. Yeah, and probably I think Linares probably gonna be looking. I think he's gonna feel comfortable.
What do you mean comfortable?
I think that Linares doesn't got that smothering type of style. He give him space. Linares need his clean work. So by him getting his clean work, Devin Haney's gonna have his clean work. I think he's gonna be accurate. He got the size. He got the length. I think that Devin Haney should capitalize off Linares. He don't got a chin. I want to see it. I think we could see Haney's power. Let's see. I think if back to back he don't show power with Gamboa, and then he don't show power. He didn't show with Santiago, Gamboa, and Linares. Then there's a foregone conclusion that he's just not. He don't have no. He really don't have no that type of power.
So if he doesn't have power in this fight, is he officially forced by the Fora?
He's already. I mean, yeah,
he's already forced by the Fora.
Or the Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi.
Yeah, Magic Man was a great fighter, though, bro. I mean,
he was.
Look, if Paulie's listening, bro, I don't know how Paulie will feel about you saying that, bro.
Oh, I think. Well, you think it's a slap of the face to Paulie?
I don't know. Paulie was
only you know how you mean it, Punch. Only you know.
I'm very. I'm accurate. I do believe that this guy's the next Paul Sepandifora. I don't think he's the next Ray. Do you think that he's the next Sugar Ray Leonard?
I don't want to say. I think yes. I'm not. I will never say that.
You think he's the next Sugar Ray Leonard?
No, I will say that he has potential. I will say he could be. I will never say he is this. No, he's gonna. I won't say that. But I will say he has the potential.
Black and Brown is on record saying that he thinks that Devin Haney is gonna be the next Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay, wait. Let me answer.
Let's do it. The video's coming out tomorrow. Bro. I'm gonna get the video ready tonight. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, fuck it. The next Sugar Ray Leonard, Devin Haney.
Okay, now I'm gonna come for all the smoke, and I'm gonna smoke all of you. Let me tell you this right now. How dare you fucking put Devin Haney next to this great Sugar Ray Leonard?
I knew that was coming.
How fucking dare you, bro?
I knew that was
all
coming.
The smoke at any time of the hour if you do that, bro. Now let me tell you now, Sugar Ray Leonard, if I'm not mistaken, was a 5-weight world champion. Yeah. Sugar Ray Leonard, by Devin Haney's age, was already a masterclass beating Wilfredo Benitez and all those guys.
How about Wilfredo Benitez?
Yeah. So let me just tell you this. Nah, man, Wilfredo Benitez was on another level. How dare you guys compare? Let me tell you this now.
So Magic Man.
Let me tell you this. Sugar Ray Leonard was a 5-weight world champion. So you guys expect Devin Haney to clean up 135, 140, 147, 154, and go up to 160 and get his ass busted and knocked out in every division. Come on, bro. You can't compare these guys to Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. Don't do it.
So Rapstar, so Paul Spadafora, is it fair? Yes or no?
Man, Paul Spadafora, I don't know how to rate Paul Spadafora. I like him. I know he's coming on the channel soon. I wish you all the best. You a warrior. But motherfucking hell, bro. I don't know, man. Yeah, he never knocked nobody out, really. You can say that. Yeah, you can say that.
Is that a fair assessment?
It's like comparing. That's like comparing LeBron James to Steve Kerr.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Where did he come from again?
You talking about Paul Spadafora 49-1?
You're talking about Steve Kerr, and you're talking about Steve Kerr, 6-time NBA champion.
Devin Haney's no LeBron James. He ain't no freak of nature.
You don't think so?
Is he a freak of nature?
I mean, doesn't he have the same young height?
What type of weed you smoking again?
Yeah, but Paul Spadafora
This shit's called something.
Punch. Paul Spadafora wasn't a champion at 21.
He was a champion at 23.
Yeah, but he never got an email, Bill.
Huh? Exactly. He fought for it.
Yeah, against who?
All right, I got a better question. 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 I got a better question.
I always catch you up. We're boxing hardcore, bro.
Yeah. I got a better question. I got a better question. Who Haiti beat to get his belt?
Santiago. Abdul. Yeah.
Abdul. No, you said Abdul Kokarov. No, it wasn't. It was Abdullahi.
Yeah, but I call him
one of them Abdul.
Abdul Kokarov is the 147, the man, the IBF man.
Yeah, sorry, Abdullah.
Hello, Dimelo.
One of the Abduls. One of the Abduls.
Hello, Mr. Musha, the keeper of objectivity. You crazy, man. Paul Spadafora was that dude,
Hello,
man.
keep coming through with them inside videos, man. Them are good videos he's coming out with, man. I like that.
Who?
High-Low.
Oh, he got a channel?
Yeah, High-Low got a channel. High-Low got the inside videos. Teofimo Lopez cam.
Oh, let's go, High-Low. You out there, bro. You out there grinding on them streets.
Yeah. Come on, I said on my video, man. Of course, man. Israel Cardona was the man back then. Yo, he beat Israel Cardona, son.
Okay, look, if Bill Haney's watching, yeah, don't do this to him. Let's get away from Paul. Let's get away from Paul Spadafora. Let's compare him to someone else as well. Like we got Paul Spadafora. Who else does Devin Haney remind you of?
Okay.
How about
what about Trinidad? What about Trinidad?
No, you crazy.
Man, do you want to fucking order smoke right now? Come on, bro. Let's not do this, please. Come on.
Trinidad didn't fight a lot of tough.
Trinidad had power, bro.
But early in his career, he didn't fight tough opponents early in his career, though.
Yeah, but he did fight then amazing opponents after that, bro.
Yeah, after that, that's what I'm saying. What if Devin Haney does the same thing?
I don't think we can, that's a Puerto Rican legend there, man. We got to leave Trinidad alone.
Man, all right, go ahead, guys. All right, man. I'm trying to think, man, positive, man. I'm shooting high, man. I'm shooting high. Come on, man. You guys are shooting low. You guys are over here trying to shoot layups and shit, man. I'm shooting high. All right, who you got? Who's next then?
Okay, how about Devin Alexander?
No, Devin had pop.
All right, so how about
Devin's not bad. Hey, actually, that's not a bad name, Devin Alexander. It's not bad. Devin Alexander, Devin Haney. Similar. Not bad, not bad.
How about Adrian Broner?
No,
I mean, I'm confused on what we're talking. Like, are we talking stylistics? Are we talking career?
No, well, he's the next. I mean, he's the next. Like, look, I'm not gonna say Sugar Ray. I'm not gonna say Floyd Mayweather. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. If we can't shoot that high. You guys didn't like that high. You didn't like Sugar Ray. I said Sugar Ray. Some people say Floyd. You guys don't like. That's too high, right? Then we can't say Trinidad. We can't say. Can we say Sugar? Say Mosley? Can we say Mosley? Bernard Hopkins.
Never Sugar say Mosley. Never.
Ah, man. See, what are we doing, man?
How about Frankie Randall? How about Frankie Randall? How about Frankie Randall? Frankie Randall, the surgeon.
No, I'm still going back to Paul Spadafora for some reason.
Paul Spadafora was the man. I'm telling you, man.
He always, for some reason, Devin Haney keeps reminding me of that Paul Spadafora. I'm just trying to get him a better name, man. It's fucking hard work.
I think Floyd Mayweather too much pressure. I think Sugar Ray Leonard.
I don't even like that path anyway. I don't want to see Devin Haney follow the same path as Floyd Mayweather. It was too flashy. It took too much away from the sport of boxing. I want more for Devin. I want a good strong. I like the Sugar Ray path. Sugar Ray fought the tough opponents. He was in those wars.
Let's keep. I'm gonna keep it real. That's. Now let's keep it all the way. Like. I always keep it real, bro. Right? Devin Haney has a lot of potential. I think he's gonna earn to become a world champion. I don't see him earning it at 135 with Teofimo Lopez holding the straps.
Yeah. So what are you saying? So what are you saying? That he has to move up to 140 or so?
I think he should establish himself at 140. I think he's a big boy. I think even Teofimo Lopez is a big boy. You feel me? I think that he should just establish himself at 140 and put himself in position. Because they're gonna move there eventually. I mean, that's how I feel. I don't see him getting Teofimo Lopez. I don't see it right now. I don't. But like I said, you could grow a lot. I really want to see now. I want to see against Jorge Linares. I could see, and just like how we saw Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis and Conor Ben, I want to see what he's going to do in this step up fight. I really want to see this. I do think that he has the growth to, of course he's going to compete with all the guys really, but I think that these young guys are special too. You know what I'm saying? And they got certain things that Devin Haney don't got. They got that power. They got natural power. I even think Ryan Garcia got way more power than Devin Haney.
Yeah, I just think Devin Haney has a better base.
And I even think that I think he has a better movement, better defense. But in terms of hook and speed and combination, and I don't know, man. I want to see Devin Haney in a consistent basis commit. He's young. He don't need. I don't like that style right now. I think that the opponents that was in front of him, he should have got out of there. I just don't think. I think he's a good fighter, but I don't see him special. Put it that way. I just don't think that he's special.
I see special. I see special in Devin Haney. Hopefully it shows in this Linares fight. I think he's gonna need it to show.
No, he's special, but man. Are we gonna throw the special word all over the place?
Hey, I'm back. Yeah, what happened? What did I miss?
I mean, how much do we? Who do we say when we say special? Who? We don't. I don't think we're. I wouldn't say Ryan Garcia is special.
All right. So put it.
Ryan Garcia has potential, but not special.
All right, I think I had too much high expectations in performance-wise with Devin Haney. You see, I think that Gamboa, and we like, oh, he better knock him out, and we're like, okay, maybe he's not that guy. You know what I'm saying? So maybe my high expectation of him getting people out of there should be. All right, it's not. I think he can outbox people. He's very, very sharp. Footwork good. I would like to see a little more combination. I would like to see him fight off the clinch, and I think that's been hurting him the last 2 fights. He don't fight off the clinch. He just let people clinch him. And I think if he gets that down pack, fighting off the clinch, hitting the body work when somebody's trying to hold you, I think it's gonna be good. So, but peoples, I'm out.
Hey, Punch, it was a great live. It was a great live. We'll catch up tomorrow. Rap Star, you're my boy. You guys have a good night, man. I'm out.
Yeah, peace out, Punch. Hey, listen, all
night.
I'm saying is, bro, make way for the young lions and let these young lions come and shine, bro, because we're right behind them, Punch. Virgil, Jaron Ennis, Conor Ben, we can't wait to see their improvements and what's their next fights, bro.
Facts.
And everybody, look, everybody Punch Drunk, you've been grinding out here, man. You've been doing hours out here, man. So I'm out of here, my brother. And to all the chat, we out.
We out. Thank you. Appreciate you. God bless.